こう全てのチームがなんだっけこれから世界40チームが賞金総額200万ドルという賞金200万ドルという賞金をかけて優勝をかけて激闘を繰り広げます。We are going to witness the world's 40 best teams do battle for a $2 million prize pool and the most prestigious title in esports. This year has redefined the arena. We've seen the introduction of legend bans and POI drafting, forcing every team to adapt or be left behind in the dust of the Outlands. There are 40 teams, but only one will hoist that championship trophy. Legends, prepare for drop. The ALGS Year 5 Championship begins now. 40チームが出場し、優勝トロフィーを掲げることができるのはたった1チームです。札幌の雪景色は凍てつく寒さですが、全てのチームが戦闘の炎を燃やすこの場では焼けつくような熱い戦いが始まろうとしています。レジェンドの皆様、覚悟はよろしいでしょうか。 ALGS Year 5 Championship の開幕です。
Thank you, the ever-talented Ryan Hard. What an incredible showcase of mental acuity and pressure to be able to do that. I think he kicked it off here in the building, translating in Japanese and in English. That's a tough feat, my man. Looking styling as well. We welcome you to Sapporo. The city has tried to keep us out, -3 degrees Celsius. It's grounded flights, but we have made it through. The blood is running here in this stadium, and you can tell how much this means. Year 5 comes to a close, but in many ways, it starts anew with a chance for one team to hoist a trophy and make history yet again in the Daiwa House Premise Dome. We thank you, we welcome you, and we are so excited to kick off our Year 5 championships. My name is Rain Day. I'm joined by my amazing desk compatriots, Snipe Down, Graceful, Jayhawk. We're going to go down the line and just say hi to them as well, my friend Snipe. It's great to see you back. We've had some fun times in the snow so far in Sapporo, but it's even more fun being in this electric arena.
Yeah, I mean, this arena has just the most atmosphere of anything I've ever been in. I've competed, I've been up here on the desk, and it's so impressive to see the emotion that goes into the crowd. You can see it reflecting in the players, even in the intro videos. You heard the players talking about how they were nervous with just how many people were watching, and I just can't wait to see all the preparation that these players took to bring into this venue and exactly to see the heartbreak, the emotion, and everything that goes into it. Super excited to be back.
Well, Apex is that kind of game that when you start talking about it, you just can't stop. A guy I know who is really good at continuing to talk and not stopping for the right reasons, because he's on desk, is right next to him. It's my man Graceful, who can talk about this game forever, man. What are these big hits that we need to be thinking about coming in to what is the biggest event of the year?
I mean, I think, though, you know, we always have the discussions when you're debating regions versus regions, and we've seen also from the past and as well how they fare up against each other. But now, you know, we have different topics, and I'm, you know, very biased towards MK. I'm so happy to see the Reddit threads of everything from who's the best MK player, and we have them in the house. I just want to see some really good, you know, Apex gameplay, and I think also this meta specifically, nobody can complain about it. You have the R9. I don't think anybody in the entire community of Apex dislikes R9. Never mind the fact that it's not too much clutter, so everything is very visually appealing. Yeah, I think we're going to have a great tournament on our hands.
Great showcase as well. Already diving in a little deeper. We'll pull back for a second, though, because we've still got one more analyst. I'd be remiss not to say congratulations on your nomination for Analyst of the Year at the Esports Awards as well.
I appreciate
Great work,
that.
Jayhawk, and glad to have you with us again. What's going on here as we kick off Year 5 championship?
It just feels so special to be here. Japan, like, I think back to years ago when we all wanted to be here as a community, and the fact that we're here again, it just feels amazing. We're reliving some of these match point moments in these pre-game videos, and it's already getting me hyped for Sunday. Obviously, we've got a long way to go there, but I am so excited for this tournament because the last time we were here, who would have saw that result coming with GoNext winning? Yep. I think we're in store for something crazy again.
I think so as well. APAC South took a trophy. We saw North America grab a trophy. Europe, obviously the winners of our last championship here in Sapporo. And again, we will be back next year. EA did a great job signing this collaboration with the city. So yes, this is the start of 2026, but we will also be back in 2027. So if you're not here in the city now with us, we'll give you plenty of reasons to keep joining us as well over the next few days. Let's take a look, actually, at how those next days will transpire as we head to our event schedule. For those who were familiar with last year, we did 5 days. We've cut it down. A whole day has been dropped. How have we done that? We'll get more into it, but we've got group stages on the top end of this. Day 1, Day 2, and Day 3. Up until Saturday, we'll be getting to our group stages. Then we'll have our winners bracket, our elim bracket as well, and then we'll go Sunday to our famous match point finals. The best Sunday in esports. I'll keep on saying it again, and it's even better when you go to this next page, guys. Producers hooked me up with this one. $600,000 for first place, a $2 million prize pool. Graceful, as someone who has been a full-time player in esports for nearly the last 10 years, this is life-changing money.
It is most definitely life-changing money. And even if you don't make it to that holy grail of top, I would even say top 5, even top 10, it's like you're still putting yourself out there in the like in the eyes of everybody else where you can perform. And we see it as well, you know, with the roster manias and stuff. You're setting yourself up for that future. But if you get your hands on top of that trophy, what else of a start into your life can you ask for?
I mean, it's a great kickoff. I'll say that. I ain't gonna be mad at that. Better than a sharp stick in the eye, my mom would say. A lot of things are, by the way. Let's go into meet the teams here. Group A, B, C, and D. A lot of big names. Jayhawk, you are great at keeping these huge storylines together. Each group kind of has its own little conversation we can have around it.
Absolutely. I alluded to it earlier. I think this is a tournament where we don't know who's going to win because there is seriously, I think, the largest number of true contenders that could actually take this thing compared to any LAN we've ever had before. I mean, when you just scan across these groups, obviously Alliance, Thieves, we have Rock Esports who popped off last LAN, Shopify, Falcons, the new look Liquid roster, the new look Aurora who lifted the trophy last year. There are so many teams here that I think could take this thing.
I mean, Grace, obviously the competition is the best it's going to be. It took all year to qualify for this.
I think so for sure as well. And I always love the community-made stuff as well when we see this power ranking of where this team ranks. Because as you said, this is the land where the most teams, it's the most different regions. Whereas before, you know, we've seen 5, 10 teams from America being up at the leaderboard. Now it's all of a sudden anybody's game. And that just really proves that every region has kind of developed now to the stage where they're all capable of standing on their own.
Well, we're going to break down kind of where we're heading into, especially with today's matchups, because we've got some great storylines ahead of us, some juggernauts coming together in this very first match in just a few moments. But for those who are joining us here on Champs, I know this is kind of an exciting, shiny new way to catch up with the ALGS scene. There have been some changes, especially if you caught a glimpse of last year for some of the names, some of the teams that you might be rooting for, or you might see us talking about here. Snipe, Crazy Thieves, let's just start off with that. A heck of a collaboration. They went away from 100 Raccoons, but I think this was a good choice.
I do love the 100 Raccoons reference. Lace was telling me in the back. I was getting a real good laugh out of that. I think it would have worked well for them. But I mean, yeah, bringing 2 of these organizations that are just monumental staple pieces of just the Apex Legends scene in general and bringing them together, especially with a group of guys as prominent as what we see on the screen right there. I mean, it's a very easy team to root for and everything about them. I think they're a team that is kind of flying under the radar, but we could see a big win here.
And you can see Legacy no longer Liquid Alienware, Yanya, Niazul, Jaguares. They have represented that org ever since really we've been watching and talking about Apex. They are now Legacy and hailing from Mexico, so trying to represent that. Liquid Alienware now with a new title with Zero splitting from Hal. He'll be trying to lift the banner there. Liquid Alienware certainly will want it, and of course, Aurora now with Slab, Hierarcha, and Ashako trying to go back-to-back with a little bit of a new iteration, Jayhawk. I mean, let's just call it as it is. If Hierarcha and Ashako go and win this again, is that a back-to-back? Is that a different discussion of a dynasty, or Slab's intro really the key that made it happen?
I think the big talking point there is a lot of people still think that win they had was a fluke.
That's
right. They haven't had the strongest of performances this year. They missed the finals at the Open. They weren't that strong at the midseason playoffs. And so doing it again at that point, you can't say it's a fluke. You've done it twice.
That's true. All right, let's go down to today. We've hit some of the high notes. Today we have the beginning of our group stage, and let's walk you through the group schedule because it's going to start off with a different way of approaching it. Group A and B are going to be on our main stage, but as you notice, we've cut a day. How have we done that? Well, we've got Group C and D running on the B stage as well. B versus D will be up later in the afternoon, and A and C also will be on the B stage. And you know who's covering the B stage? It's our friends. You know them, you love them. It's Wig and Greek. They're going to have you covered for all the action coming up over these next few days.
Over at the B stream at twitch.tv/nicewig and twitch.tv/Greek. We are checking out and covering the whole side stage today, and we have some banger games. So yes, the games you're watching is different than the games on the main stage today. We got some heaters, so tune in, check us out. I love you. I don't know where Greek is. He's somewhere over there. Peace.
He's trying to wrestle Greek. Greek's got stuff to do, Snipe, you know. But I think at the end of the day, it's a cool format as well. It gives us, Eric, a bit of a chance to highlight these teams specifically, especially on main stage, but also we have an APAC North crowd. There's going to be a lot of APAC North representation in that Group B, playing consistently in front of their home support.
Yeah, I want to say last year, I believe it was Fnatic that came out incredibly strong. They had the hometown support, so it's going to be very interesting to see if they can carry that over. And, you know, the nerves didn't affect them last time, hoping that it doesn't affect them this time. Overall, I mean, I think it's, once again, if they can pull out a win, the crowd's going to be behind them, and that momentum can carry forward all the way through group stages into Sunday.
All right, well, today we've got a banger to kick things off. All of our groups bring in some incredible talent, but there are a few that stand a little above the rest in terms of their potential. LAN winners, people who have proven to the best of the best that they are the ones to be challenged and hopefully usurped. I'm talking none other than some of our contenders in Group A.
Again, another stable piece. That straight from playing Easy Flash team, they've been talked about, especially early on, and they've just kind of strayed off, and I really want to see them perform this weekend. Had
a bus ride, or at least a shuttle ride over with Crumbs. He was talking a lot about his journey working with Strafing Flame and Easy Flash. Not easy for him to be in that position where kind of the scapegoat. If something goes wrong, you're not blaming Strafing, you're not blaming Easy. But in many ways, it's pushed him to be that much better. Really excited to watch him and his performance. But when we talk about Group A, Jayhawk, it's impossible to ignore the Goliath that is Alliance.
Absolutely. I mean, if you look at the teams in this group, this is the team that you think can win it all. If we go back to over a year ago, they had a stretch where they had 4 straight top 3 placements. There has never been a team in ALGS history that has had that level of consistency. The problem is, at the midseason playoffs, that consistency came to an end. They got 11th. That is not the standard that this team holds. So how do they bounce back? Well, they win EMEA Pro League in dominant fashion. Through most of the way, they were in first place, and there was really no chance that another team was going to overtake them because that's how good they were. They want to get back to that top 3, but even more so, they want to lift a trophy. Although they have won, they have never won an official ALGS trophy.
That's right.
So that is something that Hawkes is still looking for. And ultimately, I mean, he's got the team to do it. This is a team that has firepower. Affect and Unlucky, they put out a little graphic on their social media. Shout out to the Alliance social media manager. They had the roles, and they were both fragger. Okay, this is not a team that has an anchor. We have IGL and 2 fraggers because that's what this team is. They're going to be out on the edge. We already know that they're going to be over at North Pad and Trident, a POI they always get, and they're going to be slaying the lobby.
And I think always get is kind of a theme with them because they've been together for so long. We're not just talking about one of the most skilled teams. We're talking about one of the longest standing relationships in ALGS Esports history with Hawkes and Alliance. And obviously these two, with Effect and Unlucky being with him now, are really one of the most long-standing trios and most successful trios we've seen in the history of our esport. Will that continue? Well, they're going to have to find out because they're going up against some serious talent as well. On the other side of it, Group B is coming in for their first matchup today on main stage. They'll be here for most of the afternoon, so while they may feel they've got a little bit of a warm-up round before they have to really close out their points for day one, it's going to be all-out warfare as we introduce our teams from Group B.
You're good. No worries. Hold on. I just want to double check.
I know for
I
NA,
love you. Damn me up, dog.
I know for NA, it is pretty fucking late. We appreciate you guys staying up, waking up, whatever it may be to hang out with us. It is going to be a great fucking weekend, and it feels good to be back, dude. Missing EWC, man, it felt like we missed a whole year of casting.
8 months? It's almost a year, dude. You know how fucked that is? 8 months of no goddamn B stream. You know what that felt like, bro? You know what that felt like for us? 8 months of not being able to land? Dude, watching from home is cool, but it's not that cool. It ain't that fucking shit.
It definitely is nowhere near what we got here.
It's not the same shit, bro. Like, when you're watching from home, we're not getting the same vibe. It's just not the same feel. Chat, we love you guys so much, man. Make sure you open another tab up for Greek. This is my duo right here. Without Greek, there is no B stream. He's the fucking man. Let's lock on in. We got 6 games for C versus D. I want to point out again that what we were... Oh, fuck! George, what are we doing? George!
What a way to start it, dude.
It's
in
the first
ALGS fashion.
Bro, it's 0.1 seconds into the match, and we immediately have a pause. All right, let's get some guesses here. Over under 30 minutes of tech pauses on the full day today.
Full day?
Full day over under. Right now, we're pushing a minute for the first tech pause. We started at 1:19 our time.
I think we go over.
Over 30 minutes of tech pauses?
Yeah, I think so.
Fair. Not mad. And I think right now we can actually take the comp. So, again, best comp game 1 to run is not even close. It's going to be Newcastle, Valk, and Caustic. Over Def, respectable. I was going to say that too.
The only reason that I say that
yes.
is because we have 2 lobbies, 2 stages running at the same time. So that's going to take a lot more manpower, and I feel like there's a higher chance of some fuck shit afoot.
Agreed. Definitely fuck shit afoot. I want to point out, I'm going to keep saying this because we're chat. I feel bad for the moderators. Bro, we are watching a different lobby than the main stage. Sadly, like I told Shaheen, the main stage, I think they fucked up, production fucked up, and they gave us the better lobbies of the day. Lobby number 1 on the main stage is really good, but lobby for us is really good. The next lobby we're watching is the best lobby that you could literally watch that's not finals, A versus C, after this set. Every set is 6 games, so we're doing Storm Point, I believe, into ED for this one. The next one's going to be ED into World's Edge. Now, let's look at the compositions being ran. Game 1, I think Falcons will have the highest points per game and the highest win percentage. Like I said, they are the best Caustic, Valk, Newcastle team in the world. They have this shit on lock. Guild is a disgusting Caustic player. Hal has become a fantastic fucking Valk. And Waltzy is just a tank on any support you put that man on, bro, truly.
Yeah, and I mean, right now looking at these comps, right? Fuck ton of Caustic, fuck ton of Newcastle. But you see the one that kind of sticks out is Unlimited.
Always.
Bang,
Always.
Maggie, Crypto. They're going full fight comp here.
And
while everyone else is kind of going defensive with, a movement character, whether it's Alter for the rotations or it's Valk for the late game flies.
And I want to point out real quick, this is the part where I actually disagree with Unlimited and Gen.G. Game 1, they run the exact same comps usually. Even this is more aggressive, Unlimited, than what Gen.G runs. And Gen.G runs shit over. Unlimited has yet to prove themselves at LAN that they can run shit over. Gen.G has proved time and time again. So running a Bang and a Mad Maggie into almost every
look
squad.
at VK. They're the same, but instead of the Maggie, they're ripping Watson.
I mean, dude, the Bang's great for certain situations for sure, but it's just so hard to play these aggressive characters, bro, when you are literally going against Caustic, Valk, Newcastle for so many of these squads. I think Game 1 will be hard for teams like Gen.G, will be hard for teams like VKG, will be hard for teams like Unlimited. Running this aggressive comp is great, but it's just not great going into the other teams with Valk, Newcastle, and Caustic.
Because, dude, we know how devastating it is to run into a Caustic when you don't have one.
Of course.
And the thing that scares me is that, when I look at Unlimited's comp, a lot of their points have to come in the first half of the game.
Correct.
Because the longer the game goes, dude, what defense do they have against a Caustical?
It's just smokes. That's it.
They have no defense and really any utility in the late game. Obviously, Maggie kind of goes hard.
Correct.
If they're a team stuck in a corner, the double drill or the big drill can definitely do some work. But my thing is that they're all offense right now, no defense. So they have to find those fights early to get the KP to make the games worth it. Because if they don't find those fights and they go into those end games, I don't know how good they're going to do.
Dude, it's hard. It's hard. And you actually watch where a Caustic ulti sits there, and then they throw smoke down, and then they just get barrels, and you have no smoke for 17 seconds. It's so fucking hard to make that work in the late games against Caustic. And on top of that, bro, Newcastle. You can't Mad Maggie and Newcastle mobile and an ultimate. You just can't do it. So it's so hard, especially as a zap up. It's so hard. I love that Unlimited's doing it, and they're not backing down from what they're comfortable at, and they're finally on this low ping whip piece. But who knows?
I want to see what they drafted here. I don't know what POI they're at, so I'm interested to see.
We could look at the draft right now. I'll go to your screen real quick.
You don't have to.
I could. It takes 2 seconds. So I'll talk about the draft real fast over on this screen real quick. I'll pull it up for you guys. So for the POI drafts here, we'll get the map view going. Over on, this is the wrong one.
That's World Series. Oh, I see what you're saying.
For some reason it was the wrong one. Let's do it real quick. So for the POI draft, 4 Storm Point to start it off. Again, we are 3 games ED, or 3 games Storm Point, 3 games ED. 4 Storm Point here, man, over on the screen. You can look here. We got Unlimited at Zeus Station, Falcons at Lightning Rod with the #1 pick in the draft, by the way. #1 pick. We're going to have FaZe Clan at Walls, Supernova, Outpost North. They also get North Pad, though. So that's great. So Outpost North and North Pad, they get a Trident in the mix. Grow Gaming is going to be a down beast. We're going to have Oblivion at Checkpoint, then VKG Mill, QAD Cedo, Virtus Pro at Cascade, SBI at Storm, TSM at Command Center at 13th. It's not bad.
I like Command, dude.
Riddle Order at the Dog Shit POI, Mountain Lift. God bless.
That's just shit milk.
That's literally dog shit ass milk. First stunner of the day, W. It's going to be 5 Fears at Forbidden Zone, GoNext at Launchpad, E36 at Pylon. We're going to have KINOTROPE over at Devastated Coast. Aurora's going to be at Echo, Cupid at Coastal, NIPs at Barrow, and Liquids at Cenote Cave. So that's going to be the Storm Point POIs here for game 1 through 3. Again, I want to point out, game 1 through 3 is on Storm Point. Chat, for ads, man, don't worry. Ads will only come in between the games. I will not be running ads the whole time. Only between, every 2 games I'll run.
That expectation, of course, comes pressure. And I think there's going to be a lot of pressure on their shoulders as we take a look at our first zone of the day. And if you're a crazy Thieves fan, very happy that I got that out early, Dan. We've already discussed how many times I'm going to call them 100 Thieves, and I'm going to do my best to make sure I get that right. You're going to be very happy because we are going Bang Center here at Stormpoint.
Don't worry, everyone. I'll give him a little jab every time he says 100 Thieves instead of Crazy Thieves, just to keep him on his toes. But yes, Bang Center zone. And also, just to take a look at the Legend pick rates in the moment, 18 Newcastles, 18 Caustics. That means it probably will come down to the fact of who actually wins this round and who's going to have that Legend composition. If they have Caustic and Newcastle, it might come down to a coin flip as to which is banned going into map 2. So we'll get there when that happens. Also, 14 Valkyries as well. So we're going to see a lot of ultimates up into the sky.
I do like Gen.G's composition as well. They like to fight. We know that about Gen.G. Crypto, Bang, and Mad Maggie in Game 1. When you're looking at the other, like Newcastle, Caustic, Valk compositions, which usually is, I would say, the most favorable one that we are seeing in Game 1s in the current state of the game, where people and teams are running. That is a comp that says, we are going to fight you, and this is how we are going to fight you.
Gen.G did have the top kills per game in the world throughout Season 2 Pro League across all regions, so we are definitely expecting them to kind of carry on that aggression, but the real question is, will it work in an international lobby? Remember, in this lobby, we have 3 Pro League winners competing. It is a stacked lobby. It is insane, some of the teams we have competing here today.
Well, I had a little look at Boogie Borders to start off here on APAC South team. Some of the Aussies are currently hold up in and around Northpad, where Alliance, of course, kind of call their own, the entire northern side of the map. We know that Alliance will always pick Trident in this area, and Rari to not only get Northpad, but the surrounding areas that we're looking at right now. And Alliance having a little walk up on this. You can see that Hackis is in the drone on Crypto, and Unlucky on the Bangalore is waiting for that EMP to go down and might be gifted a kill, but Metro luckily as the Jets on the Valkyrie to survive, and Unlucky with some uncharacteristically shaky shots there, Dan.
Yeah, it doesn't quite have the shots we're used to seeing, but Effect is going to roll on up to cover his boy as always. Bear in mind though, Crazy Thieves are in the area here, and they will hear this, so Alliance need to probably get out.
Yeah, they're going to pull away, they're going to hit the Nexus, and they're going to get back to the safety of the bunker just outside of Northpad. Like you say, they were aware that Crazy Thieves were in the vicinity, and I think just a few extra guns firing there, a few extra audio cues made that decision a little bit more easy to make. Crazy Thieves, by the way, crazy moves, crazy driving. How many times will I say crazy as a way to define them throughout this tournament? Let's keep count on that one.
Last time you watched an Apex tournament, those Tridents might have been a little bit more vulnerable when we saw them out last. Now it is far more secure to be on one. You're not going to be taken down as easily as once we might have seen. But Crazy Thieves are able to now get behind Alliance and kind of put Alliance in a position where they're a little bit squished between Crazy Thieves and Boogie Borders. So let's see what Alliance actually try and do here. They could rotate up the zip and try and just escape everything through checkpoint if they wanted to.
Yeah, interesting that Crazy Thieves actually went to Northpad just to hit the ring console by the looks of things, and taking that Trident, kind of counter-rotating to get that information, and obviously the Eagle that comes alongside it is going to get them a little bit closer to purple. You saw Jim Burton there does have purple shields already, which makes fighting their way in from Edge a little bit better. Alliance, like you say, going over to checkpoint now. They're probably going to hit the survey beacon to get the lay of the land and where everyone is, and they're going to find out that pretty much everybody in the game is already center zone. We're looking at Team Mango right now. They are one of those teams. Bang center zone, where we are going to be seeing potentially this endgame pull towards.
I mean, we should expect to see this with compositions like this, with a Caustic, with a Newcastle, with a Valkyrie to move fast as well. People are going to be hunkering down, trying to find a position they can hold for quite some time. We're really not going to see too many engagements in this area until we start to force them together after round 2, maybe even round 3 at this point. So a lot of these teams, it's just going to be about being patient, acknowledging there's going to be people rotating past them and just being aware of who's moving where.
Well, one team that isn't rotating quickly is Gen.G. They're on their way over just outside of Launchpad right now, and we talked about their composition and how it is built almost to counteract some of the other compositions that we are seeing in the lobby right now. You got to think about Mad Maggie playing against Newcastle. That drill can be so devastating, and Caustics inside of buildings can be so devastating. The EMP to get rid of the barrels, and then of course you've got Bangalore as well, which is going to be able to use those smokes to really put pressure onto some of these teams and the Rolling Thunder to push them back if they are going to be trying to pinch a couple of teams. So Gen.G, a very interesting composition game 1, highlighted already, but the way that they play this game, I think, is going to be kind of indicative of what we can see for them for the rest of the tournament.
Also worth noting, Gen.G did prioritize E-District when it came to their POI draft, so they are expecting to pick up points on E-District, so maybe they're going for something a little bit more risque when it comes here to Storm Point, going for a little bit more of aggression, seeing if they can pick up some extra KP, and who knows. I mean, I'm really excited for this squad throughout the entire tournament. I think they might be a dark horse, even though they won Pro League. I think that some teams are overshadowing them a little bit because you've got some of those giants that we think of in this tournament, like Falcons, like the Crazy Thieves of the world, that are just being focused on a little bit more.
Well, Fnatic, of course, a lot of support here in Sapporo. and you're going to hear every single kill that Fnatic get. We will not have to show them on camera, and you'll know. A lot of the time, the crowd mics will be picking that one up as they're going to be able to get a little bit more information on their way towards zone. They're down on the southern side. You can see it Jurassic at the moment. As we see the zone start to pull a little towards the north, towards the Cascade Falls side, actually, of the map. So a lot of those teams who are down on that southern side might have to think about shifting a little bit up towards the north. It's a little bit of an interesting ring pull here, one that can kind of put a little bit of a indecision in the IGL's head of like, we think we've read this one right. It could pull back towards where we feel it is, or just a little shift to the north where you see so much zone free. You're probably thinking about if you're arriving early. Obviously, you're going to try and play from the north like Shopify Rebellion because that's where the space is. But if you're already in zone, you see everyone stacked up, and then you see a team like Shopify arriving on that north side and sitting there, you're going to be like, maybe this is pulling towards the north. Maybe we have to try and move a little bit earlier. Maybe we hit a Valkyrie a little bit earlier than everyone else. It really is an interesting ring pull that can really play with your mind a little bit on how you want to approach this endgame.
And I do think this is an interesting one with Valkyrie still available. I mean, if Valkyrie does fall out of the equation a little bit later because of bans, we'll have to see. But it means, look at all these teams down below, like GG, Wolves, Citadel, for example, all could at the same time skyward dive, and then suddenly you might be in a vulnerable position where you think you're safe. So you very much have to be aware of your surroundings, look into the skies, prepared to take a fight at any point, because people might int you.
One team who didn't have a great EWC mid-season playoffs was Shopify Rebellion. They made the team change, of course. Zainu now taking over IGL duties. A lot of talk about that and the success that has, of course, followed that change and the journey that they're on. They are North American, or the Americas, excuse me, regional finals champions.
Pro League champions, yep.
Pro League champions. And there was a talk of, is this going to be the event where we see a bit of a passing of the baton to the likes of Zainu? As one of those new blood of IGLs who obviously has LAN wins under his belt, but as an IGL, a very different proposition.
Something that the desk were talking about, like if we were to see Shopify Rebellion go on to win this entire event, suddenly Zainu becomes potentially one of the best players in the world. He would be up there in the conversations of the Imperial House of the world because he would have won championships across multiple years in multiple different roles as well. Would be insane, but of course that is something we have to wait and see. Now, Crazy Thieves might be getting into an engagement here.
Yeah, this is isolated. This is on the northern side, and I tell you what, Crazy Thieves do not have the armor advantage here. They are on blues at the moment. Jim Burton, obviously, with the perk from the controller legend, is going to have the extra little bit of shielding to play with, but Alliance all in purples at the moment. And that is going to be a difficult fight for them to have to win and hold that spot. Alliance have to move in, by the way. They will have to move in for this next zone. For now, they will be safe. But I think entry damage on either side here, both teams are going to try and take advantage of. Shopify Rebellion probably seeing this happen, by the way, at the end of the zip line that we saw them on the building a little bit ago when we checked in with them. Probably thinking this might be a good third party for them, should this fight take a little bit longer than they want.
I mean, if I told you the first engagement of the tournament was going to be Alliance, Crazy Thieves, and maybe Shopify Rebellion, you would be licking your lips. And I think it might just happen here. Nades are starting to be used. Utility coming out now as Crazy Thieves might get sent on if this nade does damage.
Well, that thermite. Not sure if it's ticking away at the wall or the shields. It looks like, oh, that one certainly is, though. Crazy Thieves under a little bit of pressure, and look at Effect. Trying to get this angle, trying to take this high ground, trying to get anything that he can, but can't overextend because he knows that Shopify Rebellion are in the vicinity now.
Yeah, Shopify are having a look at this. They are sending one player up just in case, and actually they're applying pressure, and now Crazy Thieves are stuck between a rock and a hard place quite literally at this point, and they need to be thinking about a potential escape route. Phony, be careful!
Phony nearly the first kill. He is going to be the first kill, and it's unlucky. He will get it. Shopify Rebellion looking to pinch Crazy Thieves in this position to collect any KP that comes their way. Zainu's going to find a second one. Phony will go down, even though he's dragged back to his feet momentarily by the Newcastle in the composition. Missile Swarm now goes in from the Valkyrie. Koiful just not trying to overextend here, being very, very careful, very, very safe, but hit some fantastic shots with this scout.
This is still isolated. There is only 3 teams up here at the moment, but 2 players of Crazy Thieves are down, and Crazy Thieves are the first team eliminated here in the tournament from this game 1. And I don't know if many people would have bet on that, but that will be the Red Bull first strike coming through. And Crazy Thieves, they go down.
Yeah, tough one for Crazy Thieves, just getting pinched in that situation. And one thing about these compositions is you can turtle up, like we see with the death box, is Caustic, Newcastle going to give you a chance to play a spot, but if you get pinched, you have very little rotational abilities, because the Valkyrie, even if you jump on that Skyward dive, with two teams looking at you, Dan, you're probably not going to get very quickly into the sky.
And both teams now back off. Shopify, Rebellion, and Alliance say, look, we can have a handshake. We've done the deal here. We've got rid of the one team that was potentially threatening us both in our rotation. Maybe we can actually move at the same time here. We don't necessarily have to take this fight. Now, as we focus more in zone around areas, we saw SAUL holtering up, and now we've got Wolves Esports from the south here.
Might be thinking about a Valcult potentially here from outside of Jurassic. They do have the Trident, of course, to get a little bit closer. Maybe looking to move through this tunnel towards where a lot of the traffic is going to be at Cascade. Speaking of which, here we are. The traffic is starting to get a little bit congested, to say the least. And REIGNITE have already lost one. It looks like Rez is being brought back to his feet, though. And Rez is being stuck here. As Rohai is trying to just hold off Team Mango on the high ground. EasyFlash just got that battery off at the right time there. You thought for a second he was going to fall victim.
Some of the individuals in this lobby, insane. Great grenade as well, and there's going to be more damage that will come through here. Have to be careful. The knock will come down now just to caustic gas, may I add, as Crumbs has fallen.
That's a brave challenge coming in from 7 and E here as he goes up to the high ground. Rohai's going to find one onto Crumbs. Mango struggling a little bit as they will have one player finished off. EasyFlash down on that low ground. Now other players starting to have a little look at this, starting to get involved. All these teams, FYR. You saw Cersei just poking his head up to see if there was any opportunity for him to steal away a couple of these kills. And REIGNITE, even though they're safe for now, you can see the angles they have to be aware of. There's so many teams who have just got good LOS to chip away damage at them.
Also, still 19 teams alive, may I add. And I think we just see a lot of this in these first 3 games. Very slow lobbies, people trying to prioritize early rotations as well. But then the engagements are really going to start flooding through as we force teams together in rings 2 and 3. Because there are still quite a few teams around the edge at the moment, but Team Mango did just get eliminated in 19, so unable to survive that engagement they just had.
Wolves, we saw them a few moments ago. They were inside of Jurassic, having to find their way through. Well, they found their way through. Ooh. And now they're set up on this high ground. Don't have the greatest shields to work with on this high ground. You see an ultimate cell is going to be popped here by Crazy Con to try and get his wall back. But No Name certainly a player to keep an eye on throughout this tournament. One of the best slayers, damage dealers, kill stealers that there is in the ALGS, and I think there's a big tournament on the horizon for him. Aku now taking damages. GG look like they're in a little bit of a horrible spot here and have lost one.
Yeah, it's going to be Alliance who are going to be on the other side of this as well. Effect's just been able to get the second, but Effect has gone down to another squad. So Alliance have to make a decision here. Do we try and just stay alive, or are we going to commit to this fight?
I think Effect, if I'm on Alliance, I'm always going to try and get him back, and they're actually going to take the portal back to that position they were in. The Void Nexus is going to be down, so they'll be able to get that res off by the looks of things. Unlucky's just going to be playing Protector, essentially, if GG do try and move up. And it looks like a kind of a settlement from both sides that we're going to get everyone back on our feet. Everyone's back up to a 3, and Alliance will reset, as will GG, but both teams need to move.
GG very thankful of Men of Culture there, to be honest, because that knock has probably saved their bacon quite a bit. But all 3 of those teams are going to have to move shortly. That zone is going to push them in, and we're going to have about 15 teams waiting near Cascade Falls. They're all going to be kind of looking towards the edge here, seeing if they can pick up any extra KP.
Yeah, we're not very time-wise far away from a lot of teams having to fight, and a lot of teams having to make their move towards zone. SR, one of them. Shopify Rebellion take to the skies and will fight on the northern side for control. Shopify trying to take this fight. Let's jump into the comms and Zap will go down. Well, the comms wouldn't have sounded too good, and we won't worry about it for now because Shopify Rebellion have been eliminated. One of the first teams out of the lobby. We have big hitters falling early, and that is Gen.G, proving once again that they can fight with the best of them. Citadel gone. Men of Culture also eliminated on the southern side of this zone.
Yeah, they're dropping now. 15 squads remaining. Everyone picks up 1 placement point to begin with, which is always a nice way to start the tournament. At least you've got points on the board in game 1. But now Alliance looking to get aggressive yet again here. They really are trying to press their advantage when they get an opportunity. But now look at Gen.G. GG in trouble again.
FYR have been eliminated down to 14 squads now. Gen.G controlling this northern side. Will not be safe for the long game, but have a great position to pick up KP and move in from this height later on. And with the way they've already been fighting, when you take down a team like Shopify Rebellion with pretty much consummate ease as well, Dan, I think that gives you the confidence, especially in game 1 of a tournament, to do what they're doing right now. Dexter will find 2.
GG getting obliterated in the moment. Can they survive for a third time? The answer is no. 13 squads now remain, and GG just never really were able to properly reset. They were always under someone. Sadly, just one of those positions where you can very rarely get out of, but now they can start to think about game 2 as Gen.G continue to be a menace here on this eastern side.
Well, as we look at the buildings, interesting to highlight here, Gen.G by winning that fight and dealing with GG, now only have S8UL in front of them under that bridge. Then they have a clear walk-in towards where this zone is going from the northern side. So they put themselves in a really strong position, and Gen.G look like they're trying to make that move. Sliding down the hill now, the Maggie Ball will go down, and if I'm not mistaken, Sharky's fallen to Wolves as well. So S8UL are just escaping right to center zone, and Gen.G now have all of this space.
Yeah, Gen.G get the entirety of the northeast here. S8UL will be eliminated, squads now left. Now there's a big fight that is happening at the moment between RRQ and Alliance, and actually I think Sentinels are even in that building as well. There is about 5 buildings that are outside of this zone. They are all occupied by at least 2 teams, which there is a lot of individual scraps happening right now.
And the difficulty of that, if you're playing Valkyrie, you're probably thinking we could Valcult late. That was the plan, but when multiple teams start stacking up on buildings, getting that Valcult off, even if you have that purple perk where you can take to the skies almost immediately, very, very risky at this point. Fnatic, on your screens right now, are going to try it though. They have that purple perk, and Yuka is taking them into the skies.
Well, there's all the info you could possibly need, but now you need to find somewhere to actually play. And if you go for the northeast, remember, Gen.G were holding that, so Fnatic looks like they're going to go pretty much dead center into this building, into trouble, but Yuka says, I don't care.
They found one, they isolated him, the missile swarm came down, and they got the kill, but at what cost? RRQ going to be eliminated in the meantime, as Yuka will be finished off by Metro. Live waits the last hope, gets that barrier off, but it won't be enough to keep Fnatic alive. They are out as well as Boogie Boarders. 2 teams eliminated in a matter of seconds here.
Alliance still up, by the way. There's been several knocks against Alliance, and they have still been able to get up consistently and reignite into the fight. Now we're going to see reignite here, just trying to stay alive down low.
That gas was hurting. Hotdog Mafia, by the way, starting to go a little bit crazy. Albrelli's found himself a car, which is going to be very, very useful in those close range engagements. Reignite will be eliminated thanks to Hotdog Mafia. Wolves finding some kills now, as Skittle Cakes will go down for the aforementioned Hotdog Mafia. Gen.G still on this northern side though, Dan. They've got everybody in front of them. This could not just be a win, this could be a big point game for them with a KP.
Gen.G arguably favorites here. Sentinels a team to look out for, though they are dead center, but they are being focused by several teams. If Sentinels can survive for when this zone starts closing, they could be in a good position. Hotdog Mafia out, but look, this is Sentinels. They won't survive. They will go out, and suddenly it is advantage Gen.G. Other than that, Wolves Esports are the only other team who kind of has a building to themselves right now.
Everyone's going to have to move to before Gen.G, though. You would imagine that the building on the right-hand side that houses Alliance, as well as ROC and Legacy, should cannibalize itself, and Wolves Esports may be able to walk in from that southern side, but they're going to be in the line of sight of Gen.G if they focus them. Effecto has a Kraber, and that can make all the difference here, Dan.
Remember, Alliance love to gobble up points when it comes to group stages. Wolves have been one of the first to move in. They will get Newcastle walled down, but Gen.G now can prioritize just finding KP here and dominating this side of the zone.
Legacy have gone for center zone, RSC to the skies. Dexter with an embarrassment of riches. It felt like he wasn't sure to use the R9 or the Scout to chip away at the teams falling from the skies. There's the right drill going in to deal with Alliance. It's chipping away, and that Scout is doing a huge amount of damage as well, and they will find one thanks to Wolves. Hackett is down, Effect is down, Alliance are down as Wolves are free set here, by the way. The one player who didn't go down for them was the Newcastle. Managed to drag everyone back to their feet.
But they are on the edge. They are being focused by ROC right now. We've also got Legacy, who are pretty much center zone, but this is just carnage, and Gen.G are above everyone.
Yeah, Gen.G should have this one in the bag. It is about as simple as you can get for a team of this quality. The high ground is theirs. The R9 sprays are gorgeous, coming in from everybody. It's just about patience. It's about finding the right targets, and with Legacy down, it's now a 3v3, ROC versus Gen.G.
There should be an absolute cleanup crew for Gen.G, who have been phenomenal so far this game, and they start the ALGS Championships with a huge victory here, with a ton of KP, and they make a statement here in Japan.
One of the most dangerous teams in any lobby, Gen.G. And the way that they played that, the way that they fought with such confidence is exactly the trademark of this team. very exciting moments for Gen.G fans and exciting moments for everybody watching to see a team run a composition which is a little bit different to what is expected from most teams and have so much success in fighting their way towards a win.
I mean, what were we saying right at the start, right? They're going for an aggressive comp. They're looking to try and pick up a bunch of points before they go into E-District, which is what they prioritized. They were playing on the edge to start with. They were looking for fights, and boy, did they find them. They dominated that eastern side, and once they had bullied enough teams away from them, they had all the space in the world. And I think they probably knew at that point, when they saw the teams in those buildings, this should be a comfortable one as long as we stay focused, prioritize the right targets, and boy, did they. 13 kills alongside that victory. What a brilliant game it was for them.
13 kills, and let me just put one stat out there towards you as well. Damage-wise, 7,861. That is a damage differential between damage dealt and damage taken of positive 6,308. To put it in perspective, by the way, the second closest in the lobby when you're looking at damage differential, 1,085. 6,000. That is the difference. That's an insane amount of damage output. And I think the biggest moment for them down in that was the win in that 3v3 against Shopify Rebellion early on in that game for the northern side of that zone.
Just a brilliant game from them. And as I said, a statement here in match one. When we talked about the Pro League winners coming into this, would Gen.G be able to continue that dominance from their own region into international games? There is your answer. It is a 10-point lead after match one. ROC do pick up 12 points in total. Legacy with 10, Wolves with 13. Alliance, who were very resilient in that game, by the way, just constantly surviving, will pick up 6 of their own. And let's have a shout out to Hotdog Mafia, who picked up 9 kills to put 11 points here on the board.
Underneath, Oblivion dead, FaZe Clan dead. 5 Fears is doing a fantastic job of staying alive. It's VP above where they're at right now for Oblivion. Oblivion's gone. And it's QAD underneath 5 Fears. Falcons on the only side. 5 Fears with a knock. I need to bounce back to the
Every time we switch off, he gets a Kraber knock,
I'm gonna
dude.
fucking literally cry, bro. Oh my god. He checked out of the boy. Wait, he gets kidnapped. He's back. Oh my god, bro. I'm sweating my ass off. And they kidnap him actually.
Wait, Pricey reverse took the portal?
Why would Pricey take that portal back? I don't think he meant to. He dies for it.
And now Falcons are looking to make the game-winning play here. They want to take out Gaming. I do want to point out, Falcons,
oh my god,
8 kills.
Caustic ulti through the TP. These guys are sickos, man. 5 Fears is looking to destroy QAD's game plan here in every way possible. But as you say that, it dies down, and Falcons are looking.
Hal is kill leader right now with 2K damage, 4 kills.
Yeah, he is killing it, bro. And Pure Hallelujah, doesn't matter the device you give him. He's going to be on top, man.
We got a couple of Valk ultis flying in here, too.
7 squads up, Greek. 7! Are we out of our noggin? You don't get this anywhere else.
Wait, Falcons get pushed! It's Grow making the play!
Behind, it's a great Newcastle wall. And it just doesn't
matter. Grow
it
goes down! Falcons with the clear!
They have their whole side, Greek. No, they don't! It's SBI!
Oh!
Hal is on fire! I repeat.
The super gun into another one. Hal picks up 2.
We need an extinguisher. Someone's got to put these guys out.
He goes down to the gas now. ALQ eliminated. We're down to 5.
QAD now gone. They're going to get arrested here, Greek. They should be fine. No one is fighting Falcons. At the same time, on the other side, E36 is now swinging. VP trying to stay alive. E36 making plays. And here we go. Falcons
are picking up more kills. That's going to be SBI eliminated.
Oh my God.
14 kills for Falcons.
This might be a 14-kill W to start the LAN off.
Oh, they're not done yet.
They're not. This might even be more, Greek. We might see 16, maybe 17. Let's see what this looks like, baby. We're going to stay on board with the CEO.
Oh, don't overswing. That's still a Kraber in play.
There's a Kraber in play.
E36 does pick up 2. That's going to be VP eliminated. Final 3 teams now.
E36 doesn't have a chance to win. It's a solo. It's a 3v3v1. E36 has the ultimate height right now. You can see it on the Falcons.
They will have to drop down.
E36, though, stay on board with them. Are getting great nades on the Falcons right now, bro. And they kill off the solo. E36 jump down. Synap by the Fed. Synap Fed.
2v2, 2v2.
It's Deuce. How dead.
1v1 Guild.
It's Guild versus Juicena. Who wins this? It's going to be Guild.
Might go big.
Caustic. No!
E36!
E36!
Oh my, the 1v1 Guild climbs down and gets shut down by E36.
Bro, E36 was 1 HP. Juicena had 1 HP, 1 tick of caustic gas, and Falcons win that game. And this is what I'm talking about, Greek. Chat, this is the shit that you literally cannot predict. E36 all scrim blocked wrong for 2 months. Played horrible. They go into game 1 of LAN in Sapporo and get a win over Falcons. Yeah. This is what I'm talking about, man. You don't know with the boot camp ping how teams are going to play out. And Greek, read these goddamn scores off.
All right, so E36 starts us off with a 20-point game. Falcons with 25 of their own. 5 Fears, we saw them get that Kraber early. They flew in low ground gas, or low ground in the water, right?
Yep.
12 points for them. VP is going to pick up 6. SBI gets 9. ALQ gets 3. Grow 7. Oblivion 4. Phase 2. And NIP gets 2. What a fucking first game, dude.
Bro, we had 7 squads of 21 going into literally the first game of LAN. This is the first game of LAN. I want to point out a couple things, though, before we get into game 2 and discuss this stuff. VKG 20th after Grow Gaming holds him off. And Grow Gaming could have won in that exact same spot, but instead they get 7-4, which is a good amount of points in their game 1, right? We go over to Unlimit. Unlimit from Zeus Station all the way down. Where do they go, bro? They can't take fights. And like I said, game 1 for teams like Unlimit will be extremely difficult. But we see on the main stage a team that's very similar to Unlimit is Gen.G, and they just won game 1.
Yeah.
It's experience diff. Unlimit doesn't have the experience that Gen.G does playing aggressive versus the top dogs at LAN.
And it could also be, you know, first game, first set jitters for sure for Unlimit. As the tournament goes on, you know, they will become more comfortable, you hope.
Correct.
Right? But, you know, we look at that zone as a whole, and a lot of the teams that found their way into those end games were teams that hit evacs, teams that hit Valcolts. Unlimit didn't really do any of that.
No.
Right? They kind of brute forced their way in, or at least tried to, and they kind of got shut down early. They pick up 0 points, dude, which can't feel good to start off.
And also you're on your home turf in Japan. Right now, Unlimited might be the biggest name in APAC North for Apex. These guys have had a major come up alongside Riddle and Fnatic. And here we go for the scores. After game 1, the CEO might have got it second with their first place in the scoreboard, man. That's 23 points for the kid, bro. Come on. That's going to be 10 KP for Hal, by the way, in that game. 10 kills for the CEO. We have E36 in second with 17, even though they win that game. That's going to be 5 Fears in third, SBI in fourth, TSM in fifth. Then goes Grow Gaming 6th, Aurora 7th, VP 8th, GoNext 9th, and Oblivion in 10th. I love ALGS and I love Apex Legends. Holy shit.
Feels good, dude. Just that game right there, dude.
That was electricity. All electricity here, man, over the B-Stream. Chat, how do we feel after that game 1, bro? How do we feel?
What time is it in NA right now? Like 1 a.m.?
It's got to be
2
late
a.m.?
for EST, for sure. It's got to be like 1 a.m. for EST. Or 12 a.m.? Scores wrong? I don't think so. That was what? Wasn't that a 6-kill W? That was right, no? Well, Hal them had 16 kills. Oh, points are wrong, I think, actually. Wait, I think you guys might got a good recon here. One sec. Because they don't have 25. They have 23. The points are wrong. Hal should have 25 points. Correct. They put him in third place instead of second. So this is wrong.
So it should have been 25.
25 for Falcons. It should have been 18 for E36. They had 6 kills in first place, right?
I'm pretty sure I said E36 had 20.
Oh, 20? So this is wrong. Yeah, all these points are wrong.
Should be 8 kills with a win.
Yeah,
so 20.
These points are wrong. All right, chat. Don't forget, man, for me, bro, ads will come only in between the games. Same as the action. If you can't afford a sub, you don't have Prime, it's all good, man. Ads will only come in between the games. One of the ads, so you don't get the ads during the load up on the stream. Pre-rolls will be gone and disabled. I love you all so much. Lock on in, man. Oh my God, what a game one, bro.
Yeah, I know, dude.
I'm sweating my cock and balls off over here, dude.
That was a little bit of, I wouldn't say a little bit of a trick pull. You know, there were obviously teams that thought it was.
IR0, uma vitória.
Place to be here in Sapporo, Japan, when the ALGS Championship rolls around. The beauty of the snow outside as well. Did you know I almost turned up without any boots, by the way, to walk in the snow in? I nearly had a pair of Vans and a pair of Converse.
You are not the only one.
That would have been the worst way to start. Anyway, into game number 2.
A lot of people make the same mistake, that's for sure.
I did it last year, by the way.
Will the players make the same mistake here in match number 2? Will we see similar fights happening in the early game? Are we going to see Crazy Thieves, for example, move across over towards Northpad to try and take the information away from Alliance? It's going to depend on where those survey beacons and ring consoles are. But in terms of where we're going zone-wise, it looks like we're going to be heading down south towards the likes of GG, FYR, at Citadel Gaming.
Yeah, this is looking like a coastal camp zone. And for Gen.G Esports, who won our game number 1, that ain't too far to go as they're over at Devastated Coast. So a little bit of a different game plan potentially for Gen.G here to get an early spot and see if they can hold it down. Crazy Thieves, not the greatest of games in game number 1, but game number 2 is already live, and the memories will be fading very, very quickly if they can get out to a much better start here. But quite a way for them to go. And I think the frustration maybe for Crazy Thieves is the fact that they basically had zone in that game number 1 and not being able to not just make the most of it, but barely getting a point on the board. In fact, I don't think they got a point on the board. Is going to be extremely frustrating for them.
It will be frustrating for them, but it's not like it's something they haven't dealt with before. Just one match isn't going to hurt them too much, you would think. Now, without Newcastle, this does become a very different game indeed, and you can already see those compositions are starting to change very much. So we're still seeing plenty of Caustic that are going to be coming through, so expect to see the Gassy boy once more, and he potentially is going to get banned. Yes, Caustic's going to be 18 teams, so he will be banned for match number 3, but we are seeing more Bangalore. Valkyrie is going to be tied with Bangalore. A lot more Alter coming into the equation as well. Plenty of Cryptos, but still only one Mad Maggie. I wonder where that is.
Yeah, I wonder where... Oh, yeah, it's Gen.G. Gen.G still running Mad Maggie with 22 points on the board. Why wouldn't you? A very strong start for them. As we take a look at where the teams are progressing on our map overhead here. Another tough rotate for the northern side for the teams. Shopify Rebellion going to have to make that run. GG already in the skies. You can see in the background here. Wolves arriving on a Trident as well. And FYR, who dropped down here at Coastal Camp. One difficulty for them is they haven't had any Evo spawns whatsoever near them. So they're going to be in a great spot, able to hold it down. But when it comes to actually being able to hold off some of these teams arriving, the likes of Citadel Gaming, who have got purple shields already, they might get run over.
Might see our first actual full engagement here unless Citadel are able to get out of it, but it does look like this is going to have to be a fight, and Citadel Gaming will get at least 2 knocks here against Wolves.
Single Mozambique. Goodbye Wolves Esports. No knocks taken by Citadel Gaming. That is about as clean as you can get. They're just got to hold off potential third parties coming in now. It looks like they will be able to do that. So Citadel Gaming, very, very strong start for them. And I think when we were talking of teams, we were talking about EMEA teams in particular. Throughout this split, it's like Alliance are Alliance. They're Alliance. They're on their own when it comes to global stage and the region. It's kind of been a region that's rebuilt throughout this season. And I think that CTG Citadel Gaming had a great performance at mid-season playoffs, had a very kind of strong-ish kind of consistency to the games that they found themselves in. But they were just lacking, I think, a little bit of experience at the top level. And now they're gathering that experience. You can see they're not afraid to fight. They're not allowed to push themselves into good positions.
And another one of those EU teams, GG, have just arrived here as well. A lot of teams starting to join this party, but are they able to find somewhere to call home is the real question. FYR were at least able to get a little bit of damage on one of the teams arriving, but now they're going to try get further south. This is something that teams do try and prioritize. Getting a little bit further south so you are less vulnerable to teams maybe diving in on you, but they are not the furthest southern team, as they've just found out.
Yeah, I think they're just trying to take the space when it's available to do damage. Just because of the fact that like I mentioned earlier, they didn't have the Evo spawn, they haven't had access to console before teams arrive. In all of these things that give you Evo, they need to find a way to get up to at least blues here, and outputting damage is pretty much their only option. So for FYR, it's going to be a strange game where they're going to have to play very slowly, but Enemy now has managed to get those shields up, and they're going to deal with the remaining members of Rock Esports. They will fall, and FYR, even though they're white shields early on, now they're looking a lot healthier.
I mean, Rock, that's another big heavy hitter eliminated in the early stages. We might not have mentioned them too much in match 1, but they've been very successful in scrims. And of course, we saw what they were able to do at Split 2 playoffs. And really, that was where they started to be added to the equation of maybe they could be one of these big teams that could go on to champs and potentially win the whole thing with the performance we saw from the likes of those players.
So FYR passing the tests that are provided to them with flying colors right now.
Oh,
no. Not looking good again here for Crazy Thieves. Phony is down. Gen's trying to get into a position to support and maybe get his teammate back up, but it looks a long way away for my liking. Luckily, though, they've been able to put him through the Void Nexus by the looks of things, and they might be able to just about get a res off here, but another scary, scary moment here for Crazy Thieves.
I mean, floating from Men of Culture is just being a nuisance at the moment. They really are probably going to look to try and be as much of a nuisance as possible. Now Aurora getting involved in a little bit of a scuffle, needs help from his teammates though. Otherwise, you're going to have to try and escape.
Yeah, Floating, who made a name for himself at the ALGS Open, is causing some problems once again in this lobby. Void Nexus is going to be used once again to get the teammates back, and it looks like a reset will potentially be able to come in. Men of Culture down to 2 though.
They are playing as a 2. Fairly certain it was a visa issue, sadly, and you know, I'll call a spade a spade. It's just one of those situations that happens, and they are going to be competing as a duo for this. And it will be one of those same situations. You remember when we were watching teams back in the day, and
Pulverex.
Pulverex, everyone wanted to succeed, and I think Metaculture
never know.
Another fan favorite because of that.
You never know. RRQ trying to force their way in towards the backside of this zone, down on the southern edge of it, but they're taking a lot of damage. But damage, they seem to be able to survive for now. In terms of every single player still staying on their feet. The caustic gas is down, the barrels are going to be popped just to give them that extra little bit of cover, but even though they will be safe down on this low side, you've got to be so aware of the teams who are going to be above you towards the end game, and actually getting back up to that high ground can be very, very difficult for them. Zone is going to keep pulling down towards Coastal Camp like we expected. Teams who are on the outside of the zone at the moment, Shopify Rebellion, Boogie Borders on the north, REIGNITE, and
UL if they want to continue this route through the southeast, and then Alliance probably going to head on the western side and then head through the southwest, where you've got the 2 of Metaculture and Crazy Thieves who are on the other side of that as well.
SAUL just eliminated in the meantime, and it's Gen.G, like you say, who managed to find those kills. So Gen.G adding some more points, and it feels like if I see a Mad Maggie in the lobby right now, I am maybe making the decision to rotate elsewhere, because they are full of confidence and winning so many fights.
We might see Shopify Rebellion versus Gen.G here if Shopify keep going this way, unless they try and bypass them. But they are going to get out, go up these stairs, and, well, if you enjoy straight 3v3s, we might get one shortly.
Well, let's jump into a listening with Shopify Rebellion and see how this one goes for them.
Nice left on me, can I speed left on him? Yeah, you tried. How long a TP, Koi?
I'm at
Okay, wait for TP real quick. We're in zone. Don't need to rush it. You're driving car up, you left.
Yeah. I'm gonna take it then, okay?
Yep. They have blue.
You driving to get TP on me?
Breaking their car.
on top of that core,
yeah, I don't mind that.
Okay.
Go left core.
Yeah, I'm going to actually use the other website, I think.
Don't need to rush it.
Someone was saying there might be a different point, but there's no way they changed the way placement works.
Comps, man. You think any shifts? I believe it was caustic ban.
Yeah, it was a caustic ban.
Yes. Correct.
Is it time for the Rampart to come out?
Is it time for the Rampart? If caustic's gone, maybe. You're still going to play Newcastle for sure. But you're going to rotate
Rampart, Valk, maybe?
You're going to rotate those characters. We'll see what Falcons drifts onto. Now, chat, again, all y'all asking if 100 Thieves is in this, 100 Thieves isn't this. It's CRT, man. It's Crazy Thief, Crazy Raccoon, 100 Thieves collab.
I do see some Ramparts. I see some Newcastles.
I do see a lot of Ramparts for sure.
Unlimited isn't switching anything up from what it looks like.
All right, let's see what this looks like, man. I'm excited.
Still not as much crypto.
I want to get a prediction on the UN chat. What are we thinking here, man? Where's the game ending here for game number 2?
Where's game ending?
Where are we getting? Game 2, end game location, chat. Put where you think it's going to end.
I'm going to go wall.
Oh, dude, fuck you. Actually,
is that where you're going to go?
I swear on my life, bro. I was going to go wall. I swear on literally everything. I was going to go wall, or I was going to go Stormcatcher. One of the two. But wall was my
What was
first
the
one.
button to see the next zone again?
It should be equal sign, but I think they changed it. You might have asked Warge. All right, Falcons, first place team in overall points after one game. Don't forget, Waltzy, Hal, and Guild are now off of that caustic Newcastle Falcon, but it's not really going to affect them that much. And the reason I say this is because you have to realize as to how good they are with Guild on Rampart. As long as we have Guild cycling controller characters, Falcons will always be okay. So the more that they get repetitions on Valk and Newcastle, I think they will still play at the highest level maybe possible for themselves, Greek. We'll see, though. So Falcons went up top. We see the zone here, brother.
And figure out what button it is, bro.
Yeah, it's not. It used to be equal sign.
Yeah,
it's not equal sign anymore. They fucked it up. Yeah, it's George.
I'm pressing every button on the keyboard.
I just that too. But I got 5. Oh my God! Greek with the zone pull for game number 2. We are going mountain lift. No, they had a console. We are going mountain lift, brother. So now we are going into the middle of the map, a very central zone here. Should be a very easy rotation for teams that are at neighboring POIs. Now, I like this zone, the Cascade Balls end game. I'm still not really sure why it's the Cascade Balls. I think it's Monsoon because he said these two look like nutsacks and this looks like the penis. But I don't know why his dick is so far detached. I don't know. 5 years now flying on in. Riddle order going to be posted up here as well. So don't forget, Riddle actually gets lucky. Playing for Mountain Lift is a 10 out of 10 horrible thing. And who the hell is this? Is this 5F? Is this 5 Fierce?
It is.
Wait, they're tied against a knock.
Oh my God, the Sheila picks up
Riddle.
one.
Wait, why is Riddle backtracking? That's what I meant. It's fucking Riddle. They're leaving their area. They don't have a zone beacon to hit. They have no idea where it's going. And now 5 Fierce is dying to Riddle. Riddle actually is trying to stabilize. His E36 is now taking the spots away from both these squads. What is going on?
Riddle and 5 Fierce have effectively griefed each other. Both their rotates are cooked and they're all just dying.
No, they're all dying. Every single one of these squads are about to be dead inside Mountain Lift to start this off.
Maltstera last alive here and he's pinched. He has a Sheila breaking down the knocks. He's down to a dick hair.
And he's going to get absolutely shaved.
And Riddle eliminated.
The dick hair now gone and Riddle orders go out 20th place. That's not a good start for Riddle in this set at all.
5 Fierce did get the reset and they're okay.
I can't believe 5 Fierce 1 get the reset. I can't believe 2 they don't get third party. Okay, no third party out from NIP over in Jurassic. They're lucky that Barometer is so goddamn hard to make this work. It is such a hard POI to loot quickly to move on in. This is great, man. This is absolutely great for 5 Fierce to get a KP, as now KINOTROPE's flying in. So as we watch that fight break out, multiple squads are moving in.
Aurora now maybe getting one here too, and that's going to be, first off, Cupid eliminated. Damn. What were they doing down here?
I don't know what Cupid was thinking. It was a solo trying to get a car. The Trident doesn't get stolen, and instead he gets a drive-by off the whip. Grow Gaming now moving on in for a Trident themselves. Don't forget, it's what is the GTA am I watching, brother? What is this? It's Sheila versus Sheila on top.
I love how you just jump in the car, dude. Bro. It's just trick-shotting out the whip.
I am watching a Rampart on a Trident with a Sheila jump peeking like it's Valorant. That is insanity. I mean, they're going to move on in. Again, don't forget, Tridents did get a really good update. The driving capability now, the Trident's actually really good. I would say that it's definitely easier, definitely more effective if you're a good driver. There actually is kind of a skill gap now for it. We've seen one of the APAC North players kind of shine in those things. It's not so much of an essential where if you're good at driving, you're really just dominating the lobby or making a gigantic impact, but it does help your rotations.
Just like, look at what these guys are doing.
It's Assassin's Creed, but for vehicles. What's going on, man?
They're going rooftop to rooftop with it.
And they're going to scan. They're going to see teams moving up. It is going to be VKG. EWC champions did not show out in that game number 1. We'll see what they can do here in this game number 2. They do have a pretty interesting comp for a game 2, still versing the Valk and the Newcastle with the Watson Bang. Not a huge fan. Again, I think it's really hard to play early in these sets, not rocking the most meta comps possible. But teams like Gen.G make it work. Maybe they could too.
Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know how big of a fan of Watson I am either.
Really?
Like this
what
early?
What don't you like about Watson? What's the thing for Watson that you can't get behind to play this early?
I think that it's specific to this map.
Okay.
I just think there's a lot of open area that I don't think the fences do as much, and I think it limits the specific spots that they can play.
Fair.
Right? They have to get a building.
It's not a bad take. They do have to get a building. You obviously can't play in the open like you could with Newcastle. For me, I don't really see a reason to play anything but Newcastle until he's banned. You create so much room for opportunity in a really, really interesting parts of the map to stay alive with Newcastle. NIP now fighting Grow Gaming, shots back and forth, so Grow's posted up in the nutsack. They're now chilling. Grow is now leaving with the Trident one more time.
These guys have been in the car the entire
time. It's interesting, man. Again, with the Trident gameplay, it really is so essential. If you get a Trident on Storm Point, your rotations get so much easier and so much better. It just helps you get to zone quicker and also farm Evo caches.
Yeah.
Watching these guys bounce from Evo cache to Evo cache, recon to recon, getting scans, and now they're at purple armor before round one's closing.
And I mean, we saw how Grow played last game.
Yep.
Right, they early rotated to that hill, and they were triple blue almost the entire time, and now this is completely different.
Exactly.
They're playing a lot more methodical, a lot more UAV hits, because the zone that is pulling to, they don't have prio for, so they have time.
Yeah, and this is exactly what they should be doing. I like them taking their time. There's also no one posted up the choke. They're going to go pylon and maybe hit another scan. VKG was just chilling in the crypto drone inside tunnel. No one fighting. Falcons are also still seeing orange. These guys are getting faced.
They got the Ray-Ban sponsorship.
That too. My bad.
What did you just say?
Nah, we don't have to repeat that one. All good. No worries. Yours is a little more PG and maybe more suitable for ALGS broadcast. Falcons, he's going to go back to Citadel or Zoo Station and see what they can do here. They're the only team, I believe, inside the actual zone getting ticked right now. Never mind, Supernova. Who else would have thought that? It's going to be the boys, Impulse and company. He's dead to zone. No, he's not dead to zone. He's alive. He's alive in zone.
Just a reminder, chat, we do not do listen-ins.
Yeah, sadly, that is not a thing that we could do. Oh, my God. And we're going right to the Cascade Balls, baby. We're going to where Cascade Falls is at on that left side. QAD and SBI, great spots.
Yep. SBI, VP, ALQ, best spots for sure.
I would say so.
I think this ends right outside of VP's building on the other side of the wall.
Yeah, and I'm a big fan of VP, man. They've been looking really, really good. The last week of scrims, they kind of changed.
They had a good boot camp as well.
A very good boot camp. And this is why boot camp is important. A lot of things that you might have chemistry issue-wise over online get fixed at boot camp. A lot of really, intimate talks could happen, face-to-face conversations. That really is actually a game changer for so many teams. And we've seen that throughout the history of LAN for ALGS and just esports in general.
Not for nothing, man. There are long days, too, man. They obviously have they were doing triple scrim blocks.
Yep.
They're VOD reviewing afterwards. And then they're playing TDMs.
Correct.
It is an all-day affair.
This is Supernova now fighting potentially Unlimited. Now, the thing with this, again, is Unlimited has not yet to found a good 3v3. They died early after getting picked off last game very, very fast. We'll see what the 3v3 looks like here for Unlimited. I think they'll finally find one. And again, we talked about this multiple times. Unlimited looked amazing during scrims. They looked amazing at an international level and at their pro league. But right now, one of the main things for Unlimited is on this main stage, the most pressure possible, the hardest lobby with the most teams up at all times. Can they find fights? They're not experienced at these lobbies in these lands. And it's the difference making between them and Gen.G. There's going to be fights going on. SBI is dying, but they should be okay.
Farming armors, I think.
Yeah. SBI is farming armors. Supernova now rotating on in here, too. GoNext getting shots down into Aurora from Stormcatcher, which they're one good Valkyrie away from the zone, so it's not that big of a deal for GoNext to play up here as late as possible. The one thing with Valk, again, is how high it goes and how fast it goes. You can get Valkyries off in some pretty crazy situations. In spots that you normally die, it gets fucked, bro. It gets fucked.
And we see the Falcons now, all the way on the bottom side of the map. They've been all over the place.
Oh, my God.
Looking for a way to get into the zone.
I hate this spot more than I can even describe. This is similar to the Gross spot last game. Liquid now lands underneath Big Build right next to the wall. Now, this is...
Oh, that nade. Big nade.
This is doable, but their Newcastle wall needs to be energized, and it's getting broken right now, bro.
Oh, there's someone with a bow.
And a Sheila, dude. This might be a code red for Liquid, brother. We'll see if they can survive the onslaught. It's really going to be the sights with this rampart walls to make this work.
Here's the thing about this spot is that I think the zone ends right on top of it.
Correct. Couldn't agree more. If they could stay alive towards the end game, they have a chance of winning 100%. I couldn't agree more. Aurora now moving up. They're maybe looking for a fight on the GoNext. EMEA versus EMEA might break out. Keep a recon as to the map and how it looks like, chat, because you still have 18 squads of round 2 closing as Aurora is ratting.
They're kind of trying to bait it, yeah.
Stay there, stand. Aurora's looking to rat GoNext. GoNext, the only recon and scans they have is just on the Valk ulti. So they could not know they're in there, but they do see the crypto drone from Hyarka now going on in. We'll see.
There's no way Aurora want to just take this fight from the ultimate low ground, right?
No, I don't think so. Aurora taking this fight, I think, would be troll. And here we go. I don't think GoNext. Wait, what? They want to see if they were inside the tunnel, bro. They wanted to see if they were getting ratted.
And they're going for it.
They're going for it. As the Valkyrie comes out from light, Aurora recognizes.
EMP comes down.
They recognize
Uxako now on the climb up here.
No, they got to back up, bro. They got to back up.
They have armor advantage, but Uxako just got fried on the side.
Bro, they have to leave. This is such a troll from Aurora.
Slab goes down.
This
Aurora. What kind of play are we making?
Aurora with a great idea and a horrible execution. Oh my God, dude.
I don't know if it is a great idea.
Dude, it is a good idea. They saw the Valkyrie from light go up. They immediately queued to try to get the 2v3. They just can't do it fast enough with horrible alter cues, I believe, from Uxako. And that's just it. They don't get there quick enough.
I'm going to be honest, man. I don't like that play whatsoever.
Valid. I imagine
they have the crypto scouting. They knew it was only one guy that took off.
Bro.
And, dude, they had to take 2 Qs
Yep.
and a zip line
True.
and to climb up on the box, and that guy's still on ultimate height. That's just a terrible fight to
True.
take.
And you could argue, too, like you said, that if they actually make this work and they do take, if Light gets down in time, you can just also Valkyrie them as he falls down. So, yeah, I can agree with you for sure. I like the idea. I just, again, don't like the execution that much.
Especially because they're on.
And IP now dying over near the water
Oh, my
wheel.
God. Vayne is trying to get out of there. Does he go?
What do you do now? I want to point out
He
that
has to go back into Storm and just craft banners.
Round 3, 41 seconds, though. I want to point this out real quick, that in this situation, you are getting 18th place with round 3 closing in 33 seconds. You can go out at round 3 closing and get 0 points for your placement. This is where LAN is different, baby. FaZe Clan going to look for the KP right now. They still have one inside. That boy Zane's been a little bit quiet, and NIP is going to be eliminated. Vayne now gone. Holy moly, man. Holy moly. NIP dead early to FaZe Clan. Again, who had a decent boot camp, but a horrible, horrible scrims the whole time, and a pretty average EMEA as well.
Yep, and we do see that Aurora is back now at full strength. So is GoNext. But now both these teams kind of have to walk in here. Aurora's going to be going through the spider choke. I don't know if I really like this spot for them either, but
Yes,
it's better than being dead for sure.
I want to point out, though, what I do like is Unlimit. They're positioning right now to fight FaZe Clan over in Cascade. This is fucking fantastic. I love that they want this so bad because they're trying to find these threes, man. If they could wipe out Cascade side Greek or maybe even push FaZe Clan and VKG gone, Unlimit can move into a pretty decent spot from Cascade to make work.
There is a Kraber in play here, too. Someone pinged it.
Yeah, the Kraber was, I believe, someone, I forgot who it was. Chat, give me recon. Someone had it.
I'm looking.
Yeah, I forgot who it was. Might have been Supernova, I don't remember. Supernova note is coming up. Hardeki is now back at land. The Grim Creeper is active, and they are getting annihilated. Oh my God, what do you do here? It's Monsoon with a longbow. I'm immediately erect. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. How many nades in the artillery for these guys as the Aurora's going to slide down and take a fight on the KINOTROPE.
The hit fire from Aurora. They take down KINOTROPE. BKG gone too.
Guys to Unlimit. Unlimit are getting KP. Third party now from Grow Gaming onto Unlimit. Can they stay alive?
Yulari's very hurt here.
He is extremely damaged right
He
now.
doesn't have time to heal, and they have to swing this.
And Grow Gaming to Unlimit. And now Unlimit dying to FaZe Clan off the 2v3. It's a shit show over on southwest side of Cascade Falls. Holy moly.
5 Fears are walking up for the stew. 5 Fears pick up one onto Aurora. FaZe now down to solo.
Bro, how is Yulari Man alive? How is Yulari Man still kicking? Yulari Man's fighting. Oh my God. 1v1 for Yulari Man. Yulari Man 1v1.
He gets the swap. Dude, he is shitting.
Oh my God. He almost did it to him. Yulari Man almost with the 1v3. Unlimit's gonna be dead.
We're down to 13 squads now.
Holy moly. And FaZe Clan do get the reset. QAD
I still have not found the Kraber, by the way.
I have no idea either. Oh my God, what a try by Yulari Man to make that work. What a fucking unbelievable effort.
GoNext has it.
GoNext, Kraber, good comms. It was light. My bad, I totally forgot. QAD in a good spot, Greg. I do want to point out, though, man, the zone does go back to the balls. So Liquid, Virtus Pro, TSM, Falcons, 5 Fears, all these squads in decent positions.
It still could be the zone that we said.
SBI's dead, so they die inside the building. I want to point out right now, though, that 5 Fears and FaZe Clan are kind of maneuvering same way, but just different sides of the zone. I think FaZe Clan is going to end up here and 5 Fears on that right side.
They very well could.
I think so, for sure.
5 Fears actually hit a massive third party. While all that shit show was happening on the Cascade side, they picked up so much loot. And now FaZe on the Valkyrie.
This is where I get nervous with FaZe. Their communication on big plays like this is very poor.
Where are they going to land?
I don't know. This is where I get nervous with FaZe Clan, dude. As a Zane fan, this makes me nervous.
I mean, QAD could try to stuff this.
They have to fight QAD. Both these teams have to beef. They don't have an option. They have to beef right now. We'll see. Maybe not. QAD's letting
QAD went to the next building over.
They've been there. But I don't know if QAD wanted to stuff them. I'm surprised they didn't. FaZe Clan can walk out, but I don't know if their position's even that much better than where QAD's
I mean, they're going to have to fight, I believe.
I think so too. Supernova dead to Falcons. Falcons kill on Supernova. It's going to be, I actually get 2 KP. So it's Supernova getting third party after they rotate on in from E36 and Falcons. The top 2 teams in this lobby are right on top of each other.
Are walking up for it too. They are on the balcony here.
Here we go.
And they might have just caught Falcons by surprise.
It's not Falcons, it's E36 on height. They're trying to fight E36. Falcons are down below. I don't even know if 5 Fears registers that Falcons are right there as well looking for the fight. They leave immediately.
Nice, they go back. They realize it was 2 teams. I think they only thought it was 1.
That is ridiculous. They wanted to take that fight. Liquid is still alive, by the way. And Liquid's in a good spot here too, man. It's going to be a fight inside this building, Greek, to really see who can actually hold this off. We have E36 swinging Falcons. E36 getting shit on. They got to watch out, man. Good shots by Walter to keep E36 at bay right now. E36 is not really that safe where they're posted up at. They might fight for this building, and Falcons right now have this armor advantage. If they fight, Oblivion third parties, and look at that, they're already targeting Falcons down below on that first floor.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of teams are eyeing that bottom floor because it is in this next zone.
Yep. Don't forget here too, man, for Oblivion, Blinxer and Fun have a chip on their shoulder, Greek. They have a big chip on their shoulder. Big time.
GoNext, I think, is in on this ultimate height here. They have a lot of vantage points here.
With that too. That's a crazy Kraber spot, man, for Light in this situation. He has a lot of room to work with and a lot of area to actually look over here with this Kraber. It's a very ugly zone and not an easy one to make work.
Oh,
they get sent
the triple peak!
Who is that? MVP has to be.
Yes. That
wow.
nade.
No way he stays alive. What a play. Who was that?
And Uxako has a Kraber of his own. There's 2 Krabers in play.
2 Krabers in play. Stay there, Greek. Got it. 2 Krabers in play right now, bro. I believe Uxako's really a solo. FaZe now flying on in. They're going to land bottom side. They're getting KP down below. I have no idea. It's going to be an absolute catastrophe over in this building. There's going to be so many squads that are going to fight. FaZe Clan are inching their way on up to fight VP. Other side of the staircase is going to be another team. And they're peeking.
FaZe has to make a move. I don't think they can coexist here.
I don't know if they can either, bro. This is really bad. This is really, really bad. Falcons now on the other side, going to look for a fight. Falcons and Oblivion are now going to beef here, Greek, over on the other side.
Wow, Panic just full wiped ALQ.
And there we go.
TSM with 3. Collateral there from Light.
We're going to go back to Light now. He has the angles, bro, with the Kraber.
It's on E36.
Yep, we'll see what he can do here, man. And they're just getting mopped up. Falcons now peeking. E36 dead after a flight on in. Falcons looking to peek Oblivion. They're trying to get more right now. That's Oblivion. That Light is peeking right now. Shoot! Why would he not whip his fucking mod off?
He's the second that goes away, that could be a collat.
Oh! Give me another one, bro.
One more.
The angle is just too dirty. Oh my God, how'd that miss? How'd that miss? Come on.
One more.
Oh my God.
Oh, come on.
Please,
He's edging me.
left. I'm getting blue ball out here. Oh my God, how are those not hitting? TSM now fighting. What the fuck is going on, man? TSM on the other side, you're fighting. Light, hit a goddamn shot. Please. TSM now killing off 5 Fears on the other side. Light back to Light.
Come on, hit one!
For the love of all that's good in this world, I just put you on the POV.
Rip his fucking head off.
Yeah!
It sucks it's Oblivion, but, I mean, hey, that's
if you're a Falcons fan, you are wet right now, baby. You want this so bad. Oblivion's just getting pelted right next to where the Falcons are at by a Kraber. Liquid not fighting. Liquid not moving up. They're going to wipe the solo of 5 Fears. And Liquid made this spot work, Reek, and we talked about it.
Here we go. The late game Valk ulti coming out here from GoNext. Where the fuck do they land?
I don't know, brother. This is going to be an absolute catastrophe. We have 7 squads alive in our final round closing. VP looking to get active here as well over on the staircase. And what in the hell is even that?
Did they just land in the middle of the zone?
Greek. Lou just died to zone with a Valk ulti. Light lands middle of the zone here for GoNext. They're flying with Lou on the backpack.
just carrying
Bro's
them,
just attached. He's here for the ride. Looking like me over at the Incredibles coaster here. Let's see what's going on.
And yeah, VP,
I mean, it's got to be Slayer's fault, surely.
The Kraber here from Light.
And
he goes down. Falcons actually pick up one on the GoNext.
Fnatic now has a Kraber here too for FaZe. We're going to stay on board. Falcons now fighting. Falcons are getting active on the other side, Greek. This might be another top 3 for Falcons.
Oblivion eliminated.
Yep. T-Law still here. GoNext trying to stay up. Light is still alive. Guild getting KP. And that's just Falcons,
I mean,
bro.
yeah, we have to stay on the Falcons, dude. The way that they torched that first lobby, they're looking to do it again here. As GoNext full eliminated. Falcons now moving on forward. We're down to 4 squads.
This is insanity. You stay on board with Falcons. I'll look for some recon. It's all 3 teams on the other side of the zone as Falcons have their own little island on the opposite side. This is amazing for Falcons. Newcastle walls are coming out, though. It's TSM. It's Panic. Trying to get shots alongside Gents
They have to break that
and
wall.
a Valkyrie from the heavens. What the fuck is that from FaZe?
Falcons pick up all those kills onto FaZe. We're down to 3 squads now.
Oh my god. And here we go. It's Falcons.
Falcons win this one too.
It's Falcons. They're going to win game 2, surely. It's a 2v3. Can they make it work? And they will.
Falcons.
Bro, come on, man. I mean,
oh my god. 25 points on game number 1. And then game 2, they come out firing and pick up a win.
Bro, if you are the rest of these teams in this tournament, you should be terrified. The Falcons are not only in form, they are looking masterclass right now in these first 2 games.
I mean, Hal's looking to prove a point. It wasn't the controller.
It wasn't a controller, and he's trying to prove a point that he could IGL again right now, man. He's doing the exact same thing. But shout out Waltzy, man. The hardest job right now by far is Waltzy in these situations. As a roller player rocking Newcastle in all of these quick maneuvers, it is so impressive how meticulous and how specific Waltzy can get with his ultis and his mobile shield, man. Unreal.
Dude, Falcons pick up a 24-point game. We are 2 games in. 2 games in, and they are sitting at 49 points.
Insane.
T-Law, very good game from them. We highlighted it early. They flew in. They took that spot. Very high risk, high reward. And they get the reward. It's going to be 14 points for Liquid. TSM picks up 14 of their own. FaZe pick up 11. GoNext pick up 8. Oblivion gets 5. VP gets 4. Five Fears get 9. E36 3. And Aurora 7. What a game that was, dude. Holy shit. We had double Kraber. So far, a Kraber in every endgame. Let me see. Let me get the codes here for the next game, chat. We appreciate y'all being here, man.
If you want to do it for the second day, it's probably easier to start up before we go live.
If you are a Falcons fan, you are eating good. That's for damn sure.
No, but there's a chance of crashing OBS with it. So it's kind of better to...
Fantastic performance, and that's what all these teams want to do, right? It's nobody really wants to be consistently in the top 5. You'd rather have a bad tournament and win the next one, so that you have that championship to lean on and say, hey, we have the potential to do this. And obviously every single player on this team has lifted a trophy before, so they have that potential. And I think it's the only thing missing for them. They've been one of the most consistent teams all year long in the ALGS. It's just the win that's missing.
And it's about doing it without some of the players that they had as previous teammates as well. I think as a player yourself, you want to prove it to your ex-teammates and to yourself, to your fan bases, that you can do it again without ex-player. Now, Boogie Borders quickly got out of dodge. They did not want to engage in that previous fight, and instead they're going to be moving towards zone here, seeing if they can find anywhere to call home.
This will do.
Yeah, it works.
That'll do.
A couple of windows out, a few
Boogie Borders.
curtains, maybe a little blind here or there, a door stop, maybe a few caustic barrels. Oh wait, no caustics allowed.
Thank goodness. It's going to make holding the buildings a little bit more difficult. Obviously, Rampart is going to be there to essentially fill that role a little bit. Wolves kind of hovering on the Trident right now. S8UL, a little bit more gas, but more foot on the pedal when it comes to their Trident use. Wolves are going to take to the high ground.
Free Trident.
Use the Q. You get up from the altar. And just looking at zone at the moment, it's one of those zones that's a little bit more different to play because of, I would say, lack of obvious playable space. Like, buildings not going to be particularly available. No Newcastle means that corners, like little juts and right angles, they're not going to be able to get that castle wall down and call that a home. It's going to be a little bit more difficult to get into late. So I think we might see a few more teams being forced to fight on edge than we have previously in order to get points. And I think teams are going to be aware of that just because of the fact that the legend bands have gone the way they have.
Yeah, with no Newcastle, no Caustic, it definitely changes this. I think this zone might look a little bit different with Caustic and Newcastle especially. But instead, we might see some of those teams who actually are looking to try and fight actually start a little bit of a snowball effect where they begin to fight and then a third party comes and everyone starts to join, as we are going to get another match pause here just to try and sort out any issues. But we will get a chance to look at this beautiful stage and this incredible crowd here in Sapporo. I really can't explain it. I know I will harp on about it because I love it here. This arena is insane. The Sapporo Dome is amazing, and the amount of people here, it really took my breath away last year, and there is more people here this year. There is going to be more people. There's more people here today than there was the Thursday last time, and there is going to be more people here on Championship Sunday as well.
And for a second then, I thought, am I going to get here? So to give you some perspective, obviously there's been some weather, some snowstorms in and around Sapporo. It's a northern place in Japan. The snow is part of the deal. We've all seen that. I flew to Tokyo, got to Tokyo, fantastic, great. Get on the flight to Sapporo, fantastic. Get 20 minutes away from Sapporo. Pilot comes on. I'm paraphrasing, by the way, what I say here. He's like, really sorry everyone, we're gonna have to turn around. We flew back to Tokyo because we couldn't land because of the snow. Spent the night in Tokyo.
And you didn't know if you could fly the next day?
Didn't know. We were hearing that there was no flights available.
And it wasn't just you, players as well experienced this.
It was a lot of people.
Yeah.
But the good thing is, everyone's here.
Everyone is.
We made it work. There was no way. I would have walked. I have boots, Dan.
You did say.
If I had Vans and Converse, I wouldn't have walked, but I had boots.
No, I'm glad you are here. I am definitely glad all the players are here.
Glad you're here. So
if you weren't here, but the players were, it would have been okay.
Yeah,
if the other way around, I might have been a bit more concerned. But I am more thankful that all of the fans have been able to arrive here, because their fans have arrived from all over the world. I've been seeing people flying from all over the place, from the UK, from America. They've been wanting
Mafia
to get
fans.
Here. But the local heroes, of course, are Fnatic. There is going to be a lot of fans here for Fnatic as well. A lot of expectations that we were speaking about previously, and I do wonder if they can live up to those expectations. It could be one of those stories we talk about for years to come if they can get there to those finals and maybe set this crowd alive.
I mean, I remember the walkouts from last year when Fnatic came out, and it was like, whoa, just the wall of noise that erupted inside of the arena here. It was very memorable. It's one of those things that, you know, in our jobs, in our career, like, it sticks with you for a long, long time. The only other feeling I remember was Birmingham champs, when the first game was about to start, and the wall of noise they hit us. It's just incredible moments, and you can only imagine what it's like to be a player and a team and be part of that and feel that energy coming from the crowd and feel everybody willing you to do the best that you can and to put in performances that are going to be as memorable as that energy. So it's going to be exciting to see it get even busier. I don't know how, but it's going to get busier and busier as the days go past, as the pressure increases, as the games get more and more intense.
I mean, somehow we are needing to fit another like 10k people in here come Sunday, so that's quite incredible.
We might have to have some laps being sat on down.
We really might have to, but there is enough seats in this massive arena. But for Fnatic, I think you spoke about it, it's about being realistic. Like, I think first aim is to get to finals, all right? I think those expectations will be certainly succeeding, but if you can get to the finals, and then you can start to think about the bigger potential things of winning the entire thing when that happens. Anyway, thank you for listening to our podcast. We are back underway as we focus in again on our previous winners from match number 2, Citadel Gaming, having a little look-see over towards maybe taking our first fight of this game. Remember, 20 squads still alive.
Did manage to hit a survey beacon with the crypto drone as well to give them a bit of information. I think seeing 30 players in the vicinity, probably not the best idea to look to engage at this point. There's probably a pretty good chance that the team's going to be around to the third party. So instead, they're just going to try and hold this cannon. Play this one nice and slow. Interesting to see some Catalyst spikes down. I just saw, if I wasn't mistaken, just trying to look across some compositions now and see if there's a Catalyst in play. Maybe my eyes deceived me there for a second. There is one or two. There is one or two. Okay, my eyes did not deceive me.
Just one Catalyst, yep.
Okay, there is one. Thank goodness.
Mango.
So, just saying the word
No,
Mango.
Team Mango.
Okay.
Catalyst, sorry.
Just Mango.
Apple.
Okay.
Yeah, there will be one Catalyst. As I said, there's a few off-meta picks like Catalyst, Gibraltar, Seer, Mad Maggie, and Watson coming in. So there's a couple of teams that are kind of leading away from the traditional trends, maybe to try and play with a composition that isn't going to be affected by the bans coming through.
Mango. Citadel Gaming. They have kind of retreated to a bit more of a safe position, I think, in this staircase. They do have the Void Nexus down as well, so they would try and overextend and have a little look, see if they can get a pick onto Team Mango. What's it going to happen?
I send you back to Tokyo,
I just got I just got the dirtiest side-eye from Dan. Respectfully side-eyed by
Where's
Dan
this zone going then? I think it will continue to... Oh, okay, yeah, it does pull back a little bit. It doesn't shift out.
Yeah, bottom of the zipline buildings.
Yeah, I think that's where you were kind of leading towards it earlier, and it seems a lot of IGLs have been prioritizing this with their rotation as well. There's a few that are outside on that edge. For example, Hotdog Mafia, who will still have to do a little bit of a job here just to try and edge themselves in. Most people have got this one right. It was one of the easier zones to read that we've seen on Stormpoint, that's for sure. Now, there are going to be late arrivals. You can see REIGNITE are still in the zone. Wolves, SAUL, still in the zone. Shopify Rebellion have just got in. Fnatic
still in the zone
late as well. Still in the zone. But yeah, a few teams that are going to be taking a lot of damage. And Alliance actually arriving to that northern side as REIGNITE are coming out of the zone here. And just perfectly from observers finding this one, they are going to be...
Well, a little bit of a scary moment. I mean, take ourselves back to EMEA Regional Finals, by the way. Do you remember that moment where it's like Alliance were in a really good spot, tried to hit a survey beacon, got picked off completely off of it, and then all of a sudden things felt like they fell apart a little bit? It kind of might have actually been mid-season playoffs on LAN where that happened. So a little bit of a flashback, a negative one for Alliance, but they get away with it this time, and now they're going to have that info. They're going to have to try and plan and maybe beat REIGNITE towards where this zone is going.
Sometimes it's about taking those risks, though, being brave, and that's what some of the best teams in the world will be able to assess those situations of what is worth taking that risk for. Now, SAUL are actually arriving towards the likes of Alliance and REIGNITE elsewhere, as we just check in with Gen.G on the southeast side, but I think SAUL just bypassed both teams and said, see you later, we don't need to get involved with that, so no engagement happening on the north.
There's a lot of build-up on this eastern side of the zone at the moment. You've got Citadel, you've got Crazy Thieves, Gen.G, Team Mango, Wolves are coming out of zone as well. Shopify Rebellion are somewhat close on the higher side of Command Center. They're probably looking for a late redeploy here in towards where that zone is going to be going. They don't have Valkyrie in their composition. They do have Seer in their composition, which is something that they've run pretty successfully in recent times as well. So some interesting decisions to be made by a lot of these teams who are going to be safe for this zone close, but it's the one after that where they have to rotate and they have to move that's going to really test some of these IGLs and the calls that they make.
And what's interesting, Wolves have just arrived on this eastern side as well. They're going to be behind all of these teams. They just came out of zone. One player did get knocked by the zone, but they are back up on their feet. But that's another team on the east that is going to be very much joining this. What is, I'm assuming, going to be absolutely catastrophic fight that's going to happen in front of us with potentially 6 or 7 teams that all may engage or at least try and rotate at the same time.
Alliance trying to get this first knock. Hack is going to take a lot of damage though. Effect is going to try and play off of that damage. That's what he does best, but the alter Qs are proving a problem for everyone. Finally, Effect will get that first knock, and REIGNITE look like they're going to try and back up here. Try and reset, try and survive, but looks like Effect is going to find another one here, and Effect is doing what he does best. It looks like he's starting to come to life a little bit here.
Now with the player advantage, this one should be comfortable, but that is a great duo push there from REIGNITE.
Looks like they're trying to send it. Unlucky was just sitting on the Void Nexus to try and pull Effect back. And will be able to do so. So Alliance are actually just playing that situation where they had a safe spot in.
Oh, it is important to do it immediately.
No way, but I think a lot of teams are starting to...
We've had this happen in the past, and sometimes they don't get back in the game, so if you can't, they might have to restart the lobby entirely.
Don't forget we're also on the side stage here, too. It's a very big thing. Side stages, you're sadly more prone to taking L's and pauses and tech pauses and having issues than the main stage. It's just how it goes. So if you're on the side stage, you're kind of getting the share of luck today for the first 12 games, but it is what it is. Kind of just have to deal with and roll the punches. We could go to the main broadcaster right now. We're waiting for this pause to come back out.
We'll see when they unpause anyway, so we won't miss anything.
We'll watch the main broadcast. As you guys know, 2 lobbies going on at the same time. We'll keep a lookout to see what's going on here. As of right now, for lobby number 1, I'll give you guys a little recon. We have Gen.G in first with 26 points. Citadel is going to be in second Legacy's in 3rd, Wolves 4th, and Hotdog Mafia in 5th. And then goes Shopify in 6th, ROC 7th, Rig 8th, Sentinels 9th, and CRT in 10th. Fnatic right now is in 12th. Fnatic's in 14th. So Alliance in 12th, Fnatic 14th. Pretty interesting. FYR, Strays in 11th.
I think they're going to restart this lobby.
I think they might, bro. It's looking like they might restart. But this is the main broadcast, chat. As we're chilling right now, we'll just hang out and watch. Chat, put a little spam in the chat as to what time it is for you guys, where you're at right now. I'm curious. They're having the exact same zone as us. It's a Cascade Balls endgame.
Oh, it's the one before you're saying.
It's literally Game 2 zone for this Game 3 on main stage. It's pretty funny.
Towards the southern side of that SIP building that we were talking about a little bit earlier. So Legacy in a fantastic position now.
Watch Falcons. We just did.
We gotta be up over 30 minutes already, right?
We're definitely over 30 minutes for sure. 10:30. Oh my banger, Nate. What was that? Them boys at Wolves. Also third party. W.
Damn, Team Mango having a tough one so far, huh?
They're in 16th place right now.
They're on Game 3, right?
They're on Game 3. They're going into the last game on Store
They're a little
Point.
bit ahead.
They're playing the same maps as us. They're just playing it obviously on a different stage. But the exact same thing we're doing. Trying to see if I can see Liquid's booth, but I don't see them. Oh, they're on the other side. I forgot.
3:40 p.m. drunk as fuck. Hell yeah. Shout out that guy.
Yeah, for real, though. That's actually active. What? 3:40? Where are you at, man? It's 2:40 here, so. I want to point out, Legacy's in 3rd place in the main lobby.
Oh my God. Easy Flash just got fried out. The Team Mango just got zapped.
Is that Wolves?
Oh my.
Now, Chad, if you don't know Wolves, you should get to know him. No Name right here on this team is considered to be one of the best mechanical players in the world from the Apex South squads. He might average the most damage per block moving into finals. We'll see what they do, though. Who knows? Hotdog Mafia dead, too. Wow. Legacy is shitting.
SYRALE.
Legacy's in 3rd place, bro, in this lobby. You know how happy I am? CGG dead. GG's not. That makes me actually sad. CG was first, though, so we're chilling. 2 sets today, 2 sets of 12.
Oh, we're back.
We're back. Here we go, man. We're back now for the side stages.
Zero is in the game. I know he's usually the one that gets the trident here, so yeah, he'll lose a few seconds, but I don't think it'll be too detrimental to Liquid. I'm sure they were probably rallying for a restart, though, but it doesn't look like they get it.
Yeah, they probably wanted it, but it is what it is. His loop pattern's not too fucked up, so they should be fine. We can make this work. Thank God, no full DC and no restart. We are now active here for Game 3, bro.
It's the North Zone. I'm trying to figure out.
We're going.
Dude, I need to ask. Where's George?
Yeah,
I need to figure out what button it is, dude.
Yeah, it's trolling.
Chat, does anyone know, spectator in-game, what button predicts the next zone?
You're about to get literally trolled so hard.
Probably, but I'm going to look through it and I'll figure it out.
Here we go, regardless. We have a little bit of a
so
zone.
So it's a far north pad chicken toe ending?
Yep. So where do you think this ends? Do you think this ends left side? Is it the one that ends out here outside of bunker? We've seen this one a lot during the last couple months of scrims. It has ended out here, bro, on this left side near like the little rocks and the little water area.
It's a tough one because there's a couple different endings here.
Yep.
I think it ends here.
Okay. So you think it ends right outside big building in North Pad?
Yeah.
Fair. I think it's going to end the water side or outside bunker on the left. We'll see, though. Grow Gaming should have a very good rotate right now. We'll see what Grow Gaming does. The squads to look out for in these end games, bro, are all neighboring POIs. Supernova has Trident and North Pad, so they should be able to rotate, obviously, into the end game so quick. We'll see what Grow does here from down Beast into North Pad. Obviously easy as well. And they have the ring console, so this should be quite quick for Grow Gaming to get a God spot. And I want to see where Drop goes for this team. He is known for his zone calls. He is known to get barked at for Mark. And I want to see what he can do for his squad at Grow Gaming.
And that one historic zone, dude, that's ended North Pad, I just remember watching Drop driving the car similar to what he's doing before all the way straight back for the chicken toe.
I don't want to talk about it, bro.
It looks like they default to the gazebo, though.
I don't mind that. I think this is like easy to get ran at, though. They have no defensive character inside gazebo. I don't think you can play bunker because you don't have it, so I think they decided to go here instead. It's actually better to play gazebo than it would be the bunker because, again, what are you going to use? Now, VKG could actually take maybe a more defensive spot inside of North Pad because we have the Watson and the Bang, which can make work in sticky situations. Don't forget Newcastle's gone, so I think right now in a North Pad zone, if teams have Rampart, they might be actually on the better side of things for a zone like this with more open space and more spots that are only playable if you have the characters to make it work. You okay? You having fun? I love you so much. Wait, Riddle now dying. It's Melcera and Real Warrior getting active. KINOTROPE not swinging. KINOTROPE getting shots down. Oh, Riddle. 1v1. It's Momon versus Yuka Predator. It might be 2 as well. We'll see.
Wow.
Shots going down.
It's up to Yuka.
Malsera is going to go down full. Yuka Predator by himself. It is, I think, only a solo of Riddle. I really can't tell.
Dude, Riddle's early game rotates, dude.
Bad.
Potentially back-to-back 20th places.
Yeah, this is not good right now for Riddle. I do not like how they're playing the rotates early. They're taking fights for no reason. It is a solo. And Yuka Predator is putting that damage with that mobile UI that we've watched.
He's going to swing after the bat.
He's got to swing this shit, bro. They got to end this fight. There's going to be a third party at some point. Is anyone coming in, Greek?
Yeah, 1 second.
We got to see. Dude, someone's got to swing something. It's a stalemate of a century. The fact that Riddle didn't go for the KP is a bad move. And now Yuka's going to swing, and Riddle orders eliminate a man. That is very early exits for Riddle Order here in their first 3 games on Storm Point. This is not what you want to see if you are a part of Riddle Order or the fan base here over in Japan. And they have a lot of fans in Japan, Greek. Big time. So Riddle Order, 0 points, I believe, in 3 games, or maybe even less than 3, but something not good regardless of the situation. Virtus Pro tries to go through choke that gets stuffed by Oblivion and SBI, and now VP is going to negative rotate out of here. GoNext getting shots down over at KINOTROPE. Aurora getting shots down over at NIP over in Jurassic.
Did I just rebound the map thing and it's still not working?
It's all good. We'll just find teams in the console. I'll talk to George after the set. So Aurora, with the comps that they're running with the Bangalore and the Altar, these comps get better, chat. And this is why you see the complete shift away from the aggressive, the defensive comps into the aggressive comps. With the Newcastle and Caustic gone, the gameplay completely changes. And the Bangalore takes down the Rampart walls on the smokes. So it's very, very hard to play Rampart correctly when there's so many bangs.
Supernova picks up a kill here. It's on to VKG. They actually get the fin onto Casa no Migos.
That will be
so now VKG as a duo. They lose out their crypto player, though, which is the worst one they could have lost.
They do have a Moby, so they could stick it right outside a bunker. There is no one on the other side, but if Grow Gaming sees them stick this res, good shots by Noct. If they see them stick this res, they might end up fighting. VP now trying to move on in, and they're going to knock on the Cupid. Here we go. It's the fucking Gibraltar on Cupid, man.
The only KB in the lobby.
Lou now gone. It's the Egoist getting KP. FaZe now dying. TSM getting a kill on him. Can VP get the reset right now? They got to put an ulti down for Slayer to get recalled. They're doing it right now, and I think they'll get it.
Have to fight. FaZe is now potentially going to go down here. Zane trying to stay alive.
We'll see.
FaZe looking for the full reset here. Is Monsoon actually picking up one in the kill feed too?
I think FaZe will probably die in this situation unless they have a really good ulti.
They're not looking good here.
This is not good.
It's 5 Fears that's also peeking it now as 2 of them go down.
If they don't get full, though, they could stay alive now. They're actually in a good enough spot to get this reset. They can make this work.
I think 5 Fears could swing out. They know where they're at.
I think they're doing just that. That's why Zane's leaving. And they are indeed. No, not my boys at FaZe. FaZe up, baby. Fuck me. And he hits the bamboo to the noggin. It's going to be all right. Lou is still crawling, by the way.
He's getting chased?
Wait, what?
And FaZe eliminated 5 Fears, ran him all the way down.
And 5 Fears getting shot at by Grow now. And 5 Fears going to stay alive. It's worth it. They got the KP. Unlimit now dying. It's going to be Unlimit going down now with a fight and GoNext inside of Command. And, bro, this is not good for Unlimit. This is what I was nervous for. They're getting sent on. Yolari may have to go crazy. That's what he wants in these situations. It's these ones.
And it's just not enough, dude. GoNext picking up the kills. Unlimit with another dud of a game.
Bro, this is not what you want if you're Unlimit. This is just not what you want. Hometown on your own turf. You're known right now as the best team in APAC North, and you are not showcasing that skill. You are not showcasing that talent. They are yet to get anything going, and I'm telling you, bro, it might be the nerves. They had a very, very bad EWC. Peace right now needs to be the difference maker for these guys, Greek.
And that was the fight. That's the type of fight they're looking for.
Yes.
Mind
TSM,
you.
by the way. Panic getting KP on an XD here immediately, bro. XD will go down. They should get a res. Shout out the fucking Gibster, baby. Thick Daddy in action. The bubble down, the res up. I love to see that shit. Falcons, look at this fucking rotate, man.
Good spot.
Falcons, 49 points, 2 games, 28 KP. They look unstoppable. They now hit a rotate on the back side of North Pad in one of the better chicken toes as Aurora takes the other one across. The zone will shift back to just center North Pad, most likely in this end game here. So GoNext now after killing Olympic going to go to wall. Oblivion still posted up. Now speaking about bad lands in EWC, Blinkster and Fun played bad the last 2 lanes. ALGS Open was almost the last place, and EWC was almost also last place as well. So we'll see what Oblivion can do in this tournament. Monsoon is a difference maker. Last land Monsoon played was champs, and he played fantastic.
Yeah.
They got top 6. Complexity played great, and Monsoon led the charge for those guys. We'll see if they can turn around. TSM still holding down 2. Keep getting shots down.
She
VKG
went down, but I don't
res.
see where.
VKG, by the way, got res. So VKG will be a full 3-man up. Kimchi QAD now getting the red room over at Chicken Toe, which I fucking hate. I hate this shit.
It's not the greatest spot, but if they think the zone is pulling to one of the chicken toes,
it's worth it.
They have a high chance of getting placement points here. Gen actually picks up one on the Fafa Fif in the kill feed too.
Yeah, there are multiple fights maybe breaking out here. It's going to be Gen
and they got the
TSM.
pin.
It is. 5 fears with a bad rotate, and Gen just catches them off guard. It's unfortunate, but it is what it is.
Supernova kind of getting in the mix here too.
Yep. Supernova now going to kill off
5 fears full gone.
So 5 fears rotate bottom side. Wait, Supernova now fighting. It's a third party. Hardeki trying to stay alive alongside the boy over at Impulse. I don't know if there's going to be enough.
Supernova was doing a little bit too much there. Dude. They got greedy for the KP and they ended up losing Kazakh for it.
That's how it goes, bro. You get greedy for the cheese, you forget about the trap, and now E36 with the KP. QAD is now dying to the boys over at Falcons. And Aurora with trades here too. They're just fighting Red Room. They're going back and forth with an Ultra Q in Red Room to Red Room. This is fucked. As the CEO is looking to fuck up QAD's day even more.
Those nades might go big.
Kimchi dead. And
they do ALQ eliminated. Falcons picking up the kills in the Red Room. And it's not over yet. There's a third party. SBI.
Who is this? SBI from the top rope.
It's a 2v2.
It is 2v2. And they get a recall on the top rock. Look at this. Or top catwalk, man. They can still look for the kills here on the How. I think How will get res. They should be fine.
Be okay.
It's a good peek by SBI. I like that extension out.
They caught How by surprise there. He was not expecting that one.
I really like that call, man. I think they made the right decision to extend out just a little bit more. GoNext now looking to fight maybe VP here on the front side of that north pad choke. This is not an easy one to rotate into, as GoNext only has an altar. Don't forget, we are now drifting away from Valk, and Valk is not even banned. So we're watching teams with Alter now navigate through these spaces where a Valk ulti can clear 3 times or 4 times the Alter Q. Alter has to make it work with only 2, man. This is tough.
Also, just looking at this map, dude, the Mythic Bin is spawning. Round 3 closed. No one's going to be here to hit it.
No one's going to get a
I don't think KINOTROPE wants it.
No, I don't think they should either. It's just going to hurt their rotate. Liquid now has to move on into Grow. So Grow is now playing on the gazebo. And oh my God, Light's dead. VP is looking to kill off GoNext.
VP's going for it. The EMP coming down here from Empty.
They got to watch out. They don't want to do too much now either. Don't forget their rotate has to kick up in 50 seconds. You die in this situation, you will be a duo. Most likely resing, trying to get that third up with 30 seconds left. GoNext will get the res too. They have to fight though, bro. Aurora not fighting. Aurora on the top side of the map fighting. They're now swinging. They're getting 2 on a Cupid. And they're just bouncing through alter Qs, bro. This is fucked, man.
Dude, the red rooms have been so tough for teams to stabilize.
Bro, this is so hard. And these are the red rooms I was talking about, man. I think this shit is awful. I really think this is one of the worst spots to play inside North Pad. There's just too much going on. Teams trying to do so much. NIP now looking to get gate kept or gate keep.
Here goes GoNext now too.
Yep, here we go. The GoNext VP fight. GoNext does have armor advantage with 3 purples versus the 1 blue on the VP. Blue now peeking.
Good shots there from Henchman.
Slayer, 1 clip. It's a 2v2 right now. He's going to go down.
NIP eliminated. We're down to a 2v1 now.
Oh my God, KINOTROPE through choke, kills off NIP. I have no idea how NIP fucked that. As VP now is going to be duck and tail, and it's going to be GoNext looking for the rest.
The reset.
Dude, Light is trying to fucking find that boy Empty. He is still hunting him down. He's burning his Qs to get this KP, man.
He's so one.
Oh my
God.
One more
shot. Don't die for it though.
He got an armor swap, and he does. No.
They get the kill.
No.
But they get a kill, as Kinda gets the one on the Slayer.
Please, please, please. Tell me.
They're looking for the reset here.
Look at this, though.
Zone is closing.
Look who it is. It's Panic.
Big
fucking nade from Panic, baby. He's trying to get the KP.
Nah, Panic's shitting right now.
He is shitting, bro. This is the Panic special. This is where he thrives.
Is that
on
a
Alter,
juicer
man.
nade?
This is where he thrives on Alter.
Where do they go?
Extending out, playing away from the squad, influencing bad fights from teams. This is a crazy cue to take.
Panic.
He's a nutcase for this, man.
This is really, really good for them. He's clearing a lot of space.
He is, bro. He has now forced all teams on this side, Greek, to literally not fight them. This is beautifully done by Panic.
It's KINOTROPE now with GoNext in the zone. GoNext eliminated.
Yep. Wow.
KINOTROPE is eating Storm.
Wait, he caught him. He
got
was
him out.
inside. Stormy was 20 feet. VKG going to be dead. Grow Gaming now going to move on in. Grow Gaming and T-Law just collabed.
TSM are sliding on this fight too.
Yep. We'll see what happens. TSM now going to move on in. This is only a duo, I believe.
Panic with an 8 here, gets the knock on to Vols. And now TSM with man advantage.
Oh, they're sending it, bro. They want the KP. Oh,
that guy's a cock hair.
That's a beautiful shot from Panic and GG's. And here we go. It's now T-Law versus Grow to move it. And knocked! No! Knocked!
The shots from drop. This is a really good angle.
Dropped, saving the day for Grow Gaming.
That angle is really good.
It's 2v2, and this angle is egregiously good, man.
Is that
4 dropped.
bugged?
They're now going to get the reset. Knocked should get back in the mix. I don't think the other team rests. I can't tell. Keon's now moving up. He does have the EMP.
If they want to clear it, this is where they go for it.
T-Law dying. It's Falcons in the back. It's Guild taking down Zero. Are you kidding me, man?
Wow.
T-Law just can't reset. They're getting pressured. It's now Zero dead again. Funk last one up.
This is a hard spot for T-Law, man.
This is a tough spot, man. This is not easy.
And Funk likely going to go down here.
Yeah, bro.
The angles from Falcons in the back. And it's going to be Grow that picks up that one.
Wow.
And look at how open this zone is right now, dude.
Man. Grow and Falcons right now are eating so good. The question comes out, does anyone look to fight these two?
No way KINOTROPE gets this reset.
They're getting
with Grow
one man
right
up
here,
and anything. Only one, if anything. I don't think Grow will really care if it's only a solo up. And there we go.
There's no way.
No, we're good. We're good. There's no way either. TSM now moving up here too. Let's see what TSM goes. They got to move on in here. Falcons are in a game-winning spot alongside Grow Gaming. Those are the 2 best spots by far in the game, and there's no one on their side of the zone, Greek. It's ridiculous.
Yeah, Grow is in a very, very good spot here. Same with Falcons.
TSM, what are we doing?
They're trying to find a way in, but they're getting beat from the height.
What is that first queue, though? We just queued into 14 people.
SN picks up 2 here. TSM down to just Panic.
Panic's dead. He goes back. He's going to die here. Wow. Bro, that boy is shit.
It's not over yet. He's doing
one.
everything he can to stay alive here. I think he is in zone here, though.
He could get banners. Is there a Moby on their boxes, though, is the question. There are a bunch of boxes around that he could actually get a Moby off of. He does find it, but he can't stick it. I don't think there's anyone to stick. No way. KINOTROPE dead.
SBI
Aurora now dead here, too. It's going to be SBI dead to Aurora, who queue up on top, man, of the catwalk. I want to see if TSM gets reset, bro. You think Panic finds a way? I don't think they do. This is way too
hard. In this zone, I don't think so.
I don't think so either. This is a little bit too much.
I also
of a hard
don't even
zone to
think
make
he tries to put it down because that might sniff him out, you know? He just has to go for placement here. I think a 5th would be ideal.
Wait a minute.
I don't know if he puts it down.
I don't think he tries it. There is an EMP going out. They're fighting up top.
He might, maybe now while
I
they're
think
fighting.
he puts it down now. It's going to be E36 and Supernova beefing. At this very moment in time, Panic does have a little bit.
He's pulling it.
Of a chance. He is pulling it. Oh my God.
He got
gets
it. He got it.
Panic with a reset. Are we out of our minds? Panic gets a reset. TSM is going to fall on in. And
Really
now
good time, dude. Heads up play from Panic, dude.
Very good job. Fantastic play.
Didn't force it, waited for the perfect time.
Yep, and he doesn't even use his ulti, by the way. So if he needs to queue in more deep and use his ulti there, then he could get these guys to get into zone at some point. I just don't know what's
TSM has a couple options here, too. They could low-key fight for the red room on the bottom.
True.
Or they could third-party the height.
I mean, there's going to be at least 3 teams fighting right now coming out of this area. I also want to just say real quick, peep that Falcon spot for me, man. What a
they're
fucking
just
spot,
an absolute
man.
god spot.
God spot for Falcons, a very, very small chance, unless there's some Valk ultis in
Here
the
we go,
mix.
Supernova now. Where are they going to land?
Wait, do they want to pressure Falcons in the back, Reek? No, they land forward instead. And what the fuck are we doing?
Where's Hardicki landing?
Where the hell is the Hardicki going, man? And that is
Supernova's just getting obliterated.
This is why you have to capitalize on a fight at some point, Greek. You just got to cue some shit as
Who's
Falcons
that
not fighting.
car? What the?
Falcons are killing off Grow. I believe that's 2 people dead for Grow. Grow now going down. Keon going to get killed. And it looks like maybe a Falcons
This is just
W.
free reign for
Stay
Falcons.
there, Greek. Stay
Grow
there.
eliminated.
It is a Falcons W in my mind here, Greek. As TSM now fighting Aurora. TSM getting 2 down. Slab last one out. Supernova now eliminated. And Aurora dead.
The red room.
And now there's a 3v3v3. TSM will be in front right now, close to the boys at Cupid Esports. And now on the back side of zone, no one even close. Who else would it be other than the Falcons? They are on fucking fire, Greek.
Cupid, TSM, and Falcons now in this endgame. Ideally, TSM probably swings Cupid here to try to get the second place and give them a chance here on a 3v3. But Cupid are no slouch, and they do have Gibby here.
Yes, they do have Gibby. Drone is now broken for Duke, bro. They might have fucked up.
They have Kraber as well. XD has Kraber.
Here, they can't play here. TSM cannot play here. Falcons have the angles on the outside. This is not good. TSM now dying. It's going to be Cupid versus Falcons, Greek. They got to stay alive. Cupid just has to stay healthy for the 3v3. They've done their job.
Climb up here and take the height.
Wait. It's TSM gone. And Falcons.
And now Falcons, easy win.
Falcons.
This is just Falcons, bro. Another win. First place, second for Falcons. 3 top 3s.
Bro,
that's as free of a dub as you can get.
They didn't have to do anything. There's no point even watching them. They were doing nothing that whole time and take the win. And that's position diff. That's pressure diff. That's out-angling the squads that want to take the God spot away from you. Falcons right now are having a masterclass. We are watching
zone call,
the best team in Apex play their best version of Apex. This is disgusting, man. I want to point out, though, real quick, I am unbelievably disappointed in that Supernova ulti. When you have a Valk, and you're one of the only Valk squads, majority of teams are not looking out for you while you're flying in. Why would you not isolate a player or try to find one on the God spot and Valk queue them to take that fight? They don't go for the Falcons God spot. They land in the middle of 7 squads.
Yeah.
That's the hesitation and the non-confidence that people just have that fuck them over big time every single time, dude.
Yeah, and I mean, hey, game 3 done. Storm point out of the way here. Falcons pick up 21 points. Cupid pick up 11. TSM pick up 13. Aurora get 10. Supernova gets 11. E36 gets 7. Grow gets 9. SBI gets 5. KINOTROPE gets 5. And T-Log gets 3. I'm pretty sure if my math is right, Falcons should be at 70 points now.
Yeah, I mean, and your math is 100% correct, dude. This is just this is a fuck shit.
37 kills, 70 points. I mean, they could literally take their headsets off and just literally go eat and probably still finish top 2.
They could literally just start working for the next 3 hours.
I mean, Hal's been jorking it this whole time.
This also, don't forget, helps so much. Winning this lobby doesn't really matter. It's more so the points you have in groups. Having 70 points in groups through 3 games is literally helping you get to that winner's bracket so easily.
It gives them a huge fail-safe here because if they have a horrible, and I mean despicable second set, it won't even matter that much.
Exactly. And that's the biggest thing here, dude. Having 70 points in a group stage set is a masterful thing to do. You now have, again, what Greek said, a fail-safe. But, dude, we're talking about 70 points like it's ending. They're not done. There's 3 more games on ED, and they're at 70. It's a 40-point difference, a 36-point difference from first to second place in crazy. 3 games. Do you know how absurd that is? Usually first place after 3 is at 36 points.
Yeah.
Not a 36-point diff. That's going to be TSM, though, who I'm very proud of right now. Very,
Huge reset from Panic, dude.
Yes.
Save from where they would have died at.
7th place.
Maybe got him an extra 9 points.
Unreal. I mean, beautiful job by Panic. And this is what I'm talking about with Panic here. He's one of the best alters, if not the best alter in the world. I can really confidently say that. No one stabilizes and extends. He is like, he plays alter the way people used to play Wraith. The way they extend out, queue back to their team, force squads to go that way and not overcommit. He does such a good job. Panic is so special on that character. And that's the difference maker for TSM a lot of the time, is how good his Qs are and how good he is at pressuring multiple teams. What's up, buddy? Oh, hi, Sam. Love you, Sam. Love you, man. Okay, I'm going to load up here real quick.
More kills, actually. They have more kills than second place.
That's insane.
Like, does points.
That's wicked. It doesn't even make sense how good they are, bro. All right, so going, by the way, into game number 4, we do have an altar ban. So we got Caustic, Newcastle, and altar all now gone. And it's just E36 and Falcons for the first 3 games. And like this, and listen, man, this leaderboard is crazy. We got so many unexpected teams in this top 5. 5 Fears, E36, and Aurora. All in the top
we were
3.
right about one for both of us.
Literally fucking ridiculous, dude. 5 Fears who did not play great until, sorry, I just saw everyone just compliment my girl's ass while I was staying. I was looking at the chat.
What?
Just saw gots, everything as I'm there. Nothing. Love you, babe. That was insane. I was like, what the fuck? All right,
that
5
doesn't necessarily mean ass, though, by the way. Yeah, you can be saying like, yeah, damn.
Okay, what about that one? 808 suspect. She is caked up.
I didn't say there weren't any.
Nothing. I love you, baby. You're the best. I love you so much. All right, it's going to be Aurora in 5th, Liquid 6th, GoNext 7th, Grow Gaming 8th, SBI 9th, and FaZe Clan in 10th. That is the scoreboard leading into games 4, 5, and 6 over on ED. Don't forget, we are going Storm Point to ED. Lock on in game 4, 5, and 6 for Block 1. We got 12 games total, man. 12 games total today. I'm going to hit you all the ad break, and we'll go from there. Don't forget,
they're on
ads
World's
only
Edge.
come.
Are you sure?
It said ED.
It says World's Edge at the time. Maybe they just haven't swapped it yet.
No, you might be right. Let me see, Chad. Am I saying this wrong the whole time? No, I just saw it. Map. Literally nuts. Insanity. What is even on what is this, all like your crests and stuff? That's dope, bro.
I might have to put it on just for one.
That's fire. You got to put it on for sure.
Oh, he's got it on.
This is tough as hell.
Like a lot of buttons here.
No.
Work your shit on it.
Get a forearm. Yeah, this is really tough. This is really nice. Really sick, actually. Big fan. Thank you, Bastille. I love you so much, bro.
Varsity jacket, dude.
Thank you. I'm actually going to rep this. 100 Thieves, just to let you know, man. I'm letting everyone know now. I'm still going to wear shit Orgs give me. Just an FYI. Thank you, buddy. I love you so much. You're the best, dude.
Fire jackets.
I love you so much. Watch your can. Oh, my God, dude. It fell the wrong way, thank God. If it fell the other way, all of it would have spilled out. That's a legendary move. I'm him.
He called you a liar?
I called you a liar?
Yeah, I mean, they're saying that you
I don't think I called you a liar. No, I don't think so. Did I? I mean, you might be a little bit of a liar. Yeah, I don't know. I wouldn't be surprised if you were one, you piece of shit.
Picture?
You want a picture? Oh, yeah. Here, wait, here. Let me hold it up real quick. I'm sweating my ass off when I put it on. Get on in here, Grok. We got a picture, man. Nade's going to have some words. Facts. I'll have some words back. Thank you, buddy. I love you so much, man. These are fucking insane. You guys did a great job. This looks so good.
Thank you, bro.
Seriously, great job, man. Castillo, can they buy those online?
No, they can't. It's just
all right, you cannot buy those online, Chad. I'm sorry for all those disappointed.
Limited edition for those who are here in Sapporo.
Blame that on Castillo and message him on Twitter and a DM saying he's an asshole.
So if you are here, you can get it at the merch booth.
True. You can.
Thank you, Chad. Bye-bye.
Oh, yeah. Love you, buddy. Thank you so much again, Castillo. All right, game.
It's kind of fire, bro. This shit fits fine.
I love it. I think those are really good. Again, a little bit of a break here going into game 4. Legend Band is Alter Caustic Newcastle. We got to see what this looks like moving forward. Are we seeing Rampart here, Greek, or what's going on? We got to see Rampart.
On E-District, yes.
Yep.
I think it's going to be. Wait, what was the third band?
Third band is Alter.
It is Alter.
Yeah.
Damn.
So everyone just jumped ship on Valk. There's only 2 Valks or 3 Valks, I believe, that game out of the 20 squads.
So I mean, you can see Valk Rampart here.
True.
I mean, I think we'll see some bangs. I think we might see some Maggies.
True.
Crypto is still very much in play.
Not wrong. I mean, Crypto's definitely going to keep being played.
Yeah.
I don't know how Crypto doesn't get banned in the sets. It blows my mind. All right, also, real quick while we're sitting here, too.
I want to see this keybind.
Let me show you guys these scores for the other lobbies. So the other lobby is also at their intermission break. So don't forget we have 2 lobbies going on the exact same time. I'll be saying that all fucking day today. But it is what it is. We got 2 lobbies We're watching C versus D. A versus B is going on right now as well. They're done with the 3 games at their halftime. It's going to be SR in first in their lobby Greek. So SR right now is in first place at 37 points. FYR is going to be in second with 30. Gen.G is going to be in third with 28. Citadel is going to be in fourth. Legacy is going to be in fifth. Then it goes ROC 6th. Wolves in 7th. Reignite in 8th. Gaming Gladiators in 9th. And Fnatic in 10th. The bottom 10 is actually kind of surprising. We have Alliance, Sentinels, Boogie Borders, Crazy Thieves, Hotdog Mafia, Mango, Soul, Metaculture, RRQ, and SRL gone. And what did I say, Chad? I said that usually the standard after 3 games in a lobby like this is first place with 36 points. Not 70, man. Not fucking 70, dude. We got 70 points for Falcons as the other lobby's first place is 37.
That's pretty crazy.
Dude, that is ridiculous, bro. That is actually insane. That is not a normal thing.
What'd you just do?
What?
What'd you just do?
I want to see if I could, I want to get on that one.
Wow.
All right. Kill leader for that lobby for A versus B is going to be,
damn,
obviously.
All three of Shopify as kill leaders.
All 3 Shopify, 9-9-8. Koifu with 9 kills, 11 assists. Zainu with 9 and 14. Zap 8 and 11. I mean, banger so far. Damage leader, yeah, baby. That's that boy Asia's with 5.1k damage. So he's leading the market, bro. Asia's damage diff right now is 3.7k. He has done 3,700 more damage than he's received. The next one is literally 1,900. He is averaging 1,000 damage a kill. Holy fuck, bro. He is unbelievable, man. That's an MNK player, by the way.
100%.
It's a mouse and keyboard game.
I mean, dude, he was the go-to POV usually.
And look at these bands.
For Gen.G.
Other lobby, same maps. Newcastle, Caustic, Rampart. So we got Newcastle, Caustic, Altar. They're getting Newcastle, Caustic, Rampart. So their game 1 ban was Newcastle.
Yeah. I was going to say, I just saw that. We had Caustic into Newcastle.
Correct.
Into Altar.
Yes.
And they had a Rampart ban game.
Rampart game 3. And we had these swapped. Our game 1 was Caustic. Our game 2 was Newcastle. Which, again, is wicked. It just shows, chat, it really depends not only on the maps, but it also depends so much. Oh, thank you, buddy. Love you. It also depends on the teams playing. Some teams just prefer other stuff compared to other squads, and that will be banned instead of just the best characters or whatever you consider the most important for the meta. That's how it works every time. Just how it goes, dude. How the ban's determined, most picked character every time is banned. Most picked character every time is banned. So our game 3 was Altar, which means that Altar cannot be played for the rest of the set.
We have 6 more minutes.
Yes. We have 6-7 minutes left here, bro, for the break going into game 4. Again, we are moving into ED. The erectile dysfunction. Blue Chew sponsor us. Are there any more games? We've got a lot more games being played today, bro. 9 games.
Altar is going to be very interesting here.
9 games. And at the halfway mark for our lobby, for C versus D, again, we saw the points, but let's see the player stats. Kill leader is Imperial How at 19. So kill leader in the other lobby was 9. Kill leader here is 19 at How. Damage leader.
I mean, dude, they're just frying, bro.
And also, he has 13 or 1,400 more damage than Asia does as the damage leader in another set. Guild is the second damage leader, and he has more damage than the number 1 in the other games. Insanity, bro. These guys are playing out of their fucking minds, bro.
So, pull up this leaderboard again.
Yeah. It's kind of even.
Who on the backside are you surprised? There's one that I see right away that I'm like, oh, shit.
NIP.
Yeah.
Yeah. I can't
What is going on with them, dude?
NIP in 18th place.
They have no kills.
None.
In 3 games.
I want to point out that they just got Barometer for 3 games, too. They just got Borrow for 3 games. Going into ED, I don't even know what they have. Let me see the map insights real quick. Facts. That's legitness. Oh, yeah. Let's see. Who is this? Chat, say hi real quick to the boys, man. Say hi real quick. Look who the fuck it is, bro. What's up, baby? I love you guys so much. How you doing? Good?
Did you guys combine it? You guys combined it?
Look who it is, chat. Is it good?
They combined into one watch party, basically.
Oh, no way. Fuck yeah, bro. That's legit. There you go. You're the cunt stream? Cunt stream.
The cuck.
Cuck or cunt? Which one? No, which one? Cunt?
Cuck.
Oh.
You're saying cunt the whole time, bro. You're not Australian. What the fuck's going on? You guys have anything you want to say to chat real quick? We'll put our hats on, you guys. Yeah. We got one extra. So get on here, man. We gotta put the fucking mic on.
Put the fucking mic on.
Yeah. Wait, you hear yourself?
Yeah, you can hear yourself.
Oh shit! Wait, I can hear you guys.
Yeah, you hear us too.
Oh shit!
Sometimes it gets a little loud. We need to be able to
hear
everything in the ears.
I have a story
Damn.
to share. So an hour
Wait,
ago.
tell us that.
So an hour ago, Amanda and me are walking by the stage, right? And Amanda goes, "Oh, I don't think I have any fans here. Like nobody knows me." Literally 17 seconds later, someone from up there goes, "Monday!"
Bro, you don't think you have fans
No,
in Japan?
no. But I mean, like, it was different because in Raleigh it was crazy. Everyone was like stopping us. When we were here in Japan 2 years ago, everyone was stopping us.
Yeah.
But like, I haven't been stopped a single time here.
Bro, everyone knows you.
No, but that's what I'm saying.
They just started, dude.
Yeah,
Just wait till you go walk over there by like the merch booths and shit.
Yeah, if you make a trip over there, bro, go get some food. You're fucking chalked, buddy. Have fun, dude. You're not getting food for 45 hours. You too.
Yeah, we had a bunch of people who were walking by and were like,
Yeah.
And he thinks, yo, I don't know.
He's just too humble, bro. That's what it is. What it is, man.
What an alpha male peak physique absolute chat. Who are we talking about? Me or Wake?
Peak physique for
What
sure.
the fuck?
You're getting glazed, bro.
Mandy washed, bro. The sad part is
True.
you're washed, but you're still 30 times better than me and Greek have ever been. That's the worst thing to hear, man. I watched your reaction video, and I was like, dude, this guy's way too good.
Yeah,
I tuned into your stream like 3 weeks in a row after that.
You started this controller bullshit.
I started this controller bullshit, I did, and then retired.
You and Snipe down, right?
I did. I started all this, and then I retired and made y'all deal with it.
Kick your ass.
You gotta beat my ass? You can eat it too if you want afterwards. Just let me know.
Sheesh.
Shit. Well, chat, wait, so you guys are watch partying both on your streams?
Yeah, we're chilling.
Chat, you gotta go to Hell Mandy, bro, and RPR. They're over live on their broadcast too, bro, live from Sapporo. They're chilling.
Thank you.
Of course, bro.
Are you guys watching here or are you watching the B
We're
stage?
watching main.
Oh, they're watching main too.
So we're just like stuck on main. We can't like watch anything else.
How is it? Is it right?
Yeah,
chill.
how are the
It's fine.
games so
Yeah.
far?
Oh, the game's good, yeah.
Yeah, they're pretty good.
Yeah, fine.
They're pretty good. It's like pretty average. Like no one's like dominating the
I
lobbies.
saw it was like 37 points for first.
Yeah.
Shopify Rebellion and Alliance and Thieves are kind of like beating each other's ass.
Beat each other's asses. Yeah, you might need to take this off, bro. You're cursing us.
Nah,
We're playing
this
like
shit-
dog shit over there or what?
Yeah, dude, what happened? I buy this shit, I'm wearing it, you guys are playing a shit, dude. What happened?
Are we playing bad? I didn't watch it all. What's that?
First game did I 20th.
Yeah, I know. 20th place for CRT is despicable.
Yeah, my
So
said
chat
it's my
wasn't
fault.
lying.
I'm wearing this
It
shit.
is
They're
your
like,
fault, dude.
fuck, dude.
Motherfucker, it is definitely your fault. You're the one wearing the merch. I'm not even wearing it, dude, because I knew I was going to curse their shit.
I gotta keep it on. It's
It's
fucking
fire,
nice.
right?
It's so
Yeah.
cool. Yeah, I fucking love it.
Yeah, baby. Chat. Mandy approves the CRT merch. Wig makes Snipe be Mock's third. Bro, he's literally casting. I can't put Snipe down in the fucking game. That's not how that works, dude. Get Mandy in there, bro, if anything.
They told me I should get in. They
should.
were like, yeah, just fucking play the third. Fuck it, dude.
Fuck it, bro. Dude, their third's not here till tomorrow.
Yeah, exactly.
They have a whole fucking day if you
Yeah.
want to play. But you can't do that now, right?
I don't know. I got the Lions player badge. So, like, yeah.
Imagine you sub in and just dominate with any culture.
Yeah.
Fire.
Yeah,
I don't know
chat.
if they would let it, but I think it would be.
If
it
they
would be
asked me,
fire
I
if
would
they-
play.
Yeah, of course.
I don't know if ALGS would let it. Is
Yeah,
what
exactly.
I'm saying.
Yeah.
Wait, so if Alliance need a player tomorrow, let's say, I hope not. Like,
Yeah.
you just know watch party and you go play?
Yeah.
Yeah, you're him. That's
That's
actually
it.
insane. You're the fucking man.
Yeah.
They reserve a setup for you, and you might not even, like, just in case you're the
Yeah.
dude.
Of course.
You're him.
It's the
bro.
boys.
That's crazy, dude. Holy fuck. All right, 40 seconds of the game starts out, but I love you guys.
Yeah.
Chat,
Love
please
you guys
show love
so
to Manny
much,
RPR. I fucking love these guys, man. I love you so much, bro. They're the best. They're the fuck. You put it anywhere you want, bro. You're good. Love you so much, man. Let me know if you guys need anything, all right?
Someone
Guys,
did say that.
someone said
and then
Mandy bone my
someone said,
sister?
Mandy, marry my mom.
Marry his mom. Mandy, commit. All right, chat. Game 4, 5, and 6 over on ED, baby.
That's
We're
just
heading
peak
over
physique, dude.
to the ED, big dogs. Let's lock on in. Let's do this shit. 4, 5, and 6. We have double sets today, so there's still a lot more Apex to be watched and a lot more Apex to be enjoyed. From everyone around the world, the B stream at halftime does want to say thank you so much. We love you guys. We appreciate you guys.
Hell yeah,
You
dude.
have no idea how much you mean to me and Greek. Truly, we love y'all so, so much. Thank you again. And let's lock on in for 3 beautiful games on E-District.
Dude, shout out to everyone in NA right now staying up. That's true passion.
So Timmy, let me give my chat recon. So Timmy asked, I'm on the roster for T-Law, so if they win, I'm a world champion.
You do get to
100%.
go up there and hoist that trophy.
Yes, you go up there and 100% hold it. Bro, you got to get up down that bitch, man.
Literally box
Wait.
them out and make sure you're the only one carrying.
I'm rooting for T-Law even more now, man. T-Law for the W. Tim Tam needs a trophy on his fucking shelf, baby. Wait, that's electric. I didn't even think about that. Timmy is on the roster, so he would get it.
Oh,
It's
yeah?
like if the Lakers win, bum-ass Gabe Vincent
He gets
would get
a
one
ring.
too. Fucking bum.
He gets a ring.
Dude, Gabe Vincent pisses me off. How much money are we paying Gabe Vincent around the Lakers?
I don't know, dude. Lakers need to figure it out. Yeah. I want to see if there's going to be any blockbuster trades this weekend while we're in here for a little Woj
Don't
bomb.
forget, chat. Last year, Greek leaked the Luka. Dude, I'm gonna literally just. I actually might just put a ball on the floor and jump on it.
I might just whip out my sack.
I'm really thinking about it, bro. The worst part is the main broadcast not even playing either. Insanity. Literally insanity. Holy moly. Yeah, don't forget last year Greek leaked the Luka trade before.
It wasn't
anyone
a
found out.
leak.
Not
I
leak.
announced it.
You announced it, but you got the notification from him immediately. Who was it? Was it Sham or Woj?
It was Woj.
Woj?
Mm-hmm.
Damn. That's crazy work.
Listen, I got that shit on, bro. If a trade happens, I'm on it. Insta.
You still have the notification on or no?
Oh, yeah.
I want to
never
point
take
out,
them off.
Let's talk about some of these comps. So, obviously, a little bit of tech pause here. We can't really watch the main broadcast. They're also on a pause. Oh, my God, actually, let's go to the main broadcast. Look at that crowd. Holy shit. Oh,
we missed it?
All right, go for myself. No worries. Wait, unpausing. 21 seconds. We're good.
All right, so a couple things to point out here. Off first glance, I see Aurora, the only team ripping Pathfinder right now.
Correct.
And Falcons, the first place team, only team playing Cat.
Cat and Maggie. I love Hal on Maggie, but Guild was rocking Maggie in scrim blocks going into this land. So it's a little bit interesting to see Guild not on Maggie and then put Hal on it instead and have him on Cat. I'm not mad about it, but it's definitely interesting. Let's see what else. We have Rampart still active for some squads. Don't forget our ban is Alter, Newcastle, Caustic. So obviously it's going to be a little bit different here moving forward for this lobby versus the main stage. We'll see what's going on here. First place team is indeed the boys over at Falcons. And we've been talking about them nonstop. We've been saying it nonstop. I don't really know how much more I can really say. I'm just full-blown glazing these dudes, but it's not even glaze, just giving respect and the flowers to how good they're playing. And it's scary in these situations for these squads because not only do they look good at LAN, they look good during all the scrims.
I mean, yeah, at the end of the day, all biases aside, you can't turn away what they're doing right now to this lobby.
Yeah, exactly. It's impossible. You know, even if you're not, you don't. It's again, bro, when I was like a Giants fan growing up, right? I was a Giants Chiefs fan. I had to watch Tom Brady do what Tom Brady did. It was impossible to not give the credits. It's like, here's what it is. Even if you're in that situation.
You got to appreciate greatness.
Yeah, and man, at this point too, moving forward for Falcons, they are at heights. This end game is really common, so this could be another really good one. So, couple things here, man. E36 at Electro Dam. Falcons going to be at heights. We got Grove Gaming over at the stadium side. We got VKG over at Humber Labs, and we have a Humber Labs end game. And VKG is very, very well versed at Humber Labs end games. The last time VKG had a game here, they won EWC. But VKG is also another squad in the bottom 10 that is surprising. I'm like very, very, very surprised that VKG is starting off so slow. QQ obviously took a massive break. They weren't really playing scrims that much, but these guys are heavy hitters at LAN and do make finals almost every single time. So I want to see them pick it up. It is only block 1, so a lot of these guys are getting the jitters out the way. Hopefully for some of these squads, they can settle down, calm the nerves, and play at the full capability we know they can play at. But there's a couple teams right now, again, that are just not playing at the expectation to the level that we as the viewers aren't even expecting them to play at. And if we're expecting them to play at a level, I know they're expecting themselves to play even at a higher level. So for their own mentals, they need to pick this shit up.
Bro, tell me I'm not losing my mind, right?
Yep.
So bind, toggle, next ring visibility.
Yep.
Right, is here.
Yes.
Okay? So let me press this one.
Yep.
Right? Look at what it turns it to.
Equals.
That's not the key that I
You gotta, I just found out what to do. One sec. Wait, I have to go with the team. Wait, I just found out. Everyone has a fucking ring console. I'm gonna literally just come. Never mind, let's straight your face. No idea what's going on. All
and
good.
then I press this third key, right?
Mm-hmm.
And it still changes it to equals, which is nowhere near the key that I'm pressing.
Yeah, shout out the observers for real, They're nerfing the B stream, confirmed. All right, E36 now moving up to where the Falcons are at. We'll see what goes on here, dude. Chat, I'm so happy to be here, man.
Let me see this.
I'm so happy to be doing this shit. I love you guys so much. Waking up today and knowing that I had Apex Legends to watch like this just got me so ready.
I went to sleep with a smile on my face for sure.
I did too, man. And then I woke up with a nightmare. and a fucking couple tears down my face.
Just melatonin dreams on
Dude,
him.
what the fuck is up with melatonin, man? That shit fucking torched me. Never doing that again. All right, KINOTROPE now moving in. FaZe Clan also playing. So Humber Labs zones are extremely easy to get into late game. If you want to get in late to Humbert, you can 100% do it. There's so many playable positions and so many fun zones to be a part of for this late game. FaZe Clan is now spotting out KINOTROPE, who's rotating on their northwest side. Stay on board with FaZe, see if they want to instigate this fight into KINOTROPE, or just let them vibe out and just chill for a little bit. We'll see.
Target over there.
Staying up at 8:30 p.m. for some. It is also 1 a.m. for others.
I mean, way later than 1 a.m. for others.
Facts.
Dude, this shit is bugged.
It definitely is bugged for sure for the map. All right, no fight breaking out. Oh, well, actually, Zane just shot that guy as went to the map. 3 shots of a G7 and just torched that guy's Molotov, but it is what it is. Anyway, KINOTROPE's actually...
Do you think this goes all the way back to Old Town Road, or do you think we go all the way to Humbert?
No, I think we go Humbert. If anything, if it's the Old Town Road, it's going to pull up here. This one right here, but it's touching. I think it stays towards where VKG's at. XD now dying, so Cupid dying. And that's going to be Falcons now getting kills here too off SBI. SBI's going to jump off the balloon, recognizing Falcons are here. And that's going to be Guild getting the knock on the SBI. And Mike and Egoist are going to have to ducktail and run. Falcons are actually chasing this shit, bro.
I mean, Falcons can do whatever the hell they want right now.
I mean, right now, Falcons having insane points for a set of 6. Anything here is just extra. They're already setting themselves up to be in that winner's bracket and try to actually get the bye round into finals already off of 1 game.
Supernova kind of peeking here?
Yep, Supernova was getting aggressive on the Falcons. Immediately peaks, immediately gets cracked. Supernova now leaves too. They don't want to fight this shit.
What is his name?
Everyone literally keeps fighting Falcons and then keeps regretting the fight. Kozik's going to be 1 HP. Smoke coming out, popping the Phoenix kid. It should be fine though. There's only 1 player dead so far in this lobby. It's a pretty good drill actually. Good assumption by Hal to see where Kozik was at. He just doesn't get it. But they are still just fully retreating. And Falcons are still pushing up. Waltzy does have
look
EMP.
at this fight. Cupid now fighting Oblivion.
Oh, yeah, it is. It's going to be fun at PS Dead. Wait,
that's a
now,
trade here.
What is that?
Blink does get the trade. It's going to be a 2v2 now. Yep. Cupid on the retreat here. They do have crypto, so they can get that banner and reset.
I'm not sure why that broke down in the first place. I'm not sure why the hell that happened. I don't know if Cupid had to do what they just did, but it is what it is.
I mean, yeah, they just sent it. Dead center zone onto Oblivion.
Yeah, I don't know if I agree with it. What is he doing?
They got the banner.
Just so funny trying to watch it get that drone. Doesn't get the drone break, a little bit late. Liquid now fighting, potentially GoNext. GoNext now getting EMP'd. It might be another team from behind. It was. There's another squad now pushing behind where GoNext just came from, and it's not looking too good here. GoNext will go back in their little 2-stack. I hate these buildings. I see people play here all the time. I think this shit is dog shit in my personal opinion. I am not a fan of where GoNext is at. I also don't like the rotations out of here either. So many squads decide to play these spots. They get torched in their late rotates because you're just fighting through choke points and people maneuvering late game around you. I really do not like it. But this should be fine for right now. QAD
maybe taking a fight here on the edge.
Yep, and QAD now.
Against NIP.
Is it? NIP's in 18th place. NIP cannot go out early here, Greek. They're in 18th place going into game 4. If they die with a 0-point game or even less than 5, this set is going to be devastating for NIP's overall score.
I mean, NIP hasn't backed up. And I mean, we talked about NIP's points here before the game started. They're getting a little bit more into that desperation mode here if they have another bad game. And the peak here is going to be Kurev dead.
I'm on you. Kurev dead. Sykes now. Going to look over here with Zero and Funk. Kurev is gone. Vayne is now running. Wow.
NIP.
And I don't think Vayne can get out, Greek. They're going to recognize it. They don't see Vayne. How did he not see?
Funk, hello? What are we looking at?
Are we on fucking... What?
Was he doing the Bird Box challenge?
Did he just put his fucking headset over his eyes? How do I see that before him? He's got about 9 years younger on me, too.
I mean, I don't think NIP can get out here.
No, I don't think... I think
if you're Liquid here, outer edge, nobody else there, you kind of want to go for this.
They just 3-man took the cannon, bro, onto McLovin. And that's McLovin now gone. They get the full kills. GG's, bro. That is Vayne now a solo. Dude, are we serious right now?
Aurora gone at the same time.
Aurora dead to E36. You're good. I'm on you. E36 going to get the wipe onto Aurora. Aurora's going to move on back into the lobby as E36 is now going to get looked at by only 5 years, but Grow Gaming all around them as these squads start to move on in. The one thing about ED is you can coexist, but you can also fight if you want to. As Cupid's dying, Alter TP or Wraith TP comes out and GoNext holds strong one more time in the building. Bro, this is actually insane how many random fights are happening across this map.
A lot of teams just randomly porting, randomly just fighting.
Yeah, I mean, this is usually not what happens here on ED at all. It's usually the calm before the storm, and once round 5, round 6 hits, it's an absolute shit show to keep up with just because there's so many teams alive. We are watching just random fights break out, reset here, reset there, crypto ulti here, push here, Q. It's just not really making sense right now in my mind. I'm trying to stay up to date with all this shit, but it's hard. What's that zone looking like? Do we know?
Nah, dude, I don't know what's going on with
We
this.
do see it.
I've changed the keybind like 8 times, and it's just
We
not
do
working.
see the zone, though. On the screen, it's going to be Supernova as the ring console. Is it crazy to say if it does pull backside, Falcons are the best spot in the game?
It 100% could pull
It
on
could
their
pull over
side.
here,
It
too.
could pull. There's like 5 different zones
Yes.
it could be here.
If it does go backside, Falcons really could be in a game-winning spot.
I think this pulls out towards the middle, though.
So you think it goes more here?
Yeah.
Okay, so you think it's going to pull more to the QAD side, which is fair.
Yeah.
It's a bad comp, but we'll see what goes on. NIP is still not reset. Vayne is still inside zone just now, getting the map beacon down, and they're going to get a full 3-man backup as we go into 19 squads alive. 57 all full up. The only team dead, I believe, was who? Who did E36 kill?
Who?
Who was it? It was Aurora. Aurora is the first team dead here. And they were in what, top 5, I believe. They're in 5th place going into this game. So Aurora's going to drift out of that top 5, most likely, going into
Unlimited
the
taking the fight here.
Yep,
Galari Man opens up with a knock here on the Q, but it's going to be Johnny first.
Ew.
Dude, Galari Man's alternator is
Insane.
nuts.
He really does have one of the best alternators in the game, and this is a weapon that he continuously runs all the time.
And they pick up a knock.
Yep, good job. CPD now, going to be 2-man dead. It's a third party maybe now out here as well for Unlimited. It is. It's fucking GoNext trying to fucking third party, but Unlimited is holding strong. They are full 3 up, and I think GoNext might have bit off more than they could chew with this Wraith TP.
Surely they
bounce
back up here, right?
They should. They do. Yep. Wow, good job by Unlimited, baby. Good KP. Good hold off on the third party, man, for GoNext. Great job by Unlimited. That's the shit I want to see.
And we'll see if that kind of lights a little fire in them. You know what I mean?
Hopefully. You just need to get the ball rolling. When you are an aggressive team, you need plays to make you snowball and gain confidence. And Unlimited needs to keep doing that. Even if you play like ass and block number 1,
What is this
take
spot
the L.
for FaZe?
Take the fucking L. As FaZe not going to move on out. And Nags is... oh
They
my
take so
God.
much damage. They do get inside, though. Huge Watson gen.
Brother, I think that might have just been the closest you could get to dying without getting full sent. Very, very good gen there by Nags. That is going to let FaZe just stay alive by a skin of their nutsack, brother. Holy moly.
And Grow picking up kills here on a Supernova.
Yep, so Supernova now will be 1-man down. That's going to be their IGL impulse dead early. Supernova kind of looked bad during scrims. They looked a little bit better at boot camp, but still nothing to really write home about. And we're seeing them struggle here in game number 4.
I mean, bro, Zone 3 is closing here in 20 seconds. They have no Valk, and they're going back into Storm.
Mm-hmm. And not only that, we have Grow Gaming, who's also right here gatekeeping. So when they go back in, what do they do? Evac?
I mean, they have to just kind of send it.
They
There's
have
really
the
nowhere
beacon.
else they can go.
If they can land on a map beacon or have a Moby, which I don't think they do. They do have a Moby, actually. Wow, that's crazy. So they do have a Moby here. My UI is just gone, so that's pretty electric. My UI is just completely gone. I have to go to you. I don't know what that is to change that. I don't know what just
Maybe
happened.
I
got it. Fixed it.
T-Law
Wait,
flying
Supernova dying.
in too?
Supernova dying. Hardecking the boys now land on side. They actually get inside tunnel and safe space. Oblivion and Unlimited have to fight now. Unlimited has no rotational character other than Ash. These boys are on fucking Ash, man. T-Law now dying. Take off the damn jacket. The jacket. I can't speak. They're cursing him. Take the jacket off.
I mean, bro, they absolutely just fed face.
Come on, they survive this. Liquid's got to hold this building down big time. Funk being dead
going
is
for
just
the res.
so hard. I hate their crypto gameplay so much, man. I just can't get behind this composition. Zero now going crazy.
Nice, they traded out though. GoNext.
Funk dead again, bro. What are we
2v2,
doing?
2v2.
What is happening, man?
And another person from GoNext died. They're down to a solo. I think T-Law should be able to reset
I
here.
think they do, bro. The outside forces influence the fight. As Yolori Man's a red armor and Unlimited's looking for a beef here with Oblivion. They're bringing the Wagyu to the barbecue, baby. The Yakiniku. Here we go. Let's see what Unlimited can do here, man. I need this fight, and I need this fight to go good for the boys here. Come on. Give it to me.
Unlimited definitely don't have a lot of time. They got to take this fight now if they're going to take it.
They have to do it now. 50 seconds in. You cannot tank Storm at this point. And I peek in the KP, by the way. And here we go. Crypto ulti out. And Unlimited's going to push on in.
Here we go. They got him stuck here on the second floor.
The damage.
Plenty of entry damage.
Plenty of entry damage.
Subi goes down now. It's a 2v2. 2v1.
Man, he is shitting damage right now. And they're going to get an Oblivion gone. Yolari, man, picks up 3 KP.
And now KINOTROPE fighting on the other side. It's up to Vols here.
Vols dead.
Yuka now.
Last one
it's
up.
NIP.
It is. NIP with a reset, don't forget, so early in this game.
And NIP pick up the kills.
Yeah, brother, but they're only a duo now. McLovin's full kill. That's not going to be good here, man, for NIP moving forward. Oblivion's dead, but Unlimited now has to make a crazy rotate. We see the zone Greek, and my God. We're going to neither of the spots.
I don't even know what poll this is.
I don't know either, brother. SBI is sitting pretty. Falcon's sitting pretty good. I want to keep watching these fights. As E36 going to alter Q on in. And my goodness gracious.
Dude, this spot is so bad. E36 now in trouble.
Cupid dead. E36 is probably going to fall. Wait, no way. No way.
Is this safe for now?
Is that actually LOS? Can you play there?
You might be able to just sit there and not
Bro.
move.
It's out of LOS on Umber Labs. What am I looking at? I've never seen a squad. Just saying here.
Subi goes down here for Unlimited.
Yep. It's TSM. It's not an easy
The
team to fight.
TP. Where is this going?
They're so dead. They're gonzo. Unlimited, man, is just struggling to get into zone, Greek. There's too many teams alive. They have a lot of KP. Yolari with 5 KP, by the way. And a good amount of damage. He is ticking inside. He's trying to see what they can do. T-Law now dying.
The portal just disappeared
The portal
on him.
disappears as Liquid's now dying. Funk is the last one up. This time he's not on his knees. Can T-Law survive? They cannot.
And Grow eliminated.
And NIP dies at the exact same time as Light picks up the third-party solo KP. Holy moly.
ALQ on the swing here on that 5F. They pick up one on a Fafa Thief.
Fafa Thief does go down. It's going to be one man out. Falcons are now moving up to fight Unlimited. Unlimited now dying. They're trying to stay alive versus the Falcons. Peace is the last one up.
Five gone.
Will probably go down to the Falcons. They do. Unlimited is gone at 12th place. Their best performance yet. I want to point out, though, bro. I want to point out. Supernova get a res mid-fucking Umber Labs.
Somehow, dude.
How in God's beautiful green earth did they make this work? They're underneath the tunnel, brother. SBI now has VKG underneath, who again is very, very familiar.
VKG here. QQ looking to get very aggressive.
I mean, this is
and
the
VKG won this fight. They get the knock here on the SBI. Trade here.
Yep.
Nice, good fin.
This is what QQ does best. The aggression, the immediate entry. QQ is very comfortable in positions like this. VKG will now look to stick the res as the zone's going to close in 17 seconds here. They should get it. The Watson is set up, and they have now found themselves in a very good spot for the end game. Yep. And they're vibing. Wow,
they also know now that it's a duo.
Correct. Great movement by QQ, by the way, man. Beautifully done. FaZe now going to move on in. They're not safe in their spot. TSM now fighting. Here we go. We'll see what Panic can do.
Oh, the double nade from Hal. Knocks 2 players of ALQ.
And that's going to be a double nade from Imperial Hallelujah as Kimchi's now sent running to find the last one up on the squad. Bro, he's trying to get the KP. He gets
it on the Panic.
It's Panic, bro. Panic's actually dead now up top, and they got a res with 36 seconds. Bro.
He didn't get the fin, though.
No way. Panic gets taken down by the solo, and it's Falcons are just running down the lobby on top. Humbert, they have so much control. These guys are unstoppable.
They have 6 kills right now. They have a car, and they have ultimate height.
Bro, they are actually just the Thanos of Apex Legends in this moment,
And they pick up another one. That's Kimchi going down.
Oh, my God. You need to stand more with Falcons. I'll look around. This is insanity. Just make sure you saw the POVs. Riddle, TSM, maybe now beefing. FaZe also
slide down here.
Wait, Riddle now fighting. Riddle's going to move on up.
TSM down.
Dead.
Hal on another peak. The nades here. They pick up 2 more. And FaZe full wipe. Falcons pick up 3 more, but they're not done yet. Another one for Hal.
Dude, what are the Falcons doing? They are making this shit look like an amateur league. Are they in CC or ALGS? I cannot tell. I cannot tell. Are we sure this is an ALGS lobby? Are we positive? These guys are on fire. They're making everyone look like they never played the game before, man.
They're just Thanos snapping everyone in their way.
This is unbelievable, dude. And now they move on in. That boy is shit.
That's another knock.
I mean, bro, holy fuck. 6 KP. Don't forget, going into this game, Falcons had 70. 70
They're trying to put a
points.
new world record up on a group stage, dude.
They might just do it if they keep getting damage in KP like this. Zone is
They have
going to
decent
close.
cover.
True.
When they drop down, I think it's the team on the left that's their biggest issue here, climbing up through the hole.
Yep. VKG now. Going to move on in here in just a little bit. Couple squads that will be posted up here too. I believe Alliance just won on main stage on the other side. Stay on board with them, you're good. I'll keep cycling around. Now we have 8 squads of 22 up, Greek. It doesn't get better than this shit, man. VKG now dropping down, looking for a fight. Falcons again are the only team on that side other than Supernova.
They're going to have Crypto EMP too for this end game.
VKG now, portal down, Sparrow ulti out, and I think VKG's just done for, man. I don't see a world they get a reset. They're going to be a solo of just Casa, no Migos. He gets sent on the moonwalk.
SBI gone. And now VKG.
They're dead. I don't think they win this or survive this. Riddle now moving on in. Riddle looking to wipe as well, bro, on the backside. They have a good spot inside this zone. They can stabilize and hold. Falcons are on the wrong side of the eggshell, by the way.
I think it's turning towards them, though. They should be able to slide in.
Falcons need this to turn around. VKG now gone. Riddle now going to come out here with a Seer ulti. That's a Seer ulti I just sent in 2026.
Falcons are going to have to send it here.
Yep, and Falcons need to make a play. This is going to open up here, man. We'll see what the Falcons can do.
And Guild goes down. He's got
the solo. It's the solo of Light with the Kraber. He's by himself. Can Light make this work?
Falcons can pick up these kills.
Wait, Light is actually in such a good spot right now, bro. He's going to look to grief Falcons even more, I think. Once that cat wall drops, bro, Light's going for the KP.
Falcons seem to slide
look,
down.
Look. Oh, my God, Light just choked. And Falcons are dead.
Slide on it.
Why would they not make a play? Falcons are sitting ducks. They choked. Falcons choked.
Great game, though.
Still up.
And it's Supernova, fresh off the resets.
Light trying to stay alive. Light getting shots down. He doesn't get the armor stop. He's gone. It's E36. Are we about to see 2 squads take 4 games? We will. E36 gets 2 out of the 4, and Falcons get 2 out of 4. It's the E36 Falcons fucking show, baby.
2 teams with all of the wins so far. What a fucking effort from Light, though, dude, to get that 3rd place.
Oh my goodness, Light with a grief of a century with that Kraber. He missed out on a couple of KP there, bro, but a great try. E36, man. Win game 1, game 4. Falcons win game 2 and 3. Are you out of your mind right now? I would have never predicted E36 to have 2 wins in the first group.
Right.
And this is why boot camp matters, but not that much for the high ping teams. Insane. Literally insane.
Holy shit, man.
Nuts. And Greek, read these scores up, bro.
All right, so game 4 concluded now. E36 picking up 22 points. Supernova pick up 11, which they kind of honestly wanted a little bit more, but they'll take it.
Facts.
GoNext pick up 10. Riddle pick up a much-needed 7. Falcons pick up 15. VK pick up 6. VP 3. SBI 2. FaZe 4. And TSM 5.
Yeah, I don't know why Falcons don't jump on that.
Dude, yeah, I don't know. They had so much damage. They know their wall is going to go down there, and they have no cover when it does. Hal had 2 knocks and a shit ton of entry.
Yeah.
I don't know why they didn't just slide on that. Just go for the KP, get the placement, and just call it a day. They were going to win from there no matter what.
Maybe they didn't think that they could actually slide down without dying. Like, maybe they thought they'd die before they actually have a fucking chance. But you die regardless, right? Like, it's fucking tough. I mean, great job by Falcons regardless, man. A 5-11.
E36, though, man. 22 points.
That's what I'm saying, dude. From literally rags to riches when it comes down to fucking from champs. It's like, bro, you literally go from scrims to just dog shit to just now you're at champs, bro, getting 2 wins out of 4 games. You could just never really tell.
Yeah. That's the overall?
That's the overall scores, bro.
Yeah.
Falcons with 85. Still an insane gap, bro, from 85 down to 52. It's a 33-point difference. That's going to be
33.
E36. Or 33, yeah, my bad. That's going to be E36 in second with 52. I mean, again, Falcons and E36 are the only ones that have won so far in this shit. The only ones. Game 1 and 4 to E36, 2 and 3 to Falcons is crazy. TSM going to be in 3rd with 39. 5 Fears going to be in 4th with 29. Then goes GoNext in 5th with 29. Aurora with that 20th place dropped down from 5th all the way to 8th. That's the difference one game makes sometimes in the leaderboard. So Liquid 6, Supernova 7th, Aurora 8th. Then it goes Grow Gaming 9th and FaZe Clan in 10th. Unlimited at least pick up some points. They're now at 12th with only 14 points, though. Since this is such a top-heavy lobby, and you have to remember that top 10 doesn't matter. All that matters in this fucking situation is getting your points up. Even if you go out in 5th place with 60 points, this is still fantastic for your set. But being in 12th sounds good, but in retrospect, bro, in the overall leaderboard, 14 points is bad in 4 games.
100%.
14 points is not getting you to winners' lobbies. It's just not doing it, man. Insanity. All right, well, overall player stats going to look like this. We got Falcons in first with 26, or not, Hal in first with 26 kills. He has 26 kills in 4 games, man.
He's got to be damage leader too, right?
Fucking real, yes. He is, I believe, the damage leader as well. He has 9.3K. Imperial Hallelujah is leading the lobby in multiple ways right now. Not only in points for Falcons, but in damage and kills for his squad. Panic is now getting up there too. He's finally catching fire. Panic's going to have 11 kills here, man, in second, but a 15-point gap or 15-kill gap between fucking first kill leader to second is pretty crazy.
Hey, I mean, listen, he said what he said in the chat when we were making that tier list. Hopefully that lit a fire in his ass. And TSM, they came to play today. Dude, that's for sure.
This is insane.
Crypto
we didn't
ban.
see a crypto ban for the last week of scrims, maybe last week and a half to 2 weeks of scrims. We now have a crypto ban in Game 4.
Yeah, this is interesting. That Valk, first of all, is still even.
I mean, Valk wasn't banned at all in scrims. Not even a little bit. Like the last week, Valk was not touched. Valk was literally available all 6 games. Now we're getting Crypto, who's usually available all 6 games, now gone in Game 4. And this is the difference that LAN could literally make. You never could really tell as to what's going to get banned. It's insane, dude. It's actually
So now
insane.
the question is, right, which way does the lobby sway now in terms of character picks? Do we start to see more Seers? Do we see a couple Sparrows? Do they just go full-on controller and bust out the Rampart now?
I don't know. What would you do? I feel like you have to go Rampart for sure.
Yeah.
Do you go more aggressive or do you go like Mad Maggie Bang, Watson? Do you go Mad Maggie Bang, Rampart? You definitely don't play. I definitely don't think you play Rampart with all these bangs being played, right?
Yeah.
So, like, I think if you're going to drop a Rampart game, you got to really, really understand what you're getting into with how many bangs can be a part of this next one. It's pretty crazy to think that Seer might get a gigantic uptick in pick rate now, too. But Valk might also get an uptick in pick rate because you need the recon scans. So, like, do you play Valk or do you play Seer for the ring scan or for the recon scans? It's just all what you depends what you want as a team.
I definitely think some teams are going to rip out the Seer.
I think so, too. For sure, I agree. I think the Seer gameplay is not bad, especially with, Crypto being banned. All right, well, Game 5 and 6 here in just a little bit, chat. Let's log on in, man. Let's do this shit.
Promoção Sua Mochila Tá na Fisk. Matriculou.
Yeah.
So we get an alter ban Game 3. They go in at 4. They won. It was Alliance with the Game 4. View game stats. Let's see. They had a 31-point game for Alliance.
Damn, Wolves in 20th? 0 points?
CRT got 4th that game, which is nice.
Oh, it was just that game.
Yeah,
I thought that was the overall.
No.
Holy shit.
No, overall is this. It's Alliance in first at 46, SR in second. Then we got ROC third, FYR fourth, Legacy fifth. Legacy in the top 5 again. We put them in the struggles category, I believe, in our 2 list, or not finals.
I was talking to Yanya about it, and he was telling me in the player lounge that they feel like they found their comp now.
Facts.
And it was the second Newcastle gets banned to the Crypto on Jaguares they go.
Yep. So Legacy's going to be at 5th, bro. Gen.G is going to be at 6th. We got Hotdog Mafia 7th, Citadel in 8th, REIGNITE in 9th, and Crazy Thieves in 10th. Again, your position in the overall leaderboard doesn't really matter that much, chat. What matters the most is how many points you have at the end of group stages. Even if you're in 8th place where you have a lot of points, it's going to help your group stages more. Top 20 from groups after 4 sets will then move on into the winner's bracket finals, which is automatically, if you get top 10 there, you advance to the Sunday Championship Finals. That's very, very important to understand. So it is very important to do good in groups. How many sets are tonight? So we have this set, 2 more games left for set number 1, which is our lobby of A versus B. And then we're going to have, C versus D. And then we have another set of A versus C right after this. We got 12 games total today. Game number 5 starting up on ED. 2 games left for C versus D. Then we go on over to A versus B. 12 games on the day today, 12 games tomorrow. Lock the fuck on in. Let's do this shit. We stream it every day till Sunday. Yes. Well, we're streaming on Sunday. It's not until Sunday, until Monday. We're going to be doing Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. Correct. Yeah, George, I don't know why it's not working. I've never seen that before. Let's see what the character picks are looking like here, too. I'm curious what people are going to be rocking. Do people lock on in with Bang? Do they lock on with the Valk more? I'm actually curious. Let's see. Falcons Waltzy on Seer. Holy fuck, bro. Look at this Seer pick rate increase. Again, no one is really ready for this. And I want to say that again. No one is ready for this because don't forget, we did not have a crypto ban for like a week and a half to 2 weeks of the last days of scrims. And now we have a crypto ban, and we have so many people rocking Seer. We did not see this many Seers being played on these squads at all during scrims, especially during the boot camp days. So we'll see what people really look like on a character they're maybe not comfortable on. This could be just the definition of maybe adapting and rising the occasion. We do have Hal on fucking Wraith, which is really cool. Waltzy on Seer, dude.
10 Seers.
So Hal, Wraith, Waltzy, Seer. I want to point out that Valk is still available. Valk is still alive.
Valk is still available, and it doesn't even seem like that many teams are
we
playing.
got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
We got 4 Gibbies.
4 Gibbies, 7 Valks. It's pretty weird. All good, though, is what it is. I bet we're just messed up. All right, well, we'll see what this looks like, bro.
Did I hit that?
No, you're good. What's that Game 5 circle looking like? It looking like Blossom Drive to me. That bitch deep as hell back there, brother. It's going all the way the fuck back in my position.
It isn't working.
I don't know either. It's all good. We'll see for respawn skins. What'd you just hit?
There we go.
It's going now. Oh my God, what was it? It's working for you now?
So I think I figured it out.
Yeah,
do you know which button it is for you?
I have no idea.
Did you change it at all?
No, I'll look. I'll go off the map and go to like somebody else. I don't think it's going Blossom Drive.
I figured it out.
All right, one sec. You say settings?
Yeah.
Where'd he go? Which ones?
Gameplay?
Gameplay.
Oh, no, keyboard, sorry.
Keyboard.
And then it should be toggle next ring visibility.
Right here? Equals.
Okay, all right. Change it to something else.
What do you mean? Oh, change it to something else?
Yeah.
That's why it's not working?
Yeah, I think I figured it out. So
Okay.
switch it to something else.
I am trying. Maybe I'll just change it to, I don't fucking know, bro. 0? Sure.
Okay.
Let's
so
see if it
now
works.
press the middle button on the mouse to go free cam.
Yeah.
And now open up the map and do it.
That's awful. That is fucking terrible, bro. Holy fuck. That's awful, George. That's terrible. I had to hit the middle mouse, then the fucking free cam. I don't know. It's not working without doing it.
It only works to show the next map now.
Wait.
Or the next ring when we free cam.
Yeah. Oblivion now dying to be Virtus Pro now moving up. It's all good. Don't worry. Here we go. VP now going to move on up to maybe take this fight. Oblivion. Aurora also getting kills here on the CPD, so Cupid now struggling as well. VP loose swinging. This should be on a solo of just Oblivion as the other one bounces. It's a 3v1. And they're going to take down Fnatic.
Oh,
it's actually 2.
Monsoon trades it out.
Wait, they got a rest.
It's a 2v1.
Where the fuck's the last one out of VP? He's gone. Blinks down. He's literally gone, bro. That boy hit the fucking literal 1-2 how you do. And he is now boosted on out of there as VP takes down
This is a really
2.
good zone, mind you, for Unlimit.
Oh, no.
And we talked about their comp. They do not have really any defensive capabilities here, and the zone is actually coming to them. And the only thing they have is other teams rotating into them.
Dude,
they don't have the zone.
This is fucked, man. The solo of Blink gets out, and T-Law snips him down. As of right now, with the over armor and the control buff, this boy Sykes is literally on red armor.
Already.
Fuck me, man.
That's a purple and opened up a care pack.
Yeah, that is insane. He has red armor, dude, in a round 1 closing. Fuck me. That is not fun to fight.
Or he might just have the. He might just have the.
He has the evil armor and the controller.
Yeah.
Which is wicked. I didn't know that stacked. The fact that stacks on controller is crazy. Especially off that blue is nutty. All right, so T-Law does get some points. It's nice to see T-Law at least with 1 KP. Dropped Gibby. We do have a lot of Gibbies in play right now. I don't really agree with, but it is what it is. We do have the drop Gibby, though, which kind of makes me happy. This feels like OG Apex watching this guy run the Gibraltar. He's him. I will say, though.
It's been a minute since we saw it, too.
Yeah, it's been a while. I will say I'm not a huge fan of, like, the R9 and the Scout combination on Gibby, though. I know you need to run, like, submachine guns that are so goddamn good, and shotguns are a little bit but I feel like it's so hard as an MK player to bubble fight with an R9 versus, like, a controller player
100%.
doing it. It just gets so hard. All right, well, here we go. Gaimin not going to move on in. Zone is going to be shifting towards that City Hall boardwalk side, so it's not going Blossom Drive. It is moving up a little more towards where Grow is landing.
T-Law walking up for a fight here on the KINOTROPE, kind of.
I hope this fight actually breaks out. T-Law needs to catch some momentum. Let's see what they can do. KINOTROPE is kind of now backing up. They just shit themselves a little bit, and KINOTROPE now will take a couple steps back in a portal and just completely avoid the beef.
KINOTROPE just got so lucky.
Yeah.
Vols just barely dodged the Seer Q, which would have took him out of his portal.
Bro, and that's something that you guys got to understand. We're not going to see really effective Seer Qs until the last circle, but when there's like 30 Seer Qs going out and people are actually fighting with them, it's so hard to use your abilities in certain moments, and you can get abilities canceled. Your Newcastle wall that you need to put down in a millisecond time to make sure you don't die could get canceled, and you could die for it. So this is where Seer becomes effective, not now in the early rounds, but later in the game. And that zone, again, is shifting up. We see this. Unlimit does have a great spot for zone. This is maybe not my favorite situation, though, for Unlimit. They're not known for playing zone. They're not known for being inside zone early. So we'll see. I don't know. I at least like the fact that they're going to be maybe in an end game as long as they hold Resort correctly, but it is what it is.
Yeah, I mean, just like I said earlier, they don't have a ring console, so they don't even really know what side the zone is pulling to. They just see all these teams rotating into them.
Yeah.
So they're like, all right, fuck it, we just got to stay now.
And that's one part I think of a lot of players or just viewers in general don't understand about Apex is you just play off lightweight. FaZe not fighting. This should be Liquid, I believe, moving on up. Bottom side of the map it is. It's Fnatic a little bit farther out than Zayn and Nags.
Liquid's retreating.
And FaZe also has good armor. So this would be a valid fight for FaZe to take. They're both kind of juiced up. Obviously, Sykes is kind of the demigod of this lobby right now when it comes to the armor and the health. But still, Peace now dying. He's going to get mopped by E36. It's Juicna's fucking charge rifle hitting him through the rampart wall.
TSM's walking up for this.
Bro,
they get a knock here on the drop.
They do.
The Gibby of Grow eliminated first. And Panic with some good shots there. They pick up another one on the knock. Grow now down to a solo.
Nah, my boys. Grow Gaming going to maybe get cut at the stems here in the roots. It's not looking too good. Grow trying to get away. I believe the show.
Wow. Egoist just sniped Keon, and Grow eliminated. They were in a great spot on the bridge, and it's TSM now taking the spot.
Bro, Grow Gaming is gone early, 19th place. What a fucking shame. And they died to NIP on that first knock, and then TSM comes in. But that is Grow out very early here in this Game 5. And as you start to have these bad games towards the back end of a set, it's all not that great. Again, you're now only having 2 games left. You just mopped one of them, and now you're going to have a banger Game 6, depending on where you are on the leaderboard and how many points you got.
Can we talk about the confidence of TSM right now, though, dude? They look good.
Bro,
they look
good.
Comfortable. They're making the plays they need to. They're not forcing it.
No.
They're waiting for the entry before they slide. They're playing well.
I did not expect TSM to play at the level they play on right now. I knew they were doing pretty bad, but in boot camp scrims, when their ping got higher and the time zones got worse, they got better. Why? No fucking idea. These guys, maybe they're just nutcases. Dupe was playing Arc Raiders till 3 a.m. every night alongside drops, so maybe those change of times actually help their sleep schedules somehow, some fucking way. But 99% of players will play worse. Those guys literally got better. It's good to see them in form at least. GoNext now dying. It's going to be Unlimited versus GoNext here over at Resort. GoNext looks for a slam as these boys in the limit want fights, and that Subi dying.
Here we go.
Last one up here, man, for GoNext as Yolori Man and Peace are trying to stick the res on the Subi. Wait a minute.
Peace is very low.
Yeah, but Yolari got it. Wait. Oh
Nice.
my God.
GoNext eliminated.
Fire. He low-key stalled there for a second, kind of made me shit a little bit, but Yolari Man does come out on top. He has the steadiest hands when it comes to hip fires. He did it with the EVA 8 a year ago. He did it with the EVA 8 a year ago. He does it with the alternator. He does an ADS. 90% of the time, Yolari Man in close range fights is only hip firing.
Well, it's also just important the fact that he's one of the only people we see consistently choosing the alternator over the R9.
100%. Correct.
He prefers it.
And now not only did GoNext kind of step in their territory a little bit, we have another EMEA team looking to get a little aggressive here onto Unlimit. And Unlimit senses that immediately. They pop all the excels. If Unlimit
starts wanting to walk up.
If Unlimit wants to fight this, they're feeling themselves a little bit now. Unlimit might want to take this fight and look for another 3v3. Even if it's not a good fight, they might want to try to get the ball rolling, which I fully agree with. There's no one near them. If they get one good SYRALE down and a couple good scans, this might be a fight worth taking.
I mean, they definitely have the comp to do it. They have a very aggressive comp here, and depending on what comp the other team is playing, it gives them more confidence to want to swing.
Oh, 100%. And also, if you look right now, Greek, on this side, it does pull to Supernova's garage. So this parking garage is a very common zone here over on ED. We've seen this 1,000 times. We've seen this so much. This is a good zone call for Supernova, and this is one of my favorite end games to watch, for sure. No doubt about it. I love this one.
This is a good zone.
It's a very good zone. It's a very playable zone for many squads. Supernova will have their work cut out for them late game when we see majority of teams try to push inside the garage, but they at least have the ultimate height, which makes it a little bit easier to hold this off. E36 being their neighbor, though, is kind of scary. I think E36 could 100% come in and fuck their day up. VKG holding. 17 squads of 51, so everyone's still full. No one looking for a fight. It's KINOTROPE now negative rotating away from VKG.
And it looks like T-Law kind of bullies out VP, so now T-Law is going to be getting a potential Kraber.
Give me a zero Kraber cam, why don't you, baby? Give me a little zero Kraber cam. Come on, please. It's about time. It's about that time.
It's about that time. On top of a Kraber.
So we got a gold R9 on it and a Kraber for fucking zero. And I'm getting
gold
recon
R9, gold Volt.
That not only does he have it, his enemy has it. Imperial Hallelujah has a Kraber R9 as well. So Hal and Zero both have a Kraber going into round 3 closing in 50 seconds here in game number 5. Let's do it, man. If you guys see me spamming the map, that's how we switch POVs over to the B stream. If you don't like it, it's all good, man. You go watch the main broadcast. But this is how we switch POVs. We are a 2-man production. ALGS has over 40 people behind the scenes making it work. We do it as a duo.
It might even be over 50.
It might be over 50. It might be over 9,000. Who knows? But that's how we switch POVs. We're to order now going to fly on in. So Hal, Zero, Kraber, Cam, Greek, you stay on one of those and stay on the other. I just don't know if they're really going to use their Kraber at this moment.
I think VKG might be fighting here.
Hal gets shit on, it will be. VKG maybe looking for a fight right now as well.
SYRALE down here.
Yep.
Double nade crack.
Do they want to fight this? Oh my fucking gosh. The SYRALE down is just a weird sentence to be saying right now in the big 2-6.
I mean, VKG, this spot can't feel great.
Yeah. This is not fun at all. I would not enjoy this by any means, but they're doing a good job of staying composed. There's definitely a lot of opportunity to go down here and maybe fuck up, but they're doing a good job of not fucking up. This is really, really good.
Unlimited gets a knockdown to Zero.
It's Zero dying. I don't know where he is. I'm on the map right now. I found it. T-Law does get into Resort, bro. But I'm going to be real here. It's the Lori man now fighting. It's Unlimited face. Beefing right now. Backside Resort. If Team Liquid get up quick enough, they can actually third-party this fight. It just depends if they commit fully. FaZe Clan was one man down, but I believe they got the rest. And VKG now dying as well.
Yeah, VKG full gone. They got pushed by thermites out of that building and then chased down from their portal.
And that's going to be also now Unlimited leaving. A Liquid now going up to maybe fight Unlimited. Unlimited was so focused, Zero with the Kraber. Do they get a shot onto one of the big dogs of APAC North?
He needs the entry here.
Zero, you got to watch out, Big Papa. We got to watch out right now. Ain't the squad to peek, and look at that zone shift. Over to Supernova's side, it's sitting pretty. It's sitting gorgeous for Supernova, E36, and Cupid. Hal does have 8 shots in that Kraber. I don't think he's really banged shots on anything yet.
SBI kind of swinging on VP here.
Yeah, stay there. You're good. SBI is swinging. VP's in the shack right now. I'm not talking shake.
I think they go right on this next Sear Q.
Ew.
And they just got a knock here on the empty. What a shot here by Eagles with the red dot on the 30-30.
Yeah, what the hell is even that? The Q's going to come out.
Here we go.
And this is bad for VP, bro. This is a code red situation for VP.
Break the fences.
They break the gen. That's more, honestly, no, it's not in. I mean, I don't even think it matters.
Yeah, VP dead.
And that's VP just getting obliterated in the Love Shack. Love Shack, baby, Love Shack. GG's. All right, well, Eagles gets 4 KP. How now the Kraber? How misses a shot. Here we go. This is the fight to take. It's a bridge fight. Falcon's going to hold strong and make sure these guys do not push up. Oh, my God, he's shooting the toes. He looking like me out there. Oh, my God, bro. Hal is letting these bitches rip, dude. He wants a hit so bad on this team. This is a very important shot for Hal. At the same time, Zero with the 150 up top here on the Resort.
He saw blue armor, too.
Zero
and
with
another one.
150.
He goes down, though.
And that's on limit. They're in a bad spot, Greek. It's a 1v1.
It's a 1v1. Sykes. He gets. Who the hell is that guy?
They're getting pushed in the back. Who the fuck is this? I don't know who that is. He's trying to stay alive. Can Limit get a reset?
Surely that Valk flies up.
I mean, surely, bro.
Double reset attempt here from T-Law.
No fucking way they get it, brother. They do.
Oh, my God.
And they get the kills onto Unlimited, man. Unlimited is only a solo now piece. And they're fighting again. It's a fucking Gibraltar. Team Liquid not running it down. Funk's got to
go in there.
Funk's got to get active.
Nice.
Fuck.
Nice.
One
They're getting 30 in the back.
And that's it.
Riddle
Riddle
eliminated.
dead.
Another team. It should be unlimited, I think.
I think it's unlimited with a third party. No, it's not. It's Supernova. It's fucking Supernova with a third party. No, it's not. It's fucking 5 fears alive straight to your face. It's 5 fears now.
Holy
the
shit.
Kings of the Hill has unlimited dies
gone.
up top. And Liquid's a solo. 5 fears are eating Storm for this fucking TP, brother.
It is not a good TP.
They're dead as shit. He's gonna die in the zone. What in the hell is even that?
Oh, the no-scope
And
though.
Liquid dead, 5 fears dead, TSM now
FaZe.
fighting, and FaZe Clan, FaZe up, gonna be eliminated here 8th place.
That's
Falcons.
TSM.
Yep.
Making their way up, but look, NIP now on the 3rd.
How many fights in Resort? How many do you want, bro? TSM dead. How many do you want? The real Kings of the Hills.
And now QAD!
QAD with a third party. And they're dying. They're dying. It's 6 squads, Greek. It is 6 squads of Resort dying. 6.
One after another coming in for a 6th party, and it's NIP now getting the reset. They do get triple sheer queued here.
QAD, by
is
the
there
way,
another
also
team?
gets reset. No, QAD gets the full 3-man reset, and now they're dying again. And QAD is pushing NIP one more fucking time.
They're
and
getting
Pricey
beat.
now dies. What the fuck is even going on right now? This is genuinely a 5th or 6th party that we just watched on the Resort side of the map as NIP is making it work, and they're going to hold off and take that W in Resort. Falcons now move up. It's an Imperial Hallelujah
KINOTROPE,
knock.
take out QAD. Now we're down to 6 squads.
Yep, and Falcons dying. Guild gets
Oh
knocked.
my God. Waltzy just got folded, and Guild barely makes it through the portal. Did they take it on him?
They have to. No, they don't take it. They take it back. There's zone closing in. They can't take it. They might be dead. Guild's at his zone. He's got to go. Guild takes. Doesn't matter what's going to happen here.
Hal's going to have to do
Guild's
his own
dead.
thing.
And Hal's going to have to Q on in, bro, and play solo. We'll see what Imperial Hallelujah can do. Not a great showing for the Kraber for Hal, but it is what it is. They're going to have to try to make this work. He does have KINOTROPE in the front as Guild and Waltzy do fall. Cupid's still alive. E36 is still alive in the end game. E36 is looking to win 3 out of 5 games. 3 out of 5. They won game 1. They won game 4. Can they go back to back here?
Yeah.
In a great position in the end game, Greek.
And they're kind of split holding here with Supernova.
Yep.
This is actually really good for both of them. The team right now in trouble is going to be KINOTROPE as one actually falls down already. It's going to be KINOTROPE now on the swing. Cannon.
Ew. Falcons dead. KINOTROPE dead. I mean, great job by NIP. If they can stabilize. Never mind. That is Supernova getting shots down, bro. There's no way you stabilize in this situation. It is 4 full squads. McLovin has 9 KB. Wait, a fight for a god spot. It's E36 getting knocked into Supernova.
But they didn't even see him.
No way. Are we about to win this? The 3 for 5 back-to-back from E36.
They can't get greedy here.
Never
Get
mind.
the fins.
It's a third party. It's Cupid underneath on the other side. Cupid comes in for the 3rd.
And Supernova gone.
And Supernova dies in the god spot. The best spot in the game is now dead to E36. Illy's trying to get an R9 as they're holding height. We now have a 3v3v3. E36, Cupid Esports, and the boys at NIP Greek, who are in 18th place going in this game.
Yeah, NIP need a big game here. They're going for the res, and they're going to get it.
Stay on board with them, Greek. You stay on board with E36 and NIP. They are. I don't know if Juice has anything to say about it, bro.
He already pulled it.
Oh, he did? Nice. I mean, now they res, and they got to play this push the whole time. I'm not talking about George W. They got to just sit there, bro, and vibe. They're going to have LOS blocked off the entire time, and they can't even shoot
It's
Supernova.
not great.
No, this is bad. They have E36 and the boys at Cupid just pummeling shots down. If they could survive until E36 jumps off, then NIP could actually win this game. But they got to survive for that long. If NIP can't survive this long until E36 loses control of height, this should be just a straight-up NIP death.
It depends.
Wait a minute. Low-key, great smokes, feigning them get underneath. NIP does find a situation where they're actually stable
It's going to be
underneath, man.
close.
Holy fuck, this is nuts, man. This is insane.
And the Sheila here on Kurev.
Oh my god.
Just folds him in half.
Yeah, I mean, Juicner right now is the motherfucker to fuck with. He's got the Rampart, bro. He's got the R9. He's got the charge rifle on deck here, too. We'll see what could happen here. They're trying to smoke to get the res on the Kurev. Stand board with him. I don't think he's going to get it. He's sticking.
Oh, the nade got the fin.
And E36 jumps off the height.
Interesting call.
Wait, so Cupid now has the ultimate height control.
And the Gibby ulti does come down.
The Gibraltar ulti is now active. E36 is trying to portal hop up top.
They are safe.
They are safe. They portal hop away from the Gibraltar ulti. But those boys at Cupid want to jump down below. This might be an NIP recovery. Where are they at?
Who's going to push who first?
I don't know, bro. This Gen's low-key fucking their nades up.
Cupid's going to have to drop on them.
They can't fight it.
They take a lot of damage.
E36 is maybe dying here.
Bubble down, they drop.
It's NIP. It's a duo of NIP. They're waiting. E36 trying to stay alive.
NIP dead.
Panic.
Panic. E36 with the third one, dude.
Come on.
Oh my God, a third win for E36.
Back to back for E36 in games 4 and 5, and they win 3 out of 5 games.
Holy
We've
shit.
been talking about the Falcons, but we gotta talk about E36 now. Come on, man.
What a showing, dude.
E36 doing this is crazy. They looked horrible in scrims, and now they have a 3 for 5 versus the Falcons, who are also dominating, man. This is unbelievable. How many KP was that? Had to be a decent game.
E36.
Not bad.
Picking up 19 points here. Cupid picks up 13.
Yep.
NIP picks up a very, very much needed 17 points. Supernova get 8. KINOTROPE gets 7. Falcons pick up 6. ALQ pick up 3. TSM gets 6. FaZe gets 2. And 5 Fears gets 3.
Bro, this is unbelievable. I mean, E36 are indeed land veterans. I see people in chat saying that they are land veterans. But it's just insane. It's so crazy. I want to point out not only that, they are a triple MK team. They are triple MK. They're all Korean players signed to a Japanese organization. They are definitely veterans, but it's still unreal to
It was
watch
a hell of
them
a
play.
it was a hell of a play from Panic.
It was unbelievable play. They
not
played
the TSM Panic.
No, not the TSM one.
He queued right as on their drop down. But the biggest thing that they did is right before that team dropped down, they did so much entry damage that by the time they even fell down, Cupid was already dead.
Oh yeah, I mean, that's wicked. I didn't like that call to leave height. And then at the end of that game, I actually really liked the call to leave height. It was definitely the right decision to make. They did a fucking great job. I think they proved me wrong, for sure. All right, well, game 5 done, and this is the overall scores for our lobby here. We'll see what the Legend Band looks like as well. Don't forget, Crypto was our last one. Going into the last game of the set for C versus D. The gap is still large from first to second, but it's at least closed down a little bit more. Falcons in first with 91 points. E36 is in second with 71. Even with 3 out of 5 wins for E36, they're still 20 points behind first place.
Yeah, they're just not picking up as much KP anywhere near as much as Falcons. Dude, Falcons have 51 kills.
I want to point out, again, this is very important to understand for a top-heavy lobby. This is horrible for squads in the bottom 10. And not only saying that because, actually, I would say even horrible for a squad 7th in the bottom. In a top-heavy lobby like this, it's actually so bad to be a 7th place, 8th place, 9th place team because there's no points you're capitalizing on. The top 3 teams right now are actually securing majority of the points every time. And again, it doesn't matter if you place top 10, top 15. All that matters are your overall points at the end of the group days, and this is not helping you. You're in 7th place for GoNext, but you're only at 29 points. That is not good, bro. That is awful. That is not what you want to be going into your second group stage. But here we go. Falcons in first, E36 second. Player stats is still going to be Hal with 27 KP.
Jesus,
top damage, he drops a 10K, bro. We have 1 game left. He's at 10.1K. Ban Watson. So Watson, Crypto, Alter, Newcastle, Caustic for our lobby. And we look at the wins. E36, Falcons.
No
Falcons,
Rampart
E36,
ban.
No Rampart ban at all. We get a Watson ban.
I mean, it's going to be either Cat or Rampart now.
It has to be, right? It's one of the two. We're just cycling these characters. I just can't believe that we have 2 teams winning all 5 games. That is not
That is
common.
pretty crazy.
That is not common at LAN at all. We never see really things like this take place, especially for the first set of the goddamn fucking day and the first games of the whole tournament. It's usually kind of a shit show and squads figuring out what they need to do. But it seems like Falcons and E36 have their shit figured out. Game number 6 here, last one for Block 1. Don't forget, we have another 6 games after this. But Block 1 is going to be over after this one last game. Falcons in first with 2 wins. E36 in second with 3. It's crazy to even say that.
I know, dude.
Like saying,
holy shit, man.
Wicked. Saying like a squad with more wins than the other out of 3 out of 5 games is not in first is, again, not common. It's nuts. You just usually don't say that. When they ban a character, are they banned all matches moving forward? Yes. The only class that can really get unbanned in a set of 6
pretty
is
much
the
controller
class.
Yeah.
So,
which we won't have obviously here, as
No.
2 of them still haven't been banned.
the way an unban works is the first character banned in a class, if that class gets fully banned, gets unbanned. So let's say games 1 through 4 was Caustic, Cat, Rampart, Watson banned. Going into game 5, Caustic would get unbanned and could be banned again moving forward. Papa Gen, baby, I fucking love you, man. I love you. I love it. How they playing, all right? Good? Good, good. It's good, man. It's good. I'm excited. It's a good time. I can't wait to watch them.
What
I love
place
you,
are
buddy.
they in right now?
Love you, man. What?
What place are they in right now in their lobby?
We'll check the other lobby real quick. Let's see. The other lobby for scores. Let's see. We got A versus B. A versus B also had a Watson ban in game 5. So that's a really weird consistency. Right now for game 5, going to game 6, it's Alliance at first, CTG second, Hotdog third, and ROCSR.
CTG in second, okay.
CTG
Hotdog in third?
Hotdog in third is
Let's
crazy.
go.
I did not expect the Hotdog Mafia third place at all. Kill leader for this lobby is going to be unlucky with 20. He's
That makes sense. Effect right there, too.
Damage leader is only effect with 7K, so Hal has 3,000 damage more damage than the kill leader in this lobby.
And where's 100T?
They're in 9th. Not great. CRT's not playing too good. It's 24 points, only 2 in 9th. That's bad.
Wow.
But again, the difference.
I'm surprised 24 is even 9th.
Yeah, it's really weird. I mean, it looks like Alliance kind of started to pick up pace along with CTG, so this lobby's getting a little bit more top-heavy now moving forward as well, which is how it goes.
SAUL kind of struggling. Fnatic kind of struggling.
Soul struggling is crazy. That makes me really sad. I thought Soul was going to absolutely pop off this LAN. I think still they could do that. It's only block number 1, but starting off the LAN not so good for Soul definitely makes me a little upset, for sure. All righty, well, here we go. Game 6. How we feeling, chat? How we feeling? This A versus B being more balanced? Yeah, I think A versus B is the more balanced group.
It's definitely closer.
The next lobby we have, starting a little while after this one, is the craziest lobby. I cannot wait, man.
The second set is going to be better
Our
than the
second
first?
set is definitely better than the first. Our second set is Alliance, CRT, Falcons, Liquid, Unlimit, QAD, just a fucked up amount of teams.
Wow.
TSM, it's crazy. It's crazy. Our second set is towards Cha-Cha. Sleepy, valid. Buzzed, valid. Feeling like Maggie. Feeling good, go TSM, go Hal. Hell yeah, man. Is there a break after this? So for block 1 to block 2 after this game 6, there will be a little bit of a break.
I think an hour.
Probably 45 minutes to an hour is usually the standard. I think the games are actually running kind of on time because they prepare for tech pauses. And the pauses
I don't think there's been anything too out of the ordinary.
No, yeah.
Been a couple pauses here and there, but it's been pretty smooth.
Yeah, I would say so. I think it's been pretty smooth overall. Two pauses is not bad. Set of 6 for the B stage, it's not bad at all. I can't stay for the next set. Dude, we got you, man. To anyone that's
we
here,
appreciate you just being here, man, kicking it with us.
For real. To anyone that's vibing with us, man, means a lot to us. We love you guys so much.
We know there's people staying up late, waking up early, whatever it may be. I saw a couple of people saying they were skipping school for the next day to watch.
I can't lie. I ain't going to act like I haven't done that before in my life for esports.
100%.
You know how many classes I missed for League of Legends Tyler 1 streams? I would just let not go. And that was streams, not even esports. All right. Let's do it, baby. Game 6. Group C versus D. Last one of the block number 1. Don't forget, block 2 will be happening around 45 minutes to an hour afterwards. Let's do this thing. T. Yeah. What? You don't need to buy tea. I think there's like some in the player lounge. Oh, okay. Yeah, just take it. Well, don't take the card out. Just keep it in there because stream. Yeah, please. Thank you. Oh, yeah, dude. You know how many days I skipped class, too, to watch a Fizzerp stream? Come on. Rest in peace, Fizzerp, my goat. All right, here we go. Game 6. Falcons are rocking the exact same comp.
I saw a couple Fuse.
I think Falcons are rocking the exact same one. I believe the exact same comp here. Okay, who else? Anything like crazy? Fuse on KINOTROPE. Fuse on Aurora. Couple Gibraltars as well still. I really don't like the Gibby pick with how many Mad Maggies are being played. And Unlimited still on the Ash, which is wicked. Actually wicked. All right. What are we thinking before we look at the zone? Oh, son of a biscuit. What are you thinking?
Dude, I mean, it kind of looks like an E-Bank zone.
Okay.
Which, you know, if you watch enough scrims, you know that we always say it, that you're at least due for one.
True.
It always feels like there's at least an
One
evac.
every single time. Wait, I just realized, did Falcons play Watson last game? They did, right? I think they played Watson last game.
Watson last game?
I think Falcons played it, so maybe it wasn't the exact same cat.
No, they played.
Wait, go back to your
They
screen.
played cat. They were the only cat.
Were they? Let's see what they're rocking. Let's see real quick. Little recon here. I gotta look at things.
Wait, QQ just got a knock on Oblivion. Where the fuck is that? What is QQ doing all the way out here?
He's probably just having a good time. A grand old time. I can't watch. It's all right. I can't figure it out. No worries. They did play Watson last game? Got you. Wasn't sure. Thought I remember
Dude,
seeing
QQ's
one.
taking so much damage here. Can he cross back?
Who is he fighting? Who's he fighting?
It's Oblivion.
Oh, okay. It is. Well, he has his teammates there now. Casa is here.
He had a knock early. I don't know if Oblivion got the res.
Are they getting desperate? What are the points in the overall leaderboard, man, for VKG? I don't think they're having a great set. Are they getting a little bit desperate right now?
Are they having a bad set?
Yeah, I don't know. I think a lot of these sets are considered bad because Falcons' top 50 points are just crazy right now. And a lot of these teams are having low average points moving into their second set of the group stages, which, again, all that matters is points. It does not matter your placement in these lobbies.
I mean, VKG is not letting up here. They want this fight.
They want to fight for sure. Casa's blowing smokes down. Tud's still here. Oblivion's not really letting up either. They're still probably holding them down a little bit. Fun did get his blue armor with the overamp. Or, I mean, the control, so he's fine. Little control buff, dude. I hate that shit. I don't think they should get that, but whatever. It's crazy, dude. Control characters also getting just extra armor is wicked. They're so goddamn good. I mean, in ranked, it's fine. But in fucking LGS, that extra armor is actually such a difference maker sometimes. VKJ is last right now. So there we go. So they're last place. So for VKG, this is desperation times. And don't forget, they are the EWC champions. So them going out in last here in a set one would be devastating, not only for them, but for their fans.
100%.
They have a lot of fans right now moving forward into this ALGS here and just in general online. There's a lot of eyes on these guys. They're ratting something now, too. They're trying to rat FaZe Clan, these sickos. I love it. I hope it gets there. Damn it, I think FaZe is actually taking a balloon.
Care package over there.
Damn it. FaZe Clan go left. Fuck me. I'm trying to see a rat play work out. Gaimin now coming down here too, man. We'll face that. Stop swearing, dude. So unprofessional. Fuck, shit.
Type shit?
Fuck.
That's why they brought us here, man.
I don't think they bring us here for professionalism, do they?
Some would say.
I think we would have got fired a long time ago.
The unprofessional professionals?
The unprofessional professionals, some would say. FaZe Clan now, Falco feed face. 28, by the way. 28. I said the fuck, shit. Let's see where FaZe land. All you need is the blue armor and the Valkyrie here to actually get the scan.
Earlier
so
when we hit this, they were like 30-year-olds, by the way.
Yeah. 30-year-old? I mean, facts.
They chunked you into that age group, dude.
I know. 30 is crazy. I am close. Not there yet, dude. Don't let me in with Nate shot. That's wicked work. Ooh, what do we think about the zone here, Greek? Is it going EB? Is it going to go to Galleria? What's the vibe looking like right now? What's your overall vibe check?
I think this kind of pulls up to where E36 are.
Okay. Fair. Wait, Riddle Order now fighting? Riddle Order maybe now beefing with QAD. And it looks like FaZe Clan is trying to get active there too with their little triple take shots. Triple take has one of the most satisfying noises of all time. And that's the Alari man with a knock here on a McLovin. Do they full set? There are now SYRALE down. They want to fight
Peace is first on the scene here.
I think they do want to get active. We'll see if Peace can make this work. This is a very far edge fight for two squads that can.
He knows they haven't reds yet here.
Yep.
He could call the rest of the boys over.
Yep.
Oh yeah, Unlimited are going for it.
Oh yeah.
The movement there from
God.
Peace.
The movement from Peace, brother.
And it's NIP,
That
dude,
sucks.
in trouble.
NIP with a good game last game, and now we go into the game 6, the final one of the set. And this is not it, man. This is the worst part of it all, bro. This one fucking hurts. When you go out last place in the set or you're just not looking too good going into the next one, it is a mentally deteriorating thing as Karev has to go back as my favorite Sparrow player to watch, and he's got to craft up banners and hit this reset for NIP. This sucks, man. This sucks ass. I'm mind blown by their placements right now.
Yeah?
NIP is really not a pushover squad, and this whole set so far, they've been getting ran over.
They were heavily favored by a lot.
I would say so. They were in some people's top 5s and just favorites lists going into this land. So seeing them go out so early is pretty wicked. I mean, Unlimit the same thing for me, though. Right? I had Unlimit, top 5, and then now them not doing so hot. It's a little bit demotivating.
NIP does get the reset, though. Just to throw that out there.
They do. So NIP is going to get back in. They're going to be fine. Riddle's going to be sitting about center zone. We probably won't have many more fights break out until another couple minutes starts up. No,
already?
I think their game has not started up yet.
Oh, wow. So now we're ahead of them?
I think we're ahead of the main broadcast by a little bit, which is crazy because I don't know what the fuck their tech ball is looking like. Because we had 2 of them bitches. 2 of them. Which is wicked. Yes, NIP is definitely, I agree. NIP is better than what they're playing. And one bad set doesn't even come close to what your LAN experience should be like. It really is just the bounce back. This is the bounce back. This is the bounce back. I took the pin out the grenade. I just bite off more than I could chew.
Then I chew it.
Thanks. All right, Unlimited is moving up to Grief. NIP, by the way, one more time. 28, by the way. The fact that NIP is getting ran out one more time by Unlimited is disturbing. These guys are bloodthirsty. They need these points, and Unlimited knows that. And they also need the points themselves, so they can sense the desperation at NIP to take fights, but also have a good game. So NIP is going to be more scared because of their bad set to play bad in game number 6. And I think Unlimited can sense that and know they're landing near them. Liquid now just actually kind of swapping places.
Well, just to throw it out there, too, NIP have definitely had a better second half of the set than their first.
Yeah, true.
So I'm not sure. I don't remember off the top of my head, but I think they've squeezed into the top 10 now, right?
I believe so, yes.
So not as bad as it was for the first half.
No, definitely not as bad for sure. I agree. 20 squads of 60. Navigating this without Valk is insane. This is the part of an IGL that I just don't understand how your brain works. And this is where I'm like getting mind blown by so many people and so many talented players in this game. When there's 20 squads of 60 and you can't just Valkyrie to the end game, my brain just can't compute how to navigate it on foot correctly.
100%.
I can't think of the right pathing at all ever. And the way they see into the future is insanity. What the fuck is that? Oh. Look at that zone, Greek.
Juicel just picked up 2 on the face. Where the fuck
Face
is that?
is middle of the building right now. They're getting ran at, brother.
ALQ's walking up for it.
Yeah, QAD now wants to fight. They're going to get it. And a Mad Maggie ball is now thrown.
Pricey takes balls to the face.
Balls to the face from Zane, respectable.
And a swing anyway. He doesn't care.
And that's down. Nag's dead. They're looking for the last
one. And the final member.
It's Zane.
Oh my God, Kimchi?
They gotta watch out.
Why are we not taking that fight?
Zane is now ducking tail. He's gone. Yeah, it's Zane though, man. You know what I mean? Kimchi's gotta take that, but Zane definitely put the firepower down a little bit to force Kimchi back. But I totally agree. There needs to be zero hesitation in that Kimchi fight, and there was a lot of hesitation from Kimchi in that moment. At least they get the 2 KP and they can move on in. Other squads not beefing at all. That was really the only action here as we start to see this zone transform into something very spectacular. This is a tough one. Where do you think this ends? I don't know.
I still think right where E36 are.
Yeah.
I don't think it pulls back to the energy bank side.
Yep.
Definitely not.
Wait.
And I mean, E36 have the hot hand right now, dude. 3 wins, so I mean,
dude,
they got to be doing something right with their zone calling.
E36 has been on fire with the zones. They are now maybe calling another extraordinary zone here out of this game 6. If E36 has another chance at a W, this would be insane. As Unlimited is now landing above Zane, they finally spot him. And it's the FaZe Clan boys going down. It's Yolari, man, with 3 KP. He is the kill leader right now in this game. And listen, even if Unlimited have a bad set overall, if they could get a good game 6 and have more confidence into their next one, it's still an overall W. So if your game 6 is you getting KP and playing aggressive, holy fuck. This is still worth it for Unlimited regardless.
100%.
I think playing risky here is the call. You don't want to go into your next set stagnant and feeling down in the dust like you can't win a 3. Even if you die at 15th place here with 7 KP, it's a massive win for your ego and your confidence. Unlimited doesn't move on in.
Unlimited is definitely kind of just sitting here waiting for the next zone call.
Yeah.
Right? They have that hallway that they could rotate into the energy bank side if it is a pullback. They're kind of just leaving themselves in the spot with options here.
Yeah, and I like that from Unlimited too. I think they recognize they have no rotations. It's literally just it's just Ash. And that's just so ass, man. Like, it's so ass. I really don't know.
One of the only teams that rip Ash as well.
And listen, as much as I like Peace on that character and how talented he is, can I really justify Ash being used? No, I can't. I don't think I can. No matter how good you are on that character. Now, we have a pile up here. E36 does try to start a fight near SBI. You're bugged?
No, I'm showing you the zone.
Oh, my God, the zone here, chat. for Game 6.
Really good for Aurora. TSM's walk-in's not too bad.
They have to fight Falcons, though. It's going to be a TSM Falcons beef up top on the north side of the map. They're going to have to hold off Falcons.
Far from Panic, too.
Yeah. I'm not sure what Falcons wants to do. Do they want to start fights with somebody like TSM on that spot? They have no rotations. All they have are evacs. Actually, they don't even have an evac. Falcons have 2 Mobies, no evac. So Falcons will have to beef with somebody as they move on into the zone. The option of going on in air and getting into the end game is no longer available.
Dude, I want to point out NIP is in such a bad spot right now, dude.
NIP's been struggling this whole
Every time they've tried to rotate in, they've been met.
Oh my God, bro.
And now they're so far from the zone, they have to go into the energy bank side with 3 other teams.
Dude, they are rotating in with 30 seconds left in the EB. They now are getting looked at by team, bro. This is just a disaster. This right here absolutely hurts the soul so hard. No sugar, no. Thank you, baby. Appreciate it. Thank you so much. You're the best. This is bad. NIP needs to just start fighting. And then the worst part is, you know who's in front of them? The most desperate squad right now as well. The last place team, VKG on their left, and Virtus Pro on their right. All 3 teams
know they're there.
Yes, and all 3 teams right now that have to move on in from EB are all desperate. They want better games. We'll see what goes on.
There we go. McLovin down first. And it's going to be VKG getting the knock.
And that's a super bad play. Come on. Give it to me. Come on.
You've been waiting for that one, huh?
Yeah, I was waiting for that. Come on, dude. Oh, Karev now going to move.
The hamster
with
wheel
Vayne.
in that mine started spinning, dude, and you
Working
thought of
overtime,
it, huh?
bro. Where are they going? Are they just dead to zone? What, dude, what do we do here? This is just hard
Panic
to
picks
watch.
up 2 on the Falcons. Hold on.
Panic and TSM fighting.
Where the fuck is that?
Panic now going to move on in. Falcons going to be 2-man down. It's just the last one up, I believe. Imperial Hallelujah. And, wait, Panic dead. And that's going to be
GG's.
Falcons gone. I mean, we knew that was coming.
Big kills from TSM there.
That was big kill from TSM. E36 they're going to KP here too as Duplex got to look for the reset here on the Panic. Gen should get it. And he's going to get back up. That's now Falcons gone. Their worst game of the day is in 19th place, but their best games are everybody's dream to have.
Yeah.
Trust me.
I mean, we called it earlier. They were at 70 through 3 games. They could have just had 0 all 3 of these, and they're still winning the set. It doesn't even matter.
Totally. I mean, they're going to probably take the W on the set, but actually not true. E36 could win the set right now. They're only 20 points behind going into this game here for Game 6, and they're still in a good position. We'll see what the zone looks like right now. Oh, fuck. Never mind. Not a great position. That zone's now going to shift over to where Cupid's at, so we'll see what the boys at E36 can do here if they want to take the set away from Falcons. I will say, if they win this set, this will be insane. NIP fighting again. Sparrow ulti's down. MT and VP also now beefing Greek in the kill feed. As KINOTROPE and NIP are just having a beef off, bro. And we have Grow Gaming right behind. McLovin is dead. So it's just a duo sitting
NIP
underneath.
is so screwed here.
They're so fucked. I think Grow Gaming's going to have to fight KINOTROPE. And maybe they get third party. Keon,
ALQ eliminated. We're down to 17.
Yep. Let's see.
All these teams on the Galleria side are going to be
all these teams are not the beef chat. There's going to be an absolute shit show. We should have multiple squads now fighting, trying to take positions inside this zone. We'll see what this looks like for Grow Gaming and KINOTROPE, who have a duo of NIP right down below. And oh my God, what the hell was even that?
He hit 2 missiles at the same time.
Yeah, that was fire. That was sick as shit.
Looked like a Tom Cruise movie.
Yeah, they think they're on Tom Cruise. And KINOTROPE kind of getting better angles right now than Grow. They didn't really capitalize, though, off their damage on the Grow Gaming. So Grow Gaming is still kind of able to stay strong here.
And the long-range load blow here from Cannon.
Wait, this is a terrible fight. Wait, they're dead. KINOTROPE just falls over. KINOTROPE is just falling over. Yuka is the last one. And he's on Sparrow. It's not like they can rest. Grow Gaming still full 3-man up. He's looking at grief right now.
Knock goes down.
When Knocked is dying. Grow Gaming's now dying to another team. It's fucking NIP.
Wow, KINOTROPE dead.
KINOTROPE dead.
And NIP eliminated. It's going to be Grow coming out of that. But they do lose Knocked in the process.
Dude, what a tilter for NIP. You have to be literally molding your cock off. I cannot imagine how mad they are. This is insane as VKG trying to hold off Liquid. And they're getting it, baby. Liquid probably going to go down here. They do indeed, as Dunn and the boys secure their spot for the late game.
Wow.
14 squads of 40 as Liquid falls to VKG.
And Keon goes down at Grow now.
Grow dead.
Gone too.
Damn, bro, that was a pile up indeed over that spot. That was terrible. E36 is still alive. full 3 up. They're the only team right now that can maybe push Falcons out of that first place spot. They had a 0-point game, and E36 only need 20 points. It's a 9-point game they need right now to take this over. They would lose a tiebreaker to Falcons for sure. So they have to get 9 kills and a W or over 21 points.
And I don't know how good it's looking for those 9 kills, because E36 right now, triple blue armor, and they have they do have 1.
1 KP on the OE. That's it. So it's looking really good for Falcons right now to win this set. Regardless, it does not matter. Don't forget, group stage is just overall points throughout 4 sets. So your placement in sets don't matter. It's your overall points. Unlimited is still alive down below. I want to hear this stadium maybe erupt, dude.
I know, low-key.
But we're not even watching an Unlimited game, which fucking blows.
SBI not flying in as Mikey gets taken out the air.
And that's the Sheila effect right there, Greek. All these ramparts in play, and you're popping a Valk ulti. You're getting shot out the top ropes, dude. This is rough. We'll see. SBI
goes down.
It's Unlimited in the KP here, man, on SBI.
And SBI gone.
GG's. I mean, what a disaster class. It's a terrible Valk ulti, but it is what it is. We now have a 3-way pile up, bro. VKG hitting the portal. They're going to move on in.
EP taking a Valk ult, too.
EP with a Valk ult. Let's see where they go here, Grok. Come on. Let's see. Where do they go? What's the play? I don't even know what's playable in this at any point.
They need good bubble there. They're going to have bats off here, but they got to slide down. I don't think they can coexist here.
100%. I think coexist is going to be pretty much borderline possible. Riddle now fighting here as well. TSM now beefing here too. We're going to have multiple squads just getting active as Riddle's trying to take a fight. Riddle does land backside zone. Supernova now going to be gone. We have a lot of shit going on here, man, for this end game as Riddle Order has to move on in even a little bit more. They're now safe up top. They're good to go. E36 is solo. E36 is now a solo. 5 Fears eliminated as Synap is the last man. This should solidify the Falcons' W for the set. But can E36 salvage from KP as VKG now dying to Riddle as VKG's dying across the map. They're now looking for the reset. The last place squad trying to get any points in this game 6. They have 8 points. 8 points. E36 now gone. A new squad will be the winner.
Gets pushed.
A new squad will be the winner in Game 6, which will be the other team to win one of these matches. 3 games E36, 2 games Falcons. Who wants the last one? It's up for the pickings, baby.
And now GoNext getting swung inside. They pick up one on the panic. Jensen dupe though.
Nice.
1v1.
Oh no, Kata's dead. Oh my god.
He's finessing right now. He can get a bat off here. He doesn't even have a bat.
He's overflow. He has it.
Nice.
He got it. 1v1 for Kinda. The biggest 1v1 of the set so far for GoNext. He's gonna block that name. Oh my god, brother. He's got a Valkyrie.
He gets the overview.
Oh my god, he got the overflow. Valkyrie,
no,
please.
It's not enough to
GoNext dead, and it's VKG, the duo with the third party. What the fuck is going on? They also get a res on the Casa No Migos. Are you kidding me, Greek? VKG's a full 3-man backup.
We got Valk ults now. It's Riddle in the air. As VKG not done fighting yet.
Who is this? It's VP and Cupid beefing. TSM gone. VKG is rezzing.
Dude, they're getting a reset.
Another one. This is the 3rd one they've had on height and a full respawn. Riddle now fighting on your POV. Tyda now dead. Bubble out.
Dude, what is going on right now?
Brother,
we got Gibby ults. We got Fuse ults. We got nades.
What an end game. What a showing from these 20 squads that want to take the W here.
Riddle now on the swing.
And this is a tough one, Greek.
They got fried before they even made it there.
And
Riddle eliminated.
Dead.
It's going to be Aurora that takes them out.
As VKG now on the ultimate height. Unlimited down below. And we got to tune into Yulari Man, Greek. It's the Yulari Man show. Let's see what they can do with the Maggie. More shots coming down. 1,400 damage for KP for the kid.
Dude, Aurora has a lot of space here. As VKG eliminated.
Bro, Yulari Man and Unlimited can have a banger game right now.
Aurora swinging.
Wait, they're swinging. It's Aurora up top.
Wait, 2 of them go down.
Yulari Man, look at Yulari Man's damage. Oh my god, Bird is thrown out. God. It's the drill of a century. Unlimited is making waves. It's about damn time they're showcasing their talent.
Cupid is full 3 as well, adds Unlimited.
Unlimited, Yulari Man!
He's shitting ass.
He is shitting ass with a double tap ulti, and he gets 3. What am I witnessing? What am I watching? It's an alternator in 2026, and he's banging everybody here.
Dude,
this is unbelievable.
This has got to be Unlimited now, and they climb up Unlimited. Let's go!
Come on, baby. That is what I'm talking about. The #1 team in APAC North, led by the MVP of the last split, voted by their region, taking the W in game number 6, man.
And they waited all set to drop a banger And I want to see how far up that leaderboard they shoot up now with that win, dude.
I don't know how much KP that was. That was at least 10 to 12 KP.
It was a lot.
Just for Yulari.
It was a lot.
Holy moly, bro. What a time.
That is a massive win for Unlimited, dude. They waited all set.
Bro, a goddamn alternator in 2026 with a double tap. Doing what they're doing is crazy.
And a 25-point win for Unlimited, dude. And that's got to feel like a massive weight off their shoulders, dude. Like we said, we still got to see where they finish in the set, but 25 is going to help them out a lot.
100%.
Aurora pick up 12. Cupid pick up 9. Oblivion gets 7. VP get 11. VKG get 7. Riddle get 7. TSM get 9. GoNext get 4. And E36 get 4. We talked about it earlier during that game. Falcons do solidify the first place.
Yep.
E36 likely to finish second.
I think so for sure, yeah.
And then the rest of that top 5 is going to be a toss-up.
Yeah, I mean, here we go for the toss-up. Scores are now out for this block. Block 1 of Group C versus D is over. And I mean, man, listen, bro. What an absolute showing from all these squads. We are going to have, wow, what a jump up for Unlimited there.
Yulari.
Obviously, who else would it be, bro, in that first place spot? It is Falcons with 91 points, 51 kills.
Wow.
That's going to be E36 in second with 75. TSM's going to be in third with 54. It was Unlimited in fourth with 43. What a pick-me-up for Unlimited. They had 28 points going into this game. Oh, no, 18 points?
Wow. Unlimited with the fourth.
Is that 28 points in this game?
For what?
They had a 25-point game last one. What's 25 minus 43? Well, 43 minus 25. That's 18.
Yeah.
Or 28.
43 minus 25, yes. 18.
18? So they had 18 points going in this game? Holy shit, bro.
Yeah.
They would have been, let's say they got a 0-point game, they would have been 16th, dude.
Right, but
that's ridiculous.
Just to throw it out there, right? You know, whether you finish in third, fourth, fifth, that doesn't necessarily matter.
No.
We're in the group stages, so it goes by total points, right? So whether, let's say, TSM got third in this group, but that wouldn't have been third in the other group, it's just adding points together after your 2 sets.
Again, every team will play 4 blocks in group stages. The overall points for top 20 will play the winner's bracket, and the bottom 20 will play the loser's bracket where you face elimination. So that's all that matters. Aurora still secures 5th after a dud in game number 5 with 0 points. 5 Fears get 6th. Liquid kind of showing life at 7th place. Cupid get 8th. GoNext get 9th. Supernova 10th. Look at this, bro. From 6th place down. 34, 33, 33, 33, 32. Kind of wicked, man, how even that was, but the top of the leaderboard is just ridiculously crazy.
Yeah.
So Virtus Pro, bottom 10 right now. The names you don't want to hear right now if you're a fan of any of these squads. Bottom 10 for this lobby is VP, NIP, Pro Gaming, SBI, KINOTROPE, FaZe, Oblivion, Riddle hurts, VKG hurts even more, and QAD gets 20th to start off. So that is a rough set for all these squads. Overall kill leader, I believe, is going to be Imperial Hallelujah with 27. Yulari, man, jumped up big time, though. He was outside that top 10 until that last game, and he gets second with 18. Damage leader is Hal in first with 10.8, but Panic right behind him with 9.7. So there you go. Damage diff is that boy CEO.
Yep.
Hal, 4.8K more damage done than damage taken. Insane ratio.
And he just got, what, 10,000?
Correct. Yep.
Almost 11?
Yeah, nutty. Literally fucking nuts, bro. All right, well, I mean, the final game of this one's going to watch it. So the other set right now is playing. Don't forget this is going on right now. We'll see what goes on. This is other lobby going on the main stage that we're watching. SRL is still alive. For this lobby right now, Alliance is in first, Citadel in second, Legacy in third, Shopify fourth, Hotdog.
SYRALE are in 17th going into this one, by the way, and they're in the top 3 here.
Yeah.
Wow, SAUL gets sent on the low ground. It's going to be Boogie Borders.
Bro, they got to watch out. Boogie
SYRALE
Borders.
got a drop in third this.
I mean, SRL is so scared, bro. They play so passive. Don't forget, there they are. SYRALE, man. That's a massive fucking win. And the crowd erupts, dude.
Look at Iniaga, dude.
Iniaga's the fucking man.
Dude,
I love Iniaga.
Similar to Unlimited pretty much, dude. That they probably played bad all set long and then end it with a dub.
Yeah.
And they probably are going to go from 17th to like maybe 10th.
Sometimes that's all you need, baby. Sometimes that's all you need, brother. That's it. Oh, yeah, they're pumped. Iniaga is one of the best zone callers in APAC North. It's not a big game, but it's an 18.1 ridiculous. It's fine. Regardless, an 18-point win.
But, Chad, just to remind you guys, because it is day 1 in group stages, there are 2 groups going on at the same time. So we watched our group, the main broadcast had their group, and then when we come back after this break, it will be the same thing. There will be one more split. But after today, we will be watching the main the whole way through.
Work from placement points, so it's very much an indicative of what we just saw for the performance in game number 6. So I take 6 kills, and I take
How long's the break?
because you've proven that you can beat
Chat, I'm finding out right now for you guys what the break is for the block.
It should just be an
Between
hour,
blocks.
right?
I don't know.
It's completely random, by the way.
Well, that looks like me. That's insane.
I'm gonna show you this guy.
Another white guy that looks like me. Who would have thought, dude? Crazy. Another white guy with curly hair looks exactly like me. That's insane, dude.
George, do you know how long the break is?
We're going to find out right now how long the break is between Chad. Just let you guys know. Chad, thank you all again for being here, bro, for real. Thieves had a stinker. I know. It's all good, man. What? That's good. Thank you. Chad, we'll just lock on him. Don't go anywhere yet. Let me give you recons how long, because I know a lot of you guys are. How long? So how long is that?
It's like an hour.
Oh, my God. Chad, we will be back in an hour, man. All right? We're going to be back in an hour break. So it's going to start up 15 minutes after we come back. So it starts at 6. It's 4:45 right now.
6.
But we'll come back. Yeah, it's 4:45 right now.
Oh,
So
I was
it's an
thinking,
hour.
dude, I'm an idiot.
It's an hour break, chat.
Yeah.
An hour break in between. I know it's a long one. It is what it is, though. We can't really control that. So we'll see you guys in an hour, brother, where the B stream comes back for another set. Our next set, and I know this sucks because it's so late for so many of you guys, is the best set of all of groups. And I am not lying to you. That is not a lying statement. It is an absolute heater. I'm going to read off what's going on in just a little bit. 1 second. Let me read off the squads that are playing the next one, bro. This one's fucked. This one's actually fucked. For some reason, they gave the B stream the best set of the whole fucking groups, and I'm not mad about it. I'll tell you that much. I'm definitely not upset. Let me see. Championship. So for groups A versus C, the next one we're watching in an hour is Alliance, Boogie Borders, CTG, Crazy Thieves, GG, Legacy, RRQ, Sentinels, Mango, and Wolves. And then we have QAD, Cupid, FaZe Clan, Five Fears, Liquid, Riddle, Falcons, TSM, Unlimited, and Virtus Pro. This is the by far best group set to watch. This is going to be an absolute heater. Not only is the set going to be fire, but for this one, man, we're on E District and World's Edge. 2 of the best maps. What?
You got to do an interview with Lace.
Who does? Me? I'm doing an interview?
I guess so, yeah. That's what it said.
Hey, no one told me that. I'm doing it with who? Lace? Okay, I mean, sure. That's what it is, I guess. I mean, I'll do it. I mean, at this point, it's fine. All right, Chad, apparently I have an interview, bro. I had no idea.
We
All
can
right.
just send it to the main.
Yeah, we're going to send you guys over to the main broadcast. The B stream will be right back. So I'm going to
of that 90-point caliber, Graceful, as we saw earlier in C versus D.
I mean, that's really how you have to play. You're forced to play the groups differently depending on who's in the lobby right now.
Yeah.
And we even saw a period of that now with Gen.G having a smoother ride the first 3 maps, and then they ran into the same macro as Alliance on the later maps, and then they got wiped out. And when you have the same macro across the board, specifically tied to other powerhouses, well then, all of a sudden, only one team can stand if you're in a 3v3 against each other, and that can change the board drastically because we saw a lot of points early on and then not as many later on.
And speaking of really the storylines here for today, it was Alliance that started the game out. We also kind of hit at halftime, Jayhawk. You mentioned how they prioritized the E-District map choice, and wow, did that make a difference. A 31-point game in 4. That was phenomenal, Snipe, and that just really showcased how on it Alliance were with their understanding of what they needed to prioritize to be successful today.
Yeah, I think that'll be really curious to talk about. We're about to have Hawkus on with us, so it'll be interesting to hear his point of view and exactly what the communication was going in from the first 3 games into the second 3 games. Because they only had, I believe, 13 points going into that halftime and then ended with a 0 point in the final game. So for them to end in first place, their games 4 and 5 were absolutely spectacular, and you could just see the confidence coming through with their gameplay. They were taking every fight they could when they knew that they were isolated into 3v3s. You saw them taking on every top team, Gen.G, whoever it was, and they were just rolling them. These fights weren't even close, and to end up with the wins and getting that many points, very impressive.
One of the things that you get to do when you do so much work in-game is you get to take a break out of game and force your IGL and your team captain to come over and be on the desk with us, as we've done here. Hawkus, welcome, man. Congratulations on a great start to the Year 5 championships. How you feeling?
Thank you. Nice to be here.
What is going on in your mind based on today's performance? Snipe noticed, and we all talked about it, how E-District was just this change for you all. What was the biggest difference? Was it your prioritization of where you were dropping? Was it something that you said to the boys? What went right?
I think it was just the ban of Caustic, to be honest. Like, the first 2 games were very hard to find kills on. I mean, game 1 we played very well. We got top 5, 3 KP only, but we did wipe 4 teams. So a lot of kills were solo in that first game, which was kind of unfortunate. And then game 2, we fought a Caustic team. We couldn't push inside the building at all, so we were stuck outside. And then I got stuck by an Arcstar, so it's just like lost the 3v3 there. And then game 3, I don't know. Oh yeah, we were fighting in a building. Like, overall, that's a good game. We just lost the awareness for a second, but it was like, overall, I think it was just Caustic being gone, so we could actually play like the real aggressive comps when everybody else doesn't really have that like supreme defense. Because yeah, it was just a lot easier to find fights when you don't have gas everywhere.
Yeah, I mean, let's take a little bit of look at the highlights of some of the things that you guys did well today. Obviously, Snap, I know you guys may have questions for Hawkus here, but overall, I mean, we come into these tournaments and you guys cannot be thinking this is something that's going over your head. You know your favorites potentially to win this again. We know how much it means to you to be in a position like this. What is your mindset going into day 1 of a group stage?
It's just feeling out the lobbies, you know, like getting used to the setup. Like for me, group stages is just like warm up. Like we're just getting used to LAN. We're getting used to everything, like monitors, keyboards, mouses, like everything, controllers. Like it's just getting warm. Like that's all group stage is for us, at least. Like we're just getting used to it.
Yeah, I mean, no, it's very interesting indeed. And as you said as well about the comps regarding it, yeah, when they have Caustic, we can't really play our game. And we could also see that with the Alter as well, enables you to make these super aggressive plays through walls, etc. And yeah, the first couple of games you guys were starting kind of cold, but game 4 specifically, and game 5 as well, were huge games for you guys. Game 6, now going into next groups for you guys when we're going to play again. Do you feel any shakeups in how you're going to play it? Is the first game, a couple of games, going to start off a little bit slow as well? Are you going to feel out that lobby? Because some teams, I even talked to, you know, fellow Swedish labs as well. They're like, no, for this group, we're definitely playing this specific way. Next group, now we're changing it up. We have to play zone-centered. Or are you guys just sticking to your plans? Because I said it as well about, like, Norfed as an example. Dude, these guys have been dropping here for years. Like, are they really going to change too much up? Or are you sticking to the game plan you've been grinding for so long?
Nah, we're just sticking to the game plan. Might switch, I'll do a slight change on something, but we'll keep that we'll keep that on wraps for now. But overall, it's pretty much the same game plan. You know, like we just do our own thing as usual. We focus on ourselves. That's what we always do. Like we don't care about anybody else. As long as we play our own game, we know we're gonna do good.
You talk a little bit about Caustic being a problem for you, Hawkus, and stopping you from playing your game. What is your thought on the Legend compositions right now? Because Apex is in a certain meta where we are seeing some of these more stagnant playstyle compositions, but then we have these bans happen and now things open up for you. What's your takeaway on how you want to approach this? Is it being more reactive to that, or is it trying to get ahead of the game plan, looking at teams like Gen.G, running Maggies, committing to these aggressive comps, and just saying this is how we're going to play? What's your take on that coming into this tournament?
I think everything is like POI dependent. A lot of teams need to play more like towards their own POI where they land. Like if we play Edge, then we have to have an Edge comp, because like if we play Edge and we have a defensive comp and then we run into like Gen.G, for example, like we're gonna be at a disadvantage. So it's just like it's impossible to play the game on Edge if you have an Edge POI and you run into Edge teams. That's why you have to, like, if you're a zone team, you have to play zone comps. If you're an Edge team, you have to play Edge comps, because yeah, if you run into vice versa, you just die.
Just got to trust your game plan.
Yeah.
Going into it as well.
So since Jayhawk's not here to ask it, I'm gonna follow up with the question. It seemed like when the maps were being picked and you guys were picking POIs, you chose to prioritize E-District over Stormpoint, while every other team seemed to prioritize Stormpoint. Did you guys just kind of decide, okay, Stormpoint is picked, we're just gonna focus on Boardwalk and try and take our favorite position. You know, we're talking how SR is one of those teams that loves to play from Boardwalk. Was that taken into consideration, or was it more just, you know, that's just your comfort, your favorite spot to play from like E-District, knowing it was the second half, you're going to have more space to play from, those control characters are going to be gone, or what really goes into your mindset on that?
I mean, we have our POIs. Like, we cannot, like, no matter the draft, we can always go either Trident or Northpad. So whoever goes and vice versa, we're just going to contest it. So it's like, we have our game plan, and we're not leaving, we're not moving, and the only way somebody can do that from us is, like, take away both POIs before our draft time. But, I mean, who wants to do that? Like, there's always going to be 19 POIs. So.
Yep. It's hard to try to pick a fight with you guys. Obviously, no matter what ends up happening in the first part of the day, it seems like you find a way to storm back up into first place. Alliance with a big win. Hockeys, thanks for taking the time with us today. We know you got another game coming up. And during that prep phase for him, we're going to go over to Lace, who's got to catch up with all the action that went down in C versus D. Lace?
Look, these guys need no introduction, but if you live under a rock, this is the B Stream. Nicewig and Greek. Myself and the B Stream have been covering the second stage, and of course there are some heavy-hitting teams playing on the second stage. But Wig, I want you to tell us a little bit about maybe some of the players or plays that got you yeeted out of your chair, or maybe sweat your blank and your blank off.
Yeah, the real ones know what that means. I mean, Hal. You got like 7 years now talking about Imperial Hal, and he's still doing exactly what he needs to be doing every single time for every squad he's a part of. Was fighting Asia for the most kills in a set in ALGS history. 28 ended the set with is insane. Most damage as well. It's like, dude, you're on a team with Guild and you're doing more damage and more kills while IGLing. It's just not human. Like, he's not human. He's the Tom Brady of Apex Legends.
All on a different controller too. Like, he's not even using.
Exactly. So it's not even what he's used to the last 2 months, and he comes out here after tweeting and then just does that. It's crazy.
You just can't nerf the CEO, honestly. Now, Greek, I wanted to sort of pivot a little bit away from, you know, those Falcons, TSMs, and that sort of nonsense. I want to talk a little bit about Enterforce 36, because, like, people didn't really get to see this unless watching the B Stream, but can you tell maybe the broadcast a little bit about what happened with Enterforce 36?
Yeah, so, I mean, E36, they came out with a super, super dominant performance. You know, I don't think people realize how hard it is to win 3 games out of 6, especially at this level. And, you know, they surprised us a bit. You know, we know what they're capable of. They have a lot of finals experience, but they didn't really look too good in the boot camp scrims, but they came out firing with a great set. So it was really interesting to watch.
Yeah, I mean, they did absolutely insane. Now, Wig, I do want to hit one with one more final thought. Is there any sort of kind of chaos or madness that you can tell us a little bit about that happened in the second stage?
I mean, not really so much chaos, just having 2 teams win 5 games out of 6 is pretty insane. And then having the last game just like one team's like, oh yeah, we finally got one, is insane to watch live, especially at an ALGS level. It's crazy in scrims, but to see that in an actual stage at LAN is bonkers. And also TSM, I feel like TSM was really slow throughout all of the scrims that we were watching, and they didn't boot camp at all either. They were still like jet lagged, flying on in. I know Jen's flight was delayed, and they came out and played really good. They got 3rd. Like, they played fantastic. And same thing with Unlimit. I love Unlimit. They looked good during boot camp. They're my favorite team from APAC North in a long, long time. And they came in and game 6 took the W and showed out for the boys. It's amazing. So good.
I mean, you've got like all these massive team names, but it's really good to hear from the B Stream about kind of the ones to watch or the underdogs. But this has been the storylines from the second stage, and I'll pass it back over to you, Rain Day.
Thank you, Lace. And Wig and Greek giving us the update. Again, you can catch all of the B Stream action and our second games on their stream throughout the day. We've got 2 more great showcases of the ALGS Year 5 Day 1 coming up in just a moment. But, of course, our overall scoreboard for the standings. Jayhawk, we welcome you back here as well. Your thoughts on how things have shaken out, not just in our series, but the overall scoreboard here.
I'm starting to get a little worried for all the teams in Group C, because what Falcons just did, if they continue that pace, with the amount of top-heavy points will be sucked up at the top of the lobby, if you're in Group C and you have to be with them in all 3 group stage sets, that means there are very little points to go around for you. Unlimit was luckily able to have a bit of a comeback there and get some points at the end, but all the rest of the teams there, I'm worried for them.
Yeah, this is definitely one of those lobbies that is going to shake up. I can't wait to see how Falcons shows up against maybe one of our lobbies here in A versus B, because this is also very tight snipe down. We mentioned that earlier. Your takeaway, too, as we kind of look to close out this series and get our thoughts heading into our next set coming up in this afternoon. What's the big takeaway? Gen.G a little underperforming. Alliance obviously doing what we expect to do. Crazy Thieves still waiting for them to show up. What's on your mind heading out of this?
Yeah, I mean, like you said with Gen.G, I mean, they won the first game and then ended with, I think, 7 points throughout the last 5 games. So for them, it's just trying to find that momentum back. I mean, they did win their pro league, so for them to end there is a bit rough. We saw that leaderboard. I want to say 14 of the 20 teams in this group were in the top 20 in comparison to that other group, C versus D. So that's pretty insane. So right now, it really just does come down to finding that place. We talked to Hawkes, who said, you know, these first rounds for the better teams are just finding your consistency. Well, a lot of these other teams that don't have that grace and don't have that experience, they don't get that effort. So my favorite thing about what's going to be to come is how different these teams play for each group, depending on how desperate they get going into these final rounds.
I think desperation is a good word. You don't have to use it just yet, it feels like, Graceful. As a player who's been in this situation before, you both have, but day one still is that feel-out day. You have a chance to make some mistakes, understand that you're learning from it, maybe make a correction, but you can't go much past day 1.5. You got to start getting it together by day 2. What have been the signs of maybe something to worry about for a team here that you've picked up on? Somebody who just hasn't been performing in this series that you're hoping next time can turn it around?
I mean, I think the biggest thing that you'd have to look for is just, at this point as well, at the first 3 legend bans that we saw as well were the same role. And when you have a role getting, like, you're just swapping a player out, essentially, a legend out for a specific, you can keep the same combo, essentially. And the teams that are struggling with that, like we saw, the likes of Alliance, even though they won for the moment, they are still struggling with something specific. And the meta being this strong in certain directions where people are not really that free to make their moves, and they're kind of still following the same, you know, one team is doing really good, everybody copies. Now we also see, you know, a little bit more mag, a little bit of trickery here and there, and they're trying to break open that door. Do you bunk on it, like actually opening that door, or are you going to lean more to adapting, like we said, okay, no, this is not working, let's just follow the flow and see if it works. So I'm worried that teams are maybe a little bit too passive in this case, whereas you heard Hotdog. Okay, what are they going to do? We're going to play our game. We don't care who's in our lobby. We play our game. So maybe they just got to start walking a different path.
I love that thought process. There's just so many things to try to balance out. You have to understand that even a bad plan executed, you know, a good plan executed poorly. I say this all the time, but I'd rather have a bad plan executed well than a good plan executed poorly. The idea is you're on the same page, and sometimes that just makes the difference versus trying to do the best thing possible but not maximizing it out. So if you can find your way through it, this game 1 and hopefully this series is going to give a lot of these teams that information they need to make the adjustments. We do have some new things coming forward as well. Before we start taking our break, I want to let you know about a new website that's coming for the ALGS. We're going to have a little bit of footage on that in just a moment. But of course, we keep adapting and adjusting and making the experience better for you. The home of the ALGS, algs.ea.com. allowing you to stay up to date on the latest news. A lot of people looking for a hub, wanting to see, you know, the real events, the timely things, the drafts as well. Those are live. Jayhawk said he'll cover set of games about to occur coming up as well. Make sure to track all of the information for who is going to be playing here with us at Play Apex Esports on X, on YouTube, on Instagram, and on TikTok. And of course, twitch.tv/playapex for Twitch if you are watching there. Okay, coming up in just a little bit, we have got B versus D and A versus C. A versus C is going to be on the B stage, so watch Nicewig there. B versus D coming up on the main stage as well. So A going to transition, B will stay here. We'll get to see our D teams coming forward in front of the crowd at Sapporo. It's going to be exciting. For this segment, though, we're going to start closing it out. My name's been Rain Day. It's been a pleasure. We'll be back on tomorrow morning. You'll see some of these guys later on in some talent roles, but of course, Snipe Down, Graceful, Jayhawk, great stuff for the rest of the day. We wish you a fantastic little break. We'll be right back with more ALGS Year 5 Championship action after this. Don't go anywhere. There's more to come.
Yeah.
Ah, you're fine. Should not be coming to you.
I'm just gonna plug it back. Plug Unlucky here. And we can just CP out if you need to all three.
We suck my so heavy.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm holding. I mean, we just scan this UV. That's all we need to do. Try to get your loot back, and we scan the UV.
Yeah.
Wait, the Auros! What the Auros?
What? Huh? Take TP? Take TP?
Yeah, I'm trying to.
Take TP.
Bro, there's no audio.
You got it? Alright, good.
Alright. They're netting the car. Or not?
Yeah, I mean, we need to kind of play up.
Jumping right side.
Okay. I'm smoking too. Where's our car?
They're taking hell angles. They're taking hell. Oh, it's on the right. It's in spot.
Wait, we just tank some. We don't have
I think we can. How much? Do you have to? How much health you have? Like?
We have the car later. We can just go Cascade side.
Okay.
Or Jurassic side, I mean. It should be good.
Alright.
Go Jurassic. Hit the UV here. We probably need to fight pylon. I don't know if we're much of a choice right now.
No bets, okay? I took my bets.
I got 3.
Other than that, I'm good.
Maybe get a bin reset in pylon or something. I don't know.
Shot going in here though.
Yeah, careful.
Trying to look in.
We need to hit this UAV, so.
Yeah. Drop it back when you drop out.
Yeah, dropping now.
Oh my god.
It's under the car. Okay, we need to go here. Like we don't have a choice.
Yeah.
Can you drive? Okay.
We probably need to go up Stormcatcher.
We got Stormcatcher, you said, yeah?
Yeah, go for the corner.
Backside? Okay. Should ditch the car anytime soon though.
We probably need to go up here. I'm gonna put a TP here though, so we can stabilize.
Yeah. Go here, full deal. Are they fighting on the building?
Maybe. Do you scout? I'm making.
I'm making around too. I thought I heard the car spray, I'm not sure though.
I mean, I can boost underneath them in the cave and we can queue up into the building. They might have Gaussy though.
No, they're on the building, it's just chilling, they're just chilling. Not fighting.
I mean, do we have evacs? No, we don't have evacs. We need to boost with the car somewhere.
What if we...
We need to go around. I don't think we have a choice. Like, go up north.
Up?
Yeah.
Okay.
Come
so now, as long as we get the alt here as well.
We need to take the height here and just fight probably the building here back here or something.
Yeah. No bangle though, okay? 20%.
Yeah. I'm just gonna boost to the tree here, okay?
Yeah, go ahead. Bring out?
Yeah, take height if you can.
I got stopped a little bit.
Yeah, fine.
Should be good to me, by the way. You need to save space.
Just take height. We got 30 seconds to wrap the entire outside. We need to wrap the entire outside and then just fight for the building, okay?
Yep, I'm gonna have bangle for this.
Yeah. I mean, we just force the building. That's all we need to do. Like, get a floor, like, smoke the gas and then stabilize. Thermite if we get Costco to the...
Yeah, I got one.
Remember to smoke as well if you need to.
I too. Yeah.
Guys on the left. On the
Lagging now. Okay.
I see anyone?
They're not looking at all, by the way, I think.
Yeah, we can be pretty
Last guy coming.
The box
they're
here.
not looking at all. We can give him back shots. Oh, they came into the building for us.
Yeah.
Can you slow walk? Wait, aren't you?
They're fighting.
Yeah, chill a little bit. No knocks.
We just take tight, there.
Alright, fighting, right?
Yeah, wait for knocks.
Somebody else roused.
Yep.
That's a knock.
Watch out,
yeah, let's go. I'm Q down.
Yeah,
Q down here.
I'm going down.
Outside.
First.
To the corner. Crossing one. Q side.
Play good.
Pick inside.
I don't know where.
Wait on second.
Go together. Go. Send together.
I'm gonna cross the cold.
All dead. Both dead.
Yeah, okay.
Really?
Nice, stabilize now.
Nice, good job. Hold that back.
Yeah, we got one shot.
Yeah.
Ready, corner. On me. Dead. What the f?
Okay, solo.
Bro.
What the f?
Nice.
Bro,
Focus
for nothing.
I'm gonna pop one. Okay. We have TP. We have God spot. We might actually win, guys. We gotta hold it back here. Wait, I'm still in on height, guys. I'm gonna go up.
Yeah, go for it.
I have Sentinel.
Yeah, I'm shot. Can shell you.
I mean, just hold me for that.
Yeah.
I'm trying to hold our views. Nope, no light mag.
Nope.
There's 700 boxes. This should be one. Cat cars, by the way.
Yeah.
I
got 2 bats actually. Sorry. Take it. Do you have blue one?
Yeah.
Look at balloon.
Yeah, evac. I don't think they're taking it. They're fighting the rocks. Evac on the back rock here. They might fly though.
Yeah.
You ready for that? Do you have gas everywhere? Like both floors?
Yeah. Gassing up.
Flying in, left side.
They're trying to land low ground, I think. They're landing low ground here, landing low ground here.
They went donut, they went donut. Okay.
1 HP, or 80, I don't know.
Okay.
They're playing this corner. Not a Gaimin, not a Gaimin. Yeah, he's super late.
Yeah, it's late. There's left? Okay, okay.
75 1. GB here.
Yep, looking.
That team is flying backside.
Dead.
Nice.
Nice.
There's a 2 right side, by the way, still. 20.
Okay.
Okay. I can play aggressive.
Just looking.
They're walking up,
Maybe.
yeah.
Okay. Do we need to hold right?
Take TB, Unlucky. We hold here.
Sure.
80 corner. Yeah, so hold the spot.
Alright, I'm coming. I'm pumping stones.
Careful height behind you. Keep playing
Okay,
me.
yeah. Okay.
Yeah, just walk backwards.
Unlucky.
Yeah, okay.
Unlucky, you good too.
Yeah,
Don't like
give me another accelerant, okay? After, if you have one more.
Don't have. I dropped on the floor before.
Okay.
Break the jump, Sky. No, be from behind.
Break it.
Careful height.
Yeah, shoot Vias. I'm pumping sirens. If you need a smoke for right side on peak, let me know. I'm
just holding right. I'm holding right.
TP right side, we good.
Okay. I need another accelerant for Bangold.
Don't have. I'm looking.
I have Cosmical too.
Okay, I'm on it.
Just hold right
I'm just
side.
grabbing nades.
Yep.
They're trying to fight right side. Height and
Okay.
Unlucky here.
Are they fighting already?
Here, Unlucky.
Okay,
I'm looting also for you.
I'm fine. I should be fine.
Yeah, I'm just looting anyway. I got a bunch of nades.
Look at this. No,
yeah, watch right.
Coming out. 120. Dead. Spare cracked.
80
Get the fin, yeah. I'm shooting for him. Nice. One more. Dead. One more. Watch out, Watch out. Watch out.
Nice.
Are you good? Crack.
Yeah, I'm good. I'm gonna stock one on the left.
Okay, hard scan it, bro. Come back. Yeah. I'm getting arc too. Yeah, no. Can you come back?
Yeah, take it.
Nice. Wait, watch out now.
Nice. Hold a spot, guys.
Yeah, no. We can shoot roof.
Yeah.
9 headshot. Back one. Backside you.
Okay.
There's a cruise on that, right above us, by the way. Right above us.
Break it.
43.
No, like.
He's gonna call it
nice.
They're getting EP'd in the thingy. I have only one bat, by the way. If you have more.
Yeah. There's a bunch. So many everywhere.
Okay.
So much everywhere. Where's the team next to us? Left side?
They're fighting.
Which team?
Yeah, don't go too deep, in fact. Carry roof. Get on roof, 500.
Yeah, team bottom.
He's gonna rest roof, brother.
Yeah, like.
We got watch it. Nobody keeps all over right side, by the way.
Yeah.
Yeah, I already put shops there.
Alright.
30 on roof.
Just chill, bro. We chill, we win.
Yeah, kill one in the corner if you can, like, nade it.
No, I don't want to do so much. I just shut one door.
Yeah, carry roof still.
Let's get
Hold the cellar, another one.
I'm batting.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, drop it out, cellar, another one.
I don't think I need.
I'm just doing nades.
Scanning. Bad nade.
Okay. Still right.
They're all gonna fight on the building, we're shooting.
So we don't get to the right side. Crib John coming again, by the way. John's coming close.
Yeah, break it again.
I got scanned, buddy.
A lot of nades.
Yeah, a lot of nades.
They want to sit there. Anything else. One team hard anything.
Wait, right.
Right, the low.
Where's audio?
Thank you.
Crib on that.
Nice. Lost guy, 500.
Dead.
Nice. Armor so breast. Bang on.
Yes, I already did.
They're fighting.
Fighting.
I'm just waiting. Okay.
Play slow.
Yeah, I'm playing slow.
I must have left it somewhere. I guess I'm nowhere. I'm coming, fight. Just chill.
Full team.
I'm healing full. Lost win.
Behind me.
Yep.
Below
you. Oh shit.
I'm down.
Throw that. On you.
On me.
Right. Throw me it.
Crack that.
That last one.
That's too easy. Come on.
Come on.
That's
Go, baby.
region.
Let's go, boys.
Oh my god.
competition here in the group stage as our teams are really starting to get a feel for the competition. It's been a really fun day so far. Believe it or not, we've already made our way through 2 whole series, and it's time for us to continue on with everything. My name is Glitter Explosion, and I will be your host for this next series. And joining me on the desk right now, we have Jayhawk back up here in the action, Dia and Spider Tiff. Jayhawk, I want to talk to you here first, give you an opportunity to say hi to everybody again. And you joined us in that first series, so how are your thoughts on the day so far?
It's just a blast. I love champs. I love ALGS. I love Sapporo. It's just so fun to be here. Hearing that crowd pop off every time an APAC North team does anything, it's just such a great feeling. I love it.
Now, Dia, you and Tiff also got to cast in that first series. Talk to me a little bit. We're back in Japan. It's day 1 of the group stage. I mean, how awesome is this?
It's fantastic. And my favorite thing about LANs, as always, is that I'm continually surprised by what our teams are able to do. Even before we started casting, having Gen.G find the first win was wild. And then, of course, as we got on the desk, E-District was really something, Glitter.
Yeah, and Tiff, that's what we always like to talk about here when it comes to champs, is the fact that when we get to this global stage, we genuinely don't know how it's ever going to play out.
Yeah, I mean, we get to sit for a couple of weeks and watch international scrims, and you think, oh, I've got the greatest average. Things are going to work out for me. No, what did Haka say when he was on the desk at the end of that series? He's like, this first day for us in groups is all about warming up. It's getting used to our peripherals. It's getting used to the PCs and how everyone at LAN is playing. Well, now that we're got a series under our belts, okay, let's turn it up. Let's see what we got.
Yeah, it's only going to get even better from here. But if you guys are just joining us, let's take a quick look at the schedule. Like we mentioned today,
on limit with a Game 6 25-point banger, get 43 points overall for the block, and Aurora get 5th with 38. Then it goes 5 Fears 6, Liquid 7th, Cupid 8th, GoNext 9th, and Supernova in 10th. The bottom 10 had some names that I don't think me and Grok were expecting. We're going to have Virtus Pro, NIP, Grow Gaming, SBI, KINOTROPE, FaZe Clan, Oblivion, Riddle, VKG, who are EWC champions at 19th, and QAD, that's going to be in last at 20th. Brother, QAD getting last place. What the fuck is going on?
Honestly, they played pretty decent.
In boot camp.
And they boot camped.
Yeah, they did.
That one surprised me a lot. I mean, VKG, you know, to some it may come as a surprise, but we talked about it before, right? They missed out on QQ for the whole Pro League.
Yep.
And then he came back, installed into the lineup for this champ. So it's like there's a little bit of, chemistry they got to bring back there.
Yeah, I mean, for teams like, VKG or QAD, 15 points for one block is really bad.
Yeah.
Your chances now of making the winner's block overall is not so great. I would say that you really need to step up here big time and force yourself to have a banger game for the next sets you're going to be playing. I don't believe that VKG will be in our block, though, moving forward. It's going to be only the boys at QAD, so we'll see if the last place squad here in A versus C can step it on up. As of right now, lobbies are not open. We're here to vibe out, but in the meantime, Greek, for A versus C, never mind, lobbies are open, but the games probably won't start off for another 5 to 10 minutes. Let's get in the lobby real quick.
We got to do our top threes.
And we'll do our top threes and our top picks overall. Look at the code real fast.
How's everybody feeling, chat?
Yeah, how are we, guys?
Someone said it was like 9 a.m. over in the UK, so not terrible start time, at least for the second set. I'm sure that first set is a little rough, and then obviously we know for NA it's been pretty rough too. But you guys are fucking legends, dude. I've been seeing people say that they're missing school. Someone said they called off work the whole week.
I would do that
for
shit
ALGS.
100%.
That's fucking legendary shit right there.
Yeah, I mean, that's respectable shit. That's exactly what the fuck I would do if I'm going to be honest, man. I would absolutely love to skip fucking work to be here. This is my shit. If I wasn't hosting ALGS, you could bet your fucking ass that I'd be watch partying.
Sweet Bippy.
You bet your sweet Bippy, dude, your sweet fucking grandmother, that I would be here right now, bro. Isn't Bippy grandmother?
I don't know.
It has to be.
I've never heard that before.
That was me, W, dude. Everyone who called out work, man, fuck those guys. That's real shit. Fuck those dudes, bro. Watch your LGS. Enjoy yourself. You only live once, baby. Paid time off. Yeah, you the man for that one. Paid time off to watch Apex, bro. You actually just put your nutsack on your boss's table and told him to eat it.
Fuck them, dude.
Fuck them motherfuckers, man. Fuck them motherfuckers. Now, top 3. Lock it in, Greek. Out of the groups A versus C, I'll bring up right now for you guys to look at.
I mean,
A versus C, who are your top teams here, brother?
So let's look at this logistically, right?
Logistically, sure. Why not?
Kind of hard to not say Falcons.
Real
right?
quick, though, before you get going.
All right.
Never mind, you're good. I thought my camera was blocking one of the teams. I was going to say, no, we can see Game of Gladiators team angle. We're good. Okay, keep going. Logistically.
So, it's hard to not say Falcons here, right?
Correct.
Right? Even before we got here, heavy crowd favorite.
Heavy crowd favorite.
Right? No
Correct.
bias, no glaze. This is just strictly off what we've seen and what they've done the last couple months. It's hard to not put Falcons up there.
At this point, I might be glazing. I'm like, I don't care. I don't give a fuck at this point, dude. I'm down to glaze. I'm down to literally treat me like a Krispy Kreme.
All right.
I want the Falcons treat me like a Krispy Kreme. Fill me up
they
and all over,
treated that lobby
baby.
like it was a Krispy
They
Kreme.
did indeed, bro. All right, keep going. My bad, dude. I fault you.
Second,
yep.
I'm going to go Alliance. They had a strong performance here.
Yep.
Already in their first set. Before we even got here, you know, Hakas did take a little trip. He went to China for a little bit, but then they came back, and then that last week, they ended up winning the match point scrims, so they're going to have a $600 crab dinner.
Yep.
As a reward on that one. So I'm going Alliance in that second.
So Alliance second.
Yeah.
Falcons first.
And then that third spot, man, it's oof.
This is a tough one. This, I think, is by far the hardest spot to put in for your top 3. I don't think it's even close. This is by far the hardest one. First and second place, I think you can kind of like give a little shoe in for Alliance and Falcons because they both just won their blocks. But this is right here where I think teams could maybe have a better block than their first one, maybe a worse one. Go for it.
So, you know, off first glance, you know, maybe CRT, maybe T-Law, and maybe Unlimit.
Okay.
But I'm actually gonna go double EMEA here, and I'm gonna throw in Cream Team Gaming.
You're going CTG.
The Creamers.
So you're bringing Max Creamer out here for CTG.
I think so. I'm going double EMEA on this one. We're going Falcons, Alliance, and then Cream Team.
Okay. Now, that's valid.
They're looking to nut everywhere.
All right. They're going to have to treat this lobby like a Krispy Kreme donut. Now, this is where I think I just have to, like, this is the hardest part because I think it's, yeah. I mean, I'm not mad at you. I feel like Falcons have to be first for me. For sure. I think Falcons number 1. I can't really put anyone over Falcons at this point, dude. It's like literally impossible. It's a VKG fans, goated. And also Aurora. That was insanely loud. So I'm going Falcons number 1. For sure. I'm putting Falcons in my number 1 spot. 91 points of an Imperial Hallelujah, Waltzy and Guild. I think they're going to literally win game 1 and then maybe even win game 2. Their Newcastle Caustic Valk is just so fucked up. I don't even know if it's touchable right now. So we're going Falcons first place spot.
Yeah.
Second place, I'm going to go Alliance as well. So we're not really getting too much variety here over on the B stream when it comes to the leaderboard with the top 3. I think we're going Alliance number 2. Now, this is where I want to put Crazy Thieves in, but they had a bad first set. So I'm hoping for a bounce back. This is where I want to put them.
Is that the biased co-owner?
Of course.
If you were not a co-owner and not a part of 103, are you saying that?
There might be a full bias when it comes to how I want them to place and where I put them in my leaderboard predictions, but there's not going to be any bias during the casting. Maybe a couple fuck my lives and I hate my lives here and there. That's really all we're going to get.
You'll slide those in there.
So I'm actually not going to put, sadly, Crazy Thieves in my top 3 for my third place spot. I'm going to go and actually say maybe someone, maybe not everyone's expecting. I'm going Sentinels.
I like it.
Bro, I
like
love
it,
Sentinels. Dude. And I want to see Sentinels do a lot better at land than what they're showing right now.
100%.
And what they have shown in the past.
What was their first?
I think their first block was not terrible. I don't think it was really good, though. Their first block for Sentinels was, never mind, 16th. So I'm still going to say Sentinels, but that's because I really like their squad. And I do think they'll play better in lobbies where there's less aggressive teams. I think this lobby is a lot more zone-oriented than a lot of the other lobbies we're going to be seeing.
Yeah.
We have a ton of squads that play zones, CTG, CRT, GG. I think they thrive in games where they actually have squads that are pretty much playing zone only.
I mean, they're similar to S8UL.
Exactly.
There are teams that are just very zone-oriented, and the group stages tend to be harder than those elimination brackets. Correct. The winners, the losers, the finals lobbies. Groups can sometimes be a lot more unpredictable, so for the zone teams who don't pick up the KP, it's obviously a lot harder to perform well.
Now, full bias, I obviously want Crazy Thieves to do well. That's
For sure.
There's no going about that.
We obviously want them.
I want Crazy Thieves to do well. I love Phony. I love Jen, and obviously I'm now the co-owner, so I want the boys to do good. It's obviously the Crazy Raccoons collab, so we're not only showing out for 100 Thieves, we're showing out for Crazy Raccoons. On top of that, though, bro, a little bit of maybe teams to look out for. Wolves Esports, one of the biggest heavy hitters in APAC South. They played fantastic out of APAC South this year. You got to watch out for No Name, Crazy Colin, and the boys at Donut. Those guys are so fucking good. Another team that surprised the shit out of me in the main stage leaderboard that we didn't get to watch was Legacy. Legacy got top 5 last block, bro, and they looked like dog shit all scrim blocks.
Right.
Literally 2 months of scrims. Legacy barely showed out, maybe a couple good sets here or there. They go over to the main stage, bro, and start shooting shit crazy. And that's the Presidente. So
hey, like I told you on that players lounge, bro.
Yep.
He told me that this is the most comfortable they've been.
Yes.
The last couple months, and they got their player comps figured out. I mean, even if we go to the character comps.
Yeah, facts.
How about some of those bans that we had, dude?
Exactly. 100%. And, like, when it goes down to the bans, we had, for our block, no Valk ban, obviously. We had a Watson ban and a crypto ban. We have not seen a crypto ban in so long from our scrim games. To come to LAN and then experience crypto, and then watching all these teams kind of panic pick to Seer because they're not used to crypto being gone.
Yeah.
It's kind of interesting. I'm like so curious as to what we're going to see now. It's not really only the maps that are deciding it. It really is the players at this point, which is the first time in ALGS history where we're kind of seeing the players decide the bans more than the maps in the meta. Like we're really seeing these people and these players kind of take form to what they like. They're kind of now playing characters they enjoy more than others over what's really, really good in the meta right now. And I think that's fucking awesome.
Yeah.
That's how this should be. And even if Apex casually is dog shit and ranked is terrible, ALGS right now is actually so up. It really is so fucking up.
Oh, what a time to be alive.
Yes, sir. All right, well, game number goddamn 1 underway.
Because I did get a haircut a week ago, dude. If I could have gotten one yesterday, I probably would have got a fade yesterday.
Facts. Now, again, this is the most stacked lobby that we could literally be watching for ALGS.
Out of the...
I'll do it.
No, there's more?
There's more.
I'm cracking a second one.
Get it. It's my first one. I didn't even finish the other one, sadly. I don't like sugar, bro. Sugar makes me feel weird. We're wrapping up our 17-day Japan vacation with a full day of Apex Legends tomorrow. Dude, enjoy your time. Japan is fucking amazing, dude. I hope you enjoy yourself. Chad, I love you all so much. Thank you guys for being here for the B stream again. We really do appreciate it. What's your top pick for where we're going to go
watch me make
for
love
game
to
one?
that Red Bull.
Oh, facts. What's your top pick for game one? Where's the end game startup?
What are we on, E-District?
We're on E-District for 3 games, then World's Edge for 3. And I want to point out to everybody in chat that not only is that important because we love World's Edge and we love ED at LAN, but ED and World's Edge comps, the best ones, are very similar. So what's going to be banned on ED is actually really good on World's Edge.
Yeah.
So they're kind of similar play styles. So bans are going to affect this all the way through for the first 6 games.
I'm going to go game 1. I'm going to go E-Bank and a Caustic ban.
We did not get E-Bank once last set.
Which means we're due.
We had what? We had City Hall. We had, oh, fuck. I don't remember, actually. City Hall, what else? What the fuck is going on? Humber Labs.
Yeah, and then the other one was kind of like back resort side, but it was by the bridge or whatever.
True. No, that was the City Hall one, technically. Kind of like
I guess,
resort.
yeah, okay.
So what's the third one we're missing? Chat, what's the third one we're missing, man? We're fucking torched. It wasn't Heights. I don't think it was Heights. Oh, you're saying Heights might actually happen? Heights will definitely probably happen out of these 3 games.
I'm trying to think.
Holy fuck, dude. What's going on? Down to ban GG, Blast mostly, just Blast actually, down to ban just Blast. Boardwalk. Was it? Was it Boardwalk? North outside E-Bank. Yes,
I fucking
it was.
hate
it was.
erectile dysfunction.
E-Bank near.
What
Good
a
calls.
comp.
You hate erectile dysfunction. Facts. That's
True.
why we got sponsored here over the Blue Chew sponsorship for the B-Stream.
Imagine.
I wish, bro. Code B-Stream.
The honey packet?
Code B-Stream for fucking 50% off a Blue Chew sponsor is, dude,
Honey packet in the Red Bull type
We'd
shit?
farm. We'd farm. We would actually farm revenue. You guys
Some would say
definitely buy that
growers,
shit.
not showers.
Facts. It was Galleria. I don't think it was. All right, so you're saying EB first game. First game for me, I'm going Heights.
Yeah?
I'm going to Heights end game. I think Heights is one of my favorite end games to watch alongside EB. So I'm cool with either of those happening here. Chat, put in the chat who you guys think will win this set. And not only that, if you want to, you're not so tired, put in your top 3 as to who's going to be taking the top of this leaderboard. Spam it right now. I want to see who you guys think is going to be the victors of this set. The hardest lobby for groups. The hardest.
Could you imagine just bluechew.com/bstream?
bstream, that's insane. I'm so down.
40% off at checkout.
I know Nate Shot's using that code. Falcons, CLG, Madness, get the hell on out of here, dude. This guy said CLG.
Type shit.
Bro, the only person in 100 Thieves that talks about their penis more than me is Nate Shot. You tune in that guy's stream, bro, the first 20 minutes he's talking about ED. Every time. And he's pumping out 2 kids.
Technically, he's not your boss anymore, right?
Technically, he's not my boss. He's my peer now. He's my coworker. I'm still very scared of Daddy Nate Shot. Still very scared of Daddy Nate Shot.
The peer.
Alliance, 1 Falcons, 2 Unlimited, 3 Crazy Thieves. Unlimited playing great here would be amazing. I feel like Unlimited really showcased some great fights in Game 6 of last set. But who knows what they can do here moving forward, man, for this next one. I want to see if that hot ending could be a hot start for their second set. That's my main thing right now, for sure.
Dylan, and Dylan.
Oh, that is. We also just met. I just met Unlimited, by the way, all the players. I met Aurora Man before, but I met them like officially. And Peace came out to me and he was like, thank you. He dapped me up and he was like, I was so scared, because he speaks English really well. He was like, dude, I was so scared.
Nervous, yeah.
He's like, I can't stop shaking. I'm so nervous. So Peace is very nervous right now, but I think he might have got those jitters out before this second block. I also want to point out real quick the main broadcast. Well, I thought it was on the fans, but shout out Tiff, I guess, too. My goat.
I took a picture of it when I walked out. It's actually pretty nuts.
Dude, there's a lot of people here for a random Thursday afternoon.
I was going to say, for the first day, I was surprised.
It's insane.
I was expecting less.
Yeah,
but they did say that they are predicting that the finals will actually be more people than last year.
Correct. They opened 3,000 more seats this year, chat. It's going to be.
We had how many last year? 13,000.
This is going to be 16.5K this year. 16.5K here for Championship Sunday. It is the most in LGS history. 4 minutes? Okay. 4 minutes till this game starts up, by the way. But yeah, we have literally 16.5K people showing up for Championship Sunday, which is honestly pretty crazy. Even hear those words in my mouth, thinking about Raleigh, thinking about Los Angeles. Like, Raleigh was what? I think 4.5K, and I was champs.
And imagine how, we thought that was just nuts.
Yeah.
Right? And then we're now, a couple years later, 4 or 5 times the fan base.
Which is, pretty nutty. I just don't even think I could really comprehend that properly. No, we are not carrying the trophy out this year, I believe. We probably would have been told that already, so I don't think we're going to be there carrying the trophy this time around, but it is what it is. We had a great time doing it last year.
I'm going to
start the game. I'm going to literally just start twerking instead. How about that one, man?
Will that be good?
Will that suffice? Instead of starting the game, I just literally
turn around and just do like 10 jumping jacks.
That's what I'm saying. I need to book my tickets. Don't forget, champs will be back here next year. I also got recon, chat, that my website for merch will not be up till tomorrow. So if you want Wig Nation merch, it's going to be out tomorrow before the first set starts off. So Wig Nation merch, Sapporo edition. The first drop in 5 years is going to be out then. You guys can go get your shit next tomorrow.
Type shit.
I believe, what's the prices again, Lucas? I'll give you guys the price recons now. I think it's $40 for the heavy tee. The quality is really good, chat, so don't be like weary about the prices. It's $40 for heavy tee. For the prices, $40 for the tee, $50 for the crew neck, and then $65 for the hoodie. And the quality is fan-fucking-tastic. So I really recommend it. Oh, they're actually game 1 starting up. Do we want to watch the main broadcast while we wait?
Dude, Blast isn't even in here.
I don't know what Blast is doing. That's what I'm saying. Maybe we just watch the main broadcast. So game 1 on the main broadcast actually just started up. Their lobby is very interesting. I have no idea how this lobby is going to go. I think majority of heavy hitters are in A versus C, where they have like teams like NIP and Gen.G and Shopify in this one, and E36. I think Gen.G might fucking farm this lobby on the main stage. We might tune in to literally having Gen.G just fucking dropping 30 kills in 2 games. We'll see. He's grabbing a PK hot dog. He's here. Blast is now in. Again, this is the main broadcast. 2 different lobbies going on at the same time. We are watching groups A versus C. Do not forget it, okay? I'm also now going to say that every time CRT is outside the top 10, I have to do 20 push-ups.
What'd you say?
If CRT places top 10, right, like 11th or lower, after every game I have to do 20 push-ups.
So every game they do bad.
Yes. Last year I did push-ups with Charlie and Matt for Shopify, and they snapped. Maybe this could be the thing. A fight breaking out already. Who is it? It's SRL and SBI. APAC North versus APAC North. Tough.
Do we need to do push-ups? Is that what you're saying?
No, if they take place out at 11th. Oh, but here we go. Off the main broadcast and now locked in for the B stream. Chat, my name is Niceweek, also known as Jack.
And I'm Greek.
And this is not a green screen, baby.
But sometimes it is.
All right, you're a piece of shit. I'm tired of you. And now it's going to be the B stream locked on in for game 1 here. Can we get some W's in the chat right now for these games start up? Again, the best lobby for groups to exist at this tournament. Let's do this damn thing. Game number 1, we'll see what the ban is looking like. I'm very curious as to which legends get banned in a lobby like this. We have a lot of
I feel like
really
it's just got to
big
be Caustic or Newcastle every set, dude.
I hope.
I feel like it just got to be.
Well, get Stinky Poo Poo immediately out of here. I can't take Caustic. I like fucking despise that character. There's not a single thing I like about him. Like literally not one. Can you get my jacket back there? I'm kind of cold. Can you get my jacket back there? Thank you, baby. Sorry. I'm kind of cold actually for the first time in my life.
That's good.
I mean, yeah, it is. It's a good sign, but there's also only 5,000 people here today compared to the 16,000 on Sunday.
Yeah, it's going to be hotter for sure.
That's what I'm saying. I want to point out that I called Grok before Grok on Twitter existed, so I'm not referencing Twitter Grok at all.
Yeah, let's
fuck that stupid bot. But I'm doing that because I called Grok, like, I don't know why I did that. I just actually did that because you'd call me Nice Facade, so I just called you Grok.
I never called you.
You would call me Nice Facade all the time.
No, I call you
when I was
Jackass.
mean to you, you'd go Nice Facade.
No, I would call you Jackass.
Yeah, for sure, dude. Finn, how many times do you call me Nice Facade?
Finn, what nickname would I call him?
Nice Facade all the time. When I was mean to him.
Never said that.
Dude.
Yeah, that was what I would call him as a nickname. See? I always said Jackass.
I suspect we will find something here.
All right. Is it on yours? Okay.
Yo, can we lock in? Nah.
All right, let me see.
How about that one, dude? What if I just said no? We just talked about random shit for 40 minutes.
We've done that before.
Yeah, Flick, to the prime, man. Welcome to the Nation Nice Week.
Looks like a Blossom drive zone here to Alliance.
Ooh, so we go
Riddle right next door, though.
We are going to the Alliance area here with Riddle Order. Riddle Order played terrible. Love you. Riddle Order played terrible in block number 1. It was pretty tough to watch as a part of a Riddle organization. Was not a fan. Them being near Alliance, though, I also don't like, even though if Alliance is going to be here, too. One of the main reasons being is I think Alliance will feed face because I know it's so early in these rounds that they literally could get shit on here.
Well, see, here's the thing, is historically, Alliance does bad when the zone pulls to their zone.
Yep.
So not only are they cursed with zone this game, they don't even have the beacon, the console, to know it. They're going based off of who flies in next to them.
Yep. CRT now flying on in as well. So squads are going to start making their way towards Blossom Drive. Obviously, get that recon, you get that console scan. You're immediately going to get Shifty over to the spot in the zone that you want to play from, and he can immediately move. CTG now another zone-heavy squad. Again, like I said, this lobby has a lot of zone-heavy teams. I think this does get a little bit harder for squads like Unlimited who like to take fights. There is maybe a fight breaking out right now versus
Cupid's been
Cupid and
trading
5
shots
Fears.
here.
Yeah, we'll see. Cupid 5 Fears bouncing back and forth from the shots. I think we have. Yeah, we do. Over armor on XD, so they're double blue and the white. They should be fine. Now moving on in. Games are done after this 6. There's only 12 games on the day today. TSM now moving up.
6 games total for this set, and then we are done for day 1.
12 games today, 12 games tomorrow, 18
Remix
games.
Premix powers.
Oh, no. CTG with a very fast fucking fly-in, and they're now dying. I'm on you, Greek. They're now dying. At the same time here, too, brother, we now have T-Law running down 5 Fears, trying to get some KP. 5 Fears ease on the backside. They're going to get the res, so T-Law cannot secure the points as CTG is dying through windows to Cat Piss Everdick.
I can't tell if Alliance
with a bow.
pushing.
I don't think they are. We should be good. I don't think Alliance will leave their spot. CTG should get a reset. T-Law fighting. And this is the
a
team
very
I like.
early round 1 fight.
This is very early.
They get the knock here. It's going to be 5 Fears now on the back foot.
I don't know who that is. Peppering shots on the 5 Fears. Wait, they get wrapped. T-Law
It's GG.
It's GG. It's fucking Gaimin Gladiators here.
Oh my God, T-Law dead.
Are we kidding me, bro?
Oh
Are we out of our
my
mind?
God.
That is Team Liquid dead first here in game 1 of set number 2 in the hardest lobby, brother.
That is not a good start there for T-Law,
No,
man.
and again, their set last one wasn't even that great either. QAD maybe now fighting Newcastle Walls out, so Zero and the company are the first team dead here in game number
Looks like
1.
ALQ's taking shots here too.
It is.
Player K with a crack.
It's BGB. It's that boy Rax
they
still
get one.
alive. It's tough, man. And now Metro's leaving. Metro's already gone. QAD should get the 2 KP, and they could actually just move on up and let the boy Metro get this res here over at Humber Labs. So he immediately hit the Val goalie to bounce. Boogie Borders, Pani does get out, so they're going to be a duo moving forward. Falcons and RRQ trading shots. And again, this is a mixture of a lobby, but I would say the zone-heavy teams are going to be thriving here. Look at this. Inside this zone already, with round 1 not even closed, we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 11 squads pretty much close towards the end game location. As Zero dies and Guild and Falcons hit a Val ulti. Let's see what Imperial Hal could do coming off a 91-point set, 28 kills, top leader in damage as well. Generational set for Imperial Hal.
Dude, I mean, I saw him earlier too, and he had the biggest smile on his face after that set.
He probably felt great. It's a lot of nerves there too, you know what I mean? Ever since picking up Guild, first land back, it probably feel good.
Well, the thing with the controller too on top of it,
course.
like couldn't have helped.
I mean, the controller thing is just scary. It's like, dude, you go from playing with one device to another, whether it's roller or MK, doesn't really matter. You're still comfortable on certain things, no matter what, aim assist or not. That's just how it goes. It's good to see Al back in form. GG going to move on in after killing off Liquid. They also, I believe, got all 3 KP.
They did.
Liquid did dive fully to GG, who, Lufka, by the way, is now the IGL for GG. People do not know that. Lufka has completely transformed what kind of player he is on ALGS stage. He went from, being the support player and the one to kind of get bullied by Cash, right, with Post, to, now being
It's crazy the
here,
journeys
IGL-ing.
that some of these players have
That's
gone
what I'm
through,
saying, right? It's pretty crazy, man. Going from support player to maybe one of the better IGLs in EMEA for a pretty decent squad is impressive.
We should maneuver to that area.
So Falcon's still chilling. Nothing really going down. RRQ getting shots, but nothing happening. We're kind of on the slow burner now. And is Carter dying? I think they're just farming Evos, maybe.
Yeah.
I'm not sure. Yeah, my hair. My hair is making me tilt, dude. I hate long hair. I don't know why I do this to myself. It just makes me so sweaty, bro. I just get so sweaty. It's fucking insanity.
That's just Nickelback.
What'd you say?
That's just Nickelback.
That is literally just Chad Kroger. All right, no one else really fighting, though. QAD going to move on in. Boogie
Zone is
Borders
just centering out.
Zone is centering and quickly to the jump pull. What are we thinking, man?
I think it's just going to be right next to the bridge.
I think so, too. I think bridge is
near Legacy, near Wolves, Sentinels area. In between those 3?
I think so as well. I think Wolves are in a really good spot. They're in a good position to kind of rotate up and down if they need to, and in and out of both Blossom Drive and back into Neon Square.
The Altar's going to help too.
Altar makes this so much better.
GG flying in.
Yep, here we go. Little Valkyrie feed face. They do have the dummy-proof Valkyrie ulti coming on out. Let's see what goes on.
Yeah.
Yep.
Scan through so they know nobody's there. Free landing there. Very smart from GG. As Cupid going down in the kill feed.
I just watched that happen. Donut just popped a fucking 120 to the dome piece of Johnny. Here's Johnny. As FaZe Clan getting shots down as well. FaZe Clan, I'm curious what they do. A lot of good names. On paper, FaZe Clan is crazy. On actual game day, though, they have not been too good. But on paper, this squad is a bunch of
They
talented.
looked a little bit better from scrims, for sure.
A little bit. But their block one was not great. They struggled. And now there's another squad here, too. A lot of you guys might not know Boogie Borders. Boogie Borders is actually, Metro is the second youngest player in ALGS right now at this LAN.
17, right?
17, just turned 17. Cersei's 2 months younger than him. And Pani and Raki couldn't really scrim ever because Pani was working 15-hour days and Raki
was
going
working
to school.
full-time.
Yeah, full-time. And
So-
he almost didn't make it to land, got his visa the last second before he left.
A couple days before.
Yep, and now he's
he
here.
also had a hell of a travel day.
Yeah, it was like 30-something hours, right? I think 36 hours. Pretty crazy.
Yeah, there were a lot of delays for sure. I feel like the Aussies have Pretty much the worst travel days of anyone.
It's pretty bad.
Anytime.
EU is definitely not great either, but it's not easy, man. I respect everybody that's traveling more than the 13 hours we do, because that shit feels terrible for me. So I imagine. Yeah, I mean, if you guys are stun locked by the Boogie Borders Metro age, don't forget that Cersei is on one of the best teams in North America, and he is a 16-year-old IGL. He's not just literally playing on the main stage for $2 million. He's IGLing FYR Strays, and he's 16. And he's IGLing 2 veterans of Crook and Enemy. He's been a part of the Apex scene for like 3-4 years, both of them. Pretty nutty, dude.
100%.
Pretty nuts.
I don't remember. How did they play in their first set?
Oh,
they were in
they
the
got
other
bad.
group.
They didn't do bad, I don't think. I think FYR got what? FYR got top 10, they get 11th. They might get 11th.
So not bad.
No.
Pretty middle of the pack.
Aveki Metaculture 16. Oh, so maybe Aveki might be the second youngest. I know, what's it called? Cersei's the youngest, though. 13th overall. Yeah, it's not a great first set. Not too worried about FYR, though, overall. I mean, no one fighting. We have, again, like we said, this is more of a zone-heavy lobby. In this situation, you just got to vibe on out and have the slow burner commence. There's not much to do other than watch and speculate as to which squads might fight. The positions, though, and how good Blossom Drive and Neon Square work out for teams that rotate early is impressive. You can coexist in so many of these buildings. Not only are there tons of buildings, but you got to remember for buildings like where CRT's at, where CTG's at, right, or these big ones, you have multiple floors that you can just
So many
chill.
places to coexist.
Yeah, I mean, you can just chill and vibe out, and you don't have to fight. You can just coexist. CRT now dying. RRQ now dying year 2. I don't even know where RRQ's dying at. They're dead. They're not just dying. They're fucking dying. It's Noel by himself. And their analyst is one of the only women involved in ALGS. Zona. Absolute fucking legend, man.
Hell yeah.
GOAT. And then we got Winnie on Liquid as a coach. Legend as well. All right, well, Noel's going to get out. No chase going down. And never mind.
FaZe is on it.
FaZe is on it, low, like big time. Fnatic catching him. Zane's seen him too. They're trying to find him out and sniff him out.
They get him out the air.
They get him. Do they get him? Nope, 22. That's not enough. Unless Zane pulls off some. Oh my God.
Oh my
he
God.
had 3 more shots than I thought he was going to hit. Holy fuck. GG's. Cupid going to be going down. Wait, Falcon's now dying. It's Team Mango getting aggressive alongside the boys at TSM, kind of collabing on this Falcons fight. Can they stay strong? They do get hurt, and they are going to now just back up and reset a little bit more. How has the overflow getting the cells popped? We'll see if Falcons can make this work. I don't know what just happened to my keyboard. All good?
Yeah, they're chilling.
Yeah, they're fine. So TSM and Mango both
Boogie
back
Borders
up
now
that fight.
chasing the solo.
Who is it? Is the solo of... Oh, my God. No way. That is devastating, dude.
Where the hell did he go?
And they're going to get him, bro. It's no. He got a res? They do stick the res. RRQ will be a duo above. This should just be 3 KP right now for BBG.
Yeah, and I mean, Boogie Borders got to make quick work of this one, dude. 15 seconds to the zone close. They're most likely going to Falco. Good shot, Metro.
Shoot. And I want to keep
he's
a
in there
lookout.
like swimwear.
Yeah. And this boy is one of the cleanest shooters in APAC South. He's regarded as one of the #1 APAC South shooters. They call him the Koifel of Australia. And I think this guy honestly should move regions. I talked to him earlier. He's 17, but he's down to move to NA or EMEA if need be. And the E might actually get those offers after this land if he can showcase a little bit of talent. We'll see. Great job, though. BGB
evac.
too.
Interesting they rip an evac when they have Valkyl.
True. I don't think they want to waste the Valkyrie for the solo. I think they want to find that solo, get the KP, then move on in slower. Falcons do just drift all the way to the opposite side of the zone, Greek. They go full on the northwest side. This is crazy. And they're dying. Falcons getting shot at. How going to be 1 HP or 30 HP, going to pop the overflow cell, and they should be good. Look at that zone pull, bro. Show that back up. Are we out of our minds? What a pull down. Fuck
Perfect
my life.
for TSM.
This is crazy, man. Holy shit.
Perfect for TSM. I think this is the one that ends on the height, too.
Agreed. I think so. Falcons up moving in.
Falcons in trouble.
And Falcons now dying.
Oh my God, it's 5 fears.
It's up to Waltzy. It's 5 fears. I believe a full 3-man. Waltzy's now eating fucking gas. 5 fears gonna swing. And that is Falcons from riches to rags. 91 points in the last set to 19th in game number 1. A complete 180 in a bad way as BGB now fighting.
They find the solo.
They do find him. And that's going to be RRQ now eliminated as Pawnee is going to get dragged on up.
Wow.
Wait. Gotta watch out.
This should be
TSM is
good.
close. I mean, Panic's extending.
Oh, wait. Panic is extending for it.
Bro, Panic wants this bad. He wants a kidnap right now as well. If he can get one more knock, I think they fight this. They're going to get it. And I think he's going to commit. I think he has to full commit.
Metro's trying to get out of there.
Does he get out, though? Panic. Hey! Get him out of here! Metro!
Out the air, too, just to stun on him?
Come on, man. That's that boy Panic, brother. Holy moly. We'll see on the next video of accusations. GG's. Wolves no name now dying here, so Wolves fighting. Alliance got to move on in. Unlimited has to move as well. So many squads now have to make a play for the zone. We'll see what goes on here, Greek, in game number 1. We have 16 of 48 with round 4 closing. Are we out of our noggins? Holy shit.
But TSM, though, dude, 4 kills. Most likely in God spot.
Yep.
They had a great first set. I mean, dude, they got to be feeling good.
Bro, it really is just how much of a vibe they bring. They're good spirits a lot of the time. The only one who crashes out, and pretty badly, is just Panic.
Yeah.
But if they can really keep him at bay, Gent and Dupe have really good mentals.
He's got some restrictions here. He obviously can't break monitors or controllers.
True. He also just can't be blasting, what is it? Is it Polo G or Lil TJ? What's his name? Who's his favorite rapper? I forgot. He blasted on stream 24/7.
I think it's Polo G.
It might be. I don't know. Here we go, though. Valko feed face for the boys at Limit. Look what they're playing game 1. Unlimited have changed their comp up entirely from an offensive one, and they now have gone to the meta composition for game 1. I think this is a phenomenal fucking play. A phenomenal play, bro.
We'll
and
see.
as I say
they're
that,
getting jammed here at the door, but they do have armor advantage.
They do have armor advantage.
Caustic ulti down, double walls here. Every team using every bit of utility they have.
And this is very uncommon for Unlimited. There was only one set of scrims where I watched them play this comp. And now instead of being offensive, they're now going
Wolves
defensive.
eliminated.
Wolves are now dead. CRT now dying. Multiple squads maybe now going down. And look at the pile up over at the fucking spot where Alliance and VP are sitting. We have 5 squads stacked on top of each other. It's looking like a fucking New York City apartment, man. Holy shit.
There's not a lot of space in those.
No. Alliance is trying to make this work. I don't know what they do. Can they even Valkyrie from here? I don't think so.
I mean, right now they're in Dante's Inferno with that Thermite just fucking eating it.
Yeah, this is bad. Oh my God. Oh my God.
Alliance doing what they can here, but it's not enough.
And they get Caustic ulted, bro.
Unlucky
and
just
Unlucky
sniffing it.
Oh my God. Straight just pushed a fart under the blankets. And
here we go. Mango now making a play.
Here we go. Is a Mango get? Oh my God! Bang grenade from Strafing Flame. They're gonna make that work.
On the bottom.
CRT now moving on in here too. Let's see. Oh my God!
Grenades, it's gonna be FaZe.
They gotta go crazy.
Get the thirst.
You're not gonna get the KP, are they? There we go.
Nice.
They do get some. The Caustic gas is so fucking annoying. I absolutely hate that character. Someone trip, fall, and delete him from the files. Accidentally, CRT now Valko feed face. Let's go, baby.
Where do they go?
I have no idea. They have the dummy-proof Valko ulti, so it is possible to land safely.
They're landing for the height.
And they're dead, I think. They are dead, bro. And they're going to just jump ship. Phony's going to run.
I don't know where he's going to go.
I think he just dies. I mean, they could have played down here, actually, so easily. And Phony gets
landed on by a full family.
There's no way, dude. And CRT will most likely fall, and he ran out of juice. CRT could have eliminated.
That's push-ups.
Makes me just want to fucking bust in a bad way. VP now dying. It's going to be Sentinels taking him down, Greek. It's also
Mango
the boys at Mango trying to stay alive here. Don't forget, Easy Flash Kid is literally him. If he's alive, he always have a chance. If CTG gets ran over by 5 years on the ultimate height, this is going to be an electric endgame. We have 11 squads up round 6. I repeat, 11 squads up round 6. Every top team regarded right now in this lobby dead, other than Unlimited. Alliance is gone. Riddle now fighting. We'll see here, bro, what's going on as Sentinels and TSM are looking to get aggressive. TSM is on the ultimate height, just shooting shit.
Sentinels is getting pelted right now.
He's playing
Panic's already down
out
there.
here.
They want the kills, and they get him.
That is Sentinels now gone. TSM with a beautiful spot up top. Looking to capitalize on KP. They have to watch out for 5 fears across, though, man. They have to watch out. Other squads fighting. What is going on here, man? What is this? Riddle trying to stay up. Unlimited trying to also make this work. What's down board Panic for right now? Unlimited's got to walk on out here. Do they Valkyrie late game is the question. As VP now dying. Mango Strafing Flame also now dead. This is bad. Virtus Pro gone. So VP died early. FaZe now fighting here versus Team Mango. And that's going to be FaZe taking down Mango alongside 5 Fears over in the shack.
Wow. Dude, GopGap has 8 kills.
8 kills, 1,400 damage. Stay on board with him. Stay.
They have 10.
And he has 10 KP right now for RR, or for 5F. And he has a car.
And if they want to win this game, they're going to have to fight TSM.
It's TSM versus, I think, the boys at 5 Fears up top. But don't forget,
the nades might go crazy.
FaZe Clan is down below. FaZe Clan can indeed third party. They have the ultra Q if need be. Tider now dying. Riddle also now falling here as well. 5 Fears on this ultimate height as QAD's kind of sitting pretty mid-side zone, Greek. It's not a bad spot for QAD at all.
When this zone closes, 5 Fears is going to have to push TSM, and TSM know it.
That TSM and 5 Fears fight for the God spot right now. They fight for whoever wins this game.
The issue is there's teams on the low ground that know.
Dead! Panic gets a knock! I repeat, it's Panic with the opener as always.
Oh
and they're now
my God.
Shit. But it's the cost of gas. It's so hard to push. Panic's going to die to gas.
Wait!
Panic's dead to gas!
They're going for resets!
Oh my God!
TSM dead, go down to 5!
TSM is dead. FaZe Clan now on top. They're trying to push out 5 Fears. Zane on height trying to get the KP. He gets 1. Will he get 2?
No, they're getting
He
beat.
will.
5 Fears
And
dead.
5 Fears dead. It's FaZe Clan with a third party from down below. I called it.
Unlimited now going for the second place. They take out Riddle.
And look who it is.
FaZe.
FaZe on top. Shout out that boy K-Son, man. Wait. Shout out that boy K-Son, dude. GG's. Oh my God.
FaZe with the dub, dude.
FaZe
and we talked about it. Their first set was not great, right?
Yep.
They did look a little bit better this week. But what a game, dude. Look at all those death boxes down there.
Can we talk about Caustic? Dude.
Get him out.
Get him out. Listen, I ain't trying to kill the hype. Great game to watch. Beautiful third party by FaZe down below to get back up. Literally gorgeous. Absolutely beautiful gameplay from FaZe Clan. That third party was so opportunistic. I'm so happy they took it, man. I'm so happy they took that third party. On top of that, Unlimited. They go from the most offensive team alongside Gen.G and Scrims and that land from that first block. And they switch up to go to Caustic Newcastle Valk Game 1. And it paid off big time.
It paid off dividends,
Some would pay. I don't even know what that is, to be honest. I'm still not sure what dividends is. Co-owner, by the way. Get it going, Greg. What are these scores, bud?
So FaZe starts out 23 points. Unlimited pick up 15. Riddle pick up 12. 5 Fears pick up 17. Cupid pick up 5. TSM 10. ALQ gets 5. Mango get 8. VP get 4. And Legacy get 3.
I mean, what a game. We had 11 squads up in game number 1, round 6.
Yeah, I mean,
squads up, bro.
Couple interesting ones, though, right off bat, dude. T-Law in 20th, and right next to him, Falcons in 19th.
Yeah, I mean, from 91 points to what the Falcons just did in that game 1. Obviously, there's only one game, so it's not that big of a deal. It's just kind of crazy to see that, you know what I'm saying? It just feels weird to see the Falcons, after such a dominant set, winning 2 out of 3 games, 2 out of 4 games, 2 out of 5 games, 2 out of 6 games, you know, in that lower end of the leaderboard.
Oh, you do have push-ups.
I do have push-ups. I'm going to literally just cry. All good, no worries. Told you guys not going to be biased. All good, no worries. It's going to be FaZe Clan first place, 23 points going into game number 2. 5 Fears, 12 kills in this game. That's a little unexpected for 5 Fears
and
to
it
pop
was
off
what,
like that.
GopGap that had 8?
Yeah, he had 8 that game. Unlimited's going to be in 3rd with 15 points. They get 2nd in that game. Riddle's going to be in 4th with 12. Love to see Riddle have a good game here as well. And TSM's going to be in 5th. Still a good game regardless. It's going to sting for TSM in this situation because if they win this game, you get so much KP. You get such easy placement for first. Mango's going to get 6th. Cupid 7th. QAD 8th. Gaming Gladiators in 9th. And the boys at Virtus Pro in 10th. And look at the teams that scored 1 point and 0 points. Crazy Thieves 1. Alliance 1. Liquid 1, Wolves 0, Falcons in 0. Are we out of our minds? Do you see that bottom 5 right now from 15th to 20th? That is wicked for this game 1. Wow.
But I mean, that's how stacked this lobby is that we have some heavy hitters in the top 5, but we also have just as many heavy hitters in the bottom 5.
That's the thing right there. Lobby 2 will be starting up in just a little bit. I do owe you guys 20 push-ups.
You want me to do them with you?
No, you're good, man. I'll eat this on my own.
Yeah, I'll eat something else, too.
Ass. Tight. All right, let's log on in. Let's get the lobby in there real quick, and then I'll do the push-ups and just fucking cry. That better not be a consistent thing for 6 games. 120 push-ups for the kid right now. I haven't worked out in a week. I'm traveling. It's going to be a rough one.
You got that?
Yeah,
Did you go to the gym today?
I did go to the gym today, and then I walked in that gym, and all I had was 20-kilogram dumbbells and a leg
The
press.
hotel one?
Yeah, it's terrible. The fucking cables were broken. I couldn't even do cables.
Yeah, I was pissed about that.
All I did was push-ups and just some whack-ass workouts. It's all good, though. It is what it is. Hey, give me that code, and I'll... Thank you, buddy. Caustic is the game 1 ban. Correct. Caustic is 100% banned in game number 2. So Caustic is now hopefully gone. The only problem is with this, Chad, you guys got to realize this as well. The only problem we have with the Caustic gone game 1, doesn't really matter when we have World's Edge and ED. There's always a chance for Caustic to get unbanned when these 2 maps that we're playing in this set are so control heavy. Watson's amazing on both ED and World's Edge. Cat's amazing and Rampart. They all might get banned, and we might get a Caustic unbanned. The last time we watched this in scrims, we saw game 1 Caustic, game 2 Rampart, game 3 Watson, game 4 Cat. Caustic got unbanned game 5, banned again, and then Rampart got banned unbanned game 6.
So what do you think is going to be the next one?
Like I said, I think it's going to be 100% just Rampart.
I think Rampart over Newcastle here?
I think we go straight controller only for this one, yes. Because I think everyone will play Newcastle, but I think there might be some squads that maybe shift over to Rampart instead.
I think it's Newcastle.
You think so?
Yeah.
I hope so. That's the goal. I hope that's the case. I just don't know if it's going to be that case. All right, with the push-ups real quick. Holy moly.
Can we get the camera down there?
You guys can get the camera down there if you want to know how to navigate. It's up to you. Shout out Phony.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. How many are you doing? 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20 piece. 20 piece for the kid? Because 100 Thieves got like 13th.
Every time 100 Thieves or CRTs outside the top 10, I got to do 20 push-ups. Phony just wants to keep me in shape. I get it. I respect it, bro.
Tina said he's not going down all the way on those push-ups.
Yeah, Tina. Watch yourself. Watch yourself. All right, let's do it, man. Game number 2, Caustic ban. So you're thinking Newcastle gone game 2?
I do.
I hope so.
I do think Newcastle banned because, you know, looking at some of these teams here, I don't think there's a specific controller character that all of them are going to choose.
Fair.
Because I feel like it's going to be an even split between Rampart or Watson.
Yep.
But I do think the common theme is going to be that Newcastle for every one of those teams.
I definitely want Newcastle gone more than I want Rampart gone for sure. Anything that leads down to the path of maybe Caustic getting unbanned, I'm GG's on. For sure.
Yeah.
I don't want Caustic having even a chance of getting unbanned in any way.
So we'll see.
100% T-Low roster shaking out the land. We don't know anything yet. We don't even know when ALGS starts back up after this. Who the hell knows, bro? It better be goddamn soon.
Are you below the fans again? We are. The fans are right above us.
Yeah, there's at least like maybe 3,000 people in here today.
Yeah, I would
which
think
is really
so.
good. I mean, a random Thursday, bro. In Sapporo, having 3,000 people is honestly beautiful. I'm just trying to see if they're doing any camera work on the crowd. I'm actually still out of breath type shit. Oh, Grow Gaming won game 1 on the other block.
Did they?
Grow Gaming won ED.
That's
game
just
1.
growers, not showers.
We'll take a little Grow Gaming W, man, for the other block going on. Chad, how did Gen.G do in the other block? Good or bad? Give me some recon real quick. They are playing 6 matches in a row, correct?
They are.
6 matches in a row, man. Dave, love you, buddy.
You feeling hot after those push-ups?
No, I'm actually good.
Yeah?
Yeah, it kind of woke me up. Bad? Damn. It's only game 1. I also think that Gen.G is going to play bad on ED and World's Edge. It's just not their style of gameplay, man.
You think?
Stormpoint and Stormpoint Olympus. I think Gen.G might have a really good time on Olympus, bro. You could feed shit on Olympus and not really get, like, kind of punished for it. The map is just awful. Don't forget, chat, Olympus tomorrow.
It is an Olympus day tomorrow.
We have 6 games of Olympus being played tomorrow, bro. We're going to be watching.
Yeah, 3 each set.
3
I think
each
it is.
set.
I think it's the back half as well.
I believe it's the last 3 games.
I think it's game 4, 5, 6.
And then Olympus will be played as long as we go a couple more games than fucking 4, maybe 2 times during match point finals, which is pretty crazy. As long as we get 7 more games, it'll be played twice for $2 million.
But that would mean that for losers and winners bracket,
correct,
there won't be Olympus that day.
Correct.
That's the 3rd day, right?
Yes. I don't think there's Olympus during eliminations.
Yeah.
I think Olympus is only match point and groups.
Which is not bad. It's not bad.
Yeah, I mean, sure, but the map overall right now has not been a good vibe. I want to see what people do when it comes down to the Olympus gameplay with the Tridents. Does anyone do some stupid shit? Does anyone try to have a good time? We saw Hal trying to ban Fnatic during scrims because of their Trident gameplay, so who knows what it'll look like. We'll see. Who won the main stage? Game 1 for main stage that we're not watching is Grow Gaming taking game 1 on ED, which is very nice to see. Hotdog Mafia played good in that first set, too, on the main, which I'm not mad about. I believe this is Rambo's last LAN.
That's something he
said
announced?
this is it for
I
him
actually
for
do
sure.
remember that.
He has retired once before and came back, but all 3 of those players have retired once before and came back, so.
What do you see Rambo doing post-Apex?
Holy fuck, dude. Porn for sure.
You think?
Yeah, it's got to be porn. Yeah.
All right.
100%.
Some would say that he is well endowed.
He's the man, dude. He's the fucking man. It's got to be that. There's like not even another job I can see him do. It's crazy. He's him. He's actually him. His hair's electric. I love Rambo. He's such a good guy, too. What a
Dude,
guy.
I haven't seen him yet.
I haven't seen him either. There's a lot of people I haven't seen. I've been trying to look for some people. I was looking for Rambo. Didn't see him because I love giving him a hug. I was always looking for NIP. Didn't find them until they were on the main stage. I was trying to look for Karev. I love Karev. And then I was trying to find Mac. Couldn't find him either. And then one other person was, Deeds, ROC. I saw them yesterday and I couldn't say anything else.
Yeah, I talked to them a little bit.
I love ROC, man. Deeds is my dog. Yes, the merch will be live tomorrow. Oh, Kenji, if we can fix that bot, love you.
Yeah.
Merch will be live tomorrow. It's not live yet. We were supposed to do it today, but it just didn't work out for the website. We're trying to make sure the website's really smooth.
Rambonely fans.
Imagine Rambonely fans. Tough,
like
actually. Shout out ALGS for the sponsorship, man. Tight shit. Damn, bro. We have 20,000 y'all in here. What time is it in NA? The fact that we have 20K y'all in here as we're rocking NA horrible times is just insane, man. Thank you guys so much. It's ridiculous. What merch? We are dropping Wig Nation merch. I keep plugging in Greek stream because I have no choice, but.
What?
I keep plugging in your stream because we
This?
both have a stream. No, I'm saying me saying it all the time. Going your stream.
Oh, good, bro. Okay.
4:30 a.m., 4 a.m. Damn, bro, that's so fun. Sometimes, do you ever I blame Wig, Waltzy said.
For what?
Waltzy, what's your max incline bench? I'm actually curious. Not dumbbells. What is it?
Waltzy, I know you can take down a jar of peanut butter with no bev.
Facts. That's 100% true. What's an incline? I only recline on my chair. Get blast the fuck out of this lobby. Oh, never PB'd for it.
He's probably just going to tell me to fuck off.
120 for sets of 5. What the fuck? 120 kilograms for sets of 5? Bro, isn't that like 245? Holy fuck. That's pretty crazy. Christ. I do 225 pounds for 8. I don't think I can do 245 or 5. That's fucking nuts.
For what exercise?
For incline fucking bench.
Assisted or unassisted?
No, unassisted, dude. Not Smith machine, like just
okay.
bench. Yeah. Bro, certain index, if the fly get the subject to go, man.
That's just like, to be honest, that's like warm up for me.
Dude, you've been paying for a gym membership for 4 months and haven't gone once. That's like
It's the best way to do it, man.
That's like $240 at Chipotle you could add instead. It's devastating for the kid.
It's working on my physique.
Hell yeah, Robin. Privacy said he's benching 1 Panic in each hand. He's definitely, actually.
That's actually crazy if you break it down that way.
Is Panic tall? I can't remember meeting Panic. I met him once, but I
don't think he's taller than us, but I don't think he's like short.
Yeah.
He's like average height.
Oh, I did meet Panic. He pulled up in pajamas. He had pajama pants at land.
No shiesty?
No shiesty, pajama pants at land, and a jacket. And then I think he was wearing Crocs or Uggs. That's my goat right there. What up, Jackie? What up, Javier? How you doing, man? Chat again. We got a little bit of a break. Don't feel bad, though, because the main broadcast also has a little bit of a break.
What up, Privacy?
Get used to breaks here, dude. Privacy, I love you, man. Get used to breaks. It's going to be happening, man. A little bit of tech pauses here and there. It's just going to be going down. So don't get too impatient. Just stay strong. I know it's late for you all. If you want to keep us open while you fall asleep, good luck. My voice is very hard to knock out to. But we could try. We could all try.
I think everyone in stream has at least fallen asleep to our voices
100%.
Once or twice.
Oh, for sure.
At least.
Maybe. I used to fall asleep to streams all the time. I'd wake up to streams, too. I'd fall asleep to, like, Tim the Tapman before he went full-time, and then I'd wake up to just whoever he hosted. I'd be like, what the fuck is a fever dream? Hey, let's
Been
go,
up
Jay.
since 4. I woke up at 5 for this. Hell yeah.
It'd be great if we didn't spoil the main broadcast winners. I think it's going to be a little bit rough, though, Valky, and I understand what you're saying completely. I just think it's a little rough.
How are we spoiling them? They're finishing before us.
I think it means, like, because they want to watch their VOD back and, like, watch it without knowing who's the winners. But I think it might be a little bit hard for to do that because we're getting a lot of people in chat saying it. And then at the same time, we kind of maybe want to keep the narrative going as to who's going on. So I'll try not to, but it might just come out naturally. So it might be best to – I don't know how to navigate that. I'm so sorry. I'm not sure how to navigate it. I love you guys, though. But it might be hard for us to do that. For sure, Val. I can't promise anything. We definitely might spoil, but it is what it is. We kind of want to watch, we kind of want to keep everyone updated with everything. That's kind of what our job is a little bit.
I got the Timbos on the feet today.
Yeah.
We went with the Yimbos.
Just do both at once? I wish, man. It is a watch party, yeah. It's kind of hard. We're kind of here for, like, the overall tournament, not just this lobby, so we're kind of give everything.
So, now that there's been one game so far,
yep.
Right?
And what was that? What was that zone? It was Boardwalk? Correct? That was a Boardwalk zone? Yes. Sorry.
Yeah, kind of. Yeah, I guess it
so you're
pulled
both
out a little bit. How many games do you think you're going to have to do push-ups for?
I'm hoping that was the first and last one. My titties are, I did like 200 push-ups this morning at the gym. My titties are sore, bro. The bitches are bouncing a little bit. We got the pump going, but they're hurting. Start. Oh, here we go. The players are getting impatient. The tantrums are about to be thrown. We got the start spam coming out, and now we have to shut your bitch ass up, Evan. Out of Kimchi. He's talking to my dogs like that. Kimchi, I'll eat you for breakfast. Don't start with my homies. Watch it.
There we go.
Yeah, I'm actually terrified of Kimchi. He would beat my ass. All right, game 2. Let's do it, man. Don't forget, Wake, you look like you ain't 8 in ages. Damn, dude. Kimchi just comes for me and my legs, but then calls me and says I have a fat ass, so it doesn't make any sense. He also said something else that I didn't get to read before.
You could be slim thick with a fat ass.
Slim thick. Yo, free Fetty. Actually, Fetty's out. Slim thick with your cute ass. All right.
Do the dance.
I don't know what the dance is. Again, going into this game, FaZe Clan took the W in game number 1. Just a little reminder here because we had a little bit of a break. 23 points for FaZe Clan, 11 KP off that W. 5 Fear is going to be in second. They only got 5 placement points with 12 KP. Unlimited's going to be in third. We have Riddle Order in fourth and TSM in fifth moving forward. The bottom half of this lobby from 15th all the way down 20th is Wicked. Crazy Thieves, Alliance, Liquid, RRQ, Wolves, and Falcons all got 1 and 0 points in that first game. Pretty nuts to see FaZe Clan all the way up there and then see those teams in the bottom. Fuck me. Wicked. Let's get it up. Fire! All right. So, Caustic gone, and here's the Rampart increase. What'd I say? Shit. It's like your boy watches a little bit.
Dude, these are so good, man.
Yeah, it's fucked. There's a lot of there's sugar in those. Don't forget.
Oh, I know.
I think it's like 20. Something.
I know.
All right, well I'm just letting you know because I know sugar makes me like kind of go crazy in a bad way. It's like Red 40 for toddlers, but just for me, I go fucking crazy on it. All right. Let's see. Do we think a Rampart ban? Can we get any recon from chat? Is there any site updating the bans before the game ends?
Lay said, fun fact, Hal raged in Game 4 even though they were winning.
That checks out.
That sounds about right.
That sounds about right for sure. I don't think Hal goes by set. He goes by standard of game to game.
Yeah.
Which is valid. I'm hoping like
See
you're
what
right.
kind of zone we got.
Yeah. I'm hoping you're right, by the way, and I'm praying this is a Newcastle ban.
And looks like we're going back to the Old Town Road.
Oh, I think it's going Humber, no? Oh, I think you're just saying that for the
Could
song.
be.
I think it's going to go Humber for sure, man. But we'll see.
Yeah, probably. I mean, it's more likely.
Okay, I'm going to go on your screen real quick. You want to put a POV up? I'm going to count how many
Did you show the
ramparts
zone
there are.
already?
Yeah, I did. I'm going to count in ramparts. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17 ramparts. Newcastle's is...
It's going to be close if there's 17.
18 Newcastles, I believe.
Wow.
I think it's 18 Newcastles and 17 ramparts.
Holy shit.
So that might be a Newcastle ban, unless I read wrong, where there's a really, really good chance I counted wrong here for sure. CRT going to move on in. Falcons should also have a quick rotate out, even though they died very early last game. This should be a pretty simple zone. Shipyard Arcade into Humber Labs is just a hop and a skip away, especially with a fucking Valk team. It's pretty nuts, though. 17 ramparts?
I didn't think there was going to be that many. I can't lie.
I didn't think so either.
Because, I mean, if you remember last set, there was actually so many Watsons.
Yeah, I said it, and then you made me doubt myself, and I kind of still can't believe I was right, because I was siding with you after what you said. So that's a lot more than I thought. All right, well, CRT going to move on up. Wolves and GG are kind of just walking next to each other. Wolves inside the tunnel. And as who is this? This Panay?
It's Boogie Boarders here taking damage.
Boogie Boarders are taking damage. They do land, I believe, Old Town. So this should be a pretty quick rotate again for them as well. So Boogie Boarders should have a pretty free rotate to get in. They are already in a pretty good spot if they can hold it strong. CTG's another team down below who got in here as well. We'll see what CTG can do here in this game number 2. A lot of the heavy hitters of game 1 kind of slowed down and looked
I
like
this rotate here from CTG. Very safe.
Yeah.
Good spot. They're not going to get a lot of KP down here, but if it's the zone they think it is, it's pretty free placement.
Would you say, like, not even overusing the statement, would you say that Zuni might be the most underrated MK player in the world?
I don't know about underrated, but I think for the year, he might be one of my top candidates for most improved
player. Valid call. Fair. I just feel like the viewership he gets, it should be way more for how good he is for EMEA.
100%.
Falcons now with the rotation, and again, I love how Falcons take these spots. I think these buildings are great. The chances of them ending near it is great. You have ultimate height, looking over the rest of Humber from a lot of different positions where you don't really get sent on. Falcons with another beautiful rotation, and I think this is going to be clockwork for the boys. Riddle Order now going to fly on in here too. That goes to Dexter. Very fair. All of Gen.G could be considered underrated. Dexter is pretty insane. He shoots like Asia's. Riddle
they're,
does fly in.
They're all just insane.
They're all insane, yeah.
Look at this ALQ now. Maybe in trouble here. It's going to be Kimchi going down first.
Who is it? It's TSM, dude. And look who it is leading the charge as always, man. It's just fucking panic.
That's just don't panic.
It's just panic. And he doesn't panic himself. He is always leading the charge in aggression, and he's so confident. And this is a scary thing to have as a player when you're an enemy squad fighting these dudes. You have someone who just believes in their capability, and then you have Duplex who just got shit on.
I was going to say, does TSM continue to push this now? The ALQ.
Oh my God, Panic got hit with a hundo banger. They have to slow down now big time, and sometimes that confidence could get put down as TSM will have to move on out. So that one little shot right there, that one little nade hit onto TSM just fully stopped them from fighting.
Yeah.
And Panic has that over armor, so he did have purple armor as CPD's now dying. We got Wolves getting the shots down on him. There's going to be farming armors here. 20 squads still alive.
You feel the ground like shaking on that, dude?
Holy shit.
Feels like I'm in a base-boosted Honda Civic.
Yep. He self-naded. That was Panic's own nade for 100.
He hit himself?
Yeah, so he stopped his own push. That's low-key kind of Aura. Thoughts?
You think that's Aura?
The only thing stopping him is himself. I think that's Aura for sure. Have you ever done that? Have you ever hurt yourself in your own frag like that? And just like, yeah, I've done it.
Of course. I've thrown a sky nade and then climbed up and walked right into it in 100 bangers myself.
I don't think I've ever done it because I never pick up nades. I think I picked up maybe 5 nades in my career. I actually love to see the stat as to how many nades I've thrown. It has to be under 30. I never picked up nades. That's why I was dog shit in comp, man. I never used them bitches. That was such a troll. I never used them, especially when the thermites would go through doors. That was an awful play.
And speaking of Panic, he just got knocked.
Did he? He did get knocked. It's going to be Team Mango going to knock you on the TSM. TSM is sticking the res. They should be good. And they're going to be fine. TSM does get in a little bit deeper. QAD now dying here, Greek. I'm not even sure what that is.
Yeah, I got it.
Backside. Nice. Good comps.
And player K is going to get thirsted now. ALQ.
Ew.
Some really good shots there from Pricey, but I don't think it's going to be enough.
And, dude,
and ALQ eliminated. They continue the drought.
Bro, this
and
is
just
bad.
gain no points. Dude.
I want to point out that QAD last set, or ALQ, I keep saying that wrong, he's going to be last place in the last set. And now they go in here, bro, getting last place in game 2. I believe they have minimal points right now moving into this game 3 after this one's done. This is tough, bro. This is not good. I would say in this moment for your second set as to how bad you played in the first, midway through almost, is a code red.
Yeah?
Can't go into gate day 2 with just, what, 10 points, 15 points, maybe even 25 they have. It's just not it.
I mean, unless they have, you know, an absolute banger day tomorrow, and they're ripping 60, 70 plus.
Yeah.
Both sets.
Yeah.
If they don't pick it up here, it is going to be likely a loser's bracket run.
Yeah, and that's when you have 2 bad sets like that, it's most likely losers. It's not easy. It's not easy. All right, well, only one team dead, and those are the only players now gone, Greek. That's ALQ, Pricey squad, taking the L as Alliance, going to move on in. Now, if Alliance is going to rotate this way, they might stumble into some squads like VP and then rotate out through Falcons area. I think going southeast is not a bad call, but they're kind of going more central right now anyway. So Hackett's going to go right, Effect and Unlucky go left. We'll see where they end up. How do you like this comp for them? Fan, not a fan?
I mean, I like it, but I know that Hawkus doesn't like it because he's on crypto, but he also knows that it's for the greater good, right? Hawkus talks about crypto jail all the time. He talks about how he wishes people were just ripping crypto so it would get banned, but unfortunately that's not really the case, so Hawkus just kind of has to eat it.
Yep.
He doesn't get to shoot his gun as much. He's spending most of the time scouting. It's usual stuff.
And chat, you are right. I keep saying 2. It's my bad. There's 2 more sets tomorrow, but only 1 more set being played by everybody. It's only 3 sets being played, not 4. Correct. My bad. There's 2 more sets tomorrow, though, where everyone will play 1 more. That is 100% my apologies. You are definitely right. All right, Unlimited over in Stadium. No one else really fighting. Cupid's kind of chilling here, too. So right now, man, we're just watching, again, the slow burn start up. We had 11 squads alive in round 6 last game. 11 squads. It's just not shit you usually see. We'll get the zone recon here from Cupid, and that zone is just going Humbert. I would argue that Falcons and VP have the best spots.
VP, dude.
Yeah. Falcons and VP right now are hitting the gritty. Their zone pile is amazing. They have a beautiful call, easy rotations, maybe even barely any traffic going their way. This is really good. The only thing Falcons have to worry about is RRQ kind of extending out, maybe looking for fights. They are. RRQ is peppering shots down and moving out towards Falcons to go all the way back to the middle of Humbert. I don't know why they extended out that far. That was pretty nuts.
I mean, that's going to be good for Falcons. Now they have a lot more room to work with.
Yep.
Speaking of Falcons, they pick up a knock here.
Yeah, on to the team that is trying to push
I don't know if they can do anything with it, though.
No, I don't think they can, but don't forget that's still intimidation, though. That's good. And now Unlimited going to be flying in. Again, they are rocking a comp that they are not used to. These guys have not been playing anything defensive, and in game 1, they take it in second place, and now game 2, they're coming out here with a pretty decent flight into the zone.
I mean, this is not a bad spot at all. From where they were on Ultimate Edge to here, they definitely have options, and there's a couple different zone pulls that this could be.
Now, this is my favorite type of Apex that I don't think we get to really see too much, where squads have different game plans, not only for different maps, but different parts of the set. So Unlimited is now playing an defensive comp for games 1 through 3 for what it looks like. And I want to see if they go back to offensive for 4, 5, and 6 once more of the defensive legends are banned. That, to me, is cool. That, to me, is something we have not really seen too much, other than Alliance really doing it in some points throughout their EWC win. Unlimited is getting pushed right now, but again, they have the rampart walls down. Fighting this is a not good look for any of these squads that want to move on in. No one else really fighting. Everyone's kind of vibing moving forward. We'll see. 19 squads up. Very adaptive, and that's what I want to see in Apex more. You know what? You recognize that your offensive meta and your comp can't work because all these defensive characters are in. Fuck it. Let's play defense until they're out, then we'll go offense. Why can't you do that? They can.
Absolutely can.
We'll see if they can. I'm curious.
Well, the thing, too, is this specific zone kind of alleviates a lot of the offensive pressure the teams could have.
True.
Because there's so many places to coexist, and there's so many teams in one little spot, you don't want to be the first one to start the fight.
Yes.
So no one can really be aggressive, because they'll just get thirded for it.
Yeah. Greek, I don't want to stay on board with I can't pronounce the name yet. He has a Kraber cam. Correct.
Betsky.
So we do have a Kraber cam right now on the 5 viewers. That's his second Kraber of the day, by the way. Second Kraber of the day. No one else really fighting, though. Stay on board with this cam and see how it goes. Once this round 3 closes, we'll probably see more teams active to fight for good positioning. And this is Alliance he's staring at. So 5 viewers right now have their sights locked in on Alliance, who's pretty far. Even if they get the knock, they can't really do much.
Yeah.
So I think that's why he's kind of holding the shots down, which is still.
Yeah, I was gonna say the thing is you don't want to You might want to let off 1 or 2 just to let that team know that you have it.
Yes.
If they're threatening to push you, but you want to save the Kraber for as late as possible.
Dude, I love Alliance. Look where Unlucky is right now. At Shipyard, as they're hitting the beacon, and they're all the way over here. The difference right now from Shipyard all the way down, dude. Holy fuck, Greek. Holy
and the zone pulls back.
Fuck, brother. What am I looking at? The most devious of zone pulls possible coming out in game 2. As squads are now going to fight, what am I watching? This is great for the boys at Alliance. This is really good for VP. We'll see if anyone makes some major adjustments moving into these end games. I would love to hear the team comms from all these teams inside Humber Labs right now.
Once they hear this next one, yeah.
They would be mind blown as to what's going to be going on once this pulls. This is fucked, man.
No one else really has that info besides Alliance.
Alliance might be the only team in this lobby right now that have that recon other than maybe Cupid. Cupid doesn't have it 5 years. They're the only team in the lobby, Greg, that has it.
Yeah.
They are the only squad with zone knowledge. Alliance out of 18 other teams, from 19 other teams, are the only ones that have zone knowledge.
The issue is now is that 5 Fears is going to likely be the team to push Alliance, and they have a Kraber.
Correct.
So Alliance definitely have their work cut out for them.
Yes. If they know they have to pressure this super hard, though. Right? In a normal situation where they don't have that zone knowledge, they maybe would play more passive and let
100%.
5 Fears move up. But they have this advantage on the 5 Fears knowing the
zone. And they're
zone.
actually pushing 5 Fears into the other side.
And this is good. Alliance knows they have to apply this pressure, and they cannot let 5 Fears stay here. 5 Fears are low-key kind of moving out, and they're gone to Humber. And this sucks for 5 Fears now. They go from a great spot to take a 3v3 for the win to now on the other side in Humber, where it's so congested with no Valk, with none.
And I mean, now all these teams see that zone, so 5 Fears are looking at the spot that they're in now compared to where they were before, and they're just saying, fuck.
I need to ask people after this set, players, what they thought about this zone pull. I need to know, because this is insane. This is just a, what the fuck do we do? Send it like we're silly and hope to God everything works out. And oh my God, here we go. 5 Fears gonna get a shot down. Can he get this though, Greek? He's gonna go down, and his teammates are far. Does he get the reds? He got a very lucky Kraber shot, and he's now dead, Greek. The Kraber is now out of play. Alliance now take the best spot in the game, and Alliance maybe take this win. Falcons now moving up. CRT now dying. I'm literally going to cry. Unbiased, of course, on stream, obviously.
Oof.
I'm going to literally just...
Big E last alive.
Evan last one up.
And that's push-ups.
Oh my God, and that's 20 push-ups. I don't know if I'm more upset with
Cupid now sending it too.
Yes, sir. Cupid now getting active. 5 Fears now dying. RRQ gonna be dead. Sentinels now getting shots down on my screen here too. It's gonna be that boy Riley with a car. And Riley putting the work in. The one clip. Mango gets eaten up and peeled. As now XD's winning this fight. He has the Kraber.
Get away!
And 8 shots left.
He's just taking cues.
Let's see. And
Cupid eliminated. The Kraber's down.
Kraber is down when Siu picks it up. 5 Fears actually stays alive. And what a play by TSM. This is the shit I like to see, man. This is the shit I like to see. Look at this, man. That's a beautiful rotate from Humber Labs to the other side of the wall. They make the play. They take the aggressive route and go towards zone. That's the shit I want to see from the duplex and panic calls, man. That shit gets me bricked. I love Apex Esports.
It's on limit. Where are they going?
They're playing bottom side. They can play there. They're going to play actually towards this right side. Sentinels not fighting again, Greek. Sentinels not fighting again. They're trying to make a play. Here we go. Are they swinging? They are. Sentinels, car out, dick out. Going back now, getting shit on. Falcons now dead.
No.
Falcons now dead. 5 Fears now dead.
And
Sentinels
wiped to Riddle.
Oh my God, they're dropping like flies as Unlimited's trying to secure a spot.
Wolves now walking up for a fight.
It's going to be FaZe Clan. FaZe up, baby, versus the boys at Wolves.
That was bad.
Virtus Pro going to be dead. It's Legacy. The Presidente picking up some KPS. Donuts now going to move on in.
And they just take a Q into a whole other team.
They're
VP eliminated. We're down to 11 squads now. Wolves on the swing. Nice.
GG's.
And FaZe eliminated.
First place squad now dead in 11th, man. That's not a big point game as Liquid's now trying to move through and navigate the zone as well. So Wolves get that KP and take down the first place team. FaZe had a couple points here and there, relative to crazy.
Unlucky gets one onto Gen.
Uh-oh. TSM might have extended out too much, Greek. They allowed for Alliance to push up so far, and now they're struggling to hold them back.
Now, right now, what Alliance is doing is holding the space because they don't want to get left wrapped.
my God.
Hawkus is in the crypto, just feeding information to Unlucky, and he's
Panic
just
by
wiping
himself.
TSM solo.
It is Panic by himself now. He's all the way to the fuck on top. He's going to get sent on. His Panic's going to leave.
Unlucky, relax.
Yeah, Unlucky is overheating right now. He's going to chill. Wolves is right there. Panic somehow does survive. Panic finds a solo, and he kidnaps him. Oh my God.
GG eliminated.
Panic
We're down to 9 squads now.
Bro, Panic is gross. I mean, regardless, dude, Panic picking up extra points and extra placement is insanity. We now have Alliance, Greek. Godspot. Unlucky
Oh, yeah,
far.
this is their game to win.
Riddle's still up. I mean, Unlimited too, man. Unlimited's not a bad spot at all. As Wolves going to move on in. Wolves have to take this fight right now, Greek, onto Alliance and move forward. CTG now flying, and the Valkolds are now spread. The wings come out, and people are taking flight. Where do they land? It's 8 squads up in a terrible zone pull.
Nice.
T-Law
Wolves gets
now
knocked
dying.
down to T-Law.
It's up to 0. By himself in a 1v1. Oh my God, took a cube accident. Oh my
Wolves
God.
is kind of there to third party it too.
Oh my God, 0. Oh.
No, the cube goes away.
Wait, 0.
He can't break it.
It's Unlimited. It's the third party.
I think it's Wolves from the height.
0's gonna leave. And 0's most likely gonna be gone. He is.
Oh my God.
Unlimited actually died to the Wolves. Third, who's still on the other side. CTG still up there, swinging now Boogie Borders, who's trying to stay alive here as well. It's just Panai by himself as Alliance getting more kills, and Alliance move on up, Greek.
It's Unlucky, dude. He has just been a pest this whole game too. And Effect joins in there too. Picks up the headshot with the wingman.
Do we stay on board
They
here,
trade
Greek?
spots.
Stay there. It's going to be the Alliance game to lose right now as Wolves on the other side is making this work. This
Just
is
like that,
insane.
Alliance cleared that whole side. When this zone closes in 30 seconds, they have everything.
100%. Alliance right now have done everything they needed to, Greek. Big time.
They played this so well, dude.
Yes. The solo of Panai is the only solo up. It's 4 full squads. Panai is getting
Legacy
shots
picking
down.
up kills here on the CTG.
Yeah, Legacy, brother. I love it. The boys over at Legacy, a quiet game here, Greek, but nonetheless a top 5 as CTG is dying to the hands of the
CTG has 9
Presidente. The Presidente! Let them know,
The
Yanya, you're
G7.
here to stay! Let them know, Presidente! Let them know, Presidente! Come on, man! Vamos, baby, vamos!
That's 6 kills now for Legacy.
Beautifully done by Yanya, getting more KP
And they're not
as
done
well.
yet. They have their sights set on more.
They got to watch out, though. Alliance is starting to wrap their left side a little bit.
Oh, the nade takes out Yanya!
And there it is. Oh, no, the caster curse. I'm going to literally cry.
Oh,
Legacy
man.
dead at 4th. It's the solo
Still a
now.
great game.
Of
Still a good
Boogie
game.
Borders. A great game.
And now it's going to be Wolves versus Alliance now in the final fight of the game.
Oh, my God. You stay on board with Alliance, Greek. Make sure you switch to POVs.
Wait, the Kraber takes out Effect!
Wait, it's a Kraber on No Name. It's a Kraber on No Name. They get the knock immediately.
Wait, really good damage here, though. Hold on, this nade from Hawkus might be everything.
We'll see.
A big nade!
It's a big nade. Oh, no scope out of No Name. It's a no scope.
It's not enough.
And No Name and Wolves take the W. Are you out of your mind?
Oh my God, Wolves!
Oh
Holy
my
shit,
gosh.
the Kraber just, oh man.
Dude, and No Name, like we called before the LAN started, Greg, we talked about it.
Wow.
No Name is so special. He is regarded as one of the best mechanical players in APAC South, and he showcased it there with the Kraber gameplay. GG's, No Name, and Wolves take game 2. Wow.
Holy shit, bro.
Gorgeous.
The Kraber just gets the entry onto Alliance and forces them as a duo. They did a pretty good job to kind of trade the damage back out, but it just wasn't enough.
Oh, yeah. I mean, that was just a great game for both those teams. Literally so good, man. And there we go, Greek, read it off.
Stream. Can we get 100 subs from Blast?
Blast said, I love the beast. Oh, type shit. Yeah, can we get 100 subs?
All right, so Wolves, game 2, they pick up 24 of their own. Alliance pick up 16. Boogie Borders pick up 9. Legacy pick up 11. Citadel pick up 13. Riddle pick up 6. T-Law pick up 6. Unlimit pick up 4. TSM pick up 3. And GG pick up 3.
I mean, what a game. What an entertaining game, man. That zone pull, Greek.
Yeah, it was
Wow.
nutty.
I mean, you can't predict that. No matter how good you are at zone calls, you can't predict that. That is such a beautiful, beautiful job by Alliance and all these other teams to make that work and actually showcase their skill of holding off certain spots. But I want to talk about Wolves, the harder path to take the W.
All the way out of Humbert, bro.
All the way from Humbert, fought their way on in, and not only did they win, they still had more KP than Alliance.
Yeah, they did.
It's 12 kills. It's 5 more. than the boys over at Alliance in that game. Game 2 now done. The overall scores are going to look like this, so lock on in. We're going to have FaZe Clan dying early in that game. But we have FaZe Clan in first place still with 25 points. Wolves with that W. They got 0 points last game. They got 24 in that one, and they're in second. That one-game differential. 5 Fears going to be in third, Unlimited in fourth, and Riddle in fifth. That is the C group dominating this top 5 right now. The only group outside of C in this top 5 is going to be Wolves in second. Then it goes Alliance in 6th, CTG 7th, Legacy in 8th, TSM 9th, and Boogie Borders in 10th. Bottom 10 is going to be Sentinels, Mango, Gaimin Gladiators, Liquid, Cupid, QAD, Virtus Pro, Falcons, RRQ, and CRT with 1 point. Game number goddamn 2 is over. We're going into game 3 here. Last one on ED. Overall kill leader is Gopgaps on 5 Fears with 9. Damage leader is Zane with 3.5K. Alrighty, well, we'll see what happens in game 3. Last one on ED before we go over to World's Edge. Again, man, we have 3 games ED into 3 games World's Edge. I gotta do push-ups. I'll do them before the game starts up. I'm sweating my cock off now. Holy shit, dude. I'm sweating fucking penis.
All it took was 1 set of 20.
All it took, no, not even that, bro. All it took was one fucking exhilarating game, and I start sweating my fucking cock and balls off, man. Holy shit. I'll do it before the game starts up. I gotta get some water. My goodness.
I think, Tina, you have one right there.
Yeah, I'm gonna drink some. All right, so Newcastle is the game 2 ban. We were right. It is gonna be the game 2 ban for Newcastle. So thank God it's not Rampart. Thank fuck, like actually, dude. A Rampart ban is detrimental and probably would be a caustic ban, unban overall if they came through. Chat, love you guys, man. Lock on in. We got game 3, last one on ED here before we bounce on over to World's Edge. Yeah. Uh-huh.
And it was Newcastle too, yeah?
It was.
You did do the math right.
I did, right?
So now,
Tyson,
that would lead you to believe that we're probably going to have a Rampart ban now, right?
Correct. I would think a Rampart ban is now going to come out for sure, if that's my guess. I don't know if that's right or not, but we'll see. Who knows, baby? All right, game number 3.
We doing push-ups?
Not yet. I got to wait for the shit to start up, then I'll start doing them. I'm sweating my cock and balls off, bro. I can't stress that enough. I'll keep saying it, too. I'm going to smell like shit after this one. I probably can't meet anybody.
Somebody smell like shit.
Somebody smell like shit. I'm going to need to put my hair in a bun tomorrow, bro. This fucking shit is electric. Dude, what I realized, man, that
your forehead is glistening right now.
I don't think people realize about the long hair. It's not so much like the feeling on top. It's the fact that your neck gets no wind and there's no air touching your neck. So, like, when you guys are freezing outside, I'm fine because my hair is covering my whole neck.
It's protecting it, yeah.
But when I'm in here, dude, I literally have to do this. Like, I feel, oh my God.
100%?
Yeah, so good. Unreal.
Should have like a little rag or something, just wipe your neck off.
Yeah, I should take an AC unit and just put it in the bottom of my pants.
One of those fans connected to your phone or something?
That would be awful, I think. Those things are like terrible. Oh my God, I hope you feel better, Bunt. Hope it's a quick recovery for the back surgery, dude. Much love, bud. Much love. Hope you feel good. Oh my God, Hotsick in the chat said, never seen Nicewig smell good. Hotsick, I haven't seen you in 8 years, bro. I miss you. Hotsick, you know your quote that you told me, bro, with your old wise age is still one of the main things I live by, man. Swear to God.
What was the quote?
One day I was thinking about quitting Apex, just quitting streaming in general.
Okay.
And Hotsick hit me with because I just wasn't enjoying what I was doing. That was before I quit for content, and he hit me with you quit your shitty job to start streaming, so don't make streaming another shitty job. And that stuck with me for literally ever, bro. And in that day forward, I decided I'm going to do whatever the fuck I want on stream because I don't want to not enjoy myself. Crazy.
Do you remember back when we first met, that one quote I gave you?
Bro, you say the dumbest shit ever, so I can only imagine what this one is. What's the quote that you gave me?
You really don't remember?
You probably never even said the next thing you're going to say, so just say it.
If at first you don't succeed, eat ass. And look at you now.
It's not even like inspirational, man.
I'm proud of you,
It's like not even a good quote.
What? What are you on about? It's literal W life advice.
You don't have to add the first part. It's just to eat ass, and that's just life advice facts. The other part, you don't have to say that one.
You eat the ass when you don't succeed at first, and then you go back to the drawing board. It's the reset. What are you talking about? They said that back in ancient folklore. I might just hit a 20 set for you.
You can't even do 20.
What? I gotta warm up the rotator. I gotta warm up the rotator
piece
cuff.
nuggets.
I gotta. Yeah. Okay, bro. Okay.
That's the only thing you're doing 20 wise.
Get a load of this guy.
20-piece nuggets and a fucking Big Mac. That jacket is fire.
A lot of people have been saying it too. I fuck with that.
Yeah, 100%.
Shout out Box Lunch.
Box Lunch, dude. Great shit. No free promo effects. I mean, they got free promo all the time. Box Lunch is fire. I can't be mad about it, bro. Box Lunch with the hockey jerseys too, they do great stuff. It's just low-key expensive. How much was that? Was it expensive?
It was like $70,
yeah.
I think.
Oh, that's, well, for 70 for that's actually really
That's
good.
just mayor of New York.
Facts. That's Mom Donnie. Jacket is fine. I really like it. Dude, a Box Lunch, man, for all you anime fans, trust. If you have anyone near you in Logan Ball, they make really good stuff. Here we go, chat. Game number 3, last one on ED. Don't forget, man, the overall lobby and the leaderboard's going to look like this real quick. We got the boys over at, that's not right. That's also not right. This is right. FaZe Clan first, 25 points. Wolves going to be at second, 24. Five Fears going to be at third. Unlimited fourth, and Riddle in fifth. The bottom 5 right now is very interesting. Virtus Pro, Falcons, and CRT all in the bottom 5. We'll see what this looks like going into game number 3. Last one, ED chat.
Let's
Greek,
go.
where do you think we're going?
Let's go.
Oh, push-ups, fuck.
E District.
I thought you forgot.
We're going. Blossom Drive.
Hey, I want to point out, I don't think Greek cares about that hub. You're good, man. That's just TOS. That's why you got timed out.
What?
The blank Mary kill. You can't do that. It's TOS. That's why.
Yeah.
We're all good, hub. Love you. Chat, show my boy.
Which way? Are you on this side?
Yeah, let's go. Ready? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 15, 16, 17, 18, come on, 19, 20.
I might have hit 18. It was the ass slap, dude.
The ass slap is motivation midway through.
Oh my god.
All right, game 3. I told you, bro. Push-ups are fun, though.
Nah, bro. My
See, I find push-ups and dips fun.
Holy
you
shit.
make me do pull-ups, I literally hate my life.
Dude, my tricep just cramped so bad.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Greek missed 2. Yeah, he admitted it's all good. We're out here.
Dude, my tricep just cramped so bad.
You want to know why? Water and Red Bull. You have no water, you only drink Red Bull.
Bro, it's my 4th water.
I mean, these are like fucking, look at this chode, dude. He's the size of half my foot. All right, let's go. Let's see what this looks like here for this game 3. Oh,
dude,
Heights.
it was the ass slap that threw me off.
Facts. You got your arousal or some shit. Heights end game. Let's go, baby. One of my other favorite zones here, man, over on E-District.
Dude, wait. My body's full tightening up.
Are you good, dude?
I can't tighten my, oh my god.
You're good, bro. You're good.
Dude, my chest is full tight.
You're good. Takes it. Get off. Bro.
Holy shit.
Dude, this guy.
Take my headset off, dead ass.
I low-key think that was a Charlie horse, man. I think that was low-key a Charlie horse, bro. I hope he's okay. Make sure he doesn't pass out back there. Will you go check on him, please? Jesus Christmas, dude. 2026. I mean, I'm out of breath as well. 20 push-ups is wicked. All right, Heights end game here. We got some recon. Dude, I love that fucking guy so much, man. I love him so much, dude. He's the fucking goat. Holy fuck, I love that guy. Oh, fuck, that's awesome. That was amazing. As long as you're okay, it's amazing. TSM now getting ran out. Here we go, backside, Heights. We'll see this thing. Shots go down. What? He's in pain right now? Oh my God, get him a banana for potassium. He's in pain. Gen gonna be going down, Duplex gonna be up. QAD now going down. It's going to be a 1v1 for Dupe. A big time 1v1 for Dupe. We'll see. Yeah, I think it's a Charlie horse, bro. What happens when you drink a bunch of shit and don't drink water, bro, and then you do workouts? It's so hard. Man, I'm going to change the camera, come by myself. I can't really talk shit though, bro. I'm out of breath. All right, so for Heights, man, we can see what comps are going to be really useful here. The main things, bro, with Newcastle being gone is going to be the Rampart. I believe Rampart should be banned here, or Watson moving into game number 3. Rampart and Watson are both extremely good on World's Edge. Crazy Thieves not going to move on up. Riddle Order maybe fighting RRQ here as well. I think he's fine, man. I think he has a Charlie horse. We haven't really drank water too much today, and then just do some push-ups, bro. I was going to get you. I had a Charlie horse today for my while I was working out for my triceps. He'll be all right. I'll go check on him a little bit. We got people on the board with him. He's chilling. No, it's the non-water situation, dude, and then sweating. I was sweating this time. GG is going to be inside zone, so we see this zone now moving on in. It's going to be a Heights end game regardless. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9 teams over in Heights already, as Unlimited's not going to be fighting and flying. They might be trying to find a 3v3 to take here too. We'll see. Q going to come out. Yolari Man's going to get some damage down, but I don't think they're going to full commit. Legacy is now in a Sentinels and Unlimited sandwich. Who knows what this is going to look like? I don't think Sentinel's going to full commit. Legacy just has to play small. They're going to hit their ulti out. That is a great job by Legacy to get holy fuck, dude. I'm so thankful that Alter is not as good as she used to be. I hate watching that. Might be a hot take. I despise watching that shit, man. My God. Thank God that Alter is now nerfed in some capacity. VP, RRQ now fighting. It's going to be one man down on Noel as Lou is now moving on up. And they get the full kill here as well. So VP is going to secure some points. VP going to move on back. And they're going to get some KP up. Falcons and Alliance! Falcons and Alliance now fighting. Waltzy not going to get cracked. Guild, Hal trying to hold it down. Is Alliance still here? No, it's not. They bounce back. Alliance and the boys take that Alter TP all the way on out. They're gone. So now the fights that we are just watching ensue do not even happen, man. They completely back out. Every single squad's avoiding the fights as Falcon's going to move on up to maybe go and fight RRQ as the solo here. What up, Jimmy? How you doing, man? It's the 5 months. I needed that fight. We haven't seen an Alliance Falcons fight yet, I believe. I feel like Falcons haven't really fought any of like the big teams so far, and they're still dying. It's more so on the rotations than losing the threes. Legacy and Unlimited now beefing, oh boy. And they don't have the Newcastle for the quick rest no more. Suvi's already going to be dead. This is not good. Yeah, I'm going to make sure he's good. 1 second. All right, we got Recon as the Greek is okay. He just had muscle spasms from his push-ups because he's dehydrated and has only ate fried chicken today. So we're all good, we're active. Greek is all right. He's going to be back here in a little bit. That was top 5 funniest moments I've ever witnessed because he's okay. If it wasn't okay, then it wouldn't be funny, but that was hilarious. I love that guy so much. That's happened to me too. He's good, man. He's on a muscle spasm. It's like when you work out chest day, or you go to work out and you haven't drank water or you didn't loosen up, and then you like rep some really good work-in weights, and then like your last rep, you're like, oh fuck, and then you can't move your chest. It's happened to me a bunch. I knew that was happening to him. I just want to make sure he was actually all right. He's good, he's good. He's good, man. He's got a banana on the way, a little fruit glizzy, and he's going to be all right. Falcons now fighting. Here we go, 20 squads of 56, so there are squad members dead, but no full team actually eliminated just yet. Nothing dead yet. Unlimited Storm push somebody? Who do they push? They get the KP? They got 2 of them. I'm not too sure it was. I apologize, Chad. I wasn't here. It's all good. And that zone is going to keep on shifting, bro. The spot where, this is what we need to talk about, Chad, here for Heights, too. You see this right now where we're at for Heights. This building where QAD is so broken. You get recon scans and you get control scans while sitting the ultimate height, potentially the highest building on this side of the map, with no one able to push you other than maybe some alter Qs. It is ridiculous. You get every recon you need to win games while also getting opportunities for KP like Pricey's gonna knock. And this is a spot that a lot of teams at Heights will just default to immediately. Crazy Thieves now move on in here as well. Goat shit.
But that was the craziest shit I think I've ever experienced.
Dude, is that your first Charlie horse or no?
Yeah, that was
dude,
for my arms and my chest, bro. I couldn't move my
Charlie
arms.
horses.
That was the craziest shit I've ever seen.
Dude, Charlie horses are terrifying.
What the fuck, bro?
I know, bro.
That felt like some otherworldly shit was going on.
Charlie horses scare the shit out of me, man. I've had a bunch happen to my leg and feet, and I literally can't move. Falcons are looking for a fight right now. This is going to be Virtus Pros inside tunnel. I miss Command Center. Fuck you too, man. That's crazy. Legacy Yanya now dying. It's going to be Unlimited getting KP to Legacy inside Storm. They get the KP? No.
Yeah, nobody died yet?
No full team dead. Legacy's dying in Storm. Yanya's gone.
Yeah.
Holy fuck.
Thank you, Tina.
Go. Greek got rest. We got the Moby on him. The Moby's back. I mean, Yanya's going to die. They're going to grab Banner and then maybe stick it. Wait, Hogwarts is dead too. He has 2 syringes. Bro, are we watching a full squad die to ring? Peace is getting more KP. They're going to get these KP because they rezzed inside Storm. He's getting the Banner to res one more time and the Med get pop while he's inside Drone.
This is good for Legacy.
Yeah, but look how far they are, bro. Look at this. This is not good for Legacy.
I mean, if they did they have any evacs? Can you see?
No.
Tough.
I think they're literally gone. I believe Unlimited's the team that chased them in the Storm. RRQ now dying to zone. So Noel Sang's dead to zone now too. What the fuck is going on? How do we have 2 squads in this game 3 dying to zone right now? This is wicked. I just want to see if Aguero's and them get on in. He has 1 syringe left. I don't think he has a med kit left to pop.
We'll see.
He pops this. He has.
This is his last.
Wait, T-Law fighting.
Actually make it.
T-Law phased out fighting. Here we go. Zane last one up. It's also GG spreading the love. Team Liquid and Mango are right on top of each other. Blast do get the KP here too. I think Liquid might be able to survive. 5 Fears also has a P20 in play. They have a lot of care pack weapons today, man.
Do you know what I feel like we haven't seen at all yet this tournament?
What?
Someone get ratted.
No, not at all. Wait, CRT with a rotate up top, and it's the one squad I don't want them to fight. Fuck my life, bro. It's CRT versus Unlimited, and Unlimited right now has been good. Peace with a Kraber.
Oh, the
and he gets the knock on the Verholst. I'm going to literally just shit.
Oh, my
and the
God.
150 on the fucking CRT. The swing comes on in. Jempurian now down. Phony last one standing. And Crazy Thieves get ran over at 20th place.
Not me.
Not you, for me. You do no more push-ups today. Peace going crazy with the Kraber. And as Peace told me that he was nervous going into these games, I want to point out that he is not nervous anymore. These boys have found their stride.
That angle on the stairs was crazy.
Yep. And Alliance now fighting Sentinels. And they're getting KP. It's trades 1-1. It's a 2v2. Unlucky looking for a swing. Faceland now gone to T-Lock. Ew. Oh my fucking God. Wait, Mad Maggie Ball. Hack is trying to stick the res.
Let's see if he gets it off.
I believe Sen's still only a duo. If they get this res, they can't. It's the zone. Wait, no, they can. Are they going to go for it is the question, though. We'll see. They will stick.
There's no other fights going on.
Sen now dying to Falcons. Sen goes down to where Falcons are at. And now Falcons wrap for the fight here, and they're going to kill off Sen.
Sentinels eliminated, bro. It's going to be the Falcons.
Hey, we might have an Alliance-Falcons fight maybe breaking out here as well. Never mind. Legacy going to stick this res. Look where Legacy just res.
Another res.
Bro. And they
Alliance
res
is
them
right on it,
Alliance.
though.
But look, Ultra TP. And he gets it. Oh, my God. What is happening?
What a play from Legacy. How are they alive right now?
I have no idea how Legacy even got in on this side of the map. And I don't know how the fuck they're making this work. It's now an EMP push for Legacy. And they have a chance to maybe get a knock here onto Alliance that they're pushing back at. Yanni with a knock.
Oh,
they have 2 down. It's VP. It's not Alliance. They're looking for the last one right now. They know where he is up top. Good scans, good recon, good ping. Yanya's gonna watch out. He's gonna peek. Yanya dead. Hawkwaris get him. How are they getting KP? Legacy just came from out of the zone.
Portal.
And now another TP out. And they're gonna now try to pull Yanya. He does not get pulled, but Niazul will. And it's another team. It's RRQ looking for the fight. They take the ultra TP. Wait, Rohei's dead.
Oh my God. What is RRQ doing?
I have no idea, man. Legacy eliminated. And now RRQ off that fight get third party. They take the alter TP to get third party, man. Effect now gone. Wait, it's 2v2. This is 1v2. Wait, it's low-key winnable. And now he's leaving. What am I watching?
Oh, man.
Brother, what is going on? Round 4 closing. There's still so many teams alive. But some of the decisions being made are extremely questionable as Alliance is helping run the shit out of this fucking second set right now in the second game. They are doing a great job of pressuring. They don't have a lot of KP, but their pressure right now is fantastic.
Now with the gatekeep here.
Yep.
They're in a great spot.
TSM fighting Falcons.
Purple armors.
Yep, and now Falcons gonna fight TSM. Duplex now dead. Lufka now dying. CPD now fighting in the kill feed as well alongside GG, which is inside Heights, I believe. There it is.
It's just up to Aku here for GG.
He's a lot of damage.
I think they know he's there.
Yeah, I think he dies here for sure. Q's gonna come out. Effect now dying. Effect getting full killed. And RRQ now gone as Alliance are dying.
They take the Q. Feed. Do they sniff out Aku?
I don't know. We'll see. Alliance are safe. They are a duo right now. I don't know how the fuck they got up here, Bill. I'm so confused in the plays being made right now. 5 Fear's gonna move on in. Boogie Border's one of the best spots in this game, Greek. They are backside. I want to point out that the call from CRT was beautiful. It's just Unlimited made a fantastic play to full kill CRT.
100%.
And that hurts my soul. But it is what it is, man. Falcons are going to fucking fight
Kraber on
TSM.
blue armor.
True. And that's our biggest op, bro. Wait, they kidnap. They get one. It's How with a kidnap on the TSM. They're only a duo. It's another team above.
Wait. The Q up here?
Oh, Guild. Panic trying to fight Guild. It's not looking good for the bro. Panic goes back up. What is happening?
Nothing.
What is going on for TSM? I feel like
Jet now on the swing. And it's Falcons taking the ultimate height. They take out TSM.
TSM is gone. 5 Fears Cupid now beefing as well. And 5 Fears going to be 2-man down as Cupid gets more. Bro, this is a shit show game. What is even going on the backside? Wolves and No Name still vibing. BGB now dying to Unlimit as BGB's dead. Unlimit with Peace on the Kraber, 6 KP. He might be the POV to watch here. He got 5 shots left, Greek, as Alliance go down to T-Law. This is wicked. Guild now fighting again, chat. 4 Falcons. They are. And they're going to actually wipe out GG as the duo.
It's Cupid fighting 5 Fears too.
Holy fuck. We
the
have
long-range Maggie Ball.
What is going on right now?
5 Fears eliminated. We're down to 9.
What is happening?
Cupid now looking for the reset here. Johnny last alive.
And he's dying right now, not only to Falcons, but multiple other squads. As Guild's trying to get some extra KP on the Mad Maggie. Falcons got a lot of KP to look for here, Greek. GG's got to move on in. Multiple squads and they can play as Cupid's now dead. We're going to go back to a limit. As Peace does have a Kraber, 3 shots left getting KP in the kill.
Falcons picking up kills. That's going to be GG full eliminated.
Good job.
Dude, this is 11 kills right now for Falcons.
Yeah, they have a lot of KP. Falcons are catching stride here in this game 3, the last one on E-District. This is insane. We'll see right now. Peace is moving over to Unlimited spot. He doesn't want to get too horny. All right, now Unlimited just needs to solidify and hold their spot. Unlimited, backside, could take a W here. We'll see what they could do. They're off to a great start so far in these games overall for the set, but they're off to an even better start in this one, man. This set has been beautiful so far. They're gonna use there's no way they use a bang ult here, right?
Nah, no way.
No shot. A bang ulti here is wicked work. I don't think they use that at all. Okay, how is that not hitting? Someone fucking described.
Yeah, it's a second Q that he's tried to put on there.
Yeah, it doesn't go through fully. It's like half-assed. If Mad Maggie
you gotta
got
stay
like,
on one piece is Kraber,
yeah,
though.
I think so too. You get on piece. I'll look around. That's cool. Thanks. I'll stick on board with you. Here we go. Piece now gonna move on up. EMP is out. This is a
oh my god,
crazy.
Nah, it's just too much.
Bro,
the Falcons pressure here.
Much, man.
Gonna take out Unlimited. Another
Falcons.
clean wipe.
Holy fuck, was that easy for the boys? But look who it is wrapping. It's QAD trying to get active on the Falcons right now and put them in even a worse spot. We'll see. Falcons, I think, just saved it. That EMP, bro, from Falcons to just take down
very clean
Unlimited was too clean. That was one of the easiest plays they made all day to a squad that's low-key kind of catching fire as they're looking for more on the Liquid. No, it's Liquid up top, Greek. It's Falcons versus Liquid. Wait, it's Pricey now getting knocks on the Howl. The Falcons are dying. Oh my, Gilderson's in the zone. He's one HP. And he gets the fucking altar.
Is someone there, though?
He's at his own. Oh my god.
He's finessing.
No way.
He's finessing!
No!
He can get the thirst!
Well, it's his last one. And he's dead to
and
zone.
Falcon's
Are you kidding
dead.
me? And now we tune into Liquid.
It's Mango
Liquid.
and T-Law.
Mango and the boys, I believe, at 5 fears still up. Can T-Law get their first win of the
tournament? Here we go. This is the fight.
They take the altar, KP, and they're now across the zone looking for more. Oh, this is fucked for
Good wall here from Mango to separate the zone.
Yeah, this is going to help out Liquid, though, by the way.
This might be a big nade. It is a big nade.
They have fences on the portal.
He picks up 2, one more.
Wait.
Can they get the second?
Sights trying to secure second right now. Sights is going to go down. It's going to be Mango. Strafing Flame and Easy Flash Kid. Easy Flash Kid, one of the best players. They back stop mechanically. It's a 2v1. They win this.
Mango, that guy's in zone. And it's
did
Mango.
Oh my.
What an end game, dude. Holy
what
shit.
What a game from Cramps to this. I was fucking just overwhelmed. That was insane. GG's. Let's go, baby. GG's.
What a fucking game, dude.
Game 3 now over. I'm going to be real. That game was kind of a whole fever dream for your boy. That was wicked. A lot of shit going on right there. A lot of Kraber gameplay. And honestly, even more just fighting than I thought we would get on the last one at ED, which is not known for their fights. It's known for their rotations on this map. But it is what it is. An APAC South squad and 2 OGs. We know them very well. Strafing Flame and Easy Flash Kid take a W.
All right, so Mango.
Not bad.
19 points. Yep. And remember, they did not have a good first set.
No.
So they need as much motivation and momentum as possible. ALQ pick up 11. T-Law pick up 11. Falcons pick up 19. Unlimited get 15. GG gets 6. Cupid 6. Citadel 6. Wolves 2. And 5 Fears 3.
4 and 14 for Falcons. 5 and 11 here, man, for Unlimited. Huge. I mean, massive, bro. Big games out of both those squads. Looking to catch flames here. Even a little bit more for Unlimited, obviously, because Falcons had a bad first 2 games, but a 14 KP 4th place is great. And Liquid on the crypto, which I obviously don't like. I've been very vocal about it. I don't like them on crypto at all. But they get 3rd place at 4 KP. It's tough, man. It's tough. And speaking of tough, Crazy Thieves last place again. They have 1 point through 3 games right now going into halftime before we go over to World's Edge. This is not the spot that Crazy Thieves wants to be in. It's not the 100%. Spot that Jen Burton, Verholst, and Phony should be in. And not only them.
Is this shit ultra zoomed
It's
in?
pretty tough. No, it's good. It's on the number 2. Now, overall leaderboard, we're going to have, Unlimited in first with 34 points going into the second half of the games. Team Mango is going to be in second with 27 points. Wolves going to be in third with 26. FaZe Clan in fourth with 25. 5 Fears going to be in fifth with 22. There goes Falcons in 6th. CTG in 7th. Alliance in 8th. Riddle Order 9th. And Liquid in 10th. The bottom 10 is going to be Legacy, QAD, TSM, GG, Boogie Borders, Cupid, Sentinels, VP, RRQ, and CRT in last. Damn. What a fucking set so far. The Game 3 ban is altered. So that will confirm, by the way, the no Caustic unban. Thank God.
100%.
So that means throughout this set, no matter what we get on World's Edge, Caustic will not be unbanned at all during this set. Massive fucking W. Caustic, Newcastle, Alter now gone for games 4, 5, and 6. Guaranteed. Game 4 should start up here in the
World's Edge now, dude. We haven't gotten to see it yet.
I know.
First time today.
I'm kind of excited, no? I love World's Edge on LAN. I hate it during scrims, though.
Yeah, I mean, that's fair.
I get bored watching it during scrims, and I get bored watching it during ALGS days if the games are not like really high quality. It's just kind of rough. It's just pretty tough. All right, well, I typed it wrong, my bad. Wait, can I see it again? I typed it
You
wrong.
fucked it up?
I think so, yeah. My bad. I think I typed in the game 2 code, actually. Wait, what the fuck? All admins have left this content match. Oh, it's game 4. Yeah, I typed it wrong again. Dude, holy shit, Jack.
Holy shit is right.
We're good.
dude.
Here we go.
Dude, I can't get over how like insane that was. I felt like I'm not even trolling, bro. I felt like I was having an out-of-body experience. I couldn't control my entire upper body.
Bro, that was, dude, when you were panicking, I was like, dude, I think he just has a Charlie horse. But I low-key shit myself. I was like, what if this guy's having a heart attack right now?
No, it wasn't a heart attack. It wasn't a heart attack.
I know, bro, but the way you were acting, I was like, dude, this might be a fucking heart attack.
Dude, I was panicking because I wanted to take the headset off so I could stand up, and I legitimately couldn't move my fucking arms or my chest.
Yeah, I mean,
I was in panic.
That's what happens when you don't fucking like drink water throughout the day and then you
Dude,
start
but
working
I've
out.
been drinking water though.
Yeah, bro, but it's also been a while since you like fucking were exerting so much energy and then did push-ups.
Well, I worked out this morning. That didn't help.
For sure. If you already did something with chest, 100%.
Yeah, I mean, that's what I did this morning.
Yeah.
Because the
What are you
machine
doing,
was
Jim?
broken too, so
The gym's
all
dog
I did
shit
was
ass water.
just a fuck ton of push-ups.
Yeah, that gym's dog shit ass water.
That was fucking crazy. Dude.
That was. I mean, it's nuts, bro. I've had that happen to me with fucking incline bench all the time. You need some icy hot tonight, kid. Rub it all over your body type shit. I'll do it for you. No gloves. Where the 3 push-ups at? We got the push-ups out of this, man. Let me fucking cool off, bro. I'm fucking sweating sack over here. My swamp ass could literally just fucking provide water for the whole dome of Sapporo. Hey, here for the B stream.
Hell yeah,
I love you guys, man.
That's fucking awesome.
Here for the B stream is a crazy sign because you can just watch this at home. I respect it,
Absolutely.
man. So sick. All right, chat. Well, game 4 here, 5 and 6 on World's Edge. We'll see what squads can turn around and what squads won't. Who knows what the fuck this is going to look like, man. I'm curious. Again, I want to point out, you have bad 2 sets here. You're going in tomorrow with only 1 chance to really make up the points to get top 20. The way groups work, I'm going to explain this one more time, is every team will play 3 sets, so 18 games total for groups.
Yeah.
If you don't end up in top 20 in the overall points from group stages, so all of your points combined for those 3 sets, if you're not top 20, you'll be sent to the losers bracket.
Yeah.
And then on, I believe, the day 3, block 1 is going to be losers. And losers round 1, you can be sent home if you're in the bottom 10. So you
Is there 3 sets?
On yes,
the
3
third
sets
day?
of 6, correct.
Okay.
So we're gonna have 3 different sets on elimination day. Losers round 1, and then, or no, maybe winners, then losers probably.
Well, isn't it champs that they do 8 games per elimination set?
I don't know if they changed that due to it being one less extra day, for sure. They might have changed that to only 6. I could ask George. I don't know where George is. Never mind. But I believe it's only 6 games, not 8 anymore. I'm pretty sure. Scores, we already went over the scores. Want to go check it out, bro? We'll do it again in a little bit. Supply, thanks for 23 months, man. You're the GOAT. They changed it, right? You had 6 games this time around. Because I think it's 1 less day of champs, so they changed it to probably 6 games instead of 8. Now, let me explain that one more time. The bottom 20 from the overall points and group stages will play in losers brackets. So you have to go an extra set of 6 to make it to finals. So if you place top 10 in losers bracket, you play another losers round 2 for another top 10 to get into finals. If you place bottom 10, you are eliminated at any point in losers bracket, and you could be one of the first 10 teams gone from LAN, which is devastating. Top 20 teams from groups will have a chance to catch a bye, and the top 10 will advance into finals automatically, and the bottom 10 will be sent to losers round 2, where the top 10 advance and the bottom 10 are eliminated. So you want to get winners bracket, and then you want to make top 10, because not only do you qualify for finals, you also
get an extra day off, pretty much.
True. And you prio in your draft.
Yeah.
If you place first place in winners round 1, you get the number 1 draft pick overall for Championship Sunday Finals.
Absolutely.
Which is extremely important.
Huge advantage.
Yes. A massive advantage, for sure. You can choose whatever the fuck you want, bro. You want SkyWest Trials? You got it. You want fucking Stormcatcher? You got it. Whatever you want, man. Pretty crazy.
Yeah, it is.
Pretty sick.
I mean, dude, I don't even know how the rest of these games are going to go.
I don't know either. Actually, right now, I would say this is one of the hardest leaderboards to predict. This is a tough one. Sweet dreams in the chat. My goat. Love you, Sweet.
Is he watching? Hell yeah.
I thought he said he was debating on coming, but I'm guessing he didn't end up coming. Wish he would. A little B stream.
Remember, this is the part of the set where they take their break.
Yeah. This is a little bit of a breakdown time.
Break.
Little poo pee. What are you most surprised about right now in this lobby? Is it CRT last? Because for me, it's that.
Yeah, I mean, obviously that's one of them. I think Sentinels struggling too is another one that surprises me.
Yes, I would say so. So no, that's actually a really good question. I see someone in there right now. Oh, he said I'm trolling. Fuck you. I thought Sweet was in the chat. Made me happy, man. Love you, though.
Oh, damn. We just got lied to?
We got lied to. So the way it works is you could actually pick. So we have 4 maps being played in Match Point Finals. So it's going to go 1-1-1, 2, 1-1-2, 1-1-2, all the way down. It's going to be first game is going to be Storm Point back-to-back games, I believe, right? Mm-hmm. Or is it ED first? I think it's Storm Point first,
for
then
what,
Olympus.
Tomorrow?
No, for Match Point Finals. So it's Storm Point 2 games, then Olympus, then World's Edge, then double ED, back to World's Edge, back to Olympus, then double Storm Point.
That sounds
right? That's the map rotation, I believe, yes.
That sounds right.
But the way it works is if you are first pick of the POI draft going into Match Point Sunday Finals, you can pick your POI on any map you want first. Usually people prio the ones that are played twice, back-to-back. So you're more likely to choose ED, POI first, or your Storm Point because you get more games in the Match Point Finals on those maps than you would Olympus or World's Edge. So that's very, very important to understand. You don't pick first on every map. You just get the first pick and then the 21st pick. That's how it goes. Olympus is so goated. We might have different opinions than you, but I respect it, man. We really might. It's all good.
Method, I couldn't tell you, dude.
Yeah, I couldn't tell you either, bro. Where the Pokemon cards are in the break, we have no Pokemon cards this time around. Maybe I can get some tomorrow morning.
You had a couple packs, no? Did you rip them all?
I did have like some packs before, but I ripped them in Korea. They were Korean packs. Maybe I could buy some tomorrow because we don't start out till 1. And we already set everything up this morning, so we're kind of good to go. We're just getting here tomorrow. We're good, to be honest. We should be fine. Y'all sleeping on Hotdog Mafia? I don't think we're sleeping on Hotdog Mafia. I think Hotdog Mafia low-key kind of deserve to get slept on moving into champs. If they're doing good now, I'm glad they're proving me wrong, but I didn't expect
they had a good first set.
Yeah, they had a good first set. I don't know how they're doing in the second one. We'll check after these games.
Mon just got done shaking buns on me.
Who said that?
I saw it a couple times. I don't know if we're being trolled, though.
Interesting. No, you think we're getting trolled about Monsoon shaking ass?
Maybe.
I don't think so at all. I think we definitely are getting 100% the truth told.
I mean, he absolutely could, which is why I believe it.
True. Fair. Very fair.
He absolutely could have been doing it.
I mean, he definitely was. How was Oblivion playing? I wonder how they're doing, too.
What'd you say?
Given that 100 Thieves scrimmed so well, what are you seeing them do different that's causing the struggle? I'm going to be real, bro. Our rotations are pretty bad right now compared to what it usually is. Our rotations are usually pretty clean. We make one of the first moves possible when it comes to, like, after Zone 2, Zone 3. Right now, we're not really doing that. I can tell by the gameplay that we're not really in these end games. We're pretty far off the zones after round 2 closes.
Yeah.
I just think we need to lock in our rotations a little bit more. And then overall, too, it just has, like, a really bad vibe in our threes. It sucks we got Krabered, but 3v3s right now are not great for us either. We're kind of just overall just in the dumps. It's all good. Like, it happens. I'm not really too worried about it. But we'll see what goes on, for sure. You can't. I don't think you're in here. You're not signed in. Get that guy out of here, man.
He's been spamming it.
Yeah, get him out. Yo, BD in the house. It's 12. I'll get you to go, man. Might just look. You're good, Kenji. Do your thing. I know it's so late for you. Thanks for all the mods being here, bro. Vecchi missed his Japan flight. Won't make it till Saturday.
Wait,
missed
what?
his Japan flight? What do you mean he missed his Japan flight? So they're well, I mean, brother, respectfully, even if he gets here Saturday, they have to go through losers bracket. They're going to be a duo the whole time through groups. Damn, they're pulling a 4-7 without actually wanting to do a 4-7. That's insane. All right, well, here we go, man. Game number, god damn, 4, 5, and 6 to the OGs of the OGs, man. Let me just get him out. The OGs of the OGs. Let's see what this looks like, man. Let's lock on in.
Oh.
4-7 mentioned Raw. Yeah, which OGs know that? which real ones know about the 4-7 situation. So again, Newcastle,
I can't even miss
Caustic.
this flight.
Yeah, I mean, missing your flight is trolling, bro. I can't lie.
What?
I hope
Maybe it was like a layover or something.
That's the only thing I think of. If he like full-blown missed it, his flight got delayed 4 hours and missed his connecting flight by 5 minutes. Oh my God, that's devastating. Poor kid, bro.
What?
Being 16 and catching that news is probably the worst. I hope he's all right.
That's actually insane, dude.
His flight got delayed, bro, by 4 hours. What are the chances?
That's
Holy
tough, man.
fuck, that sucks. Poor kid. Being 16 and having that is just awful.
I mean, dude, I'd probably be just full freaked out.
I'd be crying.
You know what I mean? Like,
bro.
I don't know if he's traveling with anyone or if he's by himself.
Probably with his parent. I think you have to be, if you're 16, you have to have someone, right, with you here?
Do you?
I believe so, yeah.
Okay. Well, then at least he has someone with him.
Yeah.
But yeah, being in a foreign country by yourself at the airport would be crazy.
I just know how I was at 16, and I would be crying, for sure. I know myself. I would be absolute mess going in that airport. All right, let's see what's going on. I have to do push-ups too, but let's see what's going on here, man. Falcons with the altar ban. We're going to obviously see maybe a Valk increased pick rate because altar's now gone. We see a good amount of altars come in, a couple Bangalores here as well. See some Wraiths. We are on World's Edge, so Wraith is pretty fucking solid. Who knows what this is going to look like.
People are saying you can fly solo by yourself without.
No, I know you can fly without parents. I'm saying competing. I'm not sure you could be here 16.
Oh, he might actually have to have a parent with him.
I think you might have to be here at ALGS with a parent.
That is right.
If you're 16. I think 17 is the age for ALGS internationally to not have a parent here. All right,
That is right.
Going into game number 4, 5, and 6. Don't forget, this is the leaderboard. Unlimited first with 34 points.
Let's see the zone.
Yeah, I flew to
Siphon maybe?
Detroit when I was 16 without anybody. My mom just dropped me off the gate. I remember that. It was honestly kind of scary. Had a good time though.
I do think Cersei's parents are here. They were there at the Open.
Yeah.
So I think they would be here too.
Cersei's dad in my chat like every day watching scrims. He's the GOAT. And look at that, dude. Look at that pull, man. Look at that pull. We are going over to the stack side of things. I hope it goes stacks more than I hope it goes over near Riddle at Big Mod.
Yeah.
But it's looking 100% like a stacks end game for game 4 on World's Edge. This
so
is
right
fun.
now, 2 teams, right? GG land stacks and then Riddle land at Big Mod. Both of them have zones, so I'm excited to see where both of them choose, like where they initially think this zone's going to end, because they both have Mega Prio. You good? Yeah, I'm gonna sit out on those. You got that. Are you on mine? Oh no, you're on yours. How'd you got FaZe moving on through? Double gray armor here. They are on the Crypto Watson. When Wig gets back here, we're gonna see what the next ban is gonna be, because it could be Crypto or it could be Watson. Okay.
Bro, phony, please, man. I'm dying out here.
How do you feel about them going into the second half? You think they'll do better on World's Edge? Not what you hope, but do you think?
So I'm hoping we do better in the second half. If this day's chalked, we just need to get the vibes up for tomorrow.
Yeah.
I don't think we should be giving up, obviously, in game 3%. The bias in me wants to believe in the boys as much as possible, and I do believe in them. So I'm hoping they can turn this around. Sadly, our squad is pretty emotional. We do have, sometimes some issues stem from us just kind of being crash outs. I think as long as they can keep the vibes of the mental up, we'll be good. But we'll see. Valverine does his best in that regard. So,
and it's
depending on Valve big time right now, man.
It's not an easy task.
No,
let's say that there is some stubbornness on that team for sure.
100%. And there's stubbornness on all good teams. It's just how it goes. I just think it's on the coach mainly to really just mitigate that. And Valve does a really good job. So, I believe we'll see what happens.
Oh, we got a pause here.
Son of a biscuit.
First time for the set.
Son of a biscuit, man. We got a pause going on, man. God damn it. I mean, we're definitely over the 30-minute pause breaks, right? That marker we did the over-under.
We blew through that just the first set.
Had to be. We definitely chalked on that one. Chat, what would you say? We have 40 minutes of break so far? More? You think more than 40 minutes? Cash, we get some scrims in the chat, please. I'm thinking we're rocking maybe 38, 35-minute breaks. Ah, shit. Here we go again. We used to this screen over here on the B stream, man. All right, the main broadcast is playing, so we'll just watch this together for a good time while we wait for our games to unpause. So the main broadcast obviously is watching a different lobby than us. Here's what it is. I want to give Recon right now Actually, I won't give recon. You guys go check out the scores yourself. I don't want to spoil it for anybody. It might come out organically, but if I can avoid it, I can avoid it.
And everybody either in and around epicenter or looking to move a little bit.
Only thing I will say right now, though,
interesting pace to this game, actually.
is that Metaculture is in 19th, and they have 5 more points than SBI, who's a trio, and they're a duo. So,
dude, real talk though, props to them, man, because it's tough to go out there and even just get the games done. You know?
Yeah, being a duo is just so demotivating,
yeah,
brother.
100%. It's demoralizing. You know?
It is. It is.
And it's not for nothing. It's also their first lands too. That's their first LAN experience.
Well, not floating.
Or other than
floating, yeah. Floating.
They played it. They played it NOLA.
It kind of sucks too that they're not going to be a duo. They're not going to be a duo for the whole time because I thought Metaculture had a chance with how big of shooters they are, with like to really have some major games or just grief the shit out of people looking for fights. They were going to be one of our more entertaining POVs from a standard of like these guys are just going to fight shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Because Floating shoots crazy and his 2 teammates also shoot crazy style, and they were rocking Mirage in some of these scrim games.
Oh yeah.
They were rocking Mirage, Horizon, and like some of the sets. So I thought for us, Metaculture and the B stream would have loved watching them for sure.
Yeah.
So it kind of blows. We kind of miss out on the POV of just absolute chaos and destruction.
Think about some of the greatest plays in ALGS history, right? Big nade, huge nade, huge nade.
Does that say Hotdog in 4th right now?
What's that?
That says 4th, right?
Yeah, yeah. Hotdog Mafia's doing good, bro. Doing really good. They're killing it. I'm not mad about that. Mac played really good at the ALGS Open. People forget. Mac and them fried. The fucking Twisted Minds, they look great, dude. They look really good.
I mean, mechanically, Mac is playing some good Apex.
I would say maybe some of the best since TSM days, bro. Mac looks really good. It looks fantastic. No, they can't ask Mandy. Emergency subs are not like that. Here we go. Unpause now for the B stream and the B stage.
Here we go.
For our game number 4, 5, and 6. Let's lock in.
What are you doing?
I'm asking her to help me put in a bun tomorrow. It's like my hair on the top is long enough because when I shaved it, I shaved the sides fully and kept the top long when I first cut my hair a year ago. So my sides can't get in a bun, but my top is like way too long. So I gotta like really squeeze the fuck out of my head. It hurts my scalp like a bitch.
Is that gonna hurt putting it in a bun?
100%. Yeah, I'm gonna pop some ibuprofen tomorrow for sure. But I'd rather pop an ibuprofen than be sweaty the whole time. No one dead. Not a single soul.
Last actually just got one.
6 feet under. Never mind. Racky's gonna be gone. And he might get full killed, actually. Metro's got to go crazy right now for Boogie Borders to clean this up. Yeah, chat, that's not how the emergency sub works. The emergency sub has to be under your ship before the land even starts.
They had to have been registered beforehand. You can't just pick somebody from the crowd.
And now Rocky dead, bro. Pani dead. He hits the Valkyrie. Team. Metro's got to dip out. He's got to leave. Or is he sticking res?
I don't know if he can leave.
Bro, wait. GG's moving up. It's only one, though.
They're not moving up.
No, they're not. Boogie Borders are going to full stick res? Bro. Wait, GG didn't feel the inclination to actually go over here and do some shit?
I guess not. I mean, they're playing pretty passive. They are on triple white armor too.
I guess. I just can't believe that. They are double blue or triple blue out of BGB.
Boogie Borders full reset.
Yeah, full reset. Bonnie, he's back in, and they were not even close to each other.
VP going down.
Yeah, it's Legacy getting knocks in the VP. I don't even know where that's at right now.
It's middle map.
Middle map. It's going to be 2, actually. Wait, Slayer now running away. It's going to be VP now dying most likely, and look who Slayer's running into. He's running into a full other squad here. He's trying to get shots down to let him know that
team doesn't know he's solo. He's got to wait for his cue here.
Yeah, he's going to have to dip on out this team.
Oh, my God, dude. What is going on?
Holy fuck me. Where can I watch Group A versus C, guys? Yo, what's up, dude? You can watch A versus C right where you're at, Big Papa. What's good, baby? How you doing, man? Bro, what is happening?
Dude, I don't know.
Another tech pause.
My thing is...
I hope it wasn't the team that died.
Right. I'm wondering if VP had someone like freeze or get kicked out the game, and that's how they started getting knocked in that hill. But like,
that's what I'm nervous for right now, man.
The only thing that leads me to believe that it might not have been is if you look at the map, you have TSM and Legacy right there.
Yeah, yeah. I hope that's not the case. Legacy's about to get thirded by TSM, like immediately. They're going to take this fight, panicking them
100%.
active. We'll see what they do. I'm guessing this fight's going to break out real quick. Let's see what's going on. Can we get some scrims in the chat, please? Can we get some scrims in the chat? Please, please, please get some scrims in the chat. Full restart, please. There's a VP
I mean, if
fan.
you're VP, of course you're hoping for it.
A VP fan spotted in chat, bro. Y'all want the restart. You might get it. We'll see. Hopefully not. I really don't want this game to get full restarted. In this moment, pauses are very important. For those who are not familiar with Apex Legends and ALGS Esports, pauses are a new feature that we have due to, we have 60 players in a lobby, right? It's 60 PCs and setups that might get a little bit wonky during times in mid-match. And in those moments, we need a pause.
Yeah.
And we pause the game. Everyone's can't do
unpausing
anything,
in 20.
and you can't talk to your coach or teammates. Here we go, though, man. Unpausing now in 15 seconds. Actually a W feature. It allows players to get back in the lobby as well, that fully DC if their PC dies. It's a very, very helpful feature. So if you see a pause, it sucks, but it's also a W because we used to just have people DC.
I was going to say, dude, just think about how far we've come there.
Bro.
We used to have people DCing, and there was just nothing they could do, and they wouldn't restart.
Yep. And now TSM going to move on up to fight Legacy. Legacy is split. Yanya now Valk holding out. Wait, Yanya's landing on the head. The Presidente is going for his Valk Q. He's going to hit. Panic bounces back.
Oh, my God.
And now
Legacy is going for it.
Wait, what the
The
fuck?
EMP down.
Ew. Yanya, let him fucking know, Presidente. That's VP, by the way. It's Slayer. Still getting shots in the 2-stack above. Wait, they're dying.
That guy's in the corner there.
What is going on right now? TSM is just in a kerfuffle. They have nowhere to go. Panic's the last one up. Where even is he? I have no idea where Panic left. It looks like he bounced back through the TP. And Panic's now gone. He's running down below. He's trying to get on out. TSM kind of lost that in an incredible fashion with a great Valk ulti from Yanya as Panic's now ducking tail and trying to dip on out, and Legacy is chasing.
Yeah, and I mean, he's also going into Unlimited as well.
Yeah, I mean, Panic's just probably dead here. We'll see. Yanya might be dying for this.
And
Yanya gets the
TSM
TP.
gone.
And Yanya dead for it, Greek.
That's tough.
Is this push worth it? Who knows as Unlimited's getting aggressive.
Jalari,
no, it's
man,
not.
walking up.
Yanya and the Presidente himself is going to be full killed here. Was that worth, Greek? That's the
absolutely
shit.
not. If
No,
you
it's
lose
not.
a player for it, no.
Yeah, and you're losing a player, and Yanya's now gone to Unlimited, who get the knock. That's huge.
And now VP down to just Slayer here. He's doing everything he can to stay up, dude.
He really is doing everything.
Does he meet the same
right
fate
now,
as
bro.
Panic?
We'll see. The greediness is wicked out of Yanya, and that's VP
And
dead to
Sentinels,
send.
they get the kill.
It's that boy Lauder, baby. It's that boy Lauder. What the frick, man? What the frick, dude? CRT now moving in from the dome side. We'll see what they do here. Falcons are also now over at Overlook. We'll see what they do as well. Again, with this leaderboard, it's a little bit of a shakeup. Some squads playing pretty bad consistently. As BGB's now getting active here too, Greek, over on the bottom side. BGB does get one kill on XD, who I believe is farming armors.
Nah, I think he died on the cross.
Oh, he did die on the cross. He did. Lauder now dying over in Lava Siphon. Nothing's going to come out. Legacy is getting the res on Nyanya. So Legacy will be back in full 3-man over at the Geyser side, which is a pretty good spot to be in, Greek.
I mean,
Not
dude, the crypto for Legacy, already we've seen it. Just doing so much for them. They've gotten so many resets with the drone.
So many. And this is where crypto's just so good, right? As long as crypto's alive for your team, the chances of you guys getting a reset is huge.
Yeah.
And that's why people prioritize crypto because, not everyone's perfect. You do lose gunfights. It's kind of nice to have that safety net if you do lose. But I kind of view it sometimes, in my personal opinion, with the crypto, if you're not playing for EMP pushes, and you're kind of playing to actually lose gunfights. It's the same thing I believe with Lifeline, right? When Lifeline was kind of being played time and time again, I feel like you're playing to lose. Like, the only time Lifeline's really viable is when you're dead. Obviously, crypto brings more to that, but in a 3v3 scenario, a lot of people are playing crypto for resets, which I think if you're doing that for that reason, I think you're playing crypto for the wrong reasons. For sure.
I agree.
Mango moving up. Sentinels. Now, we have a little bit of a switch up in role play here for Sentinels. For a very long time, Lauder was the support player on Sen. We now have Lauder actually on the Wraith and the Altar and all the aggressive characters from Bootcamp Scrims, which is cool. Lauder's been playing it pretty well. We've never really seen him on these characters in a LAN environment. This is the first time he's really kind of getting comfortable on Wraith, on Altar.
Yeah.
He's usually the Watson. He's usually the Rampart. He's usually that sturdiness, that pillar for Sentinels to rely on for resets.
And I mean, is that something that they started out on, you think, this LAN, or is that something that they're trying to adapt to now after their first set didn't go well?
So they did it during Bootcamp Scrims. It was the first time I saw Lauder on Wraith ever for me. So I think they've been doing it consistently since Bootcamp. Maybe a talk happened, maybe something behind the scenes that we don't know about, but this is now a thing they're completely moving forward with.
Yeah, because we didn't really get to see what they did the first set or how they played it in terms of time.
It didn't go well. Obviously, 16th place, wherever it was, 13th was not great, but
we're used to seeing them very like early rotated in zone, and right now they're pretty hard edge unless they are really thinking this is going to be a pullback.
Yeah, I don't know. It's a weird switch up here for Sen doing this. I'm curious as to see what Sen does moving forward in these lobbies. Do they go in tomorrow, kind of switching up their style and get more towards zone again? Legacy negative rotates back towards where Falcons were in No Name and Overlook, and then Falcons move in the front to go where Legacy was.
Yeah.
They have completely swapped spots with round 3 now going to be, round 2 now going to be close.
Fusey for Guild too, dude.
I love Fuse and Guild. I think they go hand in hand. Again, I think Hal is the best on all these characters. No glaze. This is the truth. But Guild is a very, very solid Fuse as well. Very solid Fuse. I want to see if Legacy fights this. Alliance is also not too far out. Alliance is right over at Grandma's house. They're on the Pathfinder for Hackus.
Yeah, that is an interesting pick. There was one other team that was rocking Pathfinder. Forget who it was. But look at this. Alliance kind of walking up here.
They are. And Effect is just in there like swimwear, bro. He's not in the character.
Big Q.
Oh, my God.
And the Magna Ball's going to go nuclear.
Oh, my God.
He might just solo wipe by himself.
Oh,
and he does
my God. Effect.
Oh, my.
He just solo wipes Team Mango all by his lonesome. His teammates are all the way back here, bro. They were all the way over here as Alliance moves up and takes the spot that Effect just secured,
that's
bro.
Nutty, bro.
I mean, what do you want more out of him
That
than
Q
that?
right on the door.
Come on.
Force them into the corner. Swings out to the left side just in case they try to leave, and the Maggie Ball just does what it does, dude.
You know what was mad fucking chat about that, too? He had another Q to use on that side, and instead he swung with his R9 hipfire instead of using the Q through the wall. He could have wiped them with just the Maggie Q, but he decided, fuck it, R9. Let's do it, man. Crazy. Beautifully done by Alliance. Beautiful push. Team Falcons now going to move on up, and Falcons have no option other than an evac tower to get through this, or they fight RRQ and the guys are choke.
Yeah.
RRQ is pretty far forward, so Falcons can't just stumble on through this choke without putting some firepower down onto Rex. We'll see what goes on, though, if Falcons can really get the pressure going, or is RRQ going to hold strong?
Dude, this is not good for Falcons. I don't think they can actually go all the way around as Alliance is holding that space. They can't evac through the choke. I think they're going to have to just bang ol' EMP fight RRQ.
Bro, this is not good for Falcons. If Alliance does move up like that, never mind, they're not. Legacy is now coming out of zone one more time. Bro, look where Legacy is. It's 33 seconds to the zone's closing. And Legacy for the second game of
They just catch. Oh my God, how did he live?
Bro, are Falcons trolling? How do we not get that knock? Are we on?
That's Alliance. What was Alliance looking at?
I have no idea. Alliance didn't pay attention, but I can't believe that he actually survives that. It was Hackus, 1 HP, getting out of there. On the Pathfinder, too? Come on, man. That has to be a knock every single day of the week. Alliance is going to move back to bridge, and now they're getting wrapped by Sen. Sen now moving in from Siphon to fight Alliance, who take the second floor of the bridge. We'll see.
Are they going to have to put an evac down here? They do.
Who does? Falcons? Falcons will have to evac over. They can't go through RRQ here, brother. Can this even do anything? I thought there was a top side of this one as well. Ganya dead to a smoke launcher. Jesus Christ.
I'm surprised I didn't get shot out.
I'm surprised too. Ganya and Legacy are actually in. Falcons now flying. Falcons now landing. And they will secure a spot in Big Maw. Will they get ran at? Those the question. There is one other team with them. It's Riddle. And Riddle's not known to get aggressive, Greek. Riddle is known to be passive.
I mean, they've already backed up.
And they've already backed up. So that is a great job by Falcons to secure the rotate. Legacy does get on in the zone just a little bit more.
I don't think they're in yet.
And Legacy is Valcolting. I love this call from Legacy, bro. Vamos, Legacy, baby. Let's see where they go, man.
Underneath bridge, it looks like. But they're getting pelted out of the air. Aguadas goes down to a Hawkus arrow.
Bro, you're telling me they do the exact rotate that Falcons just did, but die on a Valcolting, not an evac? That evac LOS is what changed the game for Falcons there.
No, Legacy. He gets thirsted. Hawkus with the arrow.
Bro, an explosive arrow out of the air. Lego fuck over there going crazy. As Alliance now going to move on up to RRQ. And I think we have to stay on board, bro, with Alliance. I think we gotta.
The wingman from Effect.
Yeah, wingman R9. I don't know what year we're in, but I feel like I just transported in time travel back to 2021. Oh,
Big
my
nade.
Banger.
He gets a Q in 5 seconds.
Yes,
Too. This team's dead in trouble.
And he has the power amp, bro. Power amp with the Q.
Oh, yeah.
They're dancing back and forth.
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah,
my
GG's.
God. GG's, brother. Wait. Wait, no.
They're getting shot from the side.
No, they're good. They're good. Wait.
The Maggie ball to the face.
Is that
It's
Falcons?
Boogie Borders with the Maggie ball.
What is going on? Wait, what is going on?
Going down.
It's Boogie Borders with the third party. RRQ's dead, but Boogie Borders comes in. Where the fuck did they come from? And now Boogie Borders are getting thirded or fourth party by QAD. QAD now on the backside. Kimchi Lee on his knees, and they're trying to secure a spot. It is not going. What is going on?
What is
my
that
PMPs?
audio?
It's my fucking Volt just ticking as Alliance
They're
is
getting
resetting.
a full reset here.
We are watching just absolute chaos ensue again for a round 4 and
6
reset
kills
after
for
reset.
Alliance now, as they are getting shot on the side here from the bridge.
Zone, by the way, is going, Greek, into Big Maud, so it is not a stacks pull. What a call from Falcons in this situation. Unbelievable job. So Boogie Borders and Alliance reset. QAD still there too. FaZe Clan now get inside the zone as well. FaZe Clan going to be underneath. Sen now dying to Unlimit. Unlimit getting aggressive. We'll see how the Alori man does. The swing out, the push through the Maggie balls to the face. And that is just 2 down for Sen, brother. GG's. Last one going to be Lauder now queuing away as Carter and Riley dead, and Lauder's the last one up. And he has no Q. I think this might be more.
Alliance land on the height. They get the stun.
Who is this? It's Legacy.
I have no idea. Hawkins goes down though on the side. It's going to be CRT picking up a kill here.
CRT is still up. Sentinels now gone.
Wow.
Unlimit now with a flight on in here. Greek front side paintball on Big Maud. Unlucky is trying to do everything he can. Peace has another
and a shot from everybody, dude.
CRT getting KP in the kill feed. I'm electric. I'm bricked right now. Alliance now gone, but Peace has a Kraber. Can you get a Peace Kraber can for me? Big Maud, Big Maud. Front side Maud. Up more, up more, up more. Up more right there. Dub. Thank you.
No Name actually has one too.
Oh my
There's 2
God.
Kravers in the game.
There's 2 Kravers in the game. It's No Name getting knocks here as well, dude. This is fucking wicked. I'll try to find the No Name one here in a little bit.
He just got knocked. It's going to be near FaZe, wherever that is.
Oh my God, it's FaZe Clan, bro. I can't find their shit at all. I'm gonna literally cum my pants. Here we go. FaZe is getting knocks.
I mean,
and
Wolves
No
is
Name's
full
dead.
gone, which means FaZe might actually get that Kraber now.
They do. FaZe will get the Kraber, but they are double rollers. Fnatic might have to take that shit. And look at the pullback. The zone goes back to the fucking eggshell, man. Unlimit over rotates from fucking.
Oh, through the stairs.
Peace.
Through the stairs.
Kraber looking to make this work. Can he get a shot down? Slow and steady wins the race. The patience
Dude,
right
he wants
now.
to rip it so bad.
He does, but he has a lot of patience. Hey!
Oh my God.
Oh, and 0 hesitation with the nades. Does he get knocked?
That might knock.
That's 3 air frags out. He hits one. Doesn't get the other. Hey, bro, great shot, though. Holy fuck. 5
Crazy
CRT,
reaction
by the
time,
way, and GG and Citadel all in one building.
They just tried to Falco and it got canceled, so now they're going to have to walk this in.
This is bad now for Unlimit, man. This is so bad for Unlimit. They're going to swing. Nice shots by Suvi. They're going to make that work, maybe. Unlimit now still going to move on
I don't
in.
think they're going to get the Falco in time.
I don't think so either, bro. Peace still has the Kraber. 8 shots left. Let's see what he does.
You staying on it?
Yeah, you're good. Go for the other fights. Player K now going down. Liquid now fighting. It's going to be Pricey by himself. Liquid go for the KP.
Inching forward here with the knockdowns. The zone is going to push him out, though.
Yep. Multiple Valk ultis as a squad is now resing. The res is going to be Boogie Borders trying to stick. Cupid now fighting. Bubble shots. PK down. It's Metro and Boogie Borders still alive somehow. And they're going to kill off Falcons. The duo of Boogie Borders is somehow living
dead.
with
We're down to 10
Metro
squads now.
making this work.
Unlimit still alive here.
Bro, how are they up?
GG eliminated. Another swing here for Unlimit.
That's Boogie Borders underneath there on that side, Greek. It's just Metro by himself as a solo, as Peace and the boys. They're going to try to make this work. Let's see what the Ari man does. Peace with 6 shots left in the Kraber. Oh my God, fuck.
Bruh. Hit one.
Oh my fucking The Rock. FaZe now fighting. Hey!
Oh my God. Drop down to no scope.
Oh my, bro, he is feeling himself. He is feeling himself. Boogie Borders gone. It's the Unlimited show right now. They are shitting.
2 shots left.
150.
And now 150.
Come
One
on,
more.
brother.
He's going to let it fly.
He's going to let it fly indeed. He is not afraid right now. Peace is finding stride. Peace is finding stride. Scared from set 1. Dropping his nuts on set 2. Unlimited is in first going into this game. And they are making it work in game 4 even more. He has no shots left. He's trying so hard.
He still has it out. He doesn't even know.
No, he has no idea, bro.
He's just going to hear the click.
He's in the flow state. Riddle's going to take down Liquid. He's in flow state.
There you go. Double R9 now for the boys.
Oh, yeah, and this is
what
where
a
he's
shot
comfortable.
from Peace, dude.
He's going to keep moving in, Greek. Stay on board with Peace, bro. He is feeling it. Liquid gone. FaZe now getting swung. More KP. CRT now fighting as well on the other side.
Has that side of the zone now. Completely alone. CRT now fighting.
Killing all 5 fears. Gen.G going to be a solo.
They get pushed here, I think.
And Gen.G will most likely go
Citadel
down.
dropping down.
And it's
CTG clears them.
Yes, sir. Stay on board with them, Greek. You go there. It's Unlimited, Riddle, and CTG, bro, alive. 2 APAC North teams.
Get shots here.
Oh my God.
Zuni goes down here. It's going to be Peace that shuts him down.
It is Peace, bro. Unlimited is still putting
They got to play for the second place here.
They are. They're going for it, man. They're getting wrapped by Riddle. Could Riddle win this game? I'll be electric. Subi. Last one, Peace. What the fuck is going on up there? He's shooting flies. Peace dead. CTG with the
What
wipe.
a play from Kai.
And it's fucking Riddle order with a 2v3. Give it to me, baby.
Riddle.
Give it to me, Vodka.
Looking poised to win this game.
The Riddle owner. My boss on the other side.
GG's,
Riddle takes the
bro.
W. Come the fuck on.
GG's, baby. Come on. With the jersey on, too. Caster Curse where? Caster Curse where, dude? What a game from Riddle, dude. On the Watson Bang Valk, too. Dude, that Watson skin is fire. Holy shit. I'm actually interested to see how much KP they picked up there, too. GG's, bro. All right, so match summary here. Riddle picking up 18 points. Citadel are going to pick up 15. Unlimit pick up 15. Crazy Thieves pick up 10. 5 Fears 4. FaZe pick up 9. T-Law pick up 6. Boogie Borders get 7. Legacy get 9. And GG get 2.
2 W's for me in that game. Riddle get a W, which is massive. CRT plays better, and I don't have to do push-ups. Holy fuck. Thank God for me.
Yeah, I want to see what this leaderboard's looking like now.
It's a shake-up, low-key. So the overall leaderboard going in the last 2 games, the Riddle owner is over there on the other side. I just wanted to go say hi.
Yeah, of course.
Goat, my bad for ditching the B stream, but they're goated, man. Shout out my boy Vodka. That's going to be Unlimited first place with 49 points, Greek. Unlimited is
APAC
catching
North
fire.
right now, top 2?
Hey, listen, Riddle, I've talked to them a bunch of times. The coach speaks like really good English. Riddle has a confidence issue. That is the main thing that I've talked to them about, and they said confidence is our main problem with our IGL Tida. He doesn't believe in himself. Right there, I hope, is the catalyst for Tida to believe that they can win games. And that's going to be CTG in 3rd, FaZe Clan in 4th, and Team Mango in 5th. Wolves going to get 6th, Alliance gets 7th, Legacy get 8th, 5 Fears in 9th, and Liquid 10th. Then the bottom 10, Falcons, QAD, GG. We're going to have TSM, Cupid, Crazy Thieves, Sentinels, Virtus Pro, and RRQ, all in the bottom 10, man.
Holy shit, that bottom side of the leaderboard. What the
Falcons
hell?
in 11th, Crazy Thieves in 17th, TSM in 15th from the set they had, and set number 1 was crazy to this. Like, it's pretty nuts, man. Sentinels in 18th, like, the change right now overall is pretty wicked. Some teams that dominated set 1 are now actually not doing too good in set 2, and some of the squads that didn't do that good in set number 1 are doing really good in set 2.
Can we talk about how crazy that zone pull was?
Bro, how do you...
It bamboozled both times.
So what is that, 2 pretty much borderline impossible zone pulls? 2 games out of this 4 that we watched. We had that one pull, which was what? Was that that was ED, right? The one pull that bowled on back.
Yeah.
And then from Humber Labs into fucking pretty much Old Town. And then we got that one from pretty much all stacks into front Big Mod, then back to stacks. We watched squads literally in good spots in stacks rotate over to Big Mod and then come back to stacks. Yeah. It's a tough zone to call. It's borderline impossible.
And, you know, during all that chaos, was Riddle, by the way, was the Big Mod team.
Correct.
Right? They had zone prio first. I think they chose to stay in Big Mod.
Yes.
Right? Then they rotated through from the low ground.
To go eggshell.
Third party the dome. Yeah.
Yeah, and then went eggshell. Correct.
Pretty
Insane.
crazy.
Yeah. Pretty nuts.
Because, like, when you think about it, Big Mod doesn't get that much loot.
Oh, no. Yeah, you're right.
Right? So to play that zone out from there, have the pull come towards you, they had to have hit some pretty crazy third parties to get a lot of loot to be able to win that game.
That's a very hard zone. Extremely hard. All right, well, game 5 and 6 as we load in this lobby here. Greek, want to get the codes out real quick so we don't miss it. Game 5 and 6 here on World's Edge. Last up, we have Unlimited in first place. And this is the craziest stat so far in the day. We have yet to see this ban. Valk banned Game 4.
Ah, interesting.
So now we have no rotational characters other than Wraith and technically Ashe for TPs, right? Bangalore might be utilized a little bit more.
So that's what, Caustic, Newcastle, Alter, Valk.
So Alter and Valk gone. Games 3 and 4. It really just leaves Wraith up and kind of like, what?
What do you think? Wraith?
Ashe?
Wraith Bang?
I mean,
Wraith Bang, Rampart?
Yeah, it's not a bad comp. I wouldn't say it's a good one.
Crypto's still in too, so you could go Wraith Crypto.
True. Let's get the codes real quick.
There I go.
Holy moly, what a time to be alive, man. So fucking fun, man. What an unbelievable Octane, yeah, okay. Hey, maybe
I don't think anyone's using that.
Maybe they actually might be waiting for us. It's kind of lit.
We're all right, bro.
I know, I'm just saying. Might be the last one in the lobby is me. I'm goated for that shit. You know that, buddy? All right, well, game 5. We'll see what happens. Pathfinder. Dude, I can't get behind the Pathfinder pick. Is that just me? I'm just not a fan of it. CRT tried playing it a
Yeah,
little
I
bit.
don't really like it for World's Edge, personally.
Yep. 100%. I'm not a huge fan of that pick by any means. That is like not my style of gameplay for Pathfinder right now moving forward into ALGS. I do think he provides some good rotations, but if you're not someone like Alliance who just thrives off of chaos and fighting, I don't think he's really worth it for you.
I agree.
Well, game 5 here in a little bit. How we feeling,
look,
man?
we were talking about the zone. First thing I see is Walty.
Yep.
These late pulls have been pretty cool.
Yeah. I'm going to ask, what was harder to call? The Humber Labs pull?
Or that one?
Or Stacks? Genuine question. No one's going to answer me, but it's all good. I'm talking too much, so no one's going to answer me. No one's reading that shit.
Death
Stacks.
Interesting.
And there's that boy Hal.
I'm trying to remember what team that was.
Yeah.
It wasn't Riddle. Because Riddle were the ones that chowed them on the bottom.
Oh, no, Legacy was underneath Bridge. I don't know who that was actually on top mod. I'm not sure.
I know Alliance tried to fly top mod.
That was TSM, I think. And then he said that was QAD. They're blaming each other, so Hal's not mad at him. That's insanity.
Well, remember, Alliance were the ones that tried to slam it at first. They had the Valkyrie stun up there, and then they died on hype, but there was someone already on the hype before they did that.
Yeah, I don't know. I feel like in these situations, the Stacks one probably was harder, but I think I was more surprised by the Humber Labs one, no? Well, I wonder what makes that.
I think so.
I was more surprised by Humber Labs than the Stacks for sure. The Stacks, I've seen that do that a bunch of times, but that kind of not really. I've never seen really Stacks, Humber Labs go back and forth. It's usually just deep Humber every time. Gent, do you use the big back balloon to rotate? Oh, he's asking what he's using. All right, well, game 5. 2 more games on World's Edge, and then we are done with day 1 of LAN and Sapporo.
Dude, it's been so fun so far.
It has been phenomenal. How are you feeling, dude? You feeling good?
Yeah, I feel a lot better than the beginning of that last game.
Dude, I'm not even that. Just
I feel good.
I feel like the 2 sets only in a day is so easy for us. Not starting to 1 p.m.
100%.
is so easy. I feel like we can really bring the energy for 12 games. And that last set is kind of tough.
It makes
sometimes.
it easier to pace ourselves.
Love you, Blur. Love you so much. Love you, GOAT. I've seen that Labs pull back a ton. But at that level, though, I don't know. I thought that would majority go into Old Town, not back into the water.
Yeah. I mean, you can just tell based off of how all those teams played that no one was expecting that.
No, for sure.
Right? Every single team did not have that info other than Alliance. They were the only ones that played that correctly.
Yeah.
Everybody else rotated away. So no one was predicting that.
Yeah.
They might have seen it before, but that doesn't mean that they knew that's the one it was going to be.
Yes, you did see T-Law. It's Timmy. Timmy is their emergency sub. So if anything happens to anybody on T-Law, Timmy is now subbed in for the squad. Obviously, we love Timmy, but we don't want anyone, and we love Mandy for Alliance. But
we don't want to see anyone
not
using a sub unless they absolutely have to.
Yeah. You want the original roster who's worked the last couple months to actually be here playing. I know there's a lot of Alliance people that are like, Mandy's sick, but it's like.
And I think we got enough of a sub fix back in like the COVID days when a lot of people were getting sick and having to miss, and that's when the emergency subs were really, really getting put to use.
Well, game number 5 here on World's Edge. Top 2 right now is what I didn't think I would be saying at the start of this set.
APAC North?
APAC North. Unlimited in first, Riddle in second. And I mean, I did not expect that by any means. That's
The
probably
thing about
last day of
APAC
fun.
North too, man, is that they kind of vibe off of each other.
They do.
Right? The APAC North community is so close-knit. They're all rooting for each other. They all want to see each other win. So, I mean, who knows, dude? Maybe if the way this set ends, if it keeps on going the way it is, it could be a big boost to APAC North morale in general.
And you're right. I think they have, the strongest sense of community, which, some could view as a good thing, some could view as a bad thing.
Some would say camaraderie.
Camaraderie. But I think a lot of people also say and argue, in NA, there's camaraderie, but also a lot of competition. And that's kind of why we keep getting pushed up and up, and NA is just so good all the time. It's because the players love each other.
They motivate each other in a different kind of way.
Exactly. And who knows who can say what the strongest way is. But right now, APAC North on top, and we'll see if that camaraderie could actually just maybe kickstart something. And we're going to Monument, man. We're going to Monument for game number 4 or 5. I mean, I'm not a huge fan of Monument end games. I don't think they're ugly. I don't think they're, really that good, though. I'm kind of burnt out. We had Monument for, I think, 2 months, it felt like, in
almost
Pro League.
every game.
Yeah.
And it was specifically this zone, I feel like, right here, where the team coming out of the tunnel would always be the one to win.
100%.
But, I mean, holy shit, dude. I don't even know which zone this could be. There's one that ends here. There's one that ends back up here.
There's so many. There's way too many zones to actually.
I definitely think this goes to the Monument side and not the Fragment side.
It might be a hot take. I actually don't like where Wolves is playing. Oh, never mind. If they're going low ground, it's fine. If Wolves is staying high ground, I fucking hate it. I think high ground on this pillar is dog shit. We've seen so many teams just get inted on this height, air frags, everything out, and they're not playing Watson.
I mean, you want my hotter take? I think both those spots are terrible.
Which one, down below too?
Yeah, you don't get KP playing down there either.
Yeah, and you're not actually, I would agree with you. And especially right now, we don't have Newcastle up, right? And we don't have Caustic. So it's harder to survive in these areas where you don't have two of the strongest defensive legends to post up in the middle of POI. Yeah. We'll see what goes on in this Game 5. Chat, again, man, the B-Stream appreciates you. Thank you all so much for being here. It's actually wicked. We have 25,000 y'all on day one.
That is pretty crazy. Given the time zone and
Fucking
everything,
insane.
Chat, you guys are goated, man.
Yeah,
thank you guys so much for being here.
Thank you so much, Chad. Make sure you guys drop Greek a follow as well. Please, on the road to 100K, right?
I'm at 83.
Yeah. So follow Greek. Make sure you show him some love. It's my dog. Without him, there is no B-Stream. QAD going to fly on in. And this is where we're going to see squads really have to just, take their time on what position they want to have. Squads are going to evac.
QAD going opposite to what we think. They're going to the Fragment side. Maybe they think this is like a crane ending?
I don't like that call. Look, I'm not a huge fan of this call.
I mean, ultimately, we'll see where it's going to go on this Ring 3 pool.
Yeah. Again, not a huge fan if they're going to try to actually play for this side. I don't really know what to think overall. We'll see. Did they take that? No, they're not taking it. Okay. Well, I don't think that was a good portal either. He didn't even get recon or anything. He just kind of put the portal down
it almost seemed like a little bit of a panic portal.
Yeah, I don't know what that was. I think he recognized maybe Legacy was on top of Streamer Building, and that's why that went on. Love you too, Mama Wig. Love you too. I'm thinking that's what happened, recon.
Mama Wig.
That's the only
Has she been
recon.
up the whole time?
No, my mom went to bed, for sure. My mom goes to bed at 8 p.m., so she's definitely been asleep for a while. She probably woke up at 5, 4.
Well, that would have been just in time for the first set, no?
No. She went to bed around. The set started at 11 p.m. EST, first one. It was late as hell.
I thought it was at 1.
Well, in our time, 11 p.m. there. EST. Or no, 1 a.m., I think, there.
Yeah, that's what I thought. I thought the first set started at 1 a.m. Eastern.
I think you're right. Correct. Maybe. I don't know fucking anymore, bro. This time zone shit fucking is so tough for me. I'm all over the place, which is insane because it's really not that hard. I was here at 11, my mom said. All right, so it did start 11.
Okay. Hell yeah.
Yeah. First set started 11 EST. Got you. Thank you, chat, for the recon. So that's low-key not bad for PST. 8 p.m. It's just on a weekday, which is rough. Alliance. Okay, and this is what I'm talking about, bro. I want to point this out one more time again. We have Unlimited playing the aggressive comps on World's Edge for 4, 5, and 6. Again, I want to say this. Wait, GG not fighting. Who is this?
I don't know.
They did get two cracks.
It's Boogie Borders.
It's Boogie Borders. And Boogie Borders low-key right now might just not give a fuck, Greek. They really might just look for some KP and some fights. They are going to back up. GG is still going to play strong up top. They're going to move on in. Now, like we were saying earlier, Unlimited is doing something really cool that we are not seeing consistently in Apex. They're fighting Alliance. They are full
This is a
3v3 in
big
Alliance.
fight.
This is a big fight. Effect
it
right
does
now.
happen.
Effect right now is by himself. EMP out. Ball get. Dude, he fucked the ball up. It doesn't matter though, I don't think.
Big damage here from Effect. He's going to get right swung.
Oh my God, Effect dead.
And that's the biggest part of the fight right there.
Brother.
If Effect would have been able to hit that shot.
The only one close. Wait, unlucky.
2v2. They traded out.
Ew. Unlucky. Ew. Oh my God, the carry out of the fight for Unlucky. And he's going to bring it home for Big Papa.
The R3.
So we go from the boy Effect running over squads in some of these games. We switch over to the other powerhouse of Unlucky, and he just snapped and saved the game on Limit. I was going to compliment them, and I'm still going to. I like what they're doing, even though they lost the 3v3. Give my flowers to Unlucky. That was disgusting.
That's just not a team that you want to have early edge fight. You know
I
what I
guarantee after they take that fight, they're probably like, why the fuck would that be Alliance? Like, fuck me, man.
That's just not the team you want to run
No.
into. And it's like, dude, the Alliance have just been doing this for so long. Like, when one, struggles in a fight, the other one is there, right? If Effect goes down early, Unlucky's there to bail him out. When Unlucky goes down, Effect is there to bail him out, and Hawkus is always just on a good off angle with a ranged weapon, just putting down damage and giving in comps.
If there's anyone that found out their secret sauce, it is Alliance. They have always been good at what they're doing because they know what's best for their squad.
They play to their identity.
Exactly, and that's a very hard thing to do in Apex because some people can't find theirs consistently. Now, on top of this, they now have the beacon hit. Sentinel's now dying. It's going to be fine, though. Lauder is getting scanned. Does CTG get aggressive? They're thinking about it. And they're going to back on up. That's going to be Zuni. Now, Alliance does get that zone knowledge, okay? And in this zone, Greek, it looks like we're kind of drifting over to the Monument side more than Fragment. So
Could
it's
be
actually
like right out in the middle of the street here or something.
It's kind of good that QAD didn't have a chance to commit to that right side of Streamer Building because they would have died in Fragment probably later in the game. Alliance will rotate on in. Falcons top Icicle. They also have this.
They love this spot on these type of zones, dude.
And they're good at it, man. They're really good at it. And they stay together. And Alliance stays together. That is a good point, Gila.
Fair.
They do. I mean, in a world.
Mango fighting now against RRQ.
What the fuck?
RRQ already gone. No, insta left.
Did they get? I think they got ratted on the staircase, bro. I think they pushed the bottom floor, then ratted the staircase, and they dip out. Wait, no. They got a knock from across the way. Why did RRQ leave so fast?
I don't know where they go now.
They dipped out so quick for this fight. What the fuck? They're going back. Wait, what is going on, man? Oh, no, they did get ratted on. I think they're dead now. I don't know
Maybe
why.
he got kidnapped?
Maybe a kidnap play? It had to be. You see that portal, right?
Yeah.
It had to be. Because he still has his. I think it was a kidnap play.
Yeah, it might have been.
Damn. That's a Mango kidnap. That's going to be
We haven't
easy
seen
flash.
that too much.
No, there hasn't been that many opportunities for kidnaps for people I thought it was going to be. I think on Olympus, we're going to see tons of kidnap plays. That's usually where people get a little more shifty and a little more aggressive as to what they want to do. So Mango does move up. Alliance going to move on in.
He's with a knock.
Riddle and Liquid going to be here too. So Liquid, not a great zone call, I want to point out. Liquid stuck over at the diner area in Fragment. I feel like Liquid has just not been a part of the conversation when it comes to just late game rotations and movements. It's kind of similar to CRT where they're not like, CRT doing better than CRT, but not by much. But they're not really a part of like the, oh my God, they're top three, can they win?
Yeah.
Oh my God, they are in a game-winning spot. They're not really getting these communications or these comms out to you guys because Liquid's not really there that much. It's weird. It's so weird to me. Boogie Boarders are now negative rotating too over where Falcons are at on top side Icicle. There's a Kraber 50 cal coming down in the care pack. Noel, RRQ going to be dead, so 5 Fears does wipe them alongside with Sen. GG now moving up to fight CRT, potentially over in choke. Veros and the boys going to spot the boys at GG for maybe putting them down real quick.
I mean, this would be a good fight for CRT to take.
Yes.
They're not going to get thirded here.
No.
GG, I mean, armor advantage isn't that big, but they definitely have a loot advantage. Because GG had to go all the way back to Siphon to reset.
Yeah.
And they keep pushing them back further and further into the choke.
GG has a really hard thing to do right now. Wolves out fighting. They're getting knocked. It's going to be No Name. Oh, my God. No Name, bro. He overextends and gets killed. He's going to go down. It's Mango pushing up, bro. Easy Flash Kid's a psychopath. He is an actual psycho, dude. This guy
He is
does
not
not
scared
give up.
of shit, dude.
You want to know what he looked at me and said yesterday in the elevator?
Oh,
I haven't talked to him in 2 years. He looks at me, first thing he says, he goes, "You got bigger." I said, "In what way?" He said, "Strong." I said, "Thanks, man." He said, "No problem." Goat.
He's a good kid.
And then I pressed him. I asked him if he could call me fat, and he was like, "No." Goat. He's a good kid. He's a really good player, too. Alliance going to move on in. Yeah, not even a high. Just like, yo, you got bigger. It's like, damn.
That's a good compliment.
Yeah, I guess a little bit. What a nice guy, though. So Falcons now in height. 18 squads and 4, bro. Wolves are getting more KP again. What are they doing? What is No Name doing right now? Who is he just terrorizing with this? As Racky's going to get a kill here, 2 on a Sykes in the top right side. That's going to be over in Diner. I don't think they're going to go down, but again, bro, Liquid would just like, dude, look at their positioning. I don't know what's going on. Like, it's so weird to see Zero so consistently outside the zone.
Yeah.
In bad spots like this.
And
like,
Sykes going to go down. It's going to be GG walking down.
Dude.
He just got his drone canceled.
This is so weird. This is just not normal for Liquid. I don't really have much comms to make other than the fight breaking out. They're going to spam nades to try to stick res. Are they going to get it is the question. Funk is trying to rat the staircase to get some KP. He's now dying, and they get swung.
So bad. This is really bad for T-Law.
Holy fuck.
And Zero cannot be happy, dude.
What is going on? Liquid goes down to Riddle and 5 Fears and GG. Bro, they cannot do anything.
Can't catch a break.
We have a Carter.
And now Riddle just took their portal back, and Boogie Boarders jam it.
What is going on?
But Banayi insta-dies.
Boogie Boarders are waiting right now at the portal for Riddle, but they actually get caught off guard. Ew,
what is Riddle
Metro.
doing?
Make a name for yourself, youngin.
The Sparrow movement, though.
No, brother. Good shots. It's going to be Boogie Boarders now. Moving on in as the last one up is Raki. It's a 2v1. He's going to get full kills.
He got the,
and now he gets the swap. Now, low-key kind of swiftness right there, bro. I ain't going to lie. That was kind of clean. Not too bad. 17 squads of 50. We might go down to 16 here, as I believe Riddle is still fighting inside the big building. It is. Look who it is. It's GG now slamming Riddle. He's trying to find the solo crypto. He's invis. Tida now dying. Lufka getting a scan. He gets 2. It is Riddle has a 2 on their inside zone. They're dead.
Nice.
And Riddle will definitely go down. Riddle order is going to be eliminated. Good job by
look
GG.
at this. Boogie Boarders are trying to get this reset.
No way. They might get it, bro. They actually might get it. Legacy's here for a third party. Are they going to stick? It might be worth getting. I don't know if it's worth getting the Mad Maggie up, dude. Bang ulti.
I don't think they get pushed.
Why would he not just smoke, I feel like? Oh, no, they see it. GG sees it, man. Wow. They sniffed it out with the Seer. It's the Seer gameplay from Lufka. He's just too aware. And BGB gonna go down. CRT now dying here with Evan
Look
getting
at
knocked.
this zone pulling all the way to the north. The Falcons still in on the ultimate height.
Yeah, I mean, what a zone call for the Falcons here, Greek. Oh my God, 100 of these dying to TSM. I'm gonna literally just start eating shoes. I'm gonna actually start eating socks.
The nade.
Please no hits.
The
Full
barrage
bias.
of nades from TSM.
Full bias. Do not hit. Crazy Thieves dead.
Wow.
15th place for Crazy Thieves here in game number 5. CTG now moves in for the swing. CTG now dying.
It's going to be Sentinels.
I mean, it is
in
Sentinels,
the parking
bro.
lot here.
Yep, and Sentinels has a Kraber, and they're dying. It's Lauder by himself. And Lauder has a Kraber and an ulti and a dream, brother.
Oh, that nade.
On prayer,
That goes
Sentinels
down.
eliminated.
It's Alliance actually picking up a knock here on the CTG.
And Sen is now gone, brother. Kraber's now out. Falcons with the easiest zone call, man. I think you go here every time. Alliance now dying. It's going to be Effect by himself, and Effect's going to be dead. With how this game is working right now, there's a chance Falcons could take this first place if they have a good W here. I just don't know how much KP they have. GG now moving up. They're actually doing a great job of fighting from Fragment into Monument. They are killing the game, dude.
Dude,
GG
remember,
looks so good.
They almost died in the very beginning.
Yes.
On that big mob side, they had to go all the way to Siphon to reset. And now they're in a position to get some points, maybe.
Facts. We'll see what goes on as GG is going to still navigate. They got a lot of KP.
6.
Who is this?
That's blue armor. That's 5 Fears.
That might be 5 Fears. You're right.
Good shots from Blast.
Good knock by Blast to get that. I think Aku might die. Holy shit.
They got to climb up and go.
Lives by a little bit, man. This is crazy. And GG sends it. I don't think they had another play other than this, Greek. I think they had to make
Surely
this play
5
work.
Fears climbs up on it. It's ALQ porting in on it too.
And
GG eliminated. We're down to 11 squads now.
I like that play from ALQ as well. It's a very good third party. They're now moving down below to see if anyone's hurt in this situation, and they recognize it. They see
Good
it's not
cue
a full
from
3-man.
Pricey.
Wait. Wait.
I don't think they get thirded, though.
Bro, please. Thank God.
Five Finger's
dead. Holy fuck me. I don't think any third party comes out either, Greek. They should be fine.
It was very smart of him to queue first and before he face checked it.
I absolutely love that play, man. Pricey gets the recon. TSM Wolves now fighting. Donut dead. No Name trying to stay alive. Crazy Kong dead. And TSM catching fire a little bit. As on the other side, it's Legacy
moving up.
Legacy trying to fight QAD. They jump from the height to down below. Legacy's got to watch out. TSM's right on the other side. Maybe this work. We'll see what goes on.
Dude, this zone pulled all the way to the right side now.
Yep. It's a wicked pull. So Falcons will have to jump off the height at one point. As TSM does get their reset down below, they're a full 3-man. They're good to go out there wiping. CTG will all set to move on in. As of right now, the top 2 teams are dead. Unlimited and Riddle Order are now gone. The overall top 2 squads in the lobby are eliminated. Going into 9
it's going to open up the leaderboard if someone has a big game. They can catch ground.
100%. There's a lot of teams right now with an opportunity to catch up in this top 3. We'll see what goes on.
A lot of teams have to walk this in. Falcons are going to have to drop down, most likely fighting VP for that building.
And Falcons are getting the knocks of Legacy. There's a portal going down. I think they're playing on this left side, or they want to, and they're killing off Legacy to make sure they don't get that spot. I like this from Falcons. They're paying attention to where they have to go next to make sure they just pressure it.
Hitting those hip fires
from that far away. Beautiful. Cupid going to be dead, man. Cupid now gone. It's going to be Mango and the boys making it work, dude. Falcons now moving up. Mango looking for a potential another fight. They have a lot of KP here, Greek. It's Mango looking for a lot of points.
CTG fighting TSM.
Fighting TSM, yes, sir. And they're going first forward, trying to get the kills here on the Panic.
The window peak.
Waltzy now dying to QAD. CTG now swinging. What the fuck is Kai doing? TSM now gone. QAD now dying. It's the Falcons on the top side making it work. It's VP's getting recon here, too.
Falcons now going for the reset.
Blue dead.
Wait, trades.
What is going on right now?
Someone sends Falcons in the back, too.
There are so many teams on this one building. I don't even know what to look at. Holy fucking Gildy Pop.
Good
and
shots.
holy
ALQ
Gildy Pop
dead.
Indeed. How the fuck are they alive? VP is too busy resetting inside. They can't peek Falcons right now. They have no leg room to work with here. VP's going to let Falcons res on the first floor.
Falcons get another reset as Legacy eliminated.
Holy
We're down to
shit.
5 squads now as FaZe advancing forward here. They have the crypto, they have the EMP. They are on triple blue though, so they're going to be a little bit hesitant on which fight they want to take.
Yeah, I want to see what FaZe does. VP now on that second floor. CTG and Mango now fighting here too. Greek on the other side of the building. So we now have 2 teams in this one, 3 teams in the other one. We have 5 squads of 15 up right now, baby. And look who has the Kraber. It's Crumbs, baby, on Team Mango.
Yeah, Citadel looking to take this fight now. Zuni leading the charge. There's some pretty good damage here, but he's getting shot from across.
And he's got to watch out. I believe it's double Kraber.
Kraber.
It is. It's double Kraber. Easy Flash also has one. Jesus Christmas, brother. What more do you want? It's double Krabby Patty formula.
My God.
As VP and Falcons fighting. Mango now dead.
Holy shit,
They kill
Citadel.
off the double Kraber. How do they beat the double Kraber? Falcons now gone. CTG hold off a Kraber push. Not 1, but 2. These guys are sick fucks.
And now FaZe take out VP. The final fight is going to be Cream Team versus FaZe. EMEA versus EMEA.
And none of them picked up the ulti. No one on CTG has the Kraber right now. I mean,
yeah.
That's wicked. Oh my Zuni. What a fucking
nice, they
swing.
get one on the Nags.
What a fucking swing, kid. Let them know, baby.
It's going to be 8 kills for Citadel. If they get this one, it's going to be an 11-kill win.
And CTG trying to prove themselves so consistent throughout the year in every lane
that guy
they play.
split.
And here we go. 1 bank smoke away. 1 nade away.
Oh.
It don't matter,
Good
baby.
breach here.
It don't matter, baby. Remix going in.
Oh, let's go, baby. Cream Team Gaming.
Max Creamer with a W here in game number 5. Beautifully done. Beautifully done by CTG. Did you see that Zuni
The
swing?
patience, too, on that door to not even send it 3v2. They wait. They shielded the door. They played that so well, dude. And what's even crazier is the fight before that in that building. They should have lost.
Yep.
They got double Kraber entry'd. One of them knocked. They got the reset. And then I believe it was Zuni that went all the way back around the building and got some crazy back shots.
I can't lie. That one Zuni swing with the Bangalore right there on the R9 for 149 on M&K is beautiful. And he was low-key kind of bunny hopping right there as well while he was spraying.
He was schmooving.
And he loves that, dude. That's the best. Let's lock on in here, man. Chat. Greek, read off these scores.
All right. Citadel pick up 23. FaZe pick up 13. VP 11. Falcons pick up 10. Mango pick up 10. Legacy get 4. ALQ pick up 5, TSM gets 6, Cupid gets 2, and Wolves get 4.
I mean, listen, love to see a CTGW. One of the most underrated squads in all of EMEA. One of the most underrated teams the last year of Apex Legends. And they deserve to have some recognition here over on the B stream and in Sapporo. Game number 5 is done. We have 1 left, Greek. 1 left in the day. This shit went by fast as hell,
This
man.
set went by so fast.
The last game here, these are the scores leading into it, man. The last one for the worst group to be in. A versus C, the hardest lobby by far. And we have the boys over at CTG first place, 59 points. Unlimited going to be in second with 49. FaZe Clan in third with 47. Mango in fourth. Wow. Riddle in fifth. Falcons in sixth. Wolves in seventh. Alliance eighth. Legacy ninth. And 5 Fears in 10th. The bottom 10 is still pretty wicked. Yeah. Liquid, QAD, GG, TSM, VP, Boogie Borders, Cupid, Crazy Thieves, Sentinels, and RRQ, man. This is a tough bottom 10.
This lobby just in general was so tough, and that's why we're seeing such a big point disparity between some of these teams that we would think would be in the top half, and they find themselves in the bottom half.
Yeah, and I mean, you got to remember here, too, you're only playing 1 more set for your group stages after this. Don't forget, it's 1 more set. So if you don't perform the way you should here in this Game 6 or in these 2, it's all up to tomorrow to make winner's bracket or you get sent to losers round 1.
Yeah.
Don't forget, there's 40 squads here at LAN. Top 20 advance to winners round 1. Bottom 20 go to losers and face elimination all the way through. The same way Falcons did it at ALGS Open and won. A squad would have to do the exact same thing to get to the finals lobby. Yeah. You got to play a monstrous amount of games, Greek. A monstrous amount of games.
Yeah, I mean, if you're one of these competitors, you definitely do not want to find yourself in the loser's bracket.
Yep.
But if you've had a really, really tragic day, at least it's nice knowing that you still have tomorrow to play.
Exactly.
Right? Because if this was the EWC format from a while ago, 19th and 20th place would have been cut off.
Yeah, and even at the end of the day, too, if you play bad in groups, you could still make it work. You know what I'm saying? You're still okay. There's a chance at you doing well in loser's bracket. It just becomes so much harder.
You just make the tournament a little bit on hard mode because your draft stock is going to go down.
Everything.
You're going to find yourself in worse POIs to start off the sets.
100%. You get it. And in this situation here, too, 4 teams that have to go through loser's bracket. Don't forget, when Hal and them won the ALGS Open, brother, that was the first time in history it was ever done. It's not like that's a very common thing. The fact that they won, and that was the first time in history, it just shows how hard it is to get out of losers and then to get to finals and win. Getting into finals from losers is difficult in itself. Winning finals after losers is obviously almost borderline impossible.
Yeah.
So we got 1 more game left here over the B Street for day 1. Yeah, no worries, bro. Go for it. Love you. We got 1 more game left here for the B stream over on day 1 of LAN. Chat, how are we feeling, man? How is everything, dude? We're good. We're having a good time, bro? Or what's going on? How are we feeling? How are we feeling? Good? Bad? Amazing? Fantastic? What's the vibe? What is it? Huh? I hope you're having a great time watching. I know, again, it's really early or late for some of you guys. But, dude, genuinely has been such a good time for me and Greek. We are so appreciative, man. So appreciative. Thank you guys for just being here and enjoying your time. It's been really fucking fun. I will say that a lot of people right now that I hear from the players are complaining about the headsets on stage, which is very interesting. Pretty crazy. Scores overall, we already went over the scores, man. Overall kill leader right now, though, I'll read out to you. Overall kill leader for this lobby is going to be Strafing Flame with 13. Damage leader is Meltsera with 5.8k. And Peace has 1 damage less than him at 5.840. Are we going to see Octane? No, not at all. You will not see Octane being played at all during these LANs. Don't forget the patch that just came out. We are not playing on this patch for LAN. How's the weather there? Well, day 1 we got here, it was a blizzard. It snowed like 2 to 3 feet, which was pretty fucking nuts. It was pretty insane. And on our flight down, we had to like literally do donuts in the air. Our flight was delayed like 6 hours because of how bad the blizzard was. It just doesn't stop snowing here. That's one of the main things. It just doesn't stop snowing here at all. Pretty much, if it's not on the broadcast, you still can experience light snow the whole day. The whole day. Is there one more game? One more game for day one. Don't forget, we got 12 games tomorrow, then 18 games on Saturday, and then we have match point finals on Sunday. Yeah, you're the GOAT, Batman. Thank you for being here, brother. Love you, dude. Insane winter. Yeah, Sapporo's gorgeous. I love this city. It's one of my favorite cities I've ever been to in my life. Like, genuinely. I actually think I like it more than Tokyo, just because of the way the vibes are and how the snow is so magical. I really want to visit this place in the summertime and springtime to see the flowers and how beautiful the nature is. Apparently, it's unreal here. So I really want to visit here. Bad. Think they have snow? Let's go to Europe. Actually, Niseko, which is like a 4-hour drive north of Sapporo, is one of the top ski destinations in the world. So yes, they do have snow. Just like Europe. A ton of snow. Like a fuck ton. A lot. Did you at least pack for the blizzard? Yeah, I packed a good amount, dude. I would say I'm pretty comfortable. I was a little bit cold. I was actually colder in Seoul than I am in Sapporo. Seoul just had major winds. So like you would go anywhere and you're just getting blasted by like, I think it was 18-degree wind. It was fucking awful. It was pretty much impossible to go out. Thank you, Tara May. Appreciate it. Metaculture is a duo because one of the players got their visa late, and now he has missed his flight due to one of his flights getting delayed. So he missed his connector to get into Sapporo. So he won't be here today or tomorrow. So Metaculture is going to be a duo for both days of groups, which is awful. Obviously, that fucking blows. You never want that to happen at all for anyone, especially a squad of young guns like that who would get this experience and actually use it really, really effectively. Yeah, Zombie, I would love to go there for sure. That's terrible. Yeah, it actually blows, especially since he's so young. It sucks for everybody, but I can only imagine being 16 and then missing my plane to go to play LAN on like the biggest stage for Apex. Like I told Greek, I think I would cry hysterically. I was a mess when I was 16, man. He's stronger than me, that's for sure. I respect the shit out of him. They don't have a sub. Metaculture doesn't have a sub because you got to remember, dude, in this situation, they don't have an org. So for subs don't get paid for by EA, they have to pay for themselves. And if they don't have anyone they want to play with or anyone they're comfortable with, and someone can't afford it, they're not just going to come out here. Subs have to pay for everything by themselves. And emergency subs already had to be locked in already, so you can't do it. No, you can't get emergency crowd sub. That'd be pretty cool if you can, but you can't. Is there going to be an after party after Sunday? Probably. Maybe a little rebel party. What, sign it? I got you, bro. No worries. I got you, man. I'll sign this side. Type shit. Type shit. Love you, buddy. Have fun throwing that one up. That's going to be a tough one. Well, it's actually not Aveki's parents' fault at all. They actually had everything going perfectly, and just unfortunately. So tough. MOC will be there tomorrow. Will be 3 tomorrow? I heard that they won't be 3 tomorrow, so I'm not too sure. Why don't you go and sub in and play for them? Yeah, you guys rather watch me play, though, than have the B stream? I'm not too sure. I don't know about that one, man. I don't know why we're also getting delays right now from our stream. Everyone is in the lobby. Never mind. The only one's not in the lobby is the third for Gaming Gladiators. We'll see what goes on. Why y'all doing this at 6 in the morning? Well, congratulations. You just found out about time zones, and now there's other people in the world. You got to also remember that Japan is probably the biggest region outside of NA. Actually, no, bigger in Japan for Apex than NA. So if we're in Japan, we're obviously going to cater to the Japanese time zones, not the NA ones.
What?
No, we're just talking about the time zones.
Oh, bet.
Bro, are you streaming tomorrow? Brother, we are live for the next 3 days straight. Literally, after today, we have 3 games in a row. 3 days in a row. 12 games tomorrow, 18 games Saturday, and then a full match point finals on Sunday. Come on, do you think we're going to miss any fucking ALGS? You're on your goddamn mind. Game number 6, last one of the goddamn day. Day 1 is almost officially over with this game 6 now starting up. We had 12 games total today. A versus C is about to be ending here. We'll see what this looks like. Who will take first? The overall scores, again, are looking like this. We have CTG in first with 59. EMEA right now is on top. We're going to have Unlimited in second, only 10 points behind. FaZe Clan in third, only 2 points behind. Team Mango in fourth, and the boys at Riddle Order in fifth.
I can't lie, Mango having a good one is surprising me here. Not because they're not a good team, but because, wow.
Bro.
Oh, it was a Wraith ban?
It's a Wraith ban. So Wraith is gone in game 6. Wraith, Valk, and Alter all gone from 3, 4, and 5. What the fuck?
Everyone's just going to be playing Bang, Crypto, or like Seer maybe?
Bro, what the hell do? You play Bang in the situation, right?
I would think so.
Bro, we have not had a Wraith ban at all in a set of 6. This is fucking crazy. We have not seen this at not even LAN, boot camp, scrims, or scrims in general. We're not ever seeing
I
Wraith
think
bans.
one day I saw Wraith this
at
week.
Boot camp?
Yeah,
maybe. Maybe one set. Maybe.
Yeah. It might have been the match point set, too.
It could have been, without a doubt, because this is not very, very common. All right, well, here we go, man. Alliance landing over the SkyWest Trials, which they haven't really showed out for SkyWest Trials too much. Do I see a Revenant game? Pieces on Ash.
If it's Boogie Borders, yeah. Bana told me that there's a chance they might play Rev at some point in the set.
We have a Revenant in game 6.
Yeah,
this is electric. I hope they do something good. This is it, dude.
I mean.
You're not fucking with the Rev call, bro?
There's a chance that they might not do anything.
Wait, or are they fighting? Is there someone here?
There's
already?
like a Harvester zone,
Bro, they're
too.
fighting. They're landing and killing off Liquid.
It's bro.
Holy fuck, man. If you are T-Law, you are molding.
Dude, Zero's got to be losing it.
I mean, it don't matter how reformed that boy is. I would be livid, and I'm not really much of a rager myself.
Dude, yesterday in the Players Lounge, too, I was with Zero and Bana literally said to Zero, if I'm on Rev, get out of my way.
Swear to God.
I swear to God.
What is the chances of that? And then he lands game 6 and sends Liquid's face off. He really said that to Zero.
I swear to God.
That is fucking insane. What are the chances?
Not very good. Or maybe he knew because of the draft.
True.
Maybe he knew there was a chance.
True, you're not wrong. I mean, he did warn him. What a good guy. Now, Liquid is going to be a duo trying to wrap behind 5 Fears or Harvester, bro. This is bad.
Yeah, this zone is pulling Harvester, in my opinion.
Yeah, this is not good, man. This is definitely a code red right now for Liquid. Not a huge fan of how they played all day long, but definitely don't like the fact that now they're a duo this early in the game and they're getting recognized by 5 Fears.
And it's the Crypto that they lost, which is very tough now for the reset.
And again, this has no impact on what just happened, but I still hate fucking Crypto. And I'm going to say that until the end of this tournament. I fucking hate him. Oh my God, bro. This is, I mean, you got to just be molding your
TSM
ass
now
off.
jam the bottom too.
TSM is now fighting. Zero going to be dead. And it's just now Sykes
I
running
think
away.
it should be okay. There was 5 Fears looking to push, but they're good now.
Look at this, man. It's just Sykes now gone. That is fucking insane, man.
So not be a good end to the day.
No,
for
and you
T-Law,
don't want
that's
to
for
end
sure.
the day like this either, right? You're going to go home and just be mad about this. You're going to have Revenant nightmares in your sleep just thinking about how he pounced on you. Cupid and Boogie Borders not funny again. I mean, Boogie Borders don't give a fuck right now, brother.
Not at all.
Boogie Borders do not care. They're on the do not care train, all fucking aboard, and they are looking to fight everybody in their path with Revenant, Pathfinder, and Bang. It is a wicked comp, and
Good
Metro.
shots, bro.
Come on, man. Metro making it work. They get the knock. Panai pounces in like a fucking leopard. And now Cupid dead.
Cupid is eliminated. T-Law now in the meantime gets the reset into Siphon. The question is, if you're Boogie Borders, do you go back now?
Dude, Boogie Borders can recognize this fight going on. They also could now full send if they want to. Back onto Liquid.
I thought my PC just crashed. It black screened for the red.
I saw that. Boogie Borders, I don't think are spotting out their next
ALQ
victim.
versus Crazy Thieves, though.
It is Crazy Thieves out fighting. Crazy Thieves looking to get the KP on the QAD. And Liquid, in that meantime, will get that reset. By the way, they are full send, and BGB did not send at all. CRT's fighting it. They don't give a fuck. It's a solo or a duo. I can't tell. Phony on the Sparrow is crazy. Good shots.
They should be able to get that kill.
They should. They're playing really slow, though.
Nice.
They're playing very scared right now. That's going to be QAD, 2-man down, and CRT picks some KP up. Hey, slow and
It's a good
steady.
start.
Doesn't win the race, but it might get the confidence back up, brother. Don't mind seeing that at all. QAD is going to be a solo of who? Pricey running away. I want to point out, didn't QAD get last in that first set? And they're not doing too hot right now.
I believe so, yeah.
QAD got last set, and right now they're in 12th place for this one, so it's not great.
Dude, look at Boogie Borders now once again above T-Law.
Swear to God.
If they see the gray armors, they might just send it on them, dude. They're in the noodle building.
No, they can't. They can't. They're backing up, bro. Metro's going to just bounce back here. They're going to be out, I think. I think they might play it a little bit slower now. I don't think they have a choice. They should fight backwards, if anything. And look at that zone pull, bro. Just straight into Harvester side. RRQ now getting knocked here, too, as Legacy's getting some KP. Or Unlimited's getting KP as Legacy now moves into the command center near Boogie Borders. So we'll see if Legacy and Boogie Borders start to beef. They hear him above. VP now fighting Wolves up top as Nia Zool gets a crack. They trade the damage out, and Legacy now knows there's a team inside command, which is Boogie Borders. Will Legacy get sent on, though, is the question. Again, at this time, Boogie Borders are the #1 crash outs in this lobby. They don't have
if they
much
get
to
a
lose.
knock, they have an easy way to cut the distance.
100%.
That's for sure.
Without a doubt. They have an easy way to cut the distance. 1 pounce in for Pana Yi and an ultimate, and he can make an absolute.
I mean, he's got his ult too.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You pop that ulti, bro, and you slide on in. As long as he gets one good clip in there, you can.
Wow, Mango picks up a kill here on the RRQ.
Yep. So Mango is now getting KP. Gaimin Gladiators going to be good here too on the bottom side of launch. Nothing else really going on. 19 squad to 55. Boogie Borders do dip out. So Boogie Borders, man, do not take this fight. And they will now leave. Falcons now drifting into Boogie Borders territory alongside Riddle Order. So Riddle now going S-choke. Boogie Borders moving in. Will they see Falcons, though, is the question, as Falcons now are moving through Geyser choke, or Lava Siphon choke, into the Siphon side. But there's now 4 squads posted up inside Siphon. We got Riddle at S, Boogie Borders in Tunnel, and we're going to have Legacy over in Command. So there are 4 teams now that are...
Falcons kind of making their way around that way, too.
I mean, Boogie Borders got to spot these guys at some point, yeah? I don't think they do.
Legacy on the
Bro,
on the
Boogie Borders has no idea Falcons are above them. They are just literally going low ground with Falcons above. They
Falcons see him too.
Yeah, I mean, they finally see it. What the fuck is Boogie Borders doing? For a squad that wants to fight, they're lacking the awareness of what's around them. What are we doing out here, man? And now Falcons throwing nades in, going in a tunnel. Waltzy's trying to see if this is a plausible fight to take as Boogie Borders full retreat now. That was weird for Boogie, man. You gotta pay attention. You're the one team that
could have been really bad.
It could have been horrible. They jumped low ground immediately. Falcons are still pushing up on this, by the way. But they're not done yet. Falcons might actually want to full fight this. Did they see a Revenant is the question. I feel like if you see a Revenant, you might be more inclined to fight or more inclined to back off. They are getting Syracued.
I feel like they got to know who it is once you see the Rev, because I think Boogie Borders might be the only team that have ripped Revenant.
Before, in this lobby, yeah. I've never seen anyone else in this lobby rip Revenant. They're the only ones.
For the very little scrim games they did play, they did rip a little bit of Rev.
Yeah, they did. No, you're right. Wow, what a fucking grapple. It was clean as hell, dude. Spider-Man out here is Peter Parker. The Australian version. Unlimited now going to be up top. Zone now, we're going to have to see what's going on. Who has zone knowledge? Nobody that we're watching that zone. Alliance does. Left side, Harvester Greek towards the shack.
Nice.
It's not bad for
No one is
CRT.
actually bottom middle either.
No.
Where the UAV is still free.
True.
It's going to be ALQ next to Alliance 2.
Yep.
Where did the 100 Thieves go?
They're now on top side of the hilltop. Wait, CTG?
CTG.
Holy fuck, bro. The explosive arrows coming out. Pulling, baby, pulling.
It's GG.
Yeah, it is GG, and they're getting ran at, bro. Ability's going to be silenced.
Oh, yeah, CTG sending it.
And they're looking to stuff and suffocate GG right now in this
swing
fight.
from Zuni, dude.
Yeah, good job, man. Look at Zuni's just movement. He's just electric.
Just
He's just electric. Gaimin Gladiators get taken down by CTG. That's what I love to see, baby. These guys are playing with full-blown confidence after that W in Game 5, man. Well played.
I mean, yeah, CTG definitely picked up some steam on this World's Edge.
100%. I mean, that's the reason they're in first place right now in this lobby is because of their World's Edge gameplay, which is usually hard to get steam picked up on World's Edge because it's hard to find consistent 3v3s in the map.
Yeah.
It's really all about your placement, right? Like, you go to World's Edge with having bad ED games, it's like all about your placement instead of KP.
And I'm trying to think back to our top threes. We both said Alliance and we both said Falcons.
Yes.
And they're both not in the top 3, right?
I said Falcons, Alliance, and I said Sen. Sen's in 19th. So my top 3 is absolutely chalk cha-cha. I fucked that shit up, unfortunately.
I had CTG, but I definitely had Alliance and Falcons who are both not doing well.
No, your CTG call was great. They're in first right now, so W. It makes you want to learn M&K. I mean, Zuni is one of the main people that inspired me to learn mouse keyboard.
Get creamed.
Yeah, literally get creamed nerd. I fuck with him heavily.
And now on that same side where GG died is going to be Falcons kind of filling in that gap. You see that next zone. it is going to kind of cut off where CTG is.
We might watch another fight break out right now. It might be the exact same thing. The
is.
difference is, though, it's Falcons and not GG. And the difference in that gameplay today from both those squads.
Falcons is walking up.
Yeah.
The bang ulti down. Really good damage
Screamer.
from Zuni. He goes for the knock.
It's Max Screamer on the kill, bro. He is just flow state. It's a lot of nades, though, Greek. Look at him, bro. Look how fast he fucking moves, bro.
Yeah.
The decision-making that Zuni has, split-second decision-making off his reflexes, is terrifying. Look at this. Dude, that is not
Hal just got
human.
Torched in the back.
They are running over the squad that dropped 91 points last set, by the way.
Wow.
And now Falcons are just a solo. Zuni's looking for more. He moves so different. And that's why I call him the most underrated player in Apex right now. His mechanics remind me of Albrelelli.
Yeah?
It's just finesse.
I can see it.
It's finesse with effectiveness. And, bro.
I mean, Falcons just got put on the bang bus.
How much more do you want? Max Screamer on the bang bus does check out. Get creamed. Should be a slogan for them, honestly, at this point.
Low-key, they might just have to go with it.
They might have to. CTG will have a tough rotate, but that's a lot of KP right now. A lot of KP. And this is one of the, again, Zuni's one of those POVs that you watch and you're like, wow, this is fun. It's looking like he's playing a different game than what I play. There's not many POVs like that, but he's one of them for me now, for sure.
Yeah, 100%, dude.
Oh, wait, we're in order now. First, oh, boy. No, boy. It's Boogie Borders versus Riddle, and we got Revenant ulti popped already with the pounce ready for action.
Oh, yeah.
Yep.
The second they get a crack, it's Banai jumping for sure.
100%.
He did just get Syracuse, dude, so... Are they going back to the tunnel?
Wow. Are we watching a Revenant team right now get put on their heels? We did.
Banai's just ripping ult excels.
Yep. And that's on limit. Dying right now to Alliance. Its effect on the backside. And they get 2 on a piece and shoot. Oh, my God. Speaking of POVs, that feels like they're playing a different game. Yeah, we're looking at one right now, man. We're looking at one right now.
Back-to-back games for Unlimit to go down early to Alliance, man.
That's tough.
The one team they don't want to fight, they end up fighting first twice.
Yep.
And just it's such a bad way for them to end the set.
If anyone can match their energy and their aggression, they're seeing it right here. Beautifully job. And here we go. It's going to be Panai with another ulti. He just popped ulti excels to fucking walk up with the knees scraping the ground. Like he's dancing on a pole.
And they're going in. The swing here from Panai.
Bro.
And Riddle is just getting ran over.
Is this real life in 2026? Am I watching the correct thing right now?
And Riddle
That is
smoked.
a 3-piece for literally Revenant.
They still got to rotate in,
Come
though, but they
on,
have,
baby.
what, 7 KP?
They have a lot of points right now in the overall KP department. Here for Panai and Boogie Borders, the team from down under.
They have Zip.
Can they make this work?
I think they're in on that heady. Barely?
Oh my God.
They could get nade spam, though. They have no defense.
They have nothing to block out nades. Nothing at all. I can't believe, they're dead. Oh my God,
yeah,
who
they're
the
getting
fuck is
sent
this?
anyway.
That's going to be
It's
Metro
gonna be
going
Wolves?
down. It's Wolves getting aggressive. Panai and the boys now drifting out. And look at this, same breath. Alliance now fighting QAD. QAD is off to a horrible start for this LAN. And it looks like Alliance want to make their time even worse. Boogie Borders dead. On what is Effect doing? He's so far forward as Crazy Thieves now taking the space away from Alliance. And they move up to Shaq.
They're going to get those kills, too.
I hope so. We'll see what they can do. They're moving on up. No, they don't. QAD now gone. They're looking for the KP right now onto Alliance. It's a great job here from CRT. They got to watch out, though. Make sure they don't overextend. Team Mango is a 4-3
Holtz has really
still.
good off angles here to hold for,
Yeah, he does.
for 100 Thieves.
Yep. Great job by CRT.
Mango's going to be on the opposite hill, too.
The only issue now is all these squads on this side have to rotate. Look at that zone pull, Greek. It's a tough one.
Oh, my God.
If they
Easy
die,
Flash just ripped Unlucky.
dude, this is. I think Unlucky needs to die. He literally needs to get killed. If Hackett could get this banner, he can immediately res inside. Ulti excels popped.
He can get this res.
T-Law dying to CTG, bro. I'm going to tune on board with the Max Screamer again. They're on fire. Oh, my God. T-Law getting funneled out. Alliance now gone. Bro, T-Law has to move. Look at this fucking zone, dude. Holy shit. This is a hard one, bro.
Yeah.
CRT now fighting topside rock. Who knows where they can go. If we're going to tune back into CTG, they're looking to kill off T-Law right now over in question mark.
I mean, CTG already with a lot of kills.
Bro, tons of KP.
And they know that this
frying.
walk-in is going to be super difficult, so they're prioritizing the kills.
Sounded like me out there, kid. They are prioritizing kills. CTG recognizes that this is a very hard rotate, Greek.
Yeah.
And they're smart enough to know that, too.
Tragic game for T-Law, man.
T-Law, man, just two-man down. It just started from the jump just horribly, right? And look at this. The confidence from CTG. They're not even making comms to fight. They're just moving, even if they die here. I mean, Max Creamer, bro. I mean, Max Creamer.
That's remix.
Holy fuck. I know it's remix. I'm going to keep saying Max Screamer.
Okay.
5 Fears dead. I'm calling everyone on the squad Max Screamer. It's too
They're
good.
just all Max Screamer.
Everyone's Max Screamer on the squad. That's 11 KP for Zuni. They have 11 total right now for CTG.
And GG's T-Law gone.
And Liquid is now dead. Fuck, man.
What is this zone?
As Crazy Thieves now fighting Team Mango inside of the question mark on the other side. This is a big-time fight for CRT. They've had no success today at all. Can they end on at least a positive note in day one of ALGS, Greek? They are fighting a very hot Team Mango, who is coming off some great 3v3s in the last 2 games.
Absolutely. I mean, dude, 100 Thieves might be... They're kind of in fight or flight mode right now. They know that they need to have a big game, so they're going for as much KP as possible.
They're trying to do whatever they can right now to actually maybe even have a good game, just something within the top 5 to boost their confidence. The smokes are great, but they got to swing something. With no crypto, nothing here to open this up, it's very difficult, Greek, to make this work. And CRT is not going to try. It's the fucking Cat and Watson, bro.
Yeah.
Holy shit. Team Mango is doing everything to not die in this situation. They have
low-key,
Cat and Watson.
if 100 Thieves can get the fences down on the doorways, they might be able to just play the height and
I'm going to
coexist.
fucking cry. It's another Kraber on a CRT. It's our biggest op in everything we do. Our biggest op by far. CRT just always gets Krabered, and it looks like it might happen again.
Oh my God,
And it's
Verholst
Easy
just
Flash.
got his Mata ripped off.
Oh my God, just switched off the POV. I'm going to cry.
Nah, Easy Flash just tried to hit a world star.
Wait. Still winnable right now for CRT. Bearholt's going to be dead. Jebburn trying to stay alive. I mean, we got to stay on board with the Kraber cam now.
We have to.
Stay on board with the Kraber. Shots are going down. 100 Thieves trying to get some KP. They're going to get more. I'm not too sure what's going on. Phony now going to be a solo for CRT as TSM is dead. Holy fuck, bro. Phony now dipset. Stay on board with the boys, man, for the Kraber gameplay.
3 shots left in the chamber.
I mean, 3 shots left in the chamber, bro. That's exactly what they need. It's all he needs, bro. God, never mind. He needs one more, actually. My fault, G. As Legacy's going to KP mid-side of Harvester, Max Creamer and CTG are still alive, Greek.
And they're picking up more.
And
they
they're
pick up
picking up
another
more,
one. That's
bro.
going to be FaZe now going down.
They are picking
They
up.
trade out. CTG eliminated FaZe
dead.
to 2v3.
FaZe with a 2v3 on the Citadel. And now it's Easy Flash. Kids still looking for more. Stay on board. Mango is looking to make this work.
The gold Prowler. We have not seen a Prowler all day.
I don't understand how you use that weapon on ASA keyboard, but God bless if you're doing that at an ALGS international level. Are we out of our minds? FaZe now gets swung. FaZe now dying. Nags falls into a full 3-man. That is VP now gone. GG's. And Crazy Thieves will be dead now as well at 6th place.
Yeah, I don't know how much KP they have, but that's still
Not a lot.
not a great game.
No, a very bad game here as Wolves in the back side of the zone. We now have, 5 squads of 15 rounds. 6 going to be closing in 25
I think
seconds.
CTG clinches that first place, though.
I believe so.
For the set.
I think CTG definitely get first. There's no doubt about it. I don't think it's possible for anyone else to come back. There is no Kraber in play other than just, I believe, Easy Flash. Can you get on board with Easy
I don't
Flash?
think he has any shots left.
Oh, yes, no shots left. All good. VP
Yeah, he
still up
doesn't.
is great as well. So VP, all 4 teams up with VP, Mango, Wolves. Oh, boy. This is a horrible spot for VP, man. They're getting shot through the floorboards right now. As Easy Flash Kid is looking to swing on the back left side.
Wait, they get sent inside?
No
Sentinels?
way. It's Sentinels with the send.
2v1.
It's a 2v1. Wait.
Nice 1v1, Easy Flash.
Easy Flash, can he do it?
He's pretty healthy.
Oh, he's getting
Never
shot in
mind.
the back. And he's dead from behind, and now Sen might die for it. Do they get the reset? VP now dying. It's going to be Wolves.
Sentinels does get a
Now
reset.
have the Presidente alive here, too, and Wolves are looking to take down Legacy. Here we go, baby.
VP eliminated. The final 3 now. Sentinels does not get sent. They get a full reset.
Sen is down board. Sen is still alive, and they're the only squad that doesn't have to beef early. Legacy will most likely die to the hands of Wolves.
Such a good spot.
Such a good spot to win this game. Sen just has to play small and let Wolves kill off Legacy for
They
him.
gotta go for the second here, maybe.
Legacy now dying.
Legacy will go down here.
Yes. And look at this. Wolves now are directing their focus on the Sen. They know that Legacy is no longer a threat as a solo, and they're focusing the 3-man. Last one up for Legacy as No Name's trying to make this work. They put the cat wall down. Nades come out.
Nice
They're
Legacy
gonna
dead.
hit.
Here we go. Sentinels versus Wolves.
And No Name dead.
Sentinel strikes first.
Water. Can Sen do it?
Nice.
1v3. Yeah.
Let's go, baby. Sentinels with a big win to end it.
Oh my goodness, man. Sentinels
Holy shit.
win game 6. What a play.
I need to know how much KP they had and what place they're going to end up in.
I'm not sure, man. I mean, beautiful job by Sen there to secure the game 6 W. That's the Sentinels.
I can't believe they just sent it into the noodle like that, dude.
But, bro, do you see how that send literally changes their game? They go, like, you know that. They go from fucking, 5th place to 1st off of a risky play. And that's the difference. You see zero hesitation there out of Sen, but tons of hesitation from CRT.
Yeah.
And what happened to CRT? They died to the third party in the back.
Wow. So Sentinels, final game of the day, they pick up 20. Wolves pick up 16. Legacy pick up 10. VP pick up 11. Mango pick up 9. CRT pick up 5. FaZe pick up 5. Citadel with 15 points in 8th. TSM with 3, and then T-Law. Much more to have been desired for them for this set. They pick up 2 to end it.
Yeah, and honestly, that catwall from Wolves, I was going to comment on that, bro, was bad. I don't know why they put the catwall down. They had the angles and everything.
Apparently, Sen's comms at the end there where we don't suck that bad, but we suck.
Goats. That's my dogs right there. The team of vibes always for Sen. Now, set number 2 is done. Game 12 on the day is over. Greek, good job today, bro. We fucking killed it, man. That is going to be it for the day. The overall scores for A versus C, the most juice cha-cha lobby that you can get here, man. And we have a Max Creamer W, baby. 74 points for CTG and a win. What a fucking day for CTG. They're the most consistent team, I believe, right now throughout the 2 sets. They played good in set 1. They played even better in set 2. CTG looking real good going into day 2 of groups. FaZe Clan, a surprising 2nd place. Low-key one we weren't really paying too much attention to, but they're going to be in 2nd with 52 points.
Honestly, another thing, too, only 24 kills, so they had a lot of good placement today.
Yes, they did a really good job. On Limit, don't forget, they had 2 0-point games basically in game 5 and 6. They died to Alliance twice very early with minimal points, and they still dropped 50 on the set. Wolves is going to be in 4th with 47. Mango tiebreaker. They take the W over in 5th with 47. Then we go Legacy, who played good in set 1, also played good in set 2. Then we go Riddle Order in 7th, and then we got Alliance in 8th, Sentinels 9th, Falcons in 10th. A little bit of a fall for Falcons, but 32 points is still good.
Yeah.
Especially when you drop what you dropped in set number 1. They're chilling overall. 5 Fears in 11th. Virtus Pro with a pick-me-up game, but not enough here in game 6. They're at 12th. BGB in 13th. Liquid with a disappointing set at 14th. QAD with a disappointing set. TSM with a disappointing set. GG with a disappointing set. Crazy Thieves.
What a turn of events for TSM, too. Dude. They played so good that first set, and then they come back to the second set.
Yep.
At least the first one will kind of overlap today's performance on the second.
100%. And Cubic get 19th, and then RRQ get 20th. Overall kill leader for this set was Max Creamer.
It was the Creamer.
It was Max Creamer. It's going to be Remix Powers getting 16, tied with his teammate Zuni. Damage leader was Mango Easy Flash Kid with 7.3K. Now, before we go, Chad, I want to point out real quick, if you don't want to get spoiled for the other main broadcast games, do not listen. We are going to go overall over the scores that just happened on the main broadcast. So close your eyes.
Just this set, or are you going to do the overall?
I'll do overall as well. I'll do overall as well. So get ready for it. You got 5 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. If you don't want spoilers, go watch the VODs. GG's. It's going to be in the other set for B versus D. GoNext won the set, Greek, with 59 points.
Wow.
Love that.
Okay.
E36 with another dominant performance in second.
So they're going to be top 3 overall.
Who?
E36.
Oh, for sure. E36 and CTG are by far the most consistent games out of the 2 blocks so far. Grow Gaming with 3rd and 50. Love that.
S8UL as well with a
Fnatic.
very big, hell yeah.
Love Fnatic in 5th at 47. We're going to have Oblivion in 6th, KINOTROPE in 7th, Hotdog Mafia 8th, SRL 9th, VKG 10th. The bottom 10. Dude, another.
Rock and SR 15th and 16th.
And NIP 11th, bro. So NIP get 11th, FYR get 12th, Supernova 13th, Gen.G 14th, ROC 15th, SR 16th, Aurora 17th, RIG in 18th, Metaculture 19th, and SBI in 20th. What the fuck
Shout out
is going
Metaculture
on?
for still beating some teams out, even as a duo.
My God. The fact that Metaculture is not in last place potentially
Much
is
respect
insane.
to them, dude.
Yeah.
And apparently, Avecchi, I was seeing people, he's not even going to be able to play tomorrow. So they have to play a duo.
Yeah, 100%.
Full
I
time.
said that already. Yeah.
That's tough, bro.
Now, overall scores for the tournament here. I think I should be able to do that. Maybe overview. I'm not sure if I could do that on here. There's got to be a way, right? There's got to be an overview. Okay, here we go.
Oh,
now,
nice.
These are the overall scores throughout all the sets at the end of the day today for day 1 of LAN. So what you see is the accumulative points from set 1 and set 2 moving into tomorrow for the 12 games being played. But again, I want to point out here, man, that this is only one more set being played tomorrow. There's 12 games, but only teams play one more set. Top 20 in this leaderboard move into winners bracket, and bottom 20 fight for elimination and another chance at life. The top 20 going into day number 2 is going to be E36 in first with 133. Who would have guessed E36 in the first place spot?
Bro.
CTG going to be in second with 132. Falcons in third with 123. Alliance in fourth. Unlimited in fifth. GoNext 6th. Hotdog Mafia 7th. Legacy 8th.
6th?
Yeah, insane. Hotdog Mafia 7th, bro. We're going to have Soul in 9th. We have Wolves in 10th. Then it goes TSM, Grow Gaming, FaZe Clan, Fnatic, FYR, ROC, SRL, 5 years, SR on the cusp of not being sent to winners bracket going into tomorrow. And Team Mango sneaking in the 20th.
Which means, wait, go back down to 20th. So based on just the averages, it's around, what, 32.5 a set?
Around that. To get into winners bracket.
Would be around 97.5 for the cutoff.
Correct. Yes.
97 to 100.
Which, honestly, reigniting up is still doable tomorrow if you have a good set.
I was going to say, even 100T for how bad today was for them, they're not even that. They're at what, like 25th?
No, they're right here, 35th.
Oh, that, what, 41?
Yeah, it's pretty bad.
I mean, it's possible to hit a 60-point set.
It is.
Very possible.
100%. Now, we're going to have here Oblivion in 21st, and then it's going to be KINOTROPE in 22nd. It's going to be Supernova, NIP, Boogie Borders, Liquid in the bottom 20, Gen.G in the bottom 20. We have Virtus Pro bottom 20, Sentinels bottom 20, Aurora bottom 20, Riddle bottom 20, VKG and Cupid
Either
bottom 20.
way, no matter what happens tomorrow, the winners and the losers bracket are both going to be stacked out the ass.
Facts, 100%. The games on Saturday will be insane, for sure. So 100 Thieves going to be at 35th. Then it goes QAD, RIG, SBI, Metaculture, and RRQ all in the bottom 20. So top 20 are not over yet. We'll have the top 20 solidified after the last groups played for each team going on tomorrow, all right? I love you guys, man. That is it for the B stream on the goddamn day.
Hey, it was a good day, man.
Bro,
it was a good day one.
It was a great day.
The games are really, really good. I'm excited / nervous for tomorrow to see how Olympus plays into both these sets.
True. Tomorrow, that's a great call, bro. Great call. We do have Olympus tomorrow. So, I mean, it's going to be the first time we see Olympus at ALGS, man. I mean, I don't really know how to feel about that. I don't really know what the vibe is overall for the fans. I think they'll probably be really excited to watch it, but I think majority of players are dreading the day tomorrow, for sure.
Yeah, they're definitely not hype about it.
Yeah, I mean, Olympus is one of those maps that I think is really going to be a struggle bus for majority of squads. I don't really know what's going to be going on for Olympus when it comes to some teams playing more aggressive versus zone. There's no rhyme or rhythm at all. We are watching both sets tomorrow. There is no side stage. Every team plays main stage tomorrow. So there is no side stages at all. Whatever's playing on the main broadcast, me and Greek are watching. So we are missing 0 games. 0 games tomorrow, which is fantastic. But I mean, fuck, man. How we feeling, Greek? What we thinking?
I'm chilling, bro.
Yeah?
I'm a little hungry, but honestly, I'm good.
I'm really good, bro. I feel fantastic. Day one's done. I'll put my hair up tomorrow so I don't sweat my cock off. And I'll be good to go, dude. This is amazing. Chat, how are we feeling after day one, man? What's your guys' vibes like on this day one here of LAN? Huh? Did you enjoy the games? Did you think they were unexpected? Did you think that you could predict the outcome of what happened today for all these blocks? What was the vibe like? Did you like the legend bands? Did you not like it? What's the vibe? I'm curious.
I feel like a lot of people are going to say positive.
I think so too, right?
Other than just NA having to stay up all through the night. Other than that, I feel like there wasn't really much bad. There weren't a lot of pauses, like tech pauses and stuff like that. I thought it was pretty minimal for 12 games.
Yeah,
compared to what we've had in the past.
I got to be real. I have missed LAN so much. Holy fuck me, man. I have missed LAN just more than you can even imagine, bro. It is fucking crazy. Being here, being at LAN, 8 months since the last time the B stream was there is fucking wicked, dude. And I am so happy to be back. I love you all, chat. Make sure you guys follow not only my stream here over at twitch.tv/niceweek, follow twitch.tv/Greek. We have 12 games tomorrow. We're starting at the exact same time tomorrow that we did today. So whatever time we started at in your local time, it's 1 p.m. JST. But if you want to convert that or whatever time we started today, the same thing happens tomorrow, all right? I love you guys so much.
Also,
go for it.
There will be VODs up because we're not in Korea anymore. So if you did miss some of the games, if you happen to miss some tomorrow, the VODs will be up on both channels.
Both channels, me and Greek, you can watch either one. I want to also point out for my YouTube channel as well that we are literally posting individual YouTube videos for each block, not day. So if there's one block you want to watch specifically, we will have a YouTube video specifically for that block. So today we'll have C versus, I think, D, and then we'll have A versus C for my YouTube channel. 2 different videos going out tonight. All right? I love you all so much. Thank y'all for being here, man.
We appreciate y'all, chat. Thank you guys for pulling up, man.
So nice to be back, dude. I can't wait for Championship Sunday. I can't wait for Elimination Bracket. We'll see what goes on here, too, tomorrow. Wig Nation, we love you. Let's go raid someone, Greek. Let's see if we can agree on someone to raid. Let's see. I don't think it'll be too hard. Let me see real fast. Who can we get? Maybe someone, obviously someone on Apex for sure. Who can we raid here, man? Let's see. Love you guys too, chat. We're gonna raid someone. Don't go anywhere yet, you silly little fuckers. We got a raid going on. I'm trying to see if anyone's watching the B stream, but I don't think anyone is. We're washed. This person is. They're from Japan. Let's see. Anyone else watching the B stream that we could do? This person.
Oh yeah.
Dude,
I'm
him,
down.
right? Yeah, dude.
I'm down.
Chat, we're gonna chat, we're gonna go raid Kobe Sports, man. He is the GOAT.
He supports us a lot.
He supports us so much. He just watched the stream. He might be getting off, but even if he's on for 10 more minutes, go show love to Kobe, all right? He's a great fucking guy. I love you all, chat. We'll see y'all tomorrow. I love you all. B-stream now out. I love you so
love
much,
you guys,
chat.
chat. Thank you guys for everything.
Get in the raid. Get in the raid. I want at least 8,000 of y'all in here,
Join the
man.
raid.
At least 8,000 of y'all sexy little fuckers.
We got
there.
9.
We
need at least 10,000.
9. Brooklyn 9. All right. Love you guys, chat. See you in the morning, man. Love you, love you, love you. Big kisses.
Peace, chat. Be easy.
Peace.
We'll see you tomorrow.
You can turn it off. I think you stop streaming. Here, go here. Request stop streaming.
Did the raid go first?
Yeah, it did. You're good.
Weak? Thank you, Weak.